Yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. I'm gonna stop the music. Good morning, boys. I woke up like 30 minutes ago, guys, alright? What up, Curly, Arun, Splat, DJ Rock On? Bro, I didn't even get the best sleep. Some fucker outside was like playing music, bro. And that shit like woke me up. Oh my god. I got like a good 7 hours in though. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, dude, Ajun, Curly, DJ Rock On, Splat, Quaff. Quaff, where you been, my man? What up, Fang? Dude, I forgot I scheduled my thing 15 minutes earlier. Because I checked this and it wasn't live yet, so I'm like, oh, okay. I did it at 3 o'clock. That was my bad. Stu coming in with the VIP membership. My boy Stu is a man of his word. If he says he's VIPing up tomorrow, he will literally VIP up tomorrow. I say that, Stu, because so many people say that and never VIP, by the way. Bro, like, it's like you run the store and the guy comes in like, yo, I'll buy a slice of pizza tomorrow. That motherfucker will never come back again, bro. Alright? Yo, let's go. I pulled an all-nighter. Why didn't you sleep? Sleep is for the week? Bruh, I don't even know. Yo, I had to go to Wawa to get food last night. That was the only place open, bro. And I got some, like, leftover mac and cheese right now for breakfast. Stu the goat. That's a good quality about it. Being a man of your word. Yo, they don't make them like they used to, Stu. Let's go. What up, Ribbon? Welcome in. Yo, speaking of being late, these guys are late, by the way, bro. This was the start at 3. And yesterday, they started even earlier, too. Deadass words to live by from my boy Stu right there. I followed through on everything except I told Phil... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, bro. You good, bro. But you said you couldn't send it over. I understand, bro. You didn't lie about it. Splat coming in with 20 months. Woo, 20 months, 4 more to go. Drop a like. Yo, I gotta start making that 36-month thing. And it has to be crazy. I don't know why I'm gonna do it. 14 days of camping. Bro. I've never been camping like that before, by the way. Like a proper, like, straight up in the woods, nothing kind of camp. But good morning, everyone. 17 months. Who's your prediction, by the way? All right, let me think. Shit, let me think. Hold on. All right, who's winning? Arun says who's winning it all. All right, let me think. I gotta think, bro. Hold up. All right, so here's the teams, right? Okay. I'm gonna slowly narrow them down. Let's do our predictions here since we're waiting right now. All right, then pop up Epic Pen. Thank you, Arun, with $10 donation. We're about to run through it right now, bro. Let's see. Okay. Legacy versus Cakaloke. Legacy wins this, right? Yo, this is tough. Fusion orange juices is tough to call, bro. I love orange juices, man. But Fusion is like the favorite of favorites, bro. Fusion is like the favorite to win it all, bro. If I have to actually do my predictions, no bias, bro. Like, I gotta go Fusion. If I have bias in there, I go orange juices because they my homies. Quaff coming in for 17 months, bro. Like, I believe in them, bro. I believe in NA. I really do. It's just that, like, this is so insurmountable, bro. I ain't trying to hate it all. If there's any NA team that could beat Fusion, it is someone like orange juices, bro, all right? So here we go. We got... I'll play the music back up again if they're not starting up. Need some chiller music. Here we go. Let's quickly go through it. Quaff for the 17 months. Yo, Quaff, this is Reggie Ice, right? You swapped your name, so I don't remember what your old thing is. Zeta Division versus Dreammax is Zeta Division. MYS versus Tigers is MYS. And then between Legacy and Fusion is probably Fusion. Zeta Division, MYS. I'm actually... I think a lot of people think Zeta Division's better. I actually really believe in MYS. Those MYS kids are pretty good, bro. But Fusion versus MYS. Fusion versus MYS is probably Fusion. And then on this side, it's Fennel. Fluffy Nemesis versus Talon. I think Fluffy could take it, bro. Out of all the Asian teams, like, talent is not the craziest. I think Fluffy can win that. Nouns versus E7. I think Nouns will win. Shin versus Onic. Shin is winning. Shin is winning here. Fennel is winning here. Fennel is winning here. I think Fusion can beat Fennel, though. Those are my predictions. LG's out, bro. LG got out. Yeah. I think Fusion wins it, bro. I'm calling Fusion number 1, Fennel number 2. I also think, by the way, Shin has odds versus Fennel, actually. I'm gonna call... I think Shin has odds versus Fennel. I think it's actually Fusion number 1, Fennel number 2, Shin number 3. That's my call there. Shin can easily be number 2, though. But I think Fusion is guaranteed number 1. That is my predictions, boys. Yo, is there a website for me to make this, by the way? I just yoinked Oblivions, bro. How do I make this? I'm calling Fennel wins, no games drop. No, I think they're gonna drop some games. I will bet they got some games dropped. Here we go. Did the Pokemon start yet? Yo, these guys are super late, by the way. Y'all call me late. Alright, here we go. Here's Legacy. Is there a website to do this, guys? Or do I have to do this manually? Dude, fuck, this shit's gonna take forever. This shit's gonna take forever. There has to be a website to do this, right? How did Oblivion get it, bro? It's live on Twitch? They forgot to turn it on YouTube? Oh my god. They forgot to turn that shit on for YouTube, bro. They just forgot to turn it on for YouTube. What the heck? They're trolling for that.
In total prizing. Yesterday, the group stage took place, whittling us down to 16 teams in a single elimination bracket. Today, we will play out that bracket to determine who is our world champion. All matches
I think Shin has really good odds to be number 2, by the way.
Finals, which will be a best of 5. Who will take the title of Pokemon Unite World Champions this weekend?
Yo, there's no losers bracket, by the way. If you see a team lose, they're out, bro. There's no losers bracket. Huh? Huh? Alright, well, I guess we play the waiting game. Bro, I'll bet against anyone that says Funnel doesn't drop a game, though. They will drop a game. They might still win, but I think they definitely drop a game. It's too hard to not drop a game in tournament.
So, to explain the format...
Oh, they remember. They remember.
Why I'm here, why I got a microphone, why I got a card. What we're doing is the 8 teams who got first seed out of their group were randomized into seeding based on an 8-sided die.
We saw this yesterday already.
The results are going to be pick order, meaning that those first seeded teams
are going
to pick their first round opponents. This is going to be a very interesting format. We had something similar at the final stretch. and we're going to see these teams come up one by one.
Dude, I like
and
that you get to
choose
pick
their
your opponent. That's
opponents
cool.
out of the available second
All right, Stu, what do you want to bet?
teams.
I will bet that
our
Fennel
first team
loses
coming up
at least
will
once.
be Legacy, followed by Fennel. I'm sure more people will tell me what the seeding is as this piece goes on. But overall, it is going to be extremely interesting. I think the teams are all getting the rundown as well. They've been informed, but now we are making sure that the pick order
bottle
is
of water.
locked
Yo,
in
how
and
many
we got
bottles of
these
water?
teams. I think we're live to Twitter too, so what's going on Twitter? We'll cut around this with the other one. Hey, what's up, Twitter? I hope you're doing great. We are going to be picking these teams. I hope you're as excited as I am.
I guess if you guess MVP of Grand Finals, you don't mean nothing use MVP of Grand Finals.
Love it. It's going to be really
shit, I don't know the players very well, Stu. Hold on, let me think.
Some teams come up with very interesting ideas.
I'm gonna say the attacker for Fusion, the guy that played Espeon,
maybe picking a Japanese team, which is
that guy's pretty
big
good.
swing, and I don't know if that will actually.
I don't know his name though.
But
the guy that played
Legacy
Espeon
is
yesterday, that was the
first
demon.
Matchup. So it will be Brazil
Let me
picking
see.
first, followed
How
up
do
by
I-
Japan. Like I said, we'll get the rest.
Yo, who
of
has the
teams
bracket,
in
by the way?
one by one after that. But I am really curious where we go. The available teams that are in that second seed spot are Issen, Ayumento, and Kakalak, both from APAC. We have Zora Tigers Gaming from Korea, Dreammax Esports from Brazil, Tribunes Rojos from Latin America North, Orange Juicers from North America, Onic Rise from APAC as well, and Fluffy Nemesis from North America. So, the two-time back-to-back world champions, Luminosity Gaming did not make it in, and a few other pretty big surprises as well. Well, they put on this extra microphone for all of you.
Yo, look at my boy Flay. Yo, my boy Flarion's got fangirls, bro. W, bro.
Crazy.
W Flarion's.
So well.
I'm just checking out Twitter right now.
Ready, and we'll start pulling them in. We have Legacy, so whoever from Legacy wants to come up. We got Baby Mazo. I mean, who else to represent Legacy? I mean, first off, how you feeling after day one?
Yeah, so we saw this yesterday. This is them picking all the things.
So really good. Being first pick as well. Luck is on our side today.
Yeah, let me choose my top four. Yeah, so I get to see some of the players first, bro. But whoever that guy is, I'll still probably pick that guy.
But we want to know who you are going to be playing in the first game.
We saw this on Twitter yesterday.
Elimination bracket. So, who is Legacy choosing?
Okay, so we thought a lot about it, and the first team, and the team we're playing against is Dreammax. Or just kidding, it's Kakalak.
all right, we're going with Kakalak. No Brazil versus Brazil matchup.
Kakalak, okay.
So the first match chosen in our single elimination bracket will be Legacy versus Kakalak. Very interesting. Okay, thank you so much, Mazo. I think you can go back with the rest of them. Look forward to more Mazo in day 2. Next up,
Mazo's goated. Mazo's very good.
Fennel. So, Fennel from Japan are going to be coming up to make their selection.
Dude, Mazo is like the Brazilian version of me, bro. He's like a streamer, all that too. You know, he plays for fun.
Favorites. We got one of the best players.
You DM me the bracket? All right. I'm going to fix the bracket command.
What is going on? PYI. Fennel.
PYI. Yo, this guy's a goat, though, bro.
Oh, hold on. I think we're waiting for.
He can easily be MVP as well, by the way. If they win, they're going to be MVP. He's going to be MVP.
Number 1.
If he wins. But he can't be MVP if he loses, you know? This guy is the GOAT of GOATs, man. Dude, there's actually so many GOATs this year. I feel like there's more GOATs this year than last year. Even though like the teams as a whole are weaker, there's more individual like demons. Okay, I fixed the bracket command, guys. Let's go. Dude, those trophies are big money, by the way, bro. Those bitches like 20K a pop minimum.
So, Fennel will be participating against them in tomorrow's single elimination bracket. 6 teams remain. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we are going to be getting our...
Yeah, they did. Top seed of every group gets to pick who they verse, yeah. And Fusion picked Orange Juicers, too. So, NA is... Yo, imagine NA wins. Like, that would be a huge upset, bro. They can do it, though. Like, it's Pokemon Unite, guys. You have to understand. Pokemon Unite, anything can happen. I do all these guesses, but legit anything can happen.
It was amazing.
Okay, awesome. Good vibes. I love that. Now, an important choice. You have to choose your opponent. You cannot choose Issen Ayumento or Kakalak.
明日の対戦相手なんですけれども、誰を選びますか？ Who can he not
So no Issen Ayumento and no Cakelock.
この2組はダメです。
No 3P is very hard. Yeah. Yo, if Orange Juicers beats Fusion, they might have enough firepower to cut through the rest of the bracket, man, you know? Like, it's like you play Moxie Gyarados. You get 1 kill, you start steamrolling, bro.
Choice will be Dreammax Esports from Brazil. So
Dreammax Esports, okay?
Dreammax, that's going to be a great match. Good luck in
Is it the same on Twitch? I just want to double check. Twitch is not even on, bro. Wait, what? Twitch is not even on.
Team number 4, Nouns Esports, Rub, 3-0 in the group.
Are they on right now? I just want to make sure we're watching the same thing because I saw this already yesterday.
Choosing obviously, so we're just getting ready for tomorrow.
Okay, and was a lot of
Yo, Nouns should have freaking picked Orange Juicers, man, and saved them, bro.
We had a list.
No, it's the same.
Okay, fair enough. So you cannot
Looks a little.
Issen Ayumento, Cakelock, or Dreammax. So what is your choice?
It looks a little bit more clear on Twitch, bro. These guys don't give a shit about YouTube, bro. Though.
Half of the teams, only 4
Watch on
remain to make their choices. We are headed into the second half now.
I left midway into HOKR. We still play HOK, bro. We're Grandmaster 30-something stars.
Fusion, how
We're pretty
are
high
you
up in
feeling
HOK now.
about the group stage games?
And I play all roles.
¿Sentimientos tenéis hacia la fase de grupos?
Watch this, watch this right here, bro. Watch this right here. Homie is the fucking guy from Death Note right here, dude.
So it's been an incredible games. I think everyone enjoyed the great games that we've been playing, and I'm happy that both my teams and the opponents have been having a good time.
Awesome. Yeah, I think we've all enjoyed them. They've been great games. An important choice for you. You have 4 teams left to choose from now. You can choose Zora Tigers Gaming, Orange Juicers, Onic Rise, or Fluffy Nemesis. So, what team will you be choosing? You can take a moment to think about it if you want to translate those 4 teams again.
Okay. Ahora tenéis que elegir uno de los 4 equipos para enfrentaros mañana. Serían Sharadios, Granny, Dreammax Racers, Orange Users, Onic Rise, and Fluffy Nemesis.
I swear he just picked the one that's easy to say, bro. He says, okay, Orange Juicer.
Orange Juicers. Okay, that is Orange Juicers. from
Zoinks,
North
and look at
America
Zoinks. Zoinks like,
So Fusion
fuck,
versus
man.
Orange
Like,
Juicers.
those
You
clowns
can
are in trouble.
in day 2.
Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. What up, DJ, Quaff, Arun, Angela, Blueberry. Good morning, good morning. Drop some likes, everyone.
We're getting our next
He likes his
team
vitamin
on.
C, yup.
Talon Esports, I believe. So, come on stage. We're down to 3 teams.
Oh, yeah.
left of
Didn't
available
Fusion play them
teams.
once already?
Select
Who did
from.
Fusion
Teams
play?
you can now choose.
Are they
Talon
running it
Esports
back?
can choose are Zora Tigers Gaming from Korea, Onic Rise from APAC, and Fluffy Nemesis from North America. Who are you going to choose?
Nemesis. Fluffy.
Damn, he immediately said Nemesis, bro.
Nemesis
He was
will be
ready.
the choice for
Yo, I think that's
Talon.
gonna be a very
Yeah,
close match, actually.
very
Nemesis versus
interesting
Talon is gonna be
match. I
really
can't wait
close.
for that one. Good luck in the games tomorrow.
They beat OJ in group stage.
All
Oh,
right,
wow.
awesome.
That's
Just
brutal,
two
bro. They said, I'll beat your ass
teams
again, bro.
We got
Like, I'll send you home for real this time.
onto the stage
But that's
next.
smart, though. You beat him once, you beat him again, you know?
You had some pretty amazing games. How did you feel about your group stage performance, MYS?
Dude, this clown Yang is so good on Hoopa, by the way. Like, his Hoopa double securing Ray is crazy, dude.
Like playing with his teammates, yeah, their performance was really well.
Dude, there's a lot of good teams, bro.
That's great.
That's a lot of good
You have
teams.
2
Here.
teams left you can choose from. You have
Let me see.
Onic Rise or Zora Tigers Gaming. What team do you choose to play in the first round?
Now I got 20 minutes.
All right, here's gonna be my like top 6 power ranking. Okay, number 1 is Fusion.
All right, the choice was Zora Tigers Gaming. So MYS.
Fusion is
versus
number
Zora
1,
Tigers.
okay.
I see Zora Tigers
Number
Gaming
2,
way
I think, is
you
Funnel.
off stream. So that's gonna be a fun match. I can't wait. Good luck. In
All right,
tomorrow's
number
games.
3 is Shin.
All right. Last but not least, we got Shin and Rude coming onto stage.
Number
All right.
4
Let's see Rude
is
now. All right. Amazing tournament.
MYS,
so
I
far.
think.
How'd you feel
MYS
about
is
your
up there, I
group
think.
stage?
Number 5.
Actually, I think I'll go.
I think number 5 is actually
Let's see
thing.
who we play.
Okay. Well, Well, yeah, let's see. All right, you are down to.
I think number 5 is
option
Nem.
remaining so far in this tournament.
Number
All you
6
have going
is
to be
OJ.
Onic Rice is
I
going
think
to
that
be
is like
your
I
opponent. So,
don't know
how
if they're
are you
gonna get
feeling
placed
about your
exactly like
matchup
this,
against Onic
but
Rice?
power level wise, I think this is realistic. You know,
I beat
like
Rice the previous World Tournament. and
1
beat
to 6
Fennel,
power level
so
wise,
I feel
7
like
is probably
Rice is
Talon.
big, but Rice has improved a lot.
I think
since then.
Talon is good,
I'm a bit
but I
shocked
think the
that,
NA teams actually have a good shot against
It's going to
Talon.
be a good match no matter what. Because
So there's
it's
my
Rudy
top
and it's
7
Rice,
right
two
there.
Incredible teams. So thank you so much. Good luck in tomorrow's games. And that is going to conclude our pick show.
Here we go.
All 8 teams have been
We
chosen
should start up
for the
here.
matchup.
They
Thank
should
you
have
so
played
much.
this
Good
before
luck
the
to
thing
all
started,
the
man. They're so
competitors.
late.
Make sure to tune in, especially for the grand finals on twitch.tv/Pokemon tomorrow.
YouTube, man.
That was our draw where we got to see.
Okay, I think this is finally live, guys. We're back. Good morning, Spraggles. Good morning, dude. Yo, Duke got like, dude, his shirt colors remind me of Eno from Scarlet Violet, bro. He's rocking the Eno fit. I'm gonna call that the Eno fit, all right?
There's so many great matchups though, Dupe Snacks.
There really, really is. Taking a look top to
Here
bottom.
we go.
You just heard Ice.
What is first match? Do we know what first match is yet? In the bracket, maybe?
However,
Exclamation point bracket.
really seems to have improved from the last time they had the opportunity to square off and going straight up and down the list. One I'm excited about, and the one we're
This top 16 is pretty close, I would say. Like all things considered, there's not too many frauds in here, bro. There's some frauds in here, but not too many.
Year one made it all the way to the grand finals. Is this a better version of that team, or is this team going to perform very similarly to EU last year and flame out very early? They made it to day 2. They look fantastic, but there's so many insanely good teams here. And so
Oh, the
much
first game that's happening is Shin and Rude versus Onic Rice.
that are not
Okay.
competing.
I don't know if this is gonna be streamed though, because it says it's 13 minutes in already, so this one might not be streamed. Not all the games are gonna be streamed.
From our previous years, where the winners kind of move through.
What up, Fly Gunner?
To the grand finals and sort of stomp through the competition.
Does everything look good, sound good, guys? Do I need to make it louder, more quiet?
Let's face it, they came from the winner's side and won both times. This time, everyone is a winner to the grand finals. It is going to be nuts. We're going to throw it up.
Yo, yeah, you can't lose. If you lose, you instantly out, bro.
With our first 2 teams. Hey, there's Wonder Chef. Hi, Chef.
Hi guys! Hey everybody out there! Who's ready for our first captain's
Ooh,
interview of the day?
Nouns versus what? Onic?
And this is where it's win or go home. Very excited.
No, Nouns versus E7. Is that Big Froy right there?
Sports, and then Frank from Tiburones Rojos. And
Frank,
this
okay.
is a ridiculous.
Dude, I want to see what Froy looks like, bro. I swear I've seen him before, but I forgot.
Why did you choose Tiburones Rojos as your opponents?
Damn.
So we made a list of the teams we wanted to play against. Tiburones Rojos was 4th in the list, but only because Toon Slim didn't want to play against his friends.
Okay, so that's how it works. You just don't want to play against your friends, or specifically Toon Slim. So,
Damn, so these guys not their friends, bro. He said, fuck y'all, I don't like y'all, bro. He said that, bro. Desu, why you say that, man?
Yo ya creía que, bueno, siempre dije que nos íbamos a enfrentar a Nouns y pues ya venía con.
Damn, Toon said, I don't know y'all like that, bro. All right, back up.
Pues nada.
Toon, I swear if you play Zero again, bro, all right, you about to get backed up on, bro. Or maybe Toon will perfect the pick and show Overlord how it's done.
This is the best European team against the best Latin team.
Oh, that's a big statement here. And then now you've played before in the AOS Cup with a very exciting match.
Bro, Frank looks like he's just ready for war, bro. He's like, fucking get me off of the stage, bro. Like, I'm gonna kill this guy. Look at Frank, bro. He don't give a shit, dude.
2 different players, and I feel like we practice a lot lately.
He's good, Stu. He's good. Ain't nothing about that. He's for sure good.
I think they are a great team anyway, and they can win us. But I feel confident. But there's nothing like there's always a chance, no, for to lose against them. I really appreciate them as a team. So, but yeah, I feel confident. I think we can win.
All right, that's the same thing here. How will things go differently than the AOS Cup?
En la EOS Cup os ganaron. ¿Qué pensáis hacer ahora para que no suceda lo mismo?
Pues otro libro, otra historia. Vamos a banear Eldegos. No, mentira. Solamente ahora ya estamos los 5 completos, los titulares y con todo.
He has a shiny Cranberry card. I have that
It's
card.
a completely new
How much
stage,
Zeraora today?
and
Yo, where's
all
Polly at? Get Polly back in here. All right, let's bet on the Zeraora now.
5 best ones.
Dude, we got to make some prop bets, guys.
All right, I'm gonna ask one final question, which is, of course, do you have anything to say to your opponents? You can start here.
I love them.
All right, here's a prop bet right now. Guys, will Greedent play today?
Algo que le quieras decir
What do y'all
a tus
think?
contrincantes?
There's a good chance, bro.
It should be a good show.
All right, a lot of respect here from both teams. A great way to start off the day. Let's send these captains off with a huge cheer from our crowd already, as we're gonna get them going. So we're gonna send it back to Snacks and Sprinkles.
All right, and we are getting ready for these two teams to square off. Our first match of the day, and you and I were
No
both
Zera.
excited.
MYS gonna run Greedent again. They ran 5 defender, didn't they?
Obviously, they are picking their opponents, right? They decided who they wanted to go
I'm
against.
dead out. Those clowns ran 5 defender in Worlds, bro.
Apparently, you couldn't go against my buddies here. We're taking
Imagine that was streamed.
Nouns Esports, first in the EU regional, first in the April finals.
Ooh, Greninja. Oh, that's another prop bet right there, Flag on it. Will Greninja play?
First ever World Championships, and a lot of these members were up on that big stage in 2022.
Desu, Gatlu, Bruv are the 3 that you're talking about. Sorayu and Toon. Toon has been on this team.
All right, we got you, Flag on. Don't worry. Yo, this is a good first match, though. I think if these guys win 1-0, if Nouns is up a game, I think we're going to see Greedent, guys. No joke. If Nouns is up 1 game, 1-0, they're going to go Greedent.
Let's take a look at Tiburones Rojos.
Here we go. Oh, there's Froy. Okay, I've seen Froy before.
That I am incredibly familiar with because they are notoriously known for signing up for NA tournaments to just get as many games in because that's what they are, straight gamers.
I also feel
Hey,
like
that's
we've
good.
run into this
I respect that, bro. We used to sign for Japanese tournaments back in the day, bro.
They're monsters players. They're so good. Of course, when you're here in the top 16, there isn't a single team you can pick that you are safe picking.
Correct.
You know, every single team.
My boy has a Rolly on? Is that a Rolly?
Is coming from a competitive region.
My boy Frank got it like that? Yo, where's my watch people? Is there any watch gamers in chat?
For every region has stepped up.
What the hell? We got a Rolly on?
Years we had a few standout regions, and
With the teal dial? Or is that a citizen? I don't know. That might be a citizen. But if that's a Rolly, that's crazy. I'm not a watch guy, bro.
Is it going to be APAC? Is it going to be Japan?
Imagine you just show up in that bitch with a Rolly on the wrist, bro. How crazy? Oh my god.
Right now, as we head to our first draft.
Play those games with a sub on? Woo. It's not Rolex? Oh, man. Dude, how crazy would that have been, though, Sam? How crazy, dude?
Second is Charizard. No surprise there.
If my boy's just flexing like that, dude.
Not banned and not picked.
What up, Sam? Sam, you watching the games too? You in the stadium?
Crazy to me.
Cram ban is good. We should see a Cerulege ban. Yep, I was just about to say that. Now, a Umbreon ban, maybe? From E7? Umbreon ban, Hoopa ban, maybe? Leafeon ban. I was not expecting that.
Every time on repeat is so strong right now.
Yeah, it's incredible. Not only is it unstoppable, it stops unstoppable, which is massive right here.
It looks like Umbreon's gonna get first pick. Umbreon, dude.
If it's available,
Different world, same trial, huh? Umbreon is still like
we've seen this time and time
the most contested pick ever.
Premier defender in the game right now. Slowbro also not banned out here.
Dude, Slowbro, I feel like it's slept on. Slowbro is better than Mammo, I think, bro. There we go. I feel like it's better than Mammo, dude.
Blaziken and Slowbro.
So now no one can stop the Blaziken. Blissey to counter the Slowbro, though. Wow, Toon on the freaking Intel.
On Slowbro, and as we're going through, Adesu picking up a great pick.
The win rates are wrong, by the way, because Toon has a 0% win rate on Intel.
And it's been here since the beginning, and it's never gone away.
What up, Pokejohn?
Darn strong. That Bliss assistance.
Mimikyu comes out. So they want to play double melee. That's why they took away the bro.
We have Slowbro with Slowbeam.
Because you can always send Umbreon as support and then run Bro Defender to counter the melees.
Down Unite moves, but then on the other side, Nouns very intelligently is grabbing that Blissey, like you said.
Blissey counters out the Bro.
The biggest counters. If you're grabbed by the slow beam, you get the massive shield, especially if you're running a
okay. Mammo Urshifu comes out. It's gonna be Umbreon. Wait, what?
Stolen away, and now we see these final picks. We're bringing out
it's Mammo top from Gatlu.
And then over on the other side, a Pokemon we have not
Mammo top from Gatlu with the anti-heal, bro.
Clefable, which I thought maybe
yeah.
we'll see
Idiot.
with in some of these teams that really want
I actually prefer Umbreon top if you can feed it 4 via jungle, but you can't really split jungle with Urshifu, I guess.
Yeah, something that Nouns is doing.
It's actually gonna be Blue Bear. Dude, Mammo overvalued, boys. I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. I truly believe Mammo is overvalued. And then some statistics came out, Mammo had like a 40% win rate in Worlds. Dude, Tree is like... It's crazy to say this, but Tree is undervalued. People are prioing Mammo over Tree, which is crazy to me, bro. Just play Pain Split Tree. That shit fucks melees, man.
Everyone else is on Eos Island, and I think he's in Shivra City still. He's doing his
Yeah, Tree got completely let through, bro. I'll never believe that Mammo is better than Tree. Never. And I like Mammo, bro. Like, I'll be the first to come to Mammo's aid, but facts are facts. And bro is so undervalued in this tournament, I feel like. Bro is slept on. Tree is kind of slept on, kind of.
At his best, he is kind of playing Gotlu's game, and everyone has to adjust to it.
All right,
as
let's
we
go.
head into our first game of the
Mammo
day.
top.
Nouns Esports, your purple
Bro
team.
is permanent. Bro barely got banned. Bro really did not get permanent. I watched the entirety of yesterday, you troll. Bro got banned like by LG only, I think. No one else really banned Bro.
Chances of winning Worlds dashed.
You mentioned Cub Fu.
For stacking, while he actually ejects in and stops the stacks. Ooh, the freeze on pad kind of made a difference there. Yo, he actually A-pressed him down. I used to do this back in the day against Lucario. I played Muscle Band, Mammo top, and do this shit to Lucario a long time ago. In a land far away.
It's amazing to see them on the same squad fighting again. I just absolutely
If they win this game, Flygoner, he might bust out next game, I think. Gatlu has been known to cook. He's very confident on all his characters, and he has a lot of characters.
Your team could win or lose based on how well he performs some of these moments.
Yo, he drags them in the pad.
Right here, but Sarayu is right up top to push them back.
I'm surprised Sarayu didn't go crazy on him there. He could have kind of went crazy on him. Okay, Patchy with a bro.
A lot of hype around Urshifu, specifically the Rapid Strike version, but we've seen a lot of Single Strike here, Spraggles. With that secure ability, I mean, Wicked Blow is nothing to scoff at in a Daysu, just leashing everybody around, going down for the squad to make sure that the quality players get pack safe.
Yeah, and that's a play right there.
Oh, he's going red.
It's a smart play.
Oh, yeah, red can't fight that then, yeah. I'm surprised people aren't playing blue more. Blue and red are actually both kind of getting played. If anything, red a little tiny bit more. Nice. Good Ice Fang on the Mimikyu, gets him killed. There we go. But see, that Ice Fang gets him killed there, right? And then you guys are probably saying like, yo, look how good Mammo is against melees. If you Tree Hammer Fish him in, he would have been dead too, you know? Like, you didn't need Ice Fangs out. Tree Fish Hammer also kills him there.
Going to Nouns Esports, they're starting to hum. They're not falling into the tip.
And then Tree is so much better late game. Whereas Mammo late game, you have to hit an eject Earthquake Ice Fang, or you are terrible, you know, like, or you just lose.
They're behind on the scoreboard, but they're winning on experience early.
Oh my god.
No fear.
Remember what I said about Mammo's line, that he is good in unfair fights, man. So when we have unfair fights, like, he just obliterates people.
Sarayu looks like they're going to make it out. We have a little gravity pop on the ground, and you can see that that might be a nice little...
Okay, the Mammo top is doing all right.
Rojos might be able to set for Nouns later on, but for now, not quite.
Here we go. We have these birds spawning in the middle right here, being stolen.
I'm surprised he didn't just tackle in there. He could have just tackled in and grabbed someone.
No, they are able to pull back again.
Okay, 4 top.
Defender, this Mammo swine. You would be taking down an all-rounder in some of these moments.
In all of this time,
Yeah, Gatlu played 1 game of Greedent off stream, and he won, I think. So he's 100% win rate on Greedent. In Worlds, which is pretty funny. So it's cool to have those weird stats, you know what I'm saying? Like, 100% win rate. Oh. 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 Gotta go to YouTube. Gotta go to YouTube. Gotta go to YouTube. And y'all flame me for my stream dying, bro. Look at this. Multi-gazillion dollar company, by the way. Alright, let's go. YouTube's a little bit quieter. They're still fighting.
They're pressuring this goal zone well. We see the gravity go down as anybody get trapped.
Reggie, Alecki, just let it in, bro. Just let it in. Just let it in. Just let it in. Just let it in and farm. Wow, they actually want to fight. Oh my god, they actually get a good fight. Okay. I would have just let it in, back up, and farm. Yo, farm. Yo. Okay, Gatlu, go get it. Okay, Gatlu goes get it. All right. Yeah, they get the 3 dinos there and 2 kills. That's great. Yeah, what up, Sabbath? Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, today is like some Pokemon day, right? Some Pokemon Go thing I gotta do.
And it's going to provide an opportunity for them to be way up on the scoreboard while the goals are even. That's a huge advantage heading into Ray, right?
Isn't it Beldum Day or something? No, not yet.
You know you've got a good 30 or 40 points on your opponents.
Yo, how do you get the Beldum?
Let them
Is that tomorrow? Beldum Community Day?
make a mistake and let you counterpunch them and win the game.
It also gives you credit for doing good math and understanding the math across the board all game long. If you have a better understanding of where the score line is, even though you can't see it, you can make stronger adjustments than your other team, as you mentioned.
Absolutely. As we have a little bit of a fight breaking out here. Big time Unite move from Bruv.
Going straight in.
All right, here we go. We're off. Full on team fight here. Foul play. Umbreon gets grabbed by Mimikyu, actually. Wow, I'm surprised. Play rough. I'm surprised we're not seeing more Shadow Claw. I've only seen play rough Mimikyus, actually. I think NA is the only region that really plays Shadow Claw like that. I think Shadow Claw is still really good. Urshifu goes in, almost just one-shots him with the throat chop auto, by the way.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Nouns.
Levels are looking really good for Nouns, man. E7 is down a bunch of levels. Yeah, I don't know about that, Doc. Now they're 5-manning top. They should push bottom and score. They should push bottom and score, bro. Clefable can't even hold against 3 people, bro. But I guess it's because I have map packs and they don't.
They see that there's a 3-person push. They're going to be able to get vision. We already have actually Toon Slim on the backside getting ready to line up some snipe shots. They're adjusting.
They haven't put the camera on Toon much this game, bro. Let me see my boy Toons and Teleon. Tunafy here we go. Gets the secure. Ooh, if he hit that one, he was dead.
Yeah, just with an auto attack.
And another full-on fight breaks out. Mimikyu just leads the fight with Unite, looks like. Wow. They actually get wiped, man. They didn't have Mammo on pad. You gotta get those defenders on pad, bro. They just got full wiped. Just like that, E7's back in the game. They're actually up in points now, and they're back up in levels.
Good moment right there for the Sharks to burn their Unite moves, right? I mean, that's the 4.
Oh, they call them the Sharks. That is their names, then, the Sharks.
They can get up on the scoreboard. Now, Nouns does still have an opportunity on this.
Mammo's not getting 13 this game, bro. The Mammo top pick did not really pay off, I would say. I don't know. We'll see in the team fight at Raid, but Mammo falls off pretty bad. He was better off at this point in the game with a traditional top laner, I think. You really have to get early game ahead for Mammo. Okay, good eject. Ice Fang, nice. Great combo onto the Mimikyu. There's some value. There we go. Nice. Okay. There we go. Mammo is getting value. He's going to get 13 now. Because he got 2 kills that fight, he's 12 and a quarter now. And he goes back and farm and gets 13. 14 in Teleon. Mammo just picks someone up and he just shoots him while he's in his mouth, and that's dead. I'm surprised Mammo's not farming 13 right now. He can farm Bs and get 13. But now I don't think he's going to get 13, bro. Recalls to defend bottom, potentially. Wow, that secure is crazy.
Nice little peel back. We've got 25 seconds till Ray, and nobody wants to get caught out right.
Yeah, give Mammo his 13. There we go. It's really important to delegate farm so everyone gets their power spikes, you know? Toon's not getting 15. So you might as well give the farm to others, you know? He refreshes his red buff. Yeah, win or go home. No losers bracket today. Nouns is up a little bit of points, so it will announce Noun is being ahead. A small lead. Wow, Toon's actually pretty forward here with the Blissey, man. Oh, man, these snipe shots hurt, bro. Just goes to show, man, Inteleon's still playable if you're good, bro. Oh!
Rojo's might be using this opportunity.
That's devastating. They used that to engage her. They saw Mammal back tap and they're full hard engaging. Blaze giving a huge kick on 3.
And they're going to stay tall. They're going to get a knockout with that. Blaziken's down. They're going straight at
No,
them.
Nouns wins. Nouns wins. Toon is like unkillable. The Blissey Inteleon, man. The Blissey Inteleon, bro. Holy. When you just start the fight frying 2 people immediately, bro, like, it's so crazy.
Nouns is deciding to take this off the board, get rid of this win condition right now, and yes, they do.
That's game.
Secure it there.
That's
Blissey
game.
with the big hands. Nouns moving
It was a
forward
4v5, but they started the fight versus like 2 half HP enemies. It was realistically a 4v4.
very difficult, if not impossible, for the Sharks to come back right here.
And now Toon's about to farm damage on these ones.
Goal zones and push forward, but instead the points are raining in on the main base. 534, 202.
Ooh, come on, Toon.
This first game is heading to Nouns with a
Oh, man. Level 15 Inteleon. EQ, man. EQ is the meta build right now.
These final moments, I really feel like
EQ Ice Fang is the meta build. It's actually good against melees. It's good against range too if you have eject, but you need eject. Oh, he does go down now though, I think. Wait. Wait, catch him. Kill him.
You know what, honestly, I just wanted to commit.
Yeah, Inteleon Pocket Blissey was really good during the liquidation era. It's still good. It's still good.
You know what? I think everybody loved it.
Their Mimikyu needed to find like a perfect sneak, man. That's just the matchup, man. Inteleon versus Mimikyu, if you don't get the sneak on him, you're gonna lose. And he didn't get the sneak on him.
As Nouns takes game number 1.
Blaziken even got a good kickoff too, but Blaziken cannot, you know, reliably kill Inteleon.
We talked about how important that Bliss assistance was going to be when you have those shutdown unite moves, when you have that slow beam, when you have that Mimikyu unite.
Dude, if you bro ult Blissey, you need to kill the Blissey, bro. Like, if you don't kill, like, when you ulting a defender or frontline sometimes makes sense, you know? People think if it's troll, it's not troll. In some situations, it's actually the best. But the thing is, like, you need to kill that target. You need to know that your team has enough damage to kill that fatter target.
that you think the other team might want. But look at this. I mean, Toon getting the nod, as you can see, player of the game, as we're taking a look at both of these.
Toon player game makes sense. He did drop 100k minimum that game. Yo, we might see the Greedent come out, boys. No, actually 79k. Hey, still big damage.
There's the Inteleon, almost
Full damage Inteleon. On liquidation you go anti-heal, but on snipe you go full damage.
Intense the burst is, right? So even if that number's a little lower, the important thing is you hit with 1, 2 of those snipe shots, and a fight can go chaotically bad for your opponents. Now you've got
Toon known to bite his nails, it looks like. Okay.
Hitting his mark.
Yeah, I mean,
that's his signature, bro.
We saw an insane stitch yesterday at KO Trigger 3 that essentially single-handedly saved Nouns Esports in that game 3. But we're taking a look right here. That stitch shot that hit Donlux for 2/3 of their HP bar, right?
Yeah, hitting the Espeon there, bro, out of nowhere, dude.
Ended up being what Nouns engaged on, because like, okay, the Espeon Unite might come out, but there's hard for them to follow up because they have so little HP left.
True, absolutely great assessment.
Quality snipe shot can turn.
All right, Zard gets banned, Clefable gets banned. We should see a Sarilege ban here. If Sarilege doesn't get banned, it's gonna get taken away.
Bit of a problem here.
Sarilege banned. Umbreon gets picked here.
Side of Tiburonis Rojos. We're gonna get our first pick over here to Nouns. They're moving
No way.
now, looking to see what they're gonna grab. That
Umbreon.
popular for them,
There
and
you
they're
go.
locking it in.
Umbreon. They should take Blaziken minimum here. Blaziken Bro, same thing. Okay, they're running it back. Blaziken Bro's coming out. No, they take the Blissey. So Blaze is up right now, bro. You can go Gatlu Blaze. Gatlu is like, whoa, homie, you got Zacian. Oh, damn, all right. Gatlu is actually good in the sense that he doesn't need the Blaziken like a lot of top laners, but he could still play it, you know? Whereas a lot of top laners, they just need the Blaziken. Blissey Bro getting locked in. Now the Inteleon is a lot more vulnerable without the Blissey. Okay, so now they pick the Leafeon. Yo, this might be E7 double speedster right here. Sam, here we go. They're bringing it back. E7 double speedster.
Top level play.
Lock in Dodrio attacker. Finish the trio.
Yeah, Blaziken is a top-tier Pokemon, and it's delivering on a top-tier stage. And so
Their snipes are too
very happy
crazy.
to have that Pokemon in their hands right now. As we're going through, Gatlu's going to lock in this.
Gatlu goes Metagross this game, actually. Okay. He sees that the enemy team is low damage and locks in Metagross. Metagross is good against low damage teams. Absol attacker, maybe. Ooh, Pikachu. Wow, they're really just trying to kill this Inteleon. Guardy? Wait, what? Guardy attacker? So I think they recognized their team was a little bit low damage, you know? So they needed some firepower at the end here. So they picked Guardy to round it out. Guardy will kill anyone it hits. It's just about surviving and hitting, you know?
We saw a little yesterday, but of course, the Unite moves are so impactful, and then also you can just whiff it pretty hard. It's one of those tough Unites that feels like it could be a game changer, but is a little telegraphed, and you've got to have it set up well.
I think the beat that Don Lux is going to have to hit with this Gardevoir is when Gatlu uses their Metagross Unite, you need to use your Fairy Singularity into the Coliseum.
Yeah.
You need to drop
True.
that right into the ring that they create for you, almost setting up a bullseye for where you need to put that Unite move.
Yeah, that's a great point. It's like
That's true. The Metagross Guardy matchup is a skill matchup, bro. Both sides can do some counterplay. Dive Hurricane is the build, yeah. Cram is one of the better attackers. 2-0 Nouns. Damn, Sam's calling the 2-0 Nouns. I think there's a good shot at Nouns is 2-0, yeah. But hey, if there's any team that can get out of control with speedsters, it is E7, man. I think 2-0 Nouns is very possible.
I gotta say, Metagross, we've seen some great ones throughout this tournament. Nouns Metagross yesterday looked pretty shaky, in my opinion.
I agree. However, we're going straight into game 2.
It was pretty good, as the kids say, alright? Let me see my boy Gatlu's Metagross. If Gatlu can play similar to Sync, I think, bro, he should be alright. Curse Incense, bro, is good. It is good. It spreads anti-heal. They're recognizing that their team does not have that much damage, so they need some anti-heal so that they can take some people out.
Their chances of winning Worlds are done. They're heading home.
And I don't want to go home just yet. It's really nice out here.
Angle your camera a little bit to the right, left. Wait, what?
Yeah, immediately. There's literally a private plane to just immediately take them home.
Very much like the Bachelorette. There's a car waiting outside. We walk them to it. We tell them they were great. They just weren't the one.
Yeah, we just dropped them off 3 blocks away.
Nice, good secure from Gatlu's here. Early game, yo, he played early game really well on Metagross so far. 15 score. That means he stole a lot of farm. Nice, good secures from Gatlu.
This is a huge game. Mimikyu up in this top path, and they are not having the Blaziken. I felt like their Blaziken last match was incredible. Instead, Sorayu on the Blaziken here for Nouns. Gonna kind of set up some big plays. Already in this bottom path, looking to see if they can pull someone away and get a big-time KO. Misses
good try.
The row right there.
Unfortunately, they're the ugly Combuskin. So once they get to Blaziken, they're really going to be online. But right now, again, not looking great.
He's gonna kick this. He's trying to kidnap the bro a little bit. I think they got most of them. Now it's the only team that's really making the Inteleon work. Yeah, the green team should be good now.
No Combuskin ever.
Who else? Rom made it work too, but will Rom be able to make it work against better teams? We gotta see. They're playing Lane, Mimikyu, top. I would like to see Shadow Claw, man. They're against melees. Try Shadow Claw this game. Dude, Shadow Claw is for sure better this game, bro. Inteleon should not be able to survive this game, really. There we go. This game he's going Shadow Claw, see? Okay, that's good. He's against double melee. You recognize that Shadow Claw is good.
The disparity isn't like Season 1 where you have the best team and the other teams qualified for Worlds. The gap is so large. All of that has
Nah, yeah, the gap is definitely being closed this year.
Skill levels of these squads is negligible, and that means anybody can go home at any point in time. Shinrude got their ticket punched. Get in the car. You're going 3 blocks away.
Yeah, you're heading home, which is sad. I absolutely love that team. But we are going to have heartbreak after heartbreak today. Only one team, of course, can be your champion.
Ooh. Once again, he actually kicked in the wall, but he got the eject out of them. That's a lot of respect right there. That eject was so respectful. Oh my God, he's at now that you got no eject. I just eject on you.
They're going to try to run from this Leafeon, but no.
Wow, Leafeon full pulls in the leaves here. If you guys didn't know that leaves, once they're on the ground, all right, you wait for a sec, they charge up and do even more damage. And he pulled in enhanced leaves right there. I'm surprised people don't play Leafeon more, man. Leafeon Razor Leaf Aerial Ace is still so dominant if you play it right. But it's really hard to pull off, though, I feel like. If you don't...
on Froy in the back line. The Mimikyu's low, which is a great point to engage. Registeel's at half.
And we're in.
Pop the Unite move.
As you see, Inteleon cannot really survive here. Or can he? Oh my god.
Out of Bruv to make sure Toon stays standing. Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, I was about to say, he was not surviving there.
Have to be happy that Toon did not just give a bunch of experience to them as well.
Absolutely, yeah. A good fight there from Nouns, but Tiburones Rojas in control right now.
Yes.
Chalco is very good against melees, though.
They said, hey, we took the snipe shot. We got hit here with Mimikyu, but we're not stopping. This is our objective. We're going to zone them out right now.
Mimikyu is going to get 9 soon. I'm surprised Mimikyu intentionally avoided the berry. Why was that? So we can give it to Guardy, maybe? It's Moonblast Rocks here.
Mimikyu who wants to get up in your face and brawl. We're gonna have to see.
This Metagross is getting ready to go crazy here. No.
Yeah, I mean Gatlu again. Their Mimikyu looked, or excuse me, their Metagross looked a little shaky. However, Sync ones that we watched yesterday looked insane. So hopefully Gatlu watched some tape and can.
Yo, they're flaming Gatlu, bro. They're flaming Gatlu. Wow, just insta one-shot combo with the eject. People are not hesitating anymore, man. This is day 2 of Worlds. They see a kill, they will take a kill, man. Absolutely no hesitation. Metagross is in. Decent. Not enough. Wow, if that Moonblast hit, he dies. Dude, that Moonblast missing. That Moonblast missing, bro. I don't think the Guardy on E7 is that good, man. I'm not seeing him hit Moonblast. I'm not seeing him hit rocks here. It seems like he's just kind of picking it for the comp. He's not very good at it. Some might say it's pretty good, you know?
Moment after moment on Blaziken. You don't need to hit them all, but you got to hit some of them right here. It just feels like he has not had a lot of great engagements on this Pokemon.
Yeah, they need to facilitate him. They need to say, do less. We'll set you up. Just make sure you get the KOs. You know, trying to get the energy, the momentum, and the confidence moving. Toon is locked in, it feels like.
Toon is locked in. Toon is locked in. Everyone always says Toon is the best player of that team. And honestly, he is.
Meaning Texas has to top them off with these soft-boiled eggs. Sorayu's going straight in towards the objective. This might be a great engagement here. Brub's on the
oh, full combo on the thing. He ejects it. Instantly, LD goes in the air. You see, going in the air and hovering over your attacker there gives so much value. That means, hey, for the next 5 seconds, you can't jump on my guy. I'll drop down, I'll heal, I'll push you away. And Toon is full HP right now.
By Tiburones Rojos, and that is causing the dominant.
They actually lose the fight, though. They keep Toon alive, but they lose the fight, man.
From Tiburones Rojos. You know, in that fight, they jump in. They Emerald 2-step. They're looking for Inteleon. But part of me feels like, I don't know if they're looking for Inteleon as much as they're looking to see how many Unite moves they can get Nouns to burn in that moment.
True. They know that Toon is the carry, bro, you know? So they jump on him, they bait a bunch of Unites.
Back, and it seems like they just let Nouns kind of.
That was pretty masterfully played, man. Rarely do you see speedster players know how to navigate a fight like that.
Ready for the big secure. It feels like they are.
E7 is known for their speedster play.
And they need to be. Again, if they don't win, their tournament is done.
They are using the fact that Bruv and Adesu are so good at their job saving the members of their team that they're using that window where they go for the save to get objectives out from under them, as you just outlined.
Wow, look at that. Mimikyu uniting to the double 40 bomber. Wow. There we go. That's some shit that everyone knows about, but it takes a lot of skill to actually proactively make that play in the game. Making the call like, hey, 3-man bottom, it's 1 defense, I Mimikyu Unite, you know? Making that call is hard. We all know that play is possible, though, you know?
Right now, 93-259. Gatlu in a lot of trouble here.
One more? Oh, if you got the shield from that.
Adesu in some trouble, also going down.
Yeah, Gatlu's Metagross ain't that crazy so far. It is not as crazy as Sync. Sync's Metagross is crazy, bro.
Rojos is ahead. That's where you want to be heading into Rayquaza.
They're not up 100 points, but they're going to be 15 Leafeon. Wait, what? 15 Leafeon. Guardy is only going to be 12, 13 maybe? Yeah, Guardy can get 13, but 15 Leafeon is a lot of firepower, man. We say Leafeon falls off, but with level 15, it doesn't really fall off. It should be able to nuke anyone still. Toon is only 13 this game. I'm not used to seeing Toon 13. He's usually 14, 15. They go ahead and they make a play for Reggie Ice. Oh, unfortunate. If this was Reggie Steel, it would have been really good for them.
Which could be good.
But they actually got Reggie Ice the worst one, so that's practically a nothing burger. Yo, here we go.
Super aggressively right here.
Skull comes out.
Pushing the slow bro back. We have them caught right here.
All right, it all comes down to a fight. Can E7 take out Intel? If they full commit on Intel and kill him now, it is worth.
Feels like Rojos is going to need to make a decision right here, even though they are.
Blaziken's about to get 14, by the way, bro. Holy shit. 15 Leafeon is crazy. Yo, 15 Leafeon, bro. Oh my god. If he lands an ult on LD and thing, it's an insta kill.
Possibly looking for a sneaky score as members of Rojos are starting to push towards them. Gardevoir.
Yo, it might make sense to bro grab LD. I'm not even joking. If you get a grab on LD, grab LD and then let Leafeon just fly in and nuke them both. Because LD's usually gonna be next to Inteleon. They have complete. Oh! Shadow Sneak hit! Shadow Sneak hit. They're so scared. Look at them. The second Shadow Sneak hit, they immediately 5-manned his body. Toon is getting poked down. There's no audio right now, by the way, guys. For you guys wondering. Oh, Engage is off. Metagross gets bro united. Metagross gets bro united, but he actually survives. What the heck? This fight is so chaotic. And bro goes down. How did Metagross survive a bro unite? I guess LD unite was enough to save him. And now they're doing it. Yo, it's a flip. It's a flip. It's a flip. Wait, what? Leafeon played so passive that game? Dude, the 15 Leafeon played so incredibly passive, I feel like. They got the grab off and then they just didn't really ever use their levels. And then there was not enough commitment on the bro unite, too. How did bro unite someone with a Guardy on the team? And that's not enough firepower. All right, hey, it all comes down to a fight, bro. You lose the fight. They had bro Blissey. You just grab someone and then Leafeon goes in and then Blissey unite the Leafeon, bro, you know? But also, how did Metagross not die in 1v9 there? There's still no audio, man. Dude, the Twitch is still not up. Am I trolling?
Where do Jelly Ranchers get
Oh, dude, these motherfuckers are just farming ads, bro, I swear. These clowns are just farming ads. All right, let's check the bracket. Let's see if anything's new with the bracket, guys. Exclamation mark bracket. Guardy got 1v1 by defenders at no damage. Are you kidding me? Is there sound on Twitch?
Where do Jelly Ranchers
Are you? No, fuck Twitch, bro. I ain't never watching that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather watch no sound. I'd rather watch no sound. Oh, Inteleon got a snipe off? Alright, I'd rather watch no sound, bro. Fuck it. Now, let's watch the fight again.
For a moment. Rojos not safe at all
okay.
in this tournament.
So far,
fight to go their way, or they are going home.
So far, this is all right. Here, they hit the sneak, right? And then they're really fun on this side. Bro, the Guardy is not that good, bro. The Guardy is legit not that good. Ooh, that snipe. Yo, that snipe on Guardy. And then Guardy gets one-tapped. Guardy has to ult defensively. Guardy was forced to ult defensively, yeah. Nah. Yeah, getting fried there's no good, bro. Getting fried there's absolutely no good. That, dude, snipes change the game. How does Toon always land these snipes on attackers too, bro? Like, he's not landing them on anyone. He's landing them on legit the most valuable person possible. People just are not ready to play against Inteleon. They haven't played against it in a while, and they're positioning like they're not positioning like properly against Inteleon. Like that shot just won the game right there. That shot, because now Guardy does not have health to kill this guy, and that was not communicated to the bro, by the way. Guardy right now needs to communicate to the bro. Yo, bro, I am not in fighting condition. Give me a sec. Guardy needs to get back over here, and then he's in fighting condition. You know? But look, bro eject grabs. Like, the communication was off, man. You know? Like, Guardy, after he gets hit, needs to go like, yo. Everyone, stop. I just got fucking tagged to 1. Play slow. All right, and repositions and plays around here where he's safer. But instead, bro, grab, engages, and then they Leafeon ult the Metagross, bro. They Leafeon ult the fucking Metagross, and he gets full PO. Dude, we need to kill this guy, now, bro, not the Metagross. The Metagross wasn't even that impactful. Yeah, huge miscommunication, bro. Still no sound, by the way, on the main broadcast. Look at Texas walking closer to the fight like it does anything. Wait, what? Wait, what? They got to restart the stream. Texas? Which one is Texas? Texas is Blissey. Yeah, I don't think they're used to playing with range, guys, to be honest, man. Texas just... Why did Texas ult the bro, by the way? I guess he misclicked. He should have ulted the Leafeon, bro. Because the Blissey ult didn't even hit the Metagross, I don't think. No, someone needs to get reported for this, by the way. He could have also ulted the Guardy, by the way, too. He could have ulted... He ulted literally the worst person to ult, I think. Which is the bro. Ulting Leafeon was better. Ulting Leafeon was probably the best. Ulting Guardy, second best. Ulting the bro, third best. That's no good. Okay, so what's happening with the broadcast? He can't ult Guardy because Umbreon... No, Umbreon insta-committed bro ult already. Oh, what the fuck? Are we back? Are we back? No, we're not. Alright, gotta go back to Twitch. Bro, stop auto-playing shit for me, bro. I'm staying right here. No, they're not live anymore either for the Twitch. No, they are. Yo, this production is crazy, bro.
As the last representative of your region.
Thanks, everyone. Really appreciate the support. We're going to try and take the win. That's all I can say.
Good shit, bro. Good shit.
Well said. First step on a long road, I guess the second day of a long road, but there's going to be a lot more. So we're going to send it back to the desk to see.
After he got hit, Umbreon immediately foul play, ult foul play. So he was not looking to take away shields and shit, you know?
I just don't understand.
I think he could have ulted Guardy, but ulting Leafeon was BIS.
Very exciting match coming up for you. Fennel, which a lot of people would say is maybe the favorite to win this whole thing against Issen. So
yeah, they just did so many things wrong, bro. They need a kilo on Blissey. They need it, fool. Yeah, ulting the bro is... Come on, man. We can't do that on the world stage, guys, alright?
And I know
You're not allowed to do that.
To protect Toon, but they got bullied out of that central air and they were playing afraid, and it just worked out. I don't want to let them off the hook. Let's just call a spade a spade. That's what it is. And I refuse to believe otherwise. I can't let it go, folks. I can't let it go.
And I just can't let it go either because I think they have ice water in their veins. I think they're locked in.
The ice water veins of fear.
That's right. Sometimes it's so scary how cold it is. Wow, it was a beautiful.
That was amazing.
That was amazing. Hit our camera guy over.
Gambit. I'm gonna make a name for myself out here.
We've got an amazing match. We've got an amazing match.
I'm playing a little bit Pokemon Go on the way too. When's the Beldum event? I think it's tomorrow, actually.
Casting partner because he's gonna be in Deadpool Wolverine 4. I can't wait. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon.
All right, now we gotta wait for next set. Is there the B stage stuff, by the way? Is there anything on the B stage to watch? Yo, what up, Lychee? Hey, in Diego. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Drop some likes, support the stream, guys. Become a member. Let's go, let's go. Great names, become a member to join the chat. We're almost at 100 likes. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay, got it. Damn, Sam, you get one of these backpacks, by the way, Sam? Get the backpack, bro. Dude, that reminds me. Did Akio sell any of the backpacks yet? I'm about to add Akio and ask him, bro. Nope, also that word. Yo, get anything exclusive, guys. Let me see if a kilo sold my backpack set. Get more stuff, Sam. Go get exclusive stuff quick and get me some. Get me a cool shirt, bro. Do you got any shirts? They have to have cool Hawaiian shirts, bro. I'm predicting nothing. The Hawaii gear is pretty legit. I know. Let me open Sabbath's gift. What's your name again, Sabbath? Oh, I gotta catch a Marini. Never mind, this Marini's so hard to catch. What the fuck? Just get caught already. What the hell? I threw like 10 balls at this stupid ass Marini. Why is Marini so hard to catch? What the hell? I threw like 100 balls at this Marini. Okay, I finally got it right. What's Sabbath's name? Wind? Okay. Yeah, I got you, bro. I send you back my pizza place, alright? Moonlight Prance. Dude, Umbreon has one of the most cracked Unite moves if you think about it. Crazy cracked Unite move. Foul play Snarl. Keep some VGC. I don't know what VGC is about, to be honest. But we're about to get going here in 40 seconds. It's Fennel versus Issen. Okay, this should be a 2-0. If Nouns 2-0's E7, Fennel is gonna like 3-0 somehow, bro. This should be a quick one. There should be a lot of 2-0s today, man. I see this ad a lot. What is this ad for? I'm not sure. How do I remove all this shit on the side from Twitch?
And welcome back, everybody, to Worlds 2024 for Pokemon Unite. We are back with our second.
How do I remove all that shit?
Wonder Chef once again with the great Kellosaurus, who is very red.
I'll leave it on his Twitter.
Yes, we are red.
Oh snap! She got like the she legit got the Chinese New Year fit on, bro.
You know, but it got banned.
That is the Chinese New Year fit if I've ever seen it.
Very good reason. I've got my you know, kind of like orangish reddish bird up here, different little one, shiny, but I'm very excited for our next match. This is going to be super good. Obviously, yesterday was ridiculous. Our first match of the day was great. We got a chance to see Nouns just move forward. But this one is going to be Fennel versus Issen Almento. I'm very excited for this one.
Yes, we have Fennel from Japan, and they actually went through the group stage with a clean sweep 2-0. But we have Ki, Yumi, Ton, Mashia, and Luke.
Here we go. This is a powerful ass team. Everyone says this team's gonna win without dropping a game. They got a shot. They got a shot.
Championships as well.
Right. We talked about this yesterday, but I believe that they are currently probably the favorites to win of the overall opinion. But this is, without a doubt in my mind, the year that is the hardest to actually guess who will be the champion. So
even though 10-minute games are guaranteed, this should be the quickest set.
Opinion, but could be anybody. And Issen Momento, this is a team I want to talk about.
If Issen Momento wins somehow, all hell will break loose.
Sent, Dreamt, and Ryu. And this team, I think, is one of the biggest sleeper teams.
Dude, I kind of like their jerseys, by the way, bro. Their jerseys have the LG colors, but they kind of looks hella fire.
In fact, in one of the most
What's Fennel's old name? What was Fennel's old name? Like Secret Ship or something? I don't even know. Guys, what's Fennel's old name? I'm not very educated on the international teams. I only know my NA brother.
I think they are very scary.
Yes, exactly. I'm so excited to see them. They are representing APAC East, coming from Philippines as well. So the other Philippine teams are...
Philippines are huge in the MOBAs, man.
Well, we're going to get a chance to see what they're going to say against their opponents and what the opponents are going to say back. We've got the interview ready on stage with a very shiny Zoinks.
Very shiny.
Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Yes, I am on stage with
Dude,
Fennel
luxury
and
luxury
Issen.
ball
It's
skin
gonna be an
zoinks.
amazing matchup.
Hollow
I
wear.
cannot wait. My first question is going to be for Ton from Fennel. You chose Issen Ayumento specifically for this matchup today. Why did you choose Issen Ayumento?
Because they suck. Imagine they said that, bro.
さんたちがこのチームを選びましたが、なんでこのチームを選んだか聞いていますが。
They 2-0'd LG, but like, come on, bro. This is Fennel, bro.
They defeated Overlord, and so they really made them want to defeat this team.
They defeated Overload. Oh shit.
Overlord, and hey, that was an amazing matchup for your team.
2-0ing Overlord is crazy.
In the tournament, Fennel. I feel like some people are still considering Issen Ayumento the underdogs, but how do you feel your team can do up against Fennel?
As Fennel becomes the #1 favorite for the Pokemon Unite Championship, we would like to also defeat them because they chose us, and for defeating the Luminosity Gaming, I think we're pretty confident that we can do everything that Omwabisinya last year did.
Amazing. Okay.
Damn.
So much, Fennel and Issen.
Damn.
Good luck in your matchup. We are going to be throwing it back over to the casters for this exciting match, so you can head back to your stations. Thank you so much, Kello and
Yo, what if they win, guys? Hear me out. Wait, we gotta do a poll. I forgot.
Honestly, a lot of confidence from both sides. I really feel like they should. Like I said, I believe Issen Ayumento really is one of the most underrated teams that we have here. Obviously, any team making it to day 2 is...
Overlord actually played very well. Who wins this set? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, we got farm ads one more time, boys. All right, hold up. We got Fennel versus Lusamine. Bruh. They need to get viewers on both platforms. This is how. Wait, YouTube is off?
/play.
Wait, they just have YouTube off, by the way. Oh, they fucked it up. YouTube is... Yo, someone getting fired, bro.
But the translator up there, great, goated.
YouTube is just getting... Yo, dude, it's gonna be broken up now. As a YouTube streamer, I know they cannot stitch those back together, by the way. Those streams are broken up forever now, bro. Nah, they actually got that shit fucked up, bro. They cannot stitch that back together. Back to work because I'm poor. I'm working right now, my man. Let's go. Drop a like, subscribe, turn on the bell, become a member, drop a donation, all right? So I don't work for free. Thank you.
And they actually ended up joining forces with Lucapo, who came 4th. So, I mean, 3rd and 4th, like, they are the top of their region.
Right, and that's really interesting as well, going from that interview where they said that they decided to choose them because they defeated Overlord, aka the team that placed above them. The only person of any of the people. Oh no, I guess Slash was there as well. But Overlord, of course, one of the only 2 people that were on a team above them from last Worlds. That's the weird way to put it, but you get the idea. So
get that money. I'm not that funny yet, baby. Come on.
With the idea of revenge in a way. So we're gonna have to see if they're going to get that revenge. We're going into draft very soon between these 2 teams. They spent no time setting up. They're ready to play. They got through all the jitters yesterday. Now it's time to game.
Jitters yesterday. I mean, it's a brand new day, Chef.
It is a brand new day.
But you know what? They sound confident. I mean, they've made it today.
Don't fuck with my boy Overload.
That is a huge achievement. But we have our first bands locked on in. No Blaziken, no Leafeon for this match.
Already going with the...
No, I think that was mainly the translator. That was on the translator.
Recently, a really large amount, but it has been the game winner so many times, including, of course, the first set that we saw today. That Overheat was the big secure on what was, I don't want to call it a flip, but, you know, a really well-coordinated burn down of that Rayquaza. So, immediately taking it off the bat. And another one, Umbreon. Umbreon has been banned so few times over the weekend, but again, a game changer. That doesn't mean that we're going to have a lot of big open
Mimi Cheering coming with the 1799 SAR. I don't know what SARs are, but thank you for super chat, my man. Thank you, Mimi.
But you know what? They're still going to be confident.
Mimi Chien. I've not heard this name for Mimi Chien. Thank you for super chat, Mimi Chien. Mimi Chien, consider membering up. Join the chat. Should we open up the chat today, by the way?
They are too good.
Let's open up the chat today, actually, guys.
Yeah, I mean, these are a
We hit our goal yesterday, right? Let's open up the chat.
most interesting drafts I've seen so far. Obviously, no ban.
All right, anyone that's a subscriber, great names, you're free. Breathe.
There's a lot of confidence there.
Breathe, guys.
Really curious. But on the other side, there's so many big.
Thank you for super chat. Thank you. Thank you.
Like you said, the Charizard, the Ceruledge is going through.
Freedom.
One of the Pokemon that's kind of fallen.
That's about 480 USD. Yo, thank you. Thank you. All right, great. Look, oh, they're showing up. There they are.
Lockdown Pokemon.
Okay, let's see what's going on. Zard getting it. Drain Crown Zard.
But you know what? Fennel
That guy, don't tell me that's Drain Crown Zard right there. Holy moly. Thank you, Mimchin.
That could work in their favor. However, I mean, you're rocking the Cramorant.
Oh my god.
Chef, so we must be seeing a lot of Cramorant.
Oh, we've been seeing plenty of Cramorant. I didn't get Cramorant for a long time.
Freedom.
So much of it, but the final pick, actually, so many Pokemon I feel on the side of Fennel.
Dude, he has X Attack Drain Crown Zard.
Mamoswine we see now everywhere.
We might be in different leagues right now, guys. All right, Serena gets picked by PUII. Okay, ton on the Mammo. Double stacking Mammo comes out.
Meta team than Issen Elementos, which feels like the most meta team possible.
Yeah, Issen Elemento legit. They do have weird items, right? Yo, he needs to take off that Drain Crown, by the way.
So rather than giving the experience share to the Mamoswine, they're actually going to be double.
They're playing support Mew. They have been playing support Mew, actually.
Punch a little bit more Fang, I guess.
Yeah, so
yo, he's actually playing Drain Crown, dude. But they have Ceruledge and Charizard, man. Like, they have the two, they basically have two EXs on their team. I don't know. They might just brute force them with the EXs, man. That is so crazy, Sabbath.
That got to actually choose their opponents, choose that as an option, as a surprise.
Charizard Ceruledge. We have never seen Charizard Ceruledge on the same team before. Japan, they usually like playing their own meta, but they might learn today why NA does the thing NAs do, okay? Drop a like. Let's go.
But we are heading on into our first
Yeah, all the Mews in Worlds are great. XP share Mew level 13, by the way, bro.
I'm very excited for this one. And again,
yeah, bro, Zard and Ceruledge. Holy shit, dude. And they have Cram Unite too. Like, their team is so easy to play in team fights, bro. Yeah, Drain Crown Zard is crazy. If they win with Drain Crown Zard, I'll never say anything about anyone's build ever again. Wow, they kill here. They kill here. They kill here. Oh. Dude, I swear they could have almost killed there.
It's definitely important for Ton to get in these little dunks earlier on. Having that attack weight, but also having that Aeos cookie.
Yeah, double stacking Mammo top, playing as a traditional bruiser.
But we have a Chansey just circling around, making sure to just replenish that HP. And we are going for a dive.
That tackle in is a bit sus.
Quite low here. However,
is this blue or red Shifu?
That was almost a little bit of a bait. It's like, hey,
it looks like red to me. No, it's blue. It's blue.
It's like, there's nobody here to save me. But it does look like
here we go. Blue is in, and blue Shifu doing blue Shifu things. PYI on the blue Shifu is probably the best blue Shifu in the world. No, it's not PYI. Never mind. What's PYI playing? Serena. He's playing Serena. Okay. Well, PYI is probably the best blue Shifu, though. Like, him and Overlord are extremely good. PYI might be a little bit better, actually.
But that means Fennel were able to get in some more dunks, and now they are at 51 points.
That's huge. Their stacks are starting to look very, very scary. And when we see that Mamoswine really start to pop off, it is going to be a terror. But right now, we got to worry about the bottom path, not where Mamoswine is. Right now, the terror is
wow, that's just blue Urshifu, man. Brute force, bro. Like, truly brute force. It's like you play Chinese poker, your hand has 4 2s in it, all right?
Yes, and
those of you who know, that shit is just brute force win.
Able to latch onto an ally and get yourself out of the way in a flash. However, looking at the level, the more wild Pokemon to spawn before moving on forward.
Yeah, we can just even look at the levels right now, though, and the levels have gone so.
Here we go. Serena. I don't know. Serena is close. He was close to making a play there. Once ults come in, it's gonna be all-out war. By the way. Why not Surf Bro before melees? Play singles, I dare you. See, he knows. He knows.
Not enough to really
Scald can Scald 3 of their physical damage dealers too. Scald anti-heal is pretty good against that comp. They're both pretty good. They're not going Surf because there's no one to really peel for, you know? Nemesis lost?
As that basement Reggie spawns. Looks like a Shifu
To who?
solo up that,
To Talon?
top lane, but
Oh no, Fluffy, Curly. Oh no. Hey, they made a day 2, bro. That's more than half of the NA teams can say, bro. Serena ult comes out and clips Charizard out of the air. Guys, how long until Serena ult can go through Unstoppable? Damn, them.
Yeah, that's
Was it at 2-1 at least?
Both of those tier 1 goals. You do have Urshifu there.
Yeah, because he got Serena ulted down. Okay, Zard gets in the air here. Here's the thing, if Zard ever gets in the air, the fight is almost guaranteed won. And right now, you cannot keep him from getting in the air.
To try and target someone diving on in with an Earthquake to just take down that target, but they're going to use a Unite move to dive on Blissey.
Yo, this is going to be a bloody match, bro. Holy shit, this is going to be a bloody match. It is 7-205 though, man. As Simeon is struggling hard. Yo, this Mammo's 1v9ing him, bro. Oh my god. I think they scale really well though. Simeon has a team that can just blow you up in a team fight, bro, if you don't pay attention. But look at this Serena, man. Serena is so big. They're making all these fancy picks work. 2-0? Damn. Damn. Hey, they made it farther than anyone, you know? Now it's up to Orange Team. It's up to Orange Team. NA's last hope. Last time NA had the last hope, they won. I believe. If Orange Team beats Fusion, though, they actually will have the momentum to win everything.
That has only gotten worse over time. I mean, they got an extra.
Yeah, Purple Team has legit the 2 best Pokemon in the game.
And only 7 means that any sort of stacking has just basically not happened for the side of Issen Almento.
Yeah, and they have 2 stackers too. That's the thing.
Try to maybe get some of the points in before they don't have any more opportunities to.
Yo, I would just bro grab the Blissey, low key. Bro grab the Blissey and full kill him. Yo, bro grab the Blissey, man. Dude, people still don't know how to play bro at the highest level, man. We still don't know how to play bro at the highest level, bro.
Holy moly.
Bro, you grab anyone other than Blissey. Blissey's gonna ult that guy, man. You know? Ult to Blissey. He can't ult anyone, okay? And then start the fight from there, bro. Just start the fight from there. That's how you play bro at the highest level, man. OJ is not out yet. They're gonna be against Fusion though. We sometimes correct to bro ult the Blissey. It's not like it's not black and white who you bro ult in a fight.
I don't actually know what's going on right there. Trying to get any points in, just giving up that KO kind of for free. But this is going to be a huge lead going into the final stretch, which is still a good distance away. But there's just not going to be any time. There's not going to be any opportunities. They can try one more big push, maybe on one gold zone, try to take that down as we're hitting the final stretch. But
big damage coming out. The Muse support, man.
I feel like Fennel have all of
30 to 283. This is not looking good, guys. The Issen Almento. I think they still do have odds to win a crazy fight, though, bro.
They're a wall, honestly. Look at this. And
yeah, the control Fennel has on the map is so crazy. They should get some XP here. Zard Unite at 3 minutes is fine, by the way. But it's not enough. They just don't have the firepower, man. They don't have the firepower. Something about Drain Crown Charizard, by the way, bro. Like, if he went EAMP, he probably would have killed someone there. Or weakness, maybe? But Drain Crown Zard.
Yes, it's a self-sustain, but also being able to get that shielding to just try and eliminate.
Drain Crown is wild. That's just disrespectful. Like, that lack of knowledge is disrespectful.
With 20 seconds left to go, it'll be really interesting to see whether Issen and Mento are going to try and shred it down, considering Fennel are looking for some prime positioning.
This is looking very difficult. I mean, okay, they are going to be able to get down that.
He's Drain Crown.
Look at how far forward Fennel.
He's Drain Crown, Scope Lens, Bangle. There's no attack weight. No attack weight's good this game because they didn't get any scores, but they're down 250. They need to win a clean fight, bro. Bro, just grab the Blissey. Hear me out. Just grab Blissey, Sarah Unite in, turn that to the fight. Or grab this. Yo, grab that. Oh my god. That would have been a good grab too.
Look, the benefit for Fennel is they have those 2 tier 1 pads that they can easily retreat back into. Mew just poking in from the back line with those solar beams, a little amnesia.
This is tough. This is tough.
That boosted attack, circling around, waiting for the
They're giving bro the move speed, man.
Make a dive and get a pick. However, all of the Unite moves are still online here, Chef.
Yeah, this is really nice, like confidence.
They're getting poked out by the Mew right now.
They have to find an unfair fight in their advantage. Otherwise, they are going to lose because they're down by a lot right now. Lot. And now they're really.
I swear to God, if bro ults anyone other than Blissey. Ult the Blissey!
But the slow beam going in on the Mew, can there be a follow-up? It doesn't look like there's all that much. The Revenant Ren going through, but the big shield from the Bliss Assistance is going to stop that. One member's going down, though, immediately. The Serena trading for the slow bro.
We are playing at the highest level, folks. We are playing. It is Lee Tornado, yeah.
And only Scent is going to be trying to run away along with.
People forgot how to play slow bro, man. They forgot, dude. They legit forgot. They pick slow bro and they're auto-filled slow bro, you know? They're not slow bro player. They pick it, they're like, okay, I just grabbed someone, I win, right guys? It's not that simple, man. Not anymore. Maybe back in the day. But nowadays, you gotta use a little bit of brain when you play slow bro, you know?
To that Blissey to just chasing on down, providing those.
You make the Bliss. They make the Blissey's job so easy. Here's a concept I talk about in coaching all the time, guys. Okay, all right. You have to know what is your win condition and what is the enemy win condition, and you want to achieve your win condition while making it as hard as possible for the enemy to get their win condition. Okay, what is Blissey's win condition? Blissey is against bro, right? So Blissey's win condition is like, hey, I'm going to ult the guy that bro ults. That's Blissey's win condition. What is bro's win condition? Bro's win condition is, hey, I want to grab someone and kill them in the duration of my ult. So how do you do it? The only situation where your win condition is possible and the enemy win condition is not possible is if you grab Blissey so that your team can kill him before he gets out of the bro, right? And Blissey obviously cannot save someone if Blissey is the one that needs saving. Does that make sense? That is the only way to achieve your win condition while denying the opponent's win condition.
And the thing
right.
is, with today, it's single elimination, right? There is no.
You gotta grab him by the Blissey, guys. Come on.
If Fennel win this next game,
we know this, guys. Okay, we learned it from our president.
That is such a scary pick. I feel like almost every single team, although the Issen did sound like they were relatively confident, when the pre-interview.
I don't blame him. The #1 slow bro player has been retired for a year, so there's no like good resources to watch like good slow bro gaming, you know, to learn stuff like that. But yeah,
Machio doing an amazing job on that Mew. The support Mew.
Comfy can't get grabbed. That's true.
Really amazing job. We've seen it time and time again now on the.
Yeah, this clown's support Mew is better than most people's attacker Mew. By the way, I'm still tilted by Drain's art. Drain's art is crazy. Drain's art is crazy.
Really effective.
Oh yeah, it's very unusual as well. I feel like sometimes we'll see the Pikachu, which is also an attacker, run that experience share, but I feel like this is brand new territory for me and maybe some of these other players running the experience share on.
No, Drain Crown at Worlds, if that infographic is correct, shows just a absolute fundamental like just a lack of fundamentals of understanding the game. Either that or they're disrespecting their opponent. Because I pick bad items all the time in tournament, okay? But why do I do it? I do it because I'm disrespecting my opponent. It's not because I'm playing to win. If someone had a gun to my head, I would not go Rocky Helm and Gudra, alright? But I still do it. Go with sometimes, you know? I do go with sometimes. But you have to know if you do that, you need to play better to compensate for the disadvantage you're putting yourself in, you know? So if you're an inferior team and you have inferior knowledge by picking just wrong items and stuff like that, you're gonna be in trouble, you know?
I love the fact that we're starting to see that more. We're starting to see even some Machamp, which support in the North America.
The infographic might be incorrect, by the way. I don't know. Because that one does not look like it's directly from the game client. So maybe like the people like adjusting it, you know.
I would certainly love that. You know, here's a chance.
AV Gudra moment. AV Gudra was at a time the best though. People didn't know about it, but hey, it was at a time the best. And you know what? Gudra would have actually been pretty good last game, by the way, because Gudra counters Mew.
We are going to see the Slowbro ban. Very interesting. We've seen a lot more priority.
All right, let's go.
Umbreon recently, but Slowbro doing well in the last game and now getting banned.
I guess you just do not want to risk getting caught out by that
True.
beam on one of your main characters.
Fennel knows that they have so much control of the game. They just don't want to get caught. They're banning things that can just... Like, they know they win if a normal game goes down, right? So these characters, Charizard and Bro, can make the game less normal. You can randomly grab someone, right? So they ban that, and they want to play as traditional, as fair, as clean of a fight game as possible. It's like, you know you're a good fighter, so you ban guns. You know, like Conor McGregor should ban, if you get to ban like one equipment in a fight, he would ban guns because he's a great fighter, right? And if you're someone smaller than Conor McGregor, you know, you can't beat him hand to hand. You want guns to be enabled in the 1v1.
Until a little bit later, so whether we'll end up getting some surprises here. Ooh, we get a Comfey. I feel like this is a very fitting considering our
Comfy,
location.
Bro being banned. Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Comfy Leafeon, Comfy Cerulege. Oh, damn. That's going to be devastating.
Based on what you can actually put it on. So I'm curious what they're going to be putting it on. Putting it on something like the Leafeon is a little bit squishy. The Cerulege, though, could be very scary. On the other side, though...
Buzzwall, what the heck? Buzzwall, Mimikyu. Mimikyu jungle, Buzzwall top.
No, that wasn't locked in yet. I know Dreammax is going to be very excited.
Sableye?
But we do have
They might play it, by the way. They might play Sableye, by the way. So now Fennel is at the point where they're disrespecting the enemy now if they pick Sableye.
Absolutely insane. We
But-
do get the Sableye. Let's go.
Sableye with leftovers on, by the way.
Shiny man right off camera that just put his arms out like, what is this? The shiniest man we know, Zoink.
Okay, this is what we call the victory lap, okay? This is where Fennel is just playing for fun, just putting on a show. Japanese score comp. Yeah, score comp.
Absolutely terrifying. On the other side, interesting.
This is like hybrid score comp and like invade comp. Score/invade comp. Because their invade is insanely strong too.
I'm really curious.
Holy moly. Get ready for the victory lap, boys, alright?
Obviously, Sableye and Dreammax.
This is like, if y'all remember watching me in tournaments back then, we would play one game, immediately assess the skill of the enemy, and then next game I go Charizard Defender, you know? This is the Charizard Defender game.
A game to win off points, right?
They will still win though, bro. They will still win, dude. Pikachu gets locked in. That's a great pick. Pikachu to counter out the Dodrio. Pikachu counters both Dodrio and Leafeon. A Simian has good picks. Their draft is good. They are literally just lacking firepower, man, you know? Like, they're smart. They know what to do. Other than the Drain Crown, that was not smart. Other than that, like, their draft is solid. Whoever does drafts them are actually pretty good.
End up winning this match. They'll progress on
The Pikachu pick there, not many teams know about it, bro. And have the flex option available to them. Except the Drain Crown, except the Drain Crown. I don't know if their coach drafted items as well, you know? He drafted the picks, he didn't draft the items.
Game number 2 here of Fennel versus Issen Aumento, and this comp is blowing my mind already.
This is the Japanese special, man. Hybrid invade early game score comp, man. But if you do not get ahead with this comp, you have a 0% win rate at Ray, bro. This comp will never win a team fight at Ray. Okay. Sableye causes some havoc. Pun on the Sableye, gets out.
It's going to be currently solo Charcadet, and then everybody else going down on bottom with the Doduo plus the Comfey.
Dude, you know what I miss about competing, bro? I miss, like, being known for some crazy shit, you know? Like, these guys, like, they, you know, in a game where they're feeling it, like Gatlu can pull out his Greedent and shit, you know? I miss being able to just pull out fucking, like, pull out the Gudra, bro. You know? Or, like, dropping, like, 80k damage on Trevenant, and the cast is going, like, what the hell? Like, a defender has never done that much damage before, bro. That's the shit I miss.
they were able to get out of there. Umbreon, the fact that they got that quick Umbreon evolution is going to mean that they're going to be able to hold that bottom path a whole lot better.
Dodrio coming up top. It is tri-attack.
Also strong. Buzzwole pretty much off the bat is going to be very scary. We are going to see the Ceruledge evolution though, so all the power spikes basically hit.
Sableye will cause some havoc though, man. Sableye is like extremely good against against teams that only play one way. Sableye can really abuse you, you know? If you know how to play multiple ways, you can adapt to Sableye. But if your team is not good at adapting, Sableye can terrorize you actually. And that's why we were bad against Sableye, my team, for the longest time, because we were not very good at adapting. So we were legit getting straight terrorized by Sableye, to the point where we had to ban Sableye sometimes.
That is not the way, but that tri-attack is going to do a ton of damage to Ryu on that Umbreon, and they're going to have to back up, back to the healing of that Blissey. In the meantime, there's a Solo Pikachu defending bottom, and that may be getting aggressed relatively soon. I think they're doing a good job of trying to keep somebody everywhere at all times to try to stop this super fast team. But
ooh, he just commits the ult. 747 ult. He'll get it back. If you get Leafeon ult early enough and you get scores, like right here, look, watch. He scores this, picks up scores again. No, Ceruledge, don't pick up Ceruledge. I guess he wants to. He can get his ult back right now if he just mini scores there. But I guess they want to give Ceruledge the stacks. He might still get it back though. Because 747 is such an early unite.
About 25 seconds. Looks like Issen and Mento have decided to abandon bottom base completely, considering it's broken.
I mean, eventually you're kind of going to have to abandon everything, but right now, big dunk coming in.
Here we go.
To get a KO, but they're going to be getting the KO on the Buzzwole. Dodrio will go down, and Lugapo going down. That's some really big, important KO.
Okay, there we go. They're up a lot of points, but they're gonna catch up here. Oh my god!
Literally 3 KOs in one.
Homie just dropped a tactical nuke on them, bro. What the fuck? Modern Warfare 2 style. Holy shit. Solo, no assist, quadra kill. Nah, it's over, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over, bro. It's over. Holy shit. That might have been the sexiest ult of Worlds, by the way. That's not getting topped. That ult is legit not getting topped.
29 into that bottom pad.
The funniest thing about this
what the fuck?
Playing every Pokemon on this team.
Their team isn't even that good at team fighting, but they have a lot of early game tempo and rotations. And they're just out rotating people, you know? And they're so ahead that, look at this, Buzzwole is like 3 levels behind, does no damage to Leafeon. Leafeon just tanks him through his shield, through his ult shield. Oh my god, this is brutal. This shit is brutal. And they, oh, this shit is brutal. This is brutal, man. In day 2 of Worlds, man, that's brutal.
And we have over 5 minutes left. We're not even halfway done, and there's almost 350 points on board for one team.
Brutal.
I think we have already seen 3 Leafeon Unite moves. Leafeon is already at level 13, not even at
this is, he's about to beat the world record for level 15 in a competitive match. Not only in a competitive match, not only in a tournament, in Worlds. Not only in Worlds, in Worlds Day 2. He is about to break the world record for level 15, bro. What the hell is going on, man? Level 13 at 530 in Worlds, by the way. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, the quality of stream's kind of good. Let me see if the Twitch one is back yet. The Twitch one was a little bit higher quality.
At least they managed to pick that level 13. That's going to give him so much comeback experience. In fact, Pikachu now at level 12, able to really try and fight. Revenant Ren hitting the entire team. That is so many people, but there's not really that much of a follow-up. Lugapo trying to get some health back with the interplay.
These motherfuckers, man.
All right. Coming out from the Buzzwole, gonna KO the Dodrio. There's the tall grass with the.
I'm gonna start playing ads too, bro. Fuck it.
That goes on going down, and that is a lot of big KOs. The levels now.
Yeah, these guys beat LG. Dude, they crashed the stream 10 times and farm an ad every single time, bro. I wouldn't mind if y'all didn't crash the stream like 10 times, dude. Leafeon went down, raid boss down. Leafeon's gonna get level 15 at like 3 minutes 30 seconds this game, by the way. Oh, here we go. Shadow Sneak on Leafeon. You need to ult the Leafeon. No, Leafeon's full HP. Oh my god, tactical nukes being dropped on cooldown, bro. On cooldown, bro. Homie got fucking Noob Tubes danger close on, man. My boy Sabbath knows about that one, bro.
side of Fennel. It's been the only
Try watching on here.
for Issen Onic. They're all there trying to defend against that one red.
Oh my god.
Let that happen. That is game over. And Tone did maybe manage to go in and maybe was able to get.
This is the most profitable IP in the world, by the way.
Of a risk. We are going to get the Reggie Rock on bottom for free though for the side of Fennel, and we're still 1 minute and 30 away from final stretch. It feels like it's been going on forever.
I think what Ton is doing here is just trying to get some eyes.
They're up 200 going in the raid.
Provide some vision, potentially get some picks, as we do have both of those.
The thing is, he's playing Sableye. He's not even Score Shield, I'm pretty sure. He's leftovers, Floatstone, XP share. He has no Score Shield.
Pokepo sitting here with both buffs, just kind of waiting to see if there's anything left. There's a few little yellow dots. You can see some EXP that can be farmed in the Fennel side.
Alright, guys, what are the odds Simeon wins this? They can still win, actually. I would say their odds are like 15 to 20%. 15 to 20% chance to win. They need to, like, Omega win a team fight. Like, they need to get a crazy patch with Mimikyu Unite on Leafeon, and then line up a Blissey Unite to knock him up again. Like, and then they can maybe win. Maybe. Buzzwole stacking here.
Ends up going in, Ton getting the stun, stopping that Umbreon, and I think
Yeah, 15 Leafeon.
This Reggie electing, making sure that Fennel aren't able to get it, so it heads towards that their home base is a good move. But the thing is, because they've gone and done that, they've lost their positioning, which you can see. Fennel
Sableye just messing around with them, X speed.
Look at this.
They need 2 full scores, man. They need a clean fight. If they get a clean fight, man. Dude, these guys are in their base, bro. Oh, grab him. Oh my god, you need to hit that. Dude, if he hit that Shadow Sneak, they had a shot right there. They're just ripping Ray. They're just ripping Ray, dude. Sableye's causing havoc. Here we go. Okay. Okay, back to ripping. Mimikyu went back to defend. Wait. They can win. They can win. I'm not even joking, guys. They can legit win.
So risky because they don't really have the secure here. They're going.
Fuck it, just go. It doesn't even matter. Saralege is just gonna steal this, by the way. Saralege is about to just brute force steal this.
However, they do end up getting caught out by Umbreon. It is a little too late, but it doesn't matter because Pew was able to come in and get the secure for Fennel.
Brutal, man. Brutal. Brutal.
And then they also managed to take the very awkward quote-unquote flip of that Rayquaza. I feel like
brutal. They probably still lost if they got it, by the way. But that's just brutal.
I think this may be another one of those matches where it could end up in the 4 digits. What a ridiculous.
They need to win a team fight to get in the 4 digits.
What is a ridiculous team?
Seems like they can just do
this Leafeon legit destroyer of worlds. He ulted like 11 times this game, by the way, bro.
They aren't finished. They're gonna just continue to shred on down. And
he broke multiple world records, by the way. Oh my god. They can't surrender, by the way. The enemy team is not allowed to surrender on stage. So they just need to sit there and tank it, bro. Oh, Leafeon still has a shield. They need to sit there and tank it, bro. Oh my god. Pikachu is spinning. They need to sit there and tank it. They broke Shinrade's record, I think, guys. It's like 1,200.
And moving forward into the round of 8.
Yes, and you can hear the crowd cheering for them. I bet our fellow casters over there are also very excited as well as they.
Yes, officer. I just witnessed a murder, bro. All right.
Of course, there's a lot of different broadcasts, a lot of different languages. Love seeing all the Japanese broadcasters here, and they're always cheering for their own teams. Yeah, thumbs up over there to them. Yes. We're always really happy to see them, but they're really happy to see Fennel win for sure. What a team!
Brutal.
I cannot believe that last comp and how well
that might have been the most one-sided game of the tournament. Was there a more one-sided one? Shin versus OCE was also very one-sided, but this one is giving them a run for their money, bro. Damn. Imagine that happens to you, bro. Sheesh. I cry, man.
We can do a bunch of million weird little things.
Oh, look at this. He getting the player of the game, and they also
Yo,
have
remember I said 140k?
Sableye
Yeah, remember I said 140k was gonna be the most damage in Worlds? This is likely to be the most damage in Worlds, by the way.
8k damage, Chef. That is absolutely
I was close. I said 140.
That moment where it was one United.
But I also said it was from Overlord, though.
4 people and KO'd them all was ridiculous. That was just.
PYI is definitely Overlord level, like without a doubt.
19 KOs. That is, I want to say maybe more than, well, it's certainly more than the entire other team combined, but it is just a statement.
It is a statement, and you know what?
Bruh.
What better place to do it than on the world stage, right? You could hear the crowd going wild, and that was an absolute
Massacred on.
going to have an interview, and we can see the shiny man behind us. But
Yeah, it was Shin versus OC. It was a 1,000-point game too. But these guys are 1,200. They might have had him beat.
This was definitely a highlight machine of a match. Some beautiful unites from kind of everybody across the board. The Bitter Blades were
The ult where they just nuke it, bro.
Amazing as well. The big unites coming from the Leafeon were amazing. Everything was wild. There was like a highlight reel of Tone playing the non-EXP share Mamoswine. There's a highlight of, there's just everything you could want to see. Fennel not only proving that they potentially are the best team in the world, which obviously will be decided today. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it will be decided today, but also proving that they're one of the most fun teams in the world to watch.
And then they overcap like crazy too.
Team composition, and it was so unusual for us as well. I felt like I was being taken off guard, but I think here the thing is, Issen and Mento, they just didn't have the shred.
Why did Blissey not even auto it, bro?
For the perfect opportunity to just get the yoink.
Yeah, that was honestly, from a very dominant game, that was really well played, but that was definitely the most awkward moment of the entire set. They're both sitting around, they're like, none of us can really do anything at Ray right now. Like, we're just, you want to hit it? You want to hit it? You kind of got to hit it, right? Like, you're going to hit it eventually. And then it's like, okay, and boop, and we're good. Okay. Thank you very much for the Rayquaza for free. But
They took Sarah, yep. They played Leafia. Leafia was an EX that game, bro.
Awkward situations, and then take advantage of the fact that you're the one who is forcing that situation, and I think it worked quite well.
It really did. All right, we are going to head on over to our interview with Zoinks as well, as they are going to interview one of the winners from Fennel.
They got Toon again.
So much, Kello.
He's their interview guy. I was the interview guy for my team, by the way.
Can we give it up for Fennel after an amazing game?
Yeah, EX Mon's a university man. But if they weren't, Japan would be even strong. Japan is actually very good as Ashin.
You were able to win the first game of the day on the main stage. How good does it feel to get those nerves
win the first
out
set.
of the way with the early win?
ゲーム1で勝ちましたが、もしかしたらその前は少し緊張してたか緊張感がありましたが、もうあれからどうなった？勝ってから？
もう勝ってからはイケイケですね。もうイケイケどんどんって感じです。
Yeah, we started feeling really good and confident after we won that first game.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it, bro. Holy shit.
Makes a lot of sense.
I seen
Now,
it.
Tone, to Western audiences, that game 2 composition was wild, crazy. Do you look forward to more interesting compositions like that in the tournament?
多分欧米のファンからすると、そのゲーム2のポケモンたちがすごい面白かったということです。それでこれからもそういう面白いポケモンたちを選ぼうと思っていますか？
そうですね。
This game is so momentum based, guys. It's truly so momentum based. Like, if you have the momentum, you can win against anyone with anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider when you're.
Damn, they got Fennel got some fans.
Do we think it can win? And is the movement right? So there'll be a lot of.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, lots of things to consider. One more thing to consider, your next opponent is going to be Tal.
Look at this. Look at the center goal zone for Issen.
Is this slow?
A lot of things to consider.
Dude, I met this girl in Japan, I swear. I swear I met this girl in Japan. Let me see. I have a picture somewhere. Fuck, I don't know where it is. I swear I met her in Japan somewhere. And, like, I snuck in the Pokemon Center because she had, like, 2, like Pokemon Center, when you make a reservation, you can bring in 4 people, right? She only brought in 1 person, and then like I was like, yo, get me in there too, bro. I'm a pro player. And she's like, oh, okay. Dude, she looks so familiar, bro.
Into the composition, so do we think it can win? And
Let's go back there.
Across the stage, we need a camera on them. Let me tell you.
When Darkrai comes out, it'll be rank 1 EU. Yo, get on that Sabbath. That seems like a very Sabbath mod,
I
Darkrai.
do like the fact that they kind of consider the movement, right? Like a much more fast-paced comp versus a slower comp, and what the other team cannot deal with.
Yes, you gotta catch them off guard, and you've just got to.
Yeah, that comp, it just overwhelms people. If you have the momentum and you pick a comp like that, it's actually very good.
Things are heating up
Just
so
absolutely
far.
overwhelm the shit out of them.
2 sets down. We have so
I might have to play some
more to
Darkrai
go.
Defender.
Fennel going to continue up against.
Yo, what up,
Mallow,
Patrick? Welcome
and
welcome in.
We have Zeta Division going up against.
Yo, how's the orange team, by the way, guys?
Esports. So certainly, if you were excited to watch the Japanese matches, you are going to continue to be excited to watch that. And certainly our friends that are off camera, I know I keep pointing at them. They are so excited. I cannot explain it. They are
Hold on, let me see this.
as well, the Japanese casters over there. So you're not going to go anywhere. We're getting that one set up right now. Again, that's going to be Zeta Division versus Dreammax Esports coming up to see who wins and
Okay.
who goes home right after this.
Okay, so Nouns wins, Fennel wins. Orange team has not played yet. But Nem got 2-0'd, man. We didn't see this on screen, but Nem got 2-0'd. Wait, what? Shin and Rude got 2-0'd by Onic Rise. What the fuck? They got 2-0'd by Onic Rise. There's no way. DJ coming in with the VIP members. Yo, what up, DJ? Welcome back, welcome back. Drop some welcomes. Wait, I thought Shin Rude had that shit locked. This is an upset, I'm pretty sure. They lost. Everyone's getting 2-0'd today. I told y'all there's a lot of 2-0's today, man. Everyone so far got 2-0'd. Holy shit, bro. What up, DJ? Welcome in, welcome in. Drop some welcomes, everyone. Team MYS is down 0-1 to... What? Dude, there's so many upsets, bro. There's so many fucking upsets right now. Holy shit. This is an upset. This is like a 50-50. This is normal. This is about to be an upset. Yo, I got 2-0 by Pokemon Company. Why they do me like that, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. Still here. They're advertising a new game? What is this? Oh, the new TCG game? I'm doing good. We're watching Worlds, DJ. We're 2 hours in the Worlds. We saw 2 sets already, I think. MYS makes that, I believe. I believe in MYS too. I believe in MYS and Shin. Y'all saw my ranking earlier. Onic beating Shin 2-0 is so crazy. I gotta check Twitter after that one. That needs to be Twitter, bro. There might be some shit on Twitter, bro. Oh my god. Nothing on Twitter yet. Nothing on Twitter yet, bro. Hold up. Fennel is playing Dota 2 macro. Woo! Nah, nothing spicy on Twitter yet. I'll keep you guys tuned. I'll keep you guys tuned, bro. Yeah, nothing yet. Let's go. It's cool that they go over. It's gonna be a quick match, I think, bro. All right, let's do the next poll. It's gonna be like a quick match. I'm not too interested in it, to be honest, though. I don't think it's too beast mode. Poke Rogue? I have played Poke Rogue before. I beat it like the first day it came out. Did they add anything new to Poke Rogue in a while? Zeta Division. I think Zeta Division is the clear favorite here. So many 2-0s, man. Dude, I think legit every single thing is gonna be 2-0, bro, today. Zeta Division 2-0s, Dreammax here, right? 2-0s on cooldown, bro. Yeah, nothing yet.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite World Championships 2024.
Yo, apparently Wolfie Glick, you know, the VGC guy, is 18-0, by the way. What the fuck? That guy is actually the GOAT. 18-0? Like, win 18 times and lost 0 times is crazy. What the hell?
Exciting games because we get to see Zeta Division again. We saw them on the main stage once yesterday.
Yo, why can't Overlord carry LG? Dude, they had a super team, bro. Super teams never work.
The question here is, how are they feeling for day number 2?
Also, Slash isn't even a defender. Slash is the pocket.
Champions Day. This is the one day you cannot afford to falter in any of your matches because it's.
Kyrios definitely makes a huge difference, by the way. Kyrios is like the best attacker in the world. So they lost the best attacker in the world. They didn't have someone as good as pocketing as Slash. And also, super teams never work in MOBAs, ever. Like, in no MOBA does a super team ever work. And what a super team is like 5 individually good players, you know, put on one team. Like, that does not work as well as 5 okay players that work well together, you know? Usually teams need to be like 2 GOATs and like 3 kind of mid players, right? And then like, but they work really well together. Those are great teams. But if you do 5 really good players that don't work well together, that's not going to be good. It happens in every single esport, by the way.
Tech, we've got one question to ask because we want to get these teams in.
Fennel is a super team now. Not everyone on Fennel is like overlord level power, you know? Like, they have some great players, but they're not all like, dude, they're not all stars. You can't have 5 stars on one team.
I hope both teams can bring their A game today.
Just like any other sports in real life, you know, you look at soccer. You don't have Messi and Ronaldo on the same team. It would be hard to work out, you know.
2-0 on warm-ups, and they were seed one. That's why they.
Dude, this guy looks. He reminds me of Rex, bro. This guy looks chill as hell.
It was just warm-ups, so.
So who isn't the star on YT? Everyone other than me.
They're gonna regret. The disrespect is real and it is felt by Olivo Tech and company. All I have to say is, let's get ready to rumble.
Zora locked in.
Back to the booth.
I'm pretty sure he's not allowed to say that, by the way. That's copyrighted, literally. Let's get ready to rumble is literally copyrighted, by the way. I'm not kidding.
Exactly. And some of those team vibes also fantastic. I mean, one team bringing their A game, the other team saying that they're going to regret that early information that they were able to gain. But it's such an interesting spot, right, when you were competing.
Boxer announcer Michael Buffer trademarked the phrase "Let's get ready to rumble" in 1992 and owns the trademark through his corporation, Ready to Rumble Inc. The corporation protects and enforces the trademarks and ensures that others don't use the phrase without permission. Damn! I knew I saw some shit. I saw a TikTok about it, bro. I saw a fucking TikTok about it, dude.
Because for someone to choose you as their opponent, obviously, if
He saw the Japanese guy when he streamed. Wait, really?
Wait, really? Teams, and so. Is that how Zeta
I ain't gonna snitch on my boy Doob though, bro, alright?
Are they saying, okay, out of the teams that are left, we think Dreammax is going to give us the easiest path to that grand final? Now, obviously, that's going to be a little bit stressful for Dreammax, right? Because they're like, oh, are they actually...
Oh, 一言お願いします。Can
We're going to see. You have one thing to say. And company, all I have to say is, let's get ready to rumble!
Who'd he start?
Tech and company. All I have to say is, let's get ready to rumble!
Who'd he start? He didn't start with anyone. He didn't start with anyone, bro. I was lied to.
Dreammax Esports. They might
I
have
was
been
lied to.
second in their region, but they've made it into
MYS is out?
itself is an
Dude, everyone is getting 2-0'd, bro. Holy shit, everyone's getting 2-0'd.
including former two-time
I told y'all Zora was kind of good, by the way, bro. And then Nancy and Sam, by the way, came in here like, no, they're not that good, bro. All right? I need to at them and tell them I'm right.
Stage. We'll try to update you as much as we can with the results of all of those, but for the next one, this is what we are looking at. Zeta Division versus Dreammax.
And I think we're almost ready to go as well. But I suppose since we're waiting for this lobby to jump into that draft,
I told those motherfuckers. I told y'all they're kind of good, bro.
Here for this game number 1 because it's a best-of-3 matchup.
Korean, bro. They spotted into the light.
This game is essentially knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Would you think about wanting to start strong here? Would you think of actually pulling out some dirty strats in game number 1 to give you that 1-game advantage in this best-of-3?
Yeah.
Or do you want to like feel the waters? Do you sort of play it safe and just get a feel of your opponent first? Like, what kind of route are you sort of thinking here?
Yeah, I think if you're leaving strategies on the table in a single elimination best-of-3 Pokemon Unite tournament, you're doing it wrong. I think you need to bring your A game every single match from this point on. If you were going to become a world champion, that's the only way to do so. But we are going to get this started as we are going to have Zeta Division.
Like, some shit you are just born with, bro, okay? Like Asians, you spot in life good at math, all right? Koreans, you spawn at life good at games. It is what it is, bro. They just spawn in like that, bro. That's from factory, man, you know? SAR being out is crazy. SAR is out, Angela. Yeah, they got 2-0, bro.
Defenders are the pillars of your team, and
damn, those clowns got 2-0'd.
It can make or break your compositions, and look at how much respect.
I actually didn't play this game, bro. I had a friend that worked at GameStop and he hooked it up.
Immediate pickup here for Zeta Division. Dreammax, they were hovering over the Clefable by
SAR is like the crazy Chinese team that played like Zoro Comfy really well.
We saw in the
Goodra?
previous matchup just now how strong Lucapo was on the Urshifu. How
I almost gooed, bro.
it is. So for Zeta Division to give this away, but
No, that's not Teeds.
what's their response for
Guys, not every Australian sounding girl is Teeds, guys. All right, come on.
As well. I mean, no Umbreon to really slow it down.
I'm rooting for Brazil.
My favorite
You gotta root hard, my boy.
We take that out of Vidopo's hands.
All right, Blissey and Teleon Tree. What a great composition from Zeta. Zeta, one of the few teams that understand the power of Tree.
Meta threat, taking it early, a great decision. Tomato going to be on their signature Trevenant, Rom on that signature Inteleon. And I believe this is Crustal's debut in the tournament from Olgatech. Maybe not.
Crustal. Okay. I also think Crustal is good, by the way. Do not go that build, though. That build is terrible on Crustal. Don't go that build. But Crustal is actually kind of good.
Action here on the side of Dreammax, but the thing I'm worried about here is, are they ready to deal with this
Score Shield Buddy Barrier, bro.
We saw how much work Rom did
Bro,
with the
take that shit off, my boy. What the hell are you doing, bro? Go X Scissor, attack weight, weakness policy, or something like. Bro, take that shit off, my boy. Come on, man.
This Blastoise Trevenant combo, so much frontline to provide.
Yeah, Zeta Division really values frontline. They're like the straight up biggest frontline team. They always run Tree, they always run Blast, you know. D-Knight is kind of tanky. They are like very traditionally Japanese. This is the D-Knight comp is very traditionally Japanese.
Pulled this off successfully because yesterday it didn't win.
Floatstone Crustal.
I'm not sure. I mean, it was a Pokemon that on.
Bruh, just go attack weight, man.
I mean, it was so many.
Just go, like, bro, we're trying so. Everyone that went Floatstone, like, lost, by the way. I swear.
Honestly, just waiting Dragonite from getting within Hyper Beam range. Maybe you can stop one of those Dragon Dance combos, break those stacks. Any moment.
People don't understand how little value Floatstone actually gives.
Exposed so many times. The Fennekin into Braxton stage is really difficult, but they have great early game threats in both the Leafeon and
It's because it got played 0 times.
Get away without being invaded. I don't really see many invasion threats on Zeta Division side. So Dreammax will have 2 very early game threats from Katazera and Gizen.
Yeah, now here's the thing though, even though we aren't looking at any natural early game threats on the side of Zeta Division, we know this team is also not afraid to play aggressive if they find the opportunity to do so. So I hope Dreammax is ready for this. If they're ready for this potential aggression and they have the necessary people in lane or any kind of support really to provide that assistance, then we could be looking.
I would have liked to see attack weight or weakness policy. But float stone is okay. It's not the worst, but I just don't think it's optimal.
Again, it's gonna have to come down to the execution. Can they make the right?
Sableye won a match. It's because Sableye doesn't use fucking weakness policy or attack weight. Like, Floatstone's actually good on that guy. You can't use that argument. That's like saying, hey, dude, he's going spoon on Garchomp, bro. Like, but Gardevoir won with spoon. They're two completely different characters. They are different fucking characters, man.
Into that option. I mean, we've seen Dragonair invades aggressively.
Floatstone is okay on Sableye. It's not that good on Crustle.
We've seen Drizzile coming in, rotating from bottom lane. And
Yo, what up, Mimichin?
And I'm like, who?
Yo, Mimichin, are you Michelle from yesterday? Remember someone Michelle dropped a donation, bro? Wherever Michelle was, thank you, Michelle.
Especially when in ranked mode,
Where's Michelle at?
Emblems equipped, the yellow emblems on Inteleon actually have a really
He used to talk to a girl named Michelle.
Just want to give that shout out. Folks, sorry about that quick pause. We're actually going to be jumping back into game momentarily between these two squads. And
Spoon Garchomp action.
Zeta Division versus Dreammax Esports.
All right, so what
Here we go.
going to look like?
Tomato with the good tree build too. Guard, focus, not the random floatstone bullshit.
Trying to guarantee that nothing.
Our friendly goes floating there. I told him many times it doesn't work, doesn't listen. I'm not Michelle. Michelle or Michael? I gotta double check. Hold on. You can never be too safe nowadays.
At all, but maybe they have plans for these lanes.
It wasn't Michelle. It wasn't Michelle.
I mean, Delphox Russell is a ton of crowd control in the early moments of the map, but
Alright, here we go.
targets on the side.
Dragonair instantly comes bottom here, level 5. Level 5 Dragonair used to be one of the best in the game, but nowadays it's just been power crept. Who remembers when Dragonair level 5 was demonic? Now there's like Urshifu, Zoroark, and just like crazy shit that will just obliterate you, you know?
So much survivability.
Score Shield is also not needed on Crustle, by the way. I don't think he's going. He went back to Floatstone, I think.
But unfortunately, the secure on the side of
But he, the fact that he's still level 3 tells me he didn't score early, right? Did he score early? If you score early on Crustle, you should be level 4, like, guaranteed.
They've gone for Surging Strikes, and the one thing Surging Strikes Urshifu does so well is be an absolute menace on those goal zones. So
Compared to stuff like Zoro, Urshifu, level 5 Dragonair's not that crazy anymore. Watch as this dude's about to get the shit kicked out of him 1v1. Never mind, Inteleon just snipes him for half his health.
That's a free knockout.
Well, I mean, we couldn't have set it up any better before the match started, Stanley. We had a Drizzile and Dragonair
It's Rom, okay.
into the enemy central. I mean, we know what Rom is capable of. And to tell you the truth, this is a Zeta division that we have been watching for largely the
Rom and Inteleon
play compositions so similar to this.
will give someone like 2 and a run for his money. OH has not played yet.
And that was a huge part of the run at AO's Cup where they got that second place finish. This is tough for
There you go.
Dreammax. This is the phase of the game that they should be dominating on paper. This Urshifu, this Leafeon with the Comfey, this should be huge for them. Right now, Zeta Division is answering everywhere.
Yeah, and now the fact that Tomato has evolved into that Trevenant as well, the Woodhammer basically is going to stop the Urshifu from being able to do what he wants. So, 2 knockouts, Crustle and Urshifu. I'm really worried.
Slow Smoke Comfy almost got him there.
Down to this pocketed Leafeon, but I fear even Katazera just doesn't have enough damage by himself.
I'm surprised that Dreammax is not more ahead. With stuff like Leafeon, Urshifu, Crustle, they should be so ahead early game. It's actually wall Crustle, okay?
Maybe if they jumped in with that extra boosted auto, they'd be able to take the KO, but almost certainly they'd be giving up 2 in return with that Leafeon and Comfey combo. Now, it's going to be a Regieleki focused on by Zeta Division. No surprises there. They got the great secure, so they want to have that score tempo because obviously Rayquaza is going to help with that. Final one will be the
DMX? Dude, that's actually a really cool friggin' call sign. DMX.
For a slight moment as we try to chase
Oh, here we go. Huge engage stun into the Dragonite here. Oh my god, Tomato set him up beautifully, bro. Beautiful setup with the tree. Nah, Outrage is not that playable. In this game, actually, Outrage is okay. But Japan only really plays a Hyper Beam.
What can we do? Because
Outrage is more of like an NA thing.
Lineup, as you said, it's not doing what it was supposed to do during the laning stage. And unfortunately, if you compare the two teams and you want to look at scalability, it's heavily swinging in Zeta's favor. So
Yeah, they have the tree, the Blastoise, and Inteleon. They scale like crazy. That's what I'm saying. Dreammax needs to win that early game.
right. And I would say maybe you could find some 1v1s, but with the way that Kakata and Tomato have been rotating around this map, you are never going to find a squishier target alone without a defender or a support to back them up.
Here we go.
Road, the whole squad showing up here. Tomato on the back line, but
Oh
it's a
my
big
God.
push by the Crustle, but look at that. They're barely hurt, and they're able to walk away.
Here we go.
In the back line, Unite move, going to try to hit a few targets, but they're just taking too much burst damage. Rom is simply not missing at the moment.
Yeah, and the Bliss assist on Rom almost deleted the Urshifu as well. So the fact that Zeta, they're not looking at being extremely efficient with their unites. They just say, you know, if we need the unite for that damage burst, we're going to use it. So you don't
Hit the like button, boys. Drop some likes. And remember up if you guys are great names, guys, all right? Bob, if you remember up, I'll tell you.
Dreammax, they've
Here we
got
go.
to come up with something extremely.
Oh, there's Michelle right there. Look, Michelle fan. There we go. Thank you, Michelle.
Basically surprises Zeta.
Michelle, consider membering up as well. Get yourself a beautiful green name. Don't get lost in the crowd. All right, let's do this. It's 199 to 80. Zeta's up 100 right now.
Out of this hat, a rabbit, a drag, obviously a knockout. That's what you want out of this hat, but
Yeah, if we're looking for
finding
something specific, I'll find that knockout.
Blastoise is starting to scale up now. Rabbit's been ended at the perfect time right there, by the way. Is he Fire Blast or... Yeah, he's Mystic Fire, Fire Spin, going for the CC build. No, it's Fire Blast, actually. Huge Unite comes out. Doesn't really land on anyone they need to, though. This Dragonite just sat in the Delphox Unite and took no damage. Wait, what the...
so disciplined with all of their movements. Just
Yo, Zeta's team, man. Oh my god, the Horn Leech eject. Tomato does not miss. Tomato is a pretty good trio, it seems, alright? He's pretty good.
further ahead of Dreammax, and I fear they're gonna reach a
We ended up hitting the goal. We ended up hitting the goal, Maros. So that's why we're doing it. If we didn't hit the goal, I would not stream today.
Dreammax, no matter what they do, they're going to eventually run out of gas. It might have to come down to this defense here, but even with the extra defensive capabilities of that goal zone, they're just being pushed further and further away. Reggie
go.
and Ricky goes in. They will
We have no goal today, but drop some donations anyway, guys, alright?
It's
Let's go.
broken. Urshifu's gonna go down. Zeta Division.
Zeta Division, yo, they just... It looked like Dreammax was holding their own, right? And you'll see this happen a lot, where teams play against better teams and they hold, but once they slip a little bit, you know, like they start taking miles on them, you know what I'm saying?
Not giving Dreammax anything, not an inch.
Blueberry did clutch it up. Blueberry did clutch it up, that's my boy.
We've been able to see these couple of matches with both the Zeta Division, of course, Fennel
Zeta's a two-time champion, though. They're MOBA? Wait, really? What MOBA?
Quite a showcase of what a lot of people consider to be the most powerful.
Is it the same people, or are you talking about Zeta as in, like, the organization?
Is one of the most powerful
D-Knight just ults away. Short ult, so he'll get it back. Wow, Urshifu pops ulti, makes a play here. He's full autoing on Urshifu. He should get a kill, maybe? No. He's so behind. He has no stacks, I have to imagine, on Urshifu. Because he just hit a 20 combo ult and got no kill.
Maybe the plan here is to use the rest of the
Like, they must not have stacks, man. That's the only thing I can think of, bro.
Maybe that's what Dreammax was doing. Just causing that little bit of confusion and just saying, if we see Rom, we take Rom.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take any opportunity they can get right now, and Leafeon, of course, going to be the roaming option, but that does mean that
The organization, okay, that makes sense.
It's going to be a 3v4, essentially, with the rest of them trying to face the bulk with
Blueberry the GOAT.
That duo. Kadazera getting in a little bit of danger, but that side shot going wide is
Okay.
definitely a grace for them. They're going to try to make their way towards maybe the goals.
We're up to Regieleki now.
Regieleki is now we have Dreammax.
How does Dream win? Their levels are so bad. Attack. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. That's a good start. I think they're just gonna rip. No, but they're against Hyper Beam Dragonite though. They can't even rip. Oh! They're trying to poke the Blissey? They can't really rip against Dragonite though. That's the thing. Now Dragonite's gonna rip. No, they're not ripping. Dragonite's just slowly stacking his Hyper Beam. They get a score top. They're still behind though after the score. Maybe they can cheese backcaps and win. Ooh. They're down so many levels, man. 12 Delphox, 12 Urshifu. Crustle 11. How is Delphox all the way over there, by the way? Yo, Delphox should just drop ulti on and rip, bro. They really need to rip. No, I don't think they're gonna win a traditional fight. They had to just drop ulti on Ray and just full rip, I think. That's the game plan. That would give them a chance to win. Their line of play right now doesn't really give them a chance to win.
And it looks like Zeta, they don't want to play anymore. They actually want to slowly start to rip away at this Rayquaza and Dreammax. They've caught wind.
Their best bet of winning. Yo, Leafeon. Oh! Leafeon, get out. Oh my god. Wait, they can win. Yo, they can win. They can win. Holy shit, they can win. They got it. They win. They literally win. Japan was like too hesitant, man. Way too fucking hesitant. They have the Dragonite. They should just rip the Ray. Here's a lesson right here, by the way, boys, all right? You can't go for 100% win rate. I say this to my team a lot, all right? Japan, right there, they tried to go for 100% win rate. They were not happy with 90-10. They could have just ripped right and had a 90-10. But they're like, no, I want a 100% win rate. See what happens. If you want to keep shooting for the 100% win rate instead of taking the equity you have already, you can just lose games for no reason. They had like a 90% chance to win if they just rip on Dragonite and Dragonite beam secure. But they don't want it. They don't want it. They want 100% win rate. And then 100% win rate sometimes becomes 0% win rate, bro.
I think in a lot of cases, many teams would have been.
They thought they had him beat. Like, if you see a 90-10, just take it, man. Don't ego, man. These are Worlds teams. They're not as good as you, but like they're not bad. Like, you gotta just take a 90-10 against fellow Worlds players, bro.
And following it through there, I think Zeta, they were just like, guys, what the heck is going on? What do we do? Like, we can't play the
Sure,
game.
Dream coming to you. You told them you had to pray. Yo, one more, and Brazil knocks out Zeta division. This would be the biggest upset of the tournament. Even bigger than Onic versus SAR.
Who they're counting on with that Dragonite Hyper Beam, but honestly, if I had
Some good lessons for y'all clowns out there,
I would
bro.
have taken that Rayquaza earlier than they did with that much secure potential, but great clutch by Dreammax Esports, and I think, yeah, maybe we're going to start pointing fingers of, if a team made a mistake, if a team clutched up. It's tough to tell in some of these moments, but I think the most important thing to remember is there is a result right now of a 1-0 finish for Dreammax currently. That Leafeon, I mean, it may have been quiet in the KO front. With only 5 knockouts, we tend to see Leafeon at usually 8+, but that 102,000 damage mark,
Here we go.
very impressive. I mean, that was a tanky team to play Leafeon into.
These were fans always start sweating when a Brazilian team wins game 1. Wait.
Opportunities to
102. Yo, the Leafeon was actually putting in work. That was a hard-fought victory, man.
Even going to think about banning the Leafeon here because
All the teams I'm voting for keep losing. Which team you vote for, my boy? I like Turtles. Yo, it's happening. They need one more, bro. Honestly, the one thing I did not like about their line of play was Delphox didn't drop ult on the Ray. They should have just Delphox ulted the Ray and 50-50 the game, bro. Like, 50-50 against that team is good. Because at one point they had a 90-10 against you. And then they did luck out in where the Japan didn't take a 90-10 and then they got the win. But they should have dropped ult on Ray and forced a 50-50.
Maybe Talon Flames sometimes. We're looking at Talon, by the way. Shout out to Talon on the B stage for playing Talon.
Again, it's going to be 2-0. Everything has been 2-0 so far, by the way, guys. So this could be 2-0.
We love it. But in this matchup, yeah, I think Draft is going to be so...
Can Nouns 2-1 Fennel? I don't know about that. I don't know about... Why? Are they playing right now? Fennel might take him down.
It is a great draft strategy they're going into.
No, they're not even playing it. They're not playing it. The fact that Zora 2-0'd MYS and Shin got 2-0'd as well. These clowns underperformed, bro.
We're going to be jumping into draft here in just a moment between these two squads. And
Yo.
Zeta Division have chosen...
Zeta Division is... Yo, now you got to start getting scared, bro. When you are one loss away from going home, you got to start... Even if you know you're the better team, you got to start being scared. Because this is Pokemon Unite at the end of the day. Dreammax can just go even all game, full rip, and 50-50 and send you home, you know? And they can lose that 50-50 and still do it one more time.
Yes. So we do have our bans here for both teams.
Sarah and Zard is in the air, boys.
No Hoopa, no Umbreon, and that Mimikyu is going to be taken out of the pool.
Rom first picking the... Yo, if they first pick Inteleon, they pick Saralege and they will eat your lunch, bro. They take away the Leafeon this time, okay. Okay, Bro is a good counter. Pikachu is also a good counter. Zard, Saralege maybe? I would like to see a Zard. No Zard? Zard is great against Leafeon, bro.
And I actually think this is a very significant counter pick coming in.
Because you can grab Leafeon out of ult if I'm correct.
How important important that Blissey is for enabling Zeta Division to do what they did in their previous matchups, which was essentially not only save your teammate, but power them up and turn the tables in those fights.
Tomato taking the Mammo. Again, I like to see the tree, but alright, run the Mammo.
Adding Espeon to the roster here for Realm this time.
Espeon, Leafeon, playing like a tempo-y early game comp for Zeta Division. Japan usually loves doing that.
Onto the Espeon. Tomato on that Mamoswine is just an immediate answer to the Urshifu. Ice Fang,
But there's a Mr. Mime! Oh my god.
It can always happen, Belly. It's Pokemon Unite. Mr. Mime Chandelier, bro. Whoa, they're going as many interrupts. Oh, shit. This is this is like some... This reminds me of Shin Rude, bro. They love last picking Speedster Comfy in the same rotation and surprising their opponents. What the hell is going on? Sword comes out.
Oh my gosh. What kind of game are we gonna be
Okay, I don't know. Let them cook.
I didn't think
Let them cook, boys. Muscle Band, Razor, Weakness, Sword. Full damage Sword.
I kind of think, I'm thinking through Zeta's perspective.
Damn.
I'm looking at this.
Mime comes out. Sword comes out.
What am I playing against?
Dreammax might be cooking a little bit too much, bro.
There's a lot of
Wait, Saralege and Zard did not get picked. Nah, y'all can't be playing right, bro. You cannot be picking Sword over fucking Saralege, dude. Yo, Sword over Zard as well, too, man. You could have easily went Zard and just grabbed the comfy guy, bro, and just blasted him down.
I think it's actually a flip-flop of that strategy. I think it's
Floatstone Mime.
They've built anti-dive. Aegislash for a long time.
No.
I'm not saying
No.
it played.
No.
There were rumors.
No, y'all deserve to lose for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all deserve to lose for that, bro. Floatstone Mime. Like, we are just on some shit today, bro.
Ignore that damage. You have that great bit of bulk just to dodge one of those bursts. And there's going to be, of course, Leafeon and
Floatstone Mime.
to do that. There's some really interesting stuff in this matchup. We're going to be talking a lot about builds and
Really?
drafts. We called it out. We said
I'll let him cook with the sword, but the Floatstone Mime is too much, bro. That's too egregious. That better be a mistake.
Between Zeta Division and Dreammax.
You know, I'm looking at this game and I'm kind of wondering, was this...
I don't know, Skeleton Pie. I have no clue.
In their eyes, but I think
I have no
just
clue.
going to have to do with the Urshifu. We just need that single target lockdown, but...
All right, Tomato with Invade.
It excels when it's trying to focus down one target, but when you have 3, 4 Pokemon that you potentially need to actually lock down,
Out of
what's
body.
the goal here for Tomato? Does he have to just basically stop everybody? Is he still going to focus just on the Urshifu? He is causing quite a bit of problems here because he has stolen, look at 2.
Out of body, bro. Like,
He's doing so well in this little slider.
out of fucking body. He could have killed maybe if he just went for the kill. Out of body, bro. That just auto wins the game. Like, that is some auto win type shit, dude. The value of that was insane.
They're full, I mean, not their full HP bar, but a whole
Holy shit, the value was so crazy.
their side. I mean, what a response from game number 1 into game number 2.
That's some shit I'd be doing, bro. Oh my god, that's some value.
Game number 1, certainly not the way in game number 2. Love that adaptation from Zeta Division. We see some spicy stuff from Dreammax.
Okay, they finally got the Urshifu, but they could not really pressure. 2v4 top. I think you have to give this up. I think you have to give this up, bro. They're not letting him score. Yeah, I don't know why they even tried to hold that, by the way. Why did they just try to hold it? No, they're just feeding. Okay, maybe Leafeon has enough. Okay. They do deny the Urshifu score, though. But they lost so much from it.
With the Ice Fang, and they managed to stop the attack from Dreammax.
Double buff steal against Kung-Fu, bro. Yeah, they lost. They were too cocky game 1, bro. I feel like they're not going to be as cocky this game.
Honedge was still stuck at that level 4. They wanted to get some scores, get some of that attack weight pressure, and get to the double. So they got there, and it will be Sacred Sword that kind of
Yep.
to be played.
Sacred Sword is the meta build.
Immediate KO onto that Piloswine. Percentage of HP missing.
Hey, landing a Sacred Sword on someone is still really strong. Imprison Sacred Sword. They have really good chain CC, by the way. If Mime hits a Confusion into a Sacred Sword, into a Chandelier Imprison, like, it's really hard to survive that.
Numbers in this game. It is a really interesting choice. We'll see if it does pay off for them, as unfortunately Blissey
That was a
will be
crazy
picked up
play,
thanks to
Lunar.
Kokoda.
Yeah.
Are we going to see another attack? We have the
Oh!
Espeon Realm on the side.
Eject pulls him out.
Pull back onto that Urshifu.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Instant knockout. And that's one of the frontliners. They still have that Mr. Mime, but man, this Lampert.
Unfortunately, he missed here. Once you're on fire, you cannot score, by the way.
Sitting in your front lines.
That's why Chandelier is so good at stopping scores. Good eject from Chandelier. Good eject. Ooh, this Chandelier kind of played out of body, man. This Chandelier kind of played out of body.
Oh my goodness, that Lampert's living.
Did Mallow get buffs, or do teams see value now? Mallow didn't get buffs. The meta just changed, but I personally do still believe it's overvalued. Still, I still think Tree is better. But if you steal 2 buffs on it, man, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
We saw it from Dreammax. We saw it really help win the game, and now Zeta Division gets their hands on it. So interesting. But I was talking about that flamethrower earlier. I can't think of a harder composition to land flamethrower explosion hitbox.
That's true. That's true. How do you land flamethrower on those guys? They do have CC though. I think they used to have a chain CC comp. They just want to look to catch someone, and then everyone piles in, you know?
And they're ready to go. I actually think it's going to be interesting to see the second move option. I mean, traditionally, I think Imprison the best competitive move that they have, but
They have Poltergeist.
the living room is really tough for Dodrio and Leafeon to deal with. So I think getting on that furniture.
Poltergeist. We're cooking, boys. We're cooking. I kind of like the movesets.
Those very small choke points as well. We do get a big push coming out from Dreammax, but look at that, they're instant.
Oh, slam.
To that Ocean Food. Dreammax, though, they're not going to be letting up at all.
Espeon hits like a 3-man.
Throws them in the air.
Who has Shedinjidal? Sword has Shedinjidal. And they get wiped. Shedinjidal Sword is interesting to you. You can block Leafeon ult, basically.
Okay, Dreammax is cooking. That is a Shedinjidal.
Yo, you can make an argument, by the way, for Chandelier Shedinjidal as well, by the way.
Games of that in ranked, and I have won some.
Ooh.
So I don't know if I'd be comfortable with it on the world stage, but right now Dreammax, they up a game against Zeta Division, and they're feeling.
They are down 140 this game though, but they were down 140 last game and they won. Okay, Mime's going down. Like, look how squishy Mime is, and you go Float Stone instead of Resonant Guard, bro. Like, dude, that's like trading $100 bill for like getting stabbed. Like, it is such a bad trade.
Right, gotta make sure your attacker is going to be big and strong when you need them the most, especially around that Rayquaza pit. We do have a bit of a kerfuffle happening here in that top lane, and they just.
What would you rather have, guys? $100 bill or to get stabbed in the stomach? Choose wisely.
You can't really go for those little cute plays, especially with Tomato around.
Okay.
You really have to make sure you have that.
Okay, big combo.
Down bottom, though, they are trying to go for a fight as well. They don't quite get the lead, unfortunately, thanks to the Bliss assist.
Mime ult comes out. Or maybe go E-Amp. Like, there's so many items that give so much more value. The Float Stone is truly so overrated.
Zeta Division just shuts them down immediately. So a little bit of scoring, but not enough.
Their mobility is.
Some people can tank it. Yep, yeah, you smart, bro. I'll take the $100 personally, bro. But if you prefer to get stabbed in the stomach, that's you, bro.
They always have some way to escape these skirmishes, and unless you have that hard lockdown for Dreammax, they can't really.
Angela's thinking differently. Hold up.
So right, like look at this. Urchi was trying to chase down a Dodrio. Normally,
that's a good plan. Glitchy smart for that, bro. Glitchy smart for that.
And find the KO, Flux Zone or not. But these speedsters are having a great way of getting out, and Mamoswine's just general tankiness and ability to lock down with Ice Fang is just too much for them to contend with. Big dive in with Lance the Earthquake, stuns multiple targets, grabs Kadazera, lines up Vidopo. That will be a Shedinjidal coup de grace onto the Mamoswine, and there we go.
They're trying their hardest to hold this, but they might get wiped again here. They might get wiped again. They're all actually kind of really squishy, bro. Yeah, they're gonna get wiped again potentially. Dodrio ults around. Dude, Dreamy, they're surprisingly holding. I thought they would get wiped right here. The walls from Mr. Mime are actually keeping the Regieleki out. They held that like way longer than I expected. Yo, Dream Esports can win finale today? I think so. Yo, Dream Esports can win. I'll take a stab on company property. All right, Pat. We doing the most. We doing the most.
Leafeon, Comfey, and Dodrio all immediately went down to the bottom path after the fight was a little bit lost. Trying to get
oh my gosh, the egg bomb setup!
Here we go.
Not going to take the Registeel. Dodrio going to clean that one up.
The coordination for Dreammax, they are looking impressive today. The fact that they got that free knockout.
This is not the finale, but the finale will be today.
Stacking all of their stuns just goes to show how informed Dreammax are today, and the fact that they were able to take that game #1, it wasn't a fluke. They are legitimately a fantastic team today.
Yeah, they're also looking really good on the scoreline, despite only having one goal zone available.
Okay.
Having no goal zones broken, rather, in this situation. Clearly, they're primed for some pretty big overdunks at any given moment. Leafeon and Dodrio roaming right now. Some early damage under the Blissey, but of course that will be out-healed. We're getting real close to the final stretch. Olivio caught out. That will be the showtime. It's Mamoswine to go down first. Urshifu and H.
Big combo, Dodrio. Dodrio's getting chain CC. Yo, Dodrio got super chain CC. Oh my god.
Zeta Division with the response. Leafeon's able to take up
Oh no, it's not enough. No. Dude, they had all ults, man. They had all ults, dude. No, they had all ults, bro. They needed a Blissey Unite right there, bro. They had all ults, bro. Who we got in the finale? Fusion versus Funnel?
Tomato may have been a bit of a hindrance, but I really feel like in that case, he was really a trap. Dreammax really focused and grouped.
No one ulted? Just pop. It's 205. It's literally 205 and we don't ult? We don't ult on Chandelier? We don't ult on anyone?
We're out of cooldowns on Dreammax.
Like,
did not have enough firepower to continue that fight. And Zeta Division are just simply not done.
They could have easily won that, by the way, bro. If they actually invested all ults, they could have easily won that.
Want to keep on the pressure. Vidopo still having essentially a full ray shield. Can threaten back caps at any moment. A minute maybe left on the clock. A ton of goal zones to work.
Yo, they're flaming over there, bro. They're flaming. That guy's, I don't know what he's flaming, but he's flaming, bro. Watch the face cam down here. This guy. Yo, he was flaming.
Somewhere along the lines of 450, 500 points if they want to.
Yeah, that's not happening. We're going game 3.
But with 40 seconds to go,
it's not even comp. They could have won with this comp. Their just execution was just poor.
Only Tomato is defending that top lane. You get a bit of
Pokemon Unite in front of them right now.
Yeah, they essentially.
The red.
Look at this.
Roaming right now.
How someone needs to make the call that it's Ray fight, bro. Look at Mr. Mime. Imagine if you had a real item instead of fucking float stone. Imagine you had Buddy Barrier here, bro. Or guard.
Olivio caught out. That will be the showtime. It's Mamoswine.
Alright, and then look, he does a huge combo here. Look at this. Dude, where's Blissey? Where the hell is Blissey, bro? Blissey needs to ult, bro. Ult right here. Ult the sword. Just ult the sword, insta-kill this guy.
The trio caught by both the walls and the egg.
Like, why are we waiting?
To go down first.
Why are we waiting with ulti? Just ult your sword right here. Ult your sword right here. Ult your sword. Ult your sword. He's on 1 HP. I'm not on 1 HP. Even if he's on full HP, right? Your sandwich is gonna kill. When you sandwich and hit him, it's gonna kill. Alright, you can ult here. You can still ult. 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 But then Espeon picks you guys up, now you can't ult anymore. They need, and then Chandelier the whole time can blind. Like, there's so many opportunities. The one person that does not need to ult is Sword, because Sword ult is situational. But everyone else needs to ult in combat. You're not going to win a fight where 3 people do not ult. Alright? They clump up too. They all clump up on top of each other. And that positioning is not that good already. But on top of it, you don't ult too. So the enemy is hitting ults on multiple people. Their one ult is getting value on multiple people. And you are not ulting getting value on anyone. Like, you're so outvalued, bro.
13K. I mean, this Pokemon is
so outvalued.
Strong right now. We have to have some kind of response to this Pokemon. Fan, counter pick.
When you clump up against Leafeon, bro, like, you gotta hope you got ults ready, dude. Alright, it's 1-1.
I think so at this point. I mean, it's been 2 games of dominance. Let's consider the early ban phase.
Okay, so assuming we're going to be going for the ban phase, right? What is going to be let through instead? And is it worth letting through these previously banned Pokemon? Because the previous
Yo, that would be cool, actually, if you fly on it, yeah. The fact that you're sword, yo, this guy is flaming, bro. He's like, Lissy, ult me.
First 2 games. Who are we okay letting through?
I think you probably allow the Eldegoss to be played. I know
bro, he's flaming, bro. He's flaming, bro.
By far their main if they were to consider one. But clearly they've shown that they can play this Comfey extremely well.
He's flaming.
The Comfey ban as well.
I don't know what player he was, bro, but he's flaming.
Alongside it. Maybe you could have a better answer.
Take notes. Take notes, fella. Drop some likes. Let's go. They can still win, man. That was very winnable. It was just down to execution. They just need to execute it a little bit better.
And this is single elimination, first round of 16. One of these teams will be going.
Well, Espeon is like, you can't go wrong with Espeon. It's guaranteed.
Unbelievable stakes for Dreammax and Zeta Division. I mean, what a
plot twist. He was the Blissey.
Like down to the
that would be kind of funny.
Draft. This is going to be so important.
I think the question we all kind of have to ask ourselves is,
Someone needs to make the raid fight call, bro. That's very important. You remember from our tournament games, you always remember we always call, yo, it's raid fight, raid fight, raid fight. That just lets people know, oh shit, I'm gonna use everything. If someone doesn't call it, you gotta think. You don't want, in combat, you don't want to think. You just want to do, right? And if someone calls that for you, you don't need to think about, should I ult? You just need to think, I will ult, you know? And you want to streamline your gameplay for your team as much as possible. Make them think the least, so that they can just focus on executing.
Well, Dreammax, I mean, all eyes are on you now. Time to make a showcase. We're going to stick to our bans. The Eldegoss will remain in that ban spot. Mimikyu, Hoopa will be the same for Zeta Division. Now, Dreammax has been banning the Umbreon consistently in this position, and it will be the repeat. Umbreon banned for Dreammax.
So Zeta Division.
By the way, all the world's Blissies, by the way, are really bad. Like, I see their positioning is so bad, bro.
It's a safe play.
I was talking to Sam about it last night. Like, they just all walk in melee range for no reason.
Yeah, it's
like,
the best first pick.
You can ult from far away, man. You don't need to be in melee range.
Ever leave that on the table. Now, this Urshifu
Just because it's melee doesn't mean you need to be in melee range.
For Dreammax, so I think going back to that well is a great decision. This is a good start to the draft. I think we might see some shifts a little bit later on. Zeta Division is hovering that Mamoswine again and the Espeon, but I am curious. I think the Mamo we will see a repeat of. I am very curious if we see the Espeon a second game in a row.
Okay, I want to hold our horses here because we have not seen any defenders and supporters on the side of Zeta Division. They have gone all out with their speedsters and attackers so far. Interesting choices here for Zeta Division. I'm not sure if it's going to be the last two support and defender for their last pick, or are they going absolutely ham, and are they just going to bypass a defender? Comfey is being considered here, and it's potentially locked in for Wajiro. What is Tomato going to be going for that last pick? I want to know, why is Tomato last picking here? He saved this tree to the very end.
Yeah, I mean, clearly Dreammax is not going to be taking it away. Dreammax very focused on trying to counter pick everything that Zeta Division is doing, which is a tough spot to be. You're playing Zeta's game at this point right now. Zeta going with this double speedster composition. I mean, we're about to see the Japanese Potion Dodrio, infamous in that region.
Infamous.
And now it will be the Blaziken, the final pick. Wild that we are seeing Blaziken for the first time in this series as a last pick, but it will be Kadazera picking that Pokemon. As much as I like those niche Aegis Slash moments, I think they were pretty great in a few spots. I mean, Blaziken has proven to be one of the best Pokemon in the entire game right now. Lock it down. We're running into it. We have Mamoswine for crowd control. I guarantee that's going to be a Volt Tackle Pikachu. We're going to
what up, Cole? Welcome in.
A little bit
Take Zard and ult carry goes GG. Yep, that's true.
Let's see if we can slow down this double speedster of
That's
Zeta
true.
Division.
All right, well, hold up. I look away for 1 second. Pikachu gets picked.
Slowing down.
Oh, snap.
Because for Dreammax, their lanes are a little weak for those first couple levels. So this is the ideal time for Zeta to actually consider going hyper aggressive in the lanes, and maybe even consider, do we want to actually go and pressure that mid lane from the get-go? Because they don't really have the best supporters to come in and assist. Like, you've got Blissey, you've got the Mamoswine as well, but these guys kind of either want to be in their own lanes or on the enemy side of the map. They don't want to be defensively in their central area.
Yeah, I'm really curious if we see an immediate start to the match of an invade, right? Obviously,
Tomato of all people.
Yeah, Tomato can, right? I mean, there is the Trevenant invade technology. Usually it involves a float stone. I don't think Tomato had that one equipped, so we'll have to see where these early game rollouts go. We're gonna have Torchic in one, Pikachu in another. Not a whole lot to write home about, but here we go. Game number 3 between Zeta Division and Dreammax Esports. One team moves on, one team goes home.
And on the side of Dreammax, look at how they're guaranteeing this farm for their Urshifu. They're saying, we will give you first-class escorts to ensure you get those levels. So I love the fact that they are playing so
here we go.
securely here.
Yo, we got Chaotic in here. I think I might buy a brand new Tesla for in the outfield. Yo, get on that, Cole. Dude, your market's pretty good for my understanding, right? Now this is a good Pikachu game. We got Pikachu versus Dodrio Leafeon. This is a great Pikachu game. Chaotic knows. All right, let's get started. It's actually really hot in my room. Alexa, set the temperature to 72.
get the evolution up for the Urshifu, and we do have a surging strikes
Alright, let's
Urshifu
go.
for this matchup.
All right, so we're going to go with the Rapid Strike. A couple games in a row. Gisen's made it look pretty good, but they've been struggling to really close out some of these knockouts without a Unite move or without a Bliss assistance.
Yo, what up,
They
Steve?
won't
Welcome
have
in,
either
welcome
of
in.
those for a few minutes. So let's see what the early impact is like. Big Electro Ball taking a lot of that. Tomato's going to use the
Net
button,
follows him down, not
but
enough.
Will make it back to their goal zone.
I want to see the Pikachu one-shot a Leafeon, bro.
Nicely there for Tomato. So unfortunately, because that was a
Welcome in,
failed
Steve. How you doing,
attempt
Glitchy?
outside of Dreammax, they're going to go for the rotation instead. Combuskin is holding their own. up
Pikachu
there.
Water Bear, they
They're
hate the
going for a
bird.
Fey combination.
They do hate the bird.
fact that Pikachu is
Water
showing
Bear's not that crazy in the bird. Pikachu is a super counter to double speedsters, man.
go for a play himself.
If they run that EM.
These teams really trying to position themselves to
What
go
up, by the way, Manuel?
very quick knockouts and
Manuel, I see you're no longer a member. Consider a member up. Chaotic as well. Member up. Support the stream, guys.
Blissey to follow as well. This is a free
Let's go, let's go.
Okay, a 4-player rotation into the top side. It's a whole ton of investment, almost 5 players. Actually, see Tomato on the mini-map kind of rolling up to join them as well. But a great
Okay.
response from Dreammax Esports. This is their chance to dunk a ton of points into the bottom.
Hammer's coming out. Gets all the Tomato, dude. Get Tomato on tree. That's all you need. That's legit all you need, bro.
Very interesting, priority decisions on
Good
side of
stuff.
Dreammax because they have not really provided a lot of assistance.
PG Knight so cancer. PG Knight just one shots, bro.
Down in the bottom lane, and I kind of question: is it because they're trying to slow down Rom?
Will Santa Chu bring the presents? Let's find out. I just want to see one shot from a bush, and I'll be happy.
Why is there no priority here for this Combuskin? Because they need this Blaziken to come online
go.
at some point.
Yeah, they really got to invest some resources in it. Dodrio almost getting that KO, but now it's
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, maybe it is pretty good against it, bro.
that one, I believe.
Pikachu's just really good into anyone that can kill in one rotation. And they have a lot of people that die in one rotation. Even Espeon will die in one rotation. If you can pop off Espeon passive, it will die in one rotation too. So they have 3 Mons that can potentially get one rotation. But Pikachu can't be like really behind though. If Pikachu's really behind, then it won't be able to have the juice to do it.
Yeah, we've got Urshifu coming in with the Blissey, trying to compete for that Regieleki, but Dodrio manages to get that secure.
Teams are playing a lot of Mammo, Steve.
Deal with this potential 4-man push coming in from Zeta Division, and there's only
Just,
so much you can do.
just let it in. Let it in. Get yourself some dinos. It's not worth dying for, man. They get this. Tomato always likes like 1v3 these objectives. Wow, he almost had it too. He loves contesting these objectives, bro. If Dreammax win, it would truly be Christmas for Dreammax. If Dreammax wins, bro, whoo. I don't see many Solar Blade Leafeons actually. I don't think I've seen one. Razor Leaf is definitively the world's playset, I think.
But it's going to be hard with Vitopo roaming your central area. That Dodrio trying to take your experience as well. They do catch them with the Volt Tackle, and there goes the bird going back to base.
Okay.
So big boost of experience going in the way of Dreammax. These little knockouts really paying off for them every time.
Hammer's coming out. Oh my god.
Two teams that are really employing some big combos.
Zeta Division has been up 150 points early game every single game consistently. We just need Dreammax to execute on a Ray fight, man. When you have that Blissey, it's okay to be down a little bit of points early, but you need to execute a nice combo in the Ray.
A lot of knockouts in this match, and I mean, what a time to do it. The pressure is on more than it has ever been for either of these teams as a chance.
It's just everyone thinks Mammo is good right now, you know? So that's why they play it. It's in their mind a safe pick, and it's okay. It's okay. It's just you gotta think sometimes it's okay enough. Boom! Pikachu, EM full combo kills with Dodrio. That's what we need from Pikachu.
Too quick for that lone Pikachu, but again, these little pickoffs, every time Dreammax get them, this is going to push them closer and closer to not only equalizing the game, but they're actually slowly overtaking in levels.
Yeah, exactly. Such a good point, Denley, because, I mean, points, you're going to just kind of have to forfeit that strategy of this game.
Just ordered a brand new Tesla for Toro. Wait, you 2024 one? My boy's trying to get into the business too. Let's go, Cole. I'm about to move some cars up to where you are, bro. That seems like a great market.
Your plan is to win the team fight and secure that rate.
Blissey comes out, okay. Full overheat, doesn't really connect on much.
So much damage, they gotta retreat.
Mammo's in.
The receiving end of it, Espeon Unite as they set up a few targets. Mammo Swine with that rampage.
It's kind of sloppy fights. Every time I see this now Tomato, he's hitting multiple people, bro. Boom. And he's pushing.
Zeta Division is
Blazin's on one, goes down.
Oh, Dreammax, they ran out of gas and they needed it the most, they just didn't.
It's okay. Honestly, if they get a little bit more points, if Dreammax is only down like 50 points and they win a raid fight, it still comes down to Ray, man. Like, Dreammax is still, like, really alright. 2024, congratulations, my man.
It's really hurting Dreammax, especially in this fight up against that Reggie Alecki. And the longer they stay here grouped up and they don't get the Alecki or they don't get the knockouts, down bottom, Leafeon's going to be able to take the Reggie for free. Tomato's going to come and assist in that top lane. I don't know if you want to be giving away a free Reggie here.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a Reggie steal.
Yeah, early Water Bear, you gotta get your early game rolling, man. If you're not rolling early game in Water Bear, you don't scale the best.
Quite a bit of damage,
But Blitz, I think they have a better team fight though, man. Dreammax, if they execute properly, they have a really good team fight. Blaziken, Urshifu, Mallow, it's all about how they start the fight and how they combo. When you're off stream tonight, I love to call it and try to dude, I'm gonna be here for a minute, Cole. I'm gonna be here for a minute, bro. But yeah, DM me on Discord, bro, and we'll talk.
Anymore. He's confident in how he plays the game. He's potion.
W flag on it.
He's got his own sustain. Down bottom though, big Emerald.
Here we go. Big hammers coming out.
And actually two going down on the side of Dreammax. They will try to keep fighting with that Blaziken, but too many players have appeared here for Zeta Division with no knockouts. They're overwhelmed. And now it's Zeta advancing in that bottom lane towards
Oh my god, Pikachu tried it too, bro. He actually tried the Volt Tackle back in. They needed to keep it at like that 100 point difference. When you're down 200 points, like it's really tough when you're down 200 points, bro.
In it at any given time. This tank player has been shutting down
Now is where they just need to chill out for that and farm up, but
to siege one of these tier 1 gold zones. It's been shut down by a quick rotation and Tomatoes setting up a huge play. Hornleech, Woodhammer, Unite move if we need it. Everything has been used to lock down Dreammax, and they have not found a way to fell this tree.
And we got 5 seconds to go before that Rayquaza spawns as well. So we're hitting that last 2-minute stretch here.
Okay, here we go.
At the Pokemon Unite World Championships. Final game between Zeta Division and Dreammax. Team that makes it through will continue on, but the loser will be eliminated.
Mammo's in? Oh, it gets pushed? People have been focusing tanks lately. Oh. Oh. People gotta be ready, man. And defenders are getting engaged on nowadays, bro. We need a Earthquake eject onto Dodrio or something, bro. Okay. He goes unstoppable so he doesn't get fanged.
Yeah, Tomato with a great
we need something happening. Come on, Dreammax.
I mean, Dreammax knows they're there.
Does Mammoth have eject or did he use eject? He might have used eject. If he used eject, it's really hard.
Locks them down for even a moment.
Maybe they just rip. They threaten to rip. They're threatening it.
That allows Dreammax a little bit of space. Tomato gonna focus on that Mammal Swine yet again.
Okay.
Katazera knows their role.
Oh, the Blaziken!
Man, okay, they did get it. Oh, Leafeon is down. They full one-shot the Leafeon. Wait.
No Unite move will not have a chance to last long in this fight, but they can still land an Ice Fang, and they're gonna
run. Okay, tree whiff.
With that Phantom Forest, Pikachu will eventually go
How
down.
do you get so caught, man?
But Gizen and Anthros
How do you get so caught on Blaziken, bro? You can't get so caught.
This Dodrio doing so much damage.
Dang, Pikachu did his job. Pikachu one-shot at Leafeon.
Some kind of disable, some kind of support. The Urshifu was down. Oh my gosh, I don't even
know. Dude, Tomato's just not going down. He goes down.
The overheat, it's down to that Blaziken.
Blaziken?
Bird versus Bird. Who's gonna win this matchup?
Nah, he has a comfy on him, bro. He got a comfy on him, bro.
He's got the healing. The overheat's not enough.
He's got a comfy on him, bro.
He gave the knockout away.
Good try, man. Good try. Good try. Good try.
They will proceed to the next round.
Good try. Good try.
Dreammax, their journey ends here.
With a few moments for Dreammax, where maybe
they needed that Mammal Earthquake eject legit 30 seconds ago, bro. And Water Bear falls off if you don't win early.
I mean, Japan is a region, and they are. I mean, they're unbelievable. They are unbelievable.
Love the description.
Yep, thank you. I am lost for words when it comes to Zeta Division. As they take down their chosen opponent of Dreammax Esports in this round 1. But hey, Dreammax made it to day 2, made it out of grooves, had a pretty solid couple of games in that set. And yeah, it's not the result they wanted, but hey.
We finished our first bottle of water, guys. 3 hours in.
They had a great tournament run.
It's
Really
12 ounces. This is 18 ounces of water. How many ounces of water should you drink a day? I just did 18 ounces.
teams in the tournament. And again,
You can speak now, Oxy. Welcome in, man. Consider member up still, though, my boy.
play. They made the decision to make that play happen. Dreammax,
We
I
really
hope
great
we see
meeting
this
today.
team again next year. They look amazing this year. Give them a little bit more time to cook, and I actually think they have a really good chance of being one of
Boom.
the best
Another
teams
fresh
next
bottle.
year as well.
Yeah, they definitely could be. But right now, one of those teams that is considered best in the world is going to be Zeta Division. I mean, they have a lot to live up to, coming from a region with a lot of expectations, but they're living up to them tournament after tournament, and this one is no exception. Huge plays from Rom. Cool to see them on a new pick that was just as dominant as their Inteleon we've learned to love and maybe fear if you're the enemy team, but on this Espeon as well.
Dude, what should we eat today, guys? We should order food before shit closes. Because last night, all I had to choose from was Wawa and Wawa.
Kinds of crazy stuff. Blastoise,
Yeah.
Dodrio, anything is really going to help them win the game. They're
No worries, Oxy. I understand, man. I know you're good for it, bro.
In their back pocket. I mean, if you're
Let's
if you're a
go.
world champion, I think you better be able to play everything in the game.
All right, that was scary for Zeta Division fans, man. That was real scary, bro. That second game, they could have easily lost. Game 3, they were fine, I think.
They're gonna have to think.
But yeah, how many ounces of water are you supposed to drink a day? I'm about to Google that.
Because he was a menace.
How many ounces of water a day?
ask me if they want my opinion, the answer
According to National Academic Studies, a healthy adult should drink 91 ounces of water a day. Wait, that's actually a lot, bro. And a healthy...
Yeah.
No, a healthy male, 125 ounces. What the hell? How do you drink that much water, bro? I thought I was drinking a lot yesterday with three bottles. Do people legit drink 125 ounces a day?
So unbelievable.
Dude, that is so much water. How do you drink that much water?
Willing to play and able to play not only just at an average level, but at the top level. At that push for the
Oh no, what happened, Wacker?
that push to win worlds. They're extremely capable of it, and the Pokemon that they're
I drink that much just at night? Wait, Angela, you drink 125 ounces of water? That is literally like 6 of these. Like 6 or 7 of these back to back.
I think day 2 we already have
Wait,
tournament
what?
favorites here. Like these are the guys
How?
that survived the group stage. The group stage was relentless.
That's so much
Some
water.
teams, I looked at their groups and I thought, I'm sorry, that looks terrible.
Yeah.
But, you know, you have to do what you need to do to make it out of your group, and sometimes it
Wait,
really
that's
is
so much water.
to look inwards and say, am
I feel like I actually drink more water than the average person, okay? And I'm probably at like 60 to 80 ounces a day. I can only imagine the average person drinks like 1 thing of water or 2 things of water.
ready to go? Zeta
I got this
Division
64 ounce water bottle and I feel like it's twice a night.
Zora Tigers 2-0.
How many times do you piss? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to ask stuff like that. Okay, that makes sense then. All right. What in the world? I need to start drinking.
NA will be our next match, I believe. Orange Juicers versus Fusion in the run back will be coming up very soon. And we are going to be coming back to that matchup right now.
Dude, that's so much water. What do? Do you just sit there and just sip it? Like every 10 seconds you sip a little bit, like for 2 hours? Whoa, 30 minutes. What the hell? We got a 30-minute timer. You're not supposed to get up and piss more than once if you're sleeping. Well, obviously, it's good for skin. I'm drinking water. Fuck it. I like skin. Just chug it. It's cold. I can't chug it if it's cold, you know? But damn. That's 8 pounds of water in your body? Yeah, like what the heck? Oh, it's back to 5 minutes. You should never chug water. This is the funniest thing I've ever heard, Phil, anyways. How often do you play Eden Stars? No, I've never played that game, bro. But I heard it's really good, though. I play Hearthstone. Any Hearthstone gamers out there? I'm a legend player in Hearthstone. When I play, that is. I rarely play them. Right. Dude, when the water is warm, I usually sometimes wake up in the middle of the night. I have this bottle next to me, and I just like chug half the bottle and go back to sleep. I just had some Nando's chicken and their ranch sauce is fire. You Brits and your Nando's. You know? If Fusion wins, I'm gonna have some good food. Fusion has a great chance, Diego. Get some food ready.
We're so excited to come together and celebrate Pokemon.
Let's go. Orange team versus Fusion.
Where we are at the Pokemon
Here we
World
go.
Championships 2023. I'm Anna Prosser, and I'm standing in front of the Poke Center. I have some amazing.
2023, they got reruns, bro. This is back in the day. I was here.
Cowboy and aspiring magician.
Can you top that?
Dupe Snacks, the Eye on the Sky on Eos Island.
Now we are going to find some clothing, some accessories. What are you looking for in there?
I'm looking for a Pokemon themed thing.
I've heard there are some of them. What about you? Looking for anything in particular?
Heard there was a jean jacket. I'm finna sporting that.
We are super
Yo,
excited to do some
dude.
shopping. Let's go.
Dude got the sick Yokohama jacket, bro, and that shit is like beast. Dude, that's Duke. That's Duke gameplay right there, bro. Orange juice versus Fusion, guys. So what are y'all thinking? Yo, if anyone wants to take a 3-to-1 bet, I'll take a 3-to-1 bet and I'll bet on orange. Okay? Who wants to do a 3-to-1 bet on orange? So that means if orange wins and I bet $5, you pay me out 15. Space credits, guys, okay? Space credits. Wink, wink. I think 3-to-1 is fair. I have that, Lapras. I have that. I have that. I don't have that. I don't have that. I have that shirt. Actually, I gave it to my brother. Someone got caught cheating? Who got caught cheating? Okay, guys, every now and then, we need a water person in chat. Remind me to take a sip every now and then. Damn, they do have a jean jacket. What the heck? These clowns make some great content, bro. These clowns make some great content. Oh my god, we changed the water command. No, it's exclamation about hydrate, actually. Hydrate is a good one. That one, there you go. I'm so surprised that you gotta drink. Is that what I'm missing in life? Is that why I'm not more fit than most people? Like, it's because I don't drink a gazillion water?
This is going to be an incredible matchup. It will be a rematch of our group stage game yesterday, which is going to be interesting. I can't wait. What's up if you're just tuning in?
Drop some likes, boys. Let's go, let's go.
This is Danley. Danley, how you
That might be what I'm missing, Doc.
I'm happy because we get to see some great games, but at the same time, I really feel for the teams that were knocked out today. Because we are running.
Did Sam play for Nemesis? By the way, I don't like that team.
I suppose because you don't get that second
Pause.
in a
That's a
lot of
loaded question. But Sam is a sub for Nemesis.
You lose a single game, you are out of the tournament, you are out of the running.
Damn, Blueberry, y'all guys all drink that much water, bro.
And I've already had to say
That's
goodbye
crazy.
to so many of my APAC teams on the B stream.
Yeah, I need to drink more water. All right, that's gonna be. I'm gonna try and drink more water. I've been drinking more water lately, bro.
Because orange juices, they have a lot on their
Let me
shoulders.
drink more water.
They have to beat Fusion.
Here we go.
And Fusion, we've seen
Fusion are the favorites.
Clean, scary, on point, and during the interview, their mindset, I feel, is probably one of the best mindsets to have in a tournament. It doesn't matter who you play, you 100% respect your opponent because
Of course, of course.
You don't win games unless you win the games.
That's true. That's true. You got to take down whoever.
You do have to win games to win the games. That is correct.
We're going to have yet another one.
That is correct.
On stage right now.
I hope Juicers win. Yeah, I'm cheering for Juicers as well.
Spraggles over there.
Dude, I feel like I might be bloated if I drink too much water.
Rematch, the grudge match.
Here we go. I need Zug to talk some shit right now, bro.
This time, it's personal. Fusion selected.
Dude, this is broken. Like, this is like an 18-year-old kid versus like a 53-year-old, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's just bullying, bro. Zug, show him the power of us boomers, okay? Yeah, I'm ODing on Zug lately, bro.
No lo sé. Solo.
Homie said no comment, bro.
No lo sé. Solo quería jugar de nuevo contra ellos.
I don't know. I just wanted to play against them again.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. We know why you want to play against them.
And how do you feel about running into them again, the team that beat you in groups?
Sheesh.
We were pretty happy when they picked us. I think we probably would have picked them too.
Cap!
So this is
Cap!
pretty chill.
Man, get that!
All right.
Boy, you better
How
stop
do you feel
playing.
about the rest of your day? If you were to head to the grand finals, who would you be excited to play?
¿Cómo te sientes de cara?
You out your goddamn mind. That's the most cap shit I heard all day, bro. That's the most cap shit I've ever heard in my life, bro.
Same question, worded differently.
1 in 1,000 odds that he would have picked him.
I mean, I don't want to play against Nouns because my parents are watching and they're fans of Toon Slim.
Are your parents that was your parents cheering for Toon Slim? Perfect. Okay, amazing. And then I guess
Nah, homie on some Captain America type shit for saying that, bro. No, you would not pick Fusion, bro. You would not pick Fusion. I bet any amount of money, bro. You would not pick Fusion.
Now it's going to be 2-0.
All right, there we go. Some fighting words. Do you have any fighting words for your opponents?
Good luck. You guys are going to need it.
All right, good luck. You guys are going to
That was the most aggressive thing I've heard from Zug in my life, by the way.
Match, rematch, everything. Orange Juicers Fusion 2. This time, it's mildly personal.
Mildly.
It's mildly personal.
They tweeted at them to pick them, though. No, they didn't. They tweeted at freaking...
Yeah, this is gonna
They
be
tweeted at thing, bro.
I was glued to that grudge match. Mildly personal is going to be a very interesting dynamic to
Dude, they
explore.
tweeted at Nouns, bro.
Monday night. I'm very curious.
Hey, Nouns, pick us. The juice is good.
We've seen these teams match
What you talking about?
against one another already, so we're going to be going back to the same well, potentially with some of the same Pokemon selections, or maybe these teams have had a shift up.
Dude, I believe in Zug.
Day 1 to day 2. We'll have to see. What do you think?
I think there's going to be a shift.
No one in their life will tell the #1 favorite seed in a do or die situation to pick them, bro. And money's on the line, bro. Like a win is worth like 5K USD or something, bro. Every win from now on is worth a lot of money. You're not trying to, you're not trying to do that, bro.
Really good to have something flashy. I think we're going to be seeing something brand new, something shocking, because the fact that these teams
From now on, every win is worth thousands of dollars per player.
out of that comfort zone, and you pick something in the draft, and they go, wait, that might catch them off guard.
Yo, let me see the Snorlax, bro. Bust it out, Zug. Bust out the big lax.
They have a Machizzle. They have a Machizzle. Machizzle, a well-known player in the North American region for playing some really interesting stuff, but not just playing with it, I mean winning with it. Machizzle has made some great stuff work. I mean, don't let the name deceive you. They do, in fact, pick Machamp to an amazing degree. I don't know if we're going to see the Machamp for personal reasons. I would really love to see the Machamp.
I think we have odds to see the Machamp. If they're up 1-0, they might just be feeling it and they play Machamp. Or if they're down 0-1, they might just bust it out as a final stand.
Garchomp has looked amazing, of course, but the player
Shit talking on stage is fun as hell, bro.
that I think we need to see the shift from in Orange Juicers is Kratos. Kratos has an amazing Charizard. One of the best Charizards I have ever had the pleasure of casting in
He did not pick Charizard yesterday, though.
We have not seen it in day #1.
Yeah. I thought he didn't play Charizard, actually, because his Urshifu was a little bit mid, bro.
Win rate in tournament games this weekend, but still,
You gotta be able to back up your shit talk, too, though. You can't just shit talk just to shit talk. You gotta be a demon, bro. Like, Overlord can back it
I'm
up.
so glad you mentioned that, because I feel like Charizard is a really good pick against Fusion, because Fusion, they love to play their very squishy, very agile Pokemon.
Yeah.
What does Charizard do really good at? He's really good
Orange Juicers, bro. Pick that Charizard, bro.
Pokemon. So maybe
Not anymore. No, Overlord is still the GOAT. His team entered him, but Overlord played out of his mind, bro. In my opinion, Overlord is still one of the best players in the world. He is minimum top 3 still, if not higher than that. Just because his team entered him doesn't mean like he's not good. It's a team game at the end of the day, bro.
because if you put him up against tankier compositions, he really does struggle even during that seismic slam.
Sprout's own words is now a mildly personal grudge match. It's not personal, I don't think, but yeah.
We can make a segment of just Spraggle's own words on screen at so many different times.
Oh, that makes sense, Cold Guy. That does make sense.
All right, yeah, I mean, the Charizard, you're right, might be a little situational, but Fusion might be the spot to do it in.
Exactly.
Fusion also known for a few interesting picks as well.
Now, Overlord was crazy. Overlord did not... Overlord on stage does not disappoint. The only thing he did that was questionable is just his game knowledge of just picking Zeraora was just not good. That's it.
How about the Scyther that comes out from Fusion? I don't think we've seen any.
But play-wise, he's super good.
Stage so far.
That's a pretty accurate list, I think, baby. I think that's a pretty accurate list. I'm okay with that list.
Well, Lucapo has played Scyther this year, so I don't think it would be too much of a stretch, but...
Yeah, Machizo's shampoo sponsor fast. He got those luscious locks.
Interesting. Yeah, that is, Scyther is a very, very interesting Pokemon. I mean, you ask one person how powerful they think it is, they think it's in the bottom tier of damage-dealing Pokemon that you could select.
No, that's a crazy combo, these things. That's an insane combo.
Pokemon that you could have on your team comp.
And then you ask Fusion, and it's just like, it's the best Pokemon in the
99
game.
ounces, got it.
In our hands, in our hands.
Yeah, Fusion's the only team that plays Scyther, but they play it too well, bro.
Exactly. So, Pokemon selection, of course.
Like I said, it's no fun if you have all the demons on one team. You gotta spread them out. That's what makes for good content, you know? You can't just put all the rank 1s on the same team.
For both of these teams,
you know what I'm saying?
Because of the format, is a win or go home scenario.
Is win or go home.
Has not lost a single tournament they have participated in all year long. Regional victories throughout the entire year. They take down AO's Cup at EUIC, and now at Worlds they're in a position to set up what I think would be pretty cool, the 100% tournament win rate season.
I think it would be very remarkable for this team to do this, because historically in the world of esports, teams that generally do well leading up to their World Championships tend to bomb out at the World Championships. Now the thing is, Fusion have looked fantastic yesterday, so they're definitely not coming into this.
Chemistry is very important.
They are looking on point, but they're not in the clear yet. They need.
Oh, you're the most humble team. Yeah, they are actually very humble. That's true.
And then once they're there,
here's something I do believe though. Nothing against OJ, because I love those guys, right? But in esports or anything in entertainment, it's so easy just to be the quiet, humble person, you know? It's actually hard to be a bit of a showman, you know? And cause a little bit of drama, right? It's really easy to be shy and, you know, be like, oh, good luck to my opponents, you know what I'm saying? And it's easy, and then people love you for that though, you know? And it's weird that if you do try to be a little bit of a showman, you try to be a little bit more, you know, fun about it, right? Like, people actually hate you for that sometimes, bro. They're like, yo, this guy's fucking so cocky. But, like, when the drama happened on Twitter, when Otter danced on someone's body, and people genuinely hate him for that. Like, that's ridiculous to me, bro. Like, that is so fucking ridiculous to me.
And it's cool to see that on stage. You were exactly right. You got to trust your teammates, but your teammates also need to rise to the occasion alongside.
Gearing up for a villainous return arc. We might have to, Billy. Might have to.
To get into the lobby so we can jump into that draft, but I mean this is plenty of time for the teams to start talking to each other, right? Just think about, hey guys, what do we want to do for our first game? Speaking of first game,
what if Orange Juicers 2-0s, bro? How crazy? How crazy, bro?
And what is currently being considered our top tier bands? Obviously, lots of Hooper bands.
Dude, Twitter in general is cringe. I'm gonna just going forward use less and less Twitter. Because people on Twitter are the most, like, snowflakey, cringe, not real people ever, bro.
We've seen those niche bands where, in the case of teams that like to run Leafeons have also been banned as well. Is there anything that you think is, like, a very niche band that kind of has to appear in this game for Fusion and Orange Juicers?
I think Sarah Ledger Charizard will be coming.
Sarah Ledger Zard for sure. If you get both on the same team, it's Jover. OJ 2-0 incoming. Let's go. I'm down. I'm down. We need an OJ 2-0 right now. NA's last hope, boys. All right.
The pass to some great Urshifu mechanics out of the Orange Juicers. Kratos really playing that Pokemon well, but this Chandelier.
Twitter, not my crowd. You know, not my crowd.
Looking unbelievable.
Yeah, and also just to point out the bands in this particular game.
I know I do work on the internet and stuff, and my job's on the internet, but like, I'm not trying to hang out with like internet people. If you get what I'm saying, you know, like I consider my chat like not internet people. Like, I got, like, real-ass people in my chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hoopa
I don't fuck with chronically online people, bro. That shit's weird.
kind of in the crew, but that Garchomp ban stuck around for Fusion game after game.
Fusion doesn't want to play against the Garchomp, though, man. And I feel like they're going to do the same thing. Why did they need to switch it up, bro? You know, they're just going to ban Hoopa, ban Garchomp again.
We are going to see a repeat of that at the very least in game number 1. I think we see that reemerge. With the history already, Fusion selecting a team they know they are capable of beating. I think that's where the run back is going to be.
Yeah, another thing, maybe we kind of could look at a ban here as well as Trevenant. I feel like this Pokemon is really just fallen under the radar.
They banned Garchomp just because they don't want to play against it. Like, I don't even think like they're scared of it. It's just they don't want him on that comfort pick.
With how impactful this
Only rank 1 workers in the chat. Let's go.
Quite a lot of resources to come online is impactful from
Good. It's good. This is in like
the central area. Is very
Twitter is the definition of a loud minority. You know, like all the shit that matters on Twitter, you will walk outside and no one will give a shit about it, bro. Like ever in life, ever.
The roster of defenders are all extremely strong. So sure, you ban Trevenant, you're gonna have to go into Mamoswine on the other side. Slowbro, we haven't seen too much. That is also an option. But folks, we have your.
It used to just be memes and shit, bro. But I still use it to keep up with people, though. It's good for keeping up with friends and shit, bro. You know. But like, it's not a good place to talk to like random stuff.
Make some juice, or that's the plan anyway for orange.
Alright, here we go.
Pulp up.
Oh, I also have been using Instagram a lot more too, dude. Instagram is mad funny. Instagram is the exact opposite of Twitter, bro. Like, all the shit that gets you canceled on Twitter is on Instagram, and it's so funny, man. Same bands. See, look, they're doing the same thing. The Scyther ban. The Scyther, I like the Scyther ban, bro. At this point, just start target banning, bro.
I don't think we're first picking
The
that.
IG is too sick.
Zeta is going to lock down the Blaze again. Now, if you can get this Blissey Umbreon combo that is so good on that first pick of the orange side.
They might do it right now. Gyarados, though, no.
It'll be Machizel taking the.
They don't want to get Gyarados taken away from them, I guess. Gyarados, Umbreon, okay.
Having the Umbreon as that national counter already ready.
Instagram comments are so funny, bro.
Fusion, they
But that's how life should be, J Ponage. You shouldn't take shit seriously, bro.
What do they want to do? Mamoswine, so locking in their defender first and the Cerule Edge as well. So double all-rounders so far on the side of Fusion. Really wanting to brawl with all of
Here we go. We got Mamo and Ceruledge. Zard is still on the table, boys. If we want a Zard jungle, Cram makes sense. I like Fairlands Cram. LD is also good too. Mimikyu. I don't know if I like them. It's for sure Shadow Claw Mimikyu right now, bro.
We're gonna see some crazy stuff.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the comp right now that Orange Juice is going. I would have liked to see some other things there. The Cram made a lot of sense to me there.
Remarkably, a strong laning support.
We can still get Cram.
One of the things that makes Mr. Mime so scary in lane is that he has KO potential. You don't mess around with this Pokemon, regardless of whether it's called a support or not. I actually think.
Okay, Chandelier. Dude, Mime is actually very good against Chandelier. So he kind of counterpicked them though. Flareon, last pick Inteleon. Whoa. Whoa, here we go. Flareon's is, he loves playing him some Flareon. I mean, some Inteleon, you know?
About their games on main stage, and they said they specifically didn't play it. The nerves were just hitting a little too shaky, and they were like, I just don't think I'm gonna hit my shots. But
today's the day.
Today he's not shaking no more. Let's go. Mimikyu, Shadow Claw, Jungle. I don't know how I feel about it. I would have liked the Zard a bit more. Zard grabbing Ceruledge, you know. Zard can grab Blaziken out of overheat. Like, I feel like Orange Juice is just. I think Zoinks' comment about Kratos being one of the best Zards is incorrect. I think he's the opposite. He does not play Zard. Because he has a lot of opportunities to pick Zard, and it would have been great, and he does not pick it. I have to assume he does not play Zard, actually.
Lots of aggressive potential, but also defensive plays if they have to turn around and help out Flareon. So the question here for Fusion, obviously they have to deal with the front line, but how do they get to Flareons? How do you get to that Inteleon when you have to deal with that Mr. Mime? the Gyarados, the Umbreon. I feel like the Umbreon would be a pretty pivotal Pokemon and making sure that Flareon's is going to be tip-top shape for the majority of the game.
Yeah, it is going to be a hard Pokemon to dive into. I was talking with a few of the Orange Juicers, remember, and as a composition...
All right, here we go. We're on.
Why we didn't see the Inteleon.
Scyther ban is good because they're the only team that knows how to play Scyther. So it's hard to practice against, and they probably have no practice against Scyther. So that's the same reason they banned Garchomp, by the way, probably. Because Orange Juicers is the only team that plays it, and they have no practice against it. They want as clean of a fight as possible.
Depending on how they play some of these all-rounders, that is.
Yep, so it looks like Roland's going to be coming in to that
Good secure.
Provide assistance for his
Good secure. Yo, they can fight this. Mimikyu can fight. Oh, he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want his level 5 delayed.
Draken, they have other plans. If they can get a knockout here or just steal away this experience, delay this central area.
They are delaying Mimikyu pretty hard here. I'm surprised Mimikyu didn't just go for the fight. I would have just went for the fight.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a ton of it, even just
Who got it?
for that Magic Card, but they were going to see very
Who got it?
evolution, but yeah,
Oh, it looks like Zug got it. He got 5. Now he has Shadow Claw. He just 1v5s. Yep. Once you get Shadow Claw, you start cleaning up, you know?
OJ starting strong.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be giving away a double knockout to a Mimikyu this early on. So obviously, Kratos, make the most of this early laning stage. Crush those lanes, because if you want to win the lanes, best time to do it right now. But with the Small Edge counter knockout, completely stopping that momentum that we just picked up from that central area invade.
And honestly,
Gyarados by 9 minutes? Yeah, I didn't even see what happened. Wait, what? He got Gyarados already. He has Gyarados and he has 2 levels on Blaziken. Wait, top lane is over. Top lane is absolutely over now. Wait, Orange Juicers has a great early game, bro.
Roland just going to hang around with his team.
They have an insanely good early game.
In case they had that opportunity to maybe lock someone in.
And they're bringing people up top to ensure that, okay, good combo, good knockup. Nice. That's what I like to see, bro.
Just coming in with the snipes. I feel like Inteleon is going to make a comeback to Worlds this year, because this Pokemon...
Well, it's been played a bunch already.
After a couple of those nerfs, but
This Gyarados just absolutely controlling the top lane. But Chisel's going to be a monster this game, bro. They have nothing to stop him, too. Oh, don't go down. Don't go down. Nice. Good turn back. Knowing when to run and knowing when to go back in is very important as a player. Dude, Orange Juicers are looking amazing right now. This could be what we've been needing.
I'm not sure if you're going to be feeling too good here for Fusion, because your lanes are not looking too bad. Level 1.
If they win, I'm going to order some orange juice and drink it on stream.
Get this Combusken and Lambent to catch up. They need to get that experience, that they can hit their
Here we
peaks
go.
and eventually fight into Orange Juicers. We do
They might have wanted all the smoke. They might have wanted the smoke all along. I might need to take my cap off then. But I swear to you, they still would not pick Fusion, to be honest.
Spoken about in Pokemon Unite, but sometimes just having your support play so far forward, providing you vision, telling you where the Chandelure is, where that Pilot Swine is. Are you safe to do that bottom objective, or are they rotating down? And because Roland did that,
Here we go.
gave them that clear opening to just take the bottom objective.
I'm just waiting for Gyarados just to start that one fight that just seals the deal. Oh, he's underwater. But because he's underwater, it goes in. Yeah, because he's underwater, it goes in. But they're just going for the fight. They're legit just going for the fight. They don't care about the score. Okay, they got some scores. They scored 40, but they lost everyone, though. And now they can maybe go and score top.
And all those mind barriers from Roland work fantastic to stop the mobility of all of them.
Here you have OJ in the fridge. Where's the faith? True. I'm about to order. I'm preemptively order some. Hold up. I don't drink orange juice though. That seems like a strict like white people kind of thing. What kind? Organic or I actually don't know. I never really drank orange juice like that.
While that battle around the tier 2 with the Regia like he was going on. So the score pattern for Orange Juicers has been fantastic.
really holding on to this macro game and putting on that pressure. The levels are scary for Fusion, though. We have the level 10 Ceruledge and, of course, the level 9 Blaziken. Anemo and Tempo are two of the most dangerous mechanical players we have in our game. You always got to be wary when they're on these power picks.
Yeah, gotta really play behind their team Orange Juicers. Don't get caught out. Don't give them that free experience so far. Just this 2
Mimikyu's in. Shadow Clawing. Everyone. Ceruledge Unite goes in. No, doesn't hit. I think he dodged the Mimikyu Unite. Dude, Orange Juicers is looking amazing this game. He's underwater. Knocks up the LD. No, I would have went for the LD. I would have went for the LD. Nice. Ooh. I would have went for the LD there, man. I would have really went for the LD. Uh-oh, we're throwing a bit, man. We always see like teams do like they do well against these stronger teams, but then they don't maintain the lead, bro. They give it right back. You have to maintain that lead, bro. It's okay, just chill, maintain the lead in your levels, man. Tempo is actually really behind on the Ceruledge.
They've stopped goal zone pushes. They've won team fights on their own at this point.
Oh my god, that hurts.
They're looking so good. Rollin' be rolling on this Mr. Mime, and we could even potentially see a Mr. Mime ban.
It's not weakly tough, but it's fine.
It's the same color. It's fine.
Okay.
Up top, we do have a Regieleki being stopped by that Gyarados mid lane, though. Oh,
boom.
Flareon's getting caught there. Shouldn't really be that far out as that Inteleon. Pretty questionable play, though, but they have been spotted by the Umbreon, starting out with the Snarl, catching out multiple Pokemon. 3 players on the side of Orange Juicers, trying to protect that Tier 1 goal zone using the Unite as well.
Dude, there's so much fighting on pad, man.
We do have the Gyarados coming.
Gyarados? Okay.
They get 3 Pokemon. 1 for 1.
Okay. Machizel's going nuts on the Gyarados. This is exactly what they can win. They can win, bro. They can win. They are maintaining the lead. This is not a drill. They can win, bro. They can win. Flareon is kind of low level. He needs to go back and farm. He needs to go back and farm. This is winnable, bro.
227-point score line to just 177. They are winning so many of these team fights, and Roland is leading.
They're not up a lot of points, though. That's the one thing, man. Wow. Mammo got that.
Any score and setting up all those fights, and the patience.
This shit is winnable, bro. Why do you underestimate? I don't. I tell you, they're literally the favorite. What the fuck? I legit say they're the favorite, and I chose them to win.
Unreal. Finds those 3-peats, and of course the team fight victory after that.
14 Gara. Gara needs to land an ult on the chandelier, bro. It's not easy, but it's not impossible.
We still have 40 seconds to go before we hit that last 2-minute stretch, so gotta play it safe here, folks. Don't want to get any more knockouts. No preemptive unites. This is the time that you want to.
Levels are looking good. They're up points. All signs point to Orange Juicers being ahead here. It's an ice, sadly, man. They got an ice. They lost the RNG there. And ice is definitely worse than a Lucky. Yo, they might rip Ray. They're in position for Ray, dude. They literally might just rip Ray.
Looks like positioning is key here.
Yo, I'm actually okay with a Ray rip here. I'm okay with a rip, bro.
You want to have that already set up and built and ready to go. Kratos is going to hang out on jump pad just in case anybody is going to try to score in that defenseless goal zone. The rest of the
they're definitely not ripping Kratos on pad.
It might not be huge, but
here it goes. He goes. He's going. He should solo the Ceruledge, though. Mimikyu solo Ceruledge.
From Kratos on the Mimikyu. Revenant Rand goes down, so that's a huge Unite move already gone. Fighting, but they go down.
What? This Valkyrios got gapped? Wait, this Valkyrios got gapped 1v1, didn't Unite.
Oh, he's coming in.
Dude, he for sure wins that matchup, by the way. Okay, Gyarados. He needs to go. He needs to go. Nice, nice. Mimikyu still has Unite. Mimikyu still has Unite. They're down points now. No, you need to do Ray. Just do Ray. I would just do Ray. Do Ray, do Ray, do Ray, do Ray. Do Ray. Zug trying to cause some havoc. Mammo was in. Can we finish Mammo? Mimikyu Unite. There we go. There we go. There we go, baby. Dude. Yo, he almost threw the game right there, by the way. By fucking getting gapped top. Holy shit, he almost threw the game. Machizo, bro. Machizo actually gapped. Machizo carried that shit so hard. Machizo Flareons. OJ up 1-0, baby. Yo, it's happening. It is happening.
Team morale. I'm seeing some big smiles.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Going into game number 2,
Holy
I'm
shit.
This positive. They're gonna now have to figure out what do we do for game number 2 because clearly.
Don't give Gyarados at 9 minutes, guys. All right, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Great position here, right? Machizo didn't die. Yeah, Machizo actually carried this game so hard. Having a demon top laner will help, man.
On a team together, they are too demanding. I actually think they need something a little bit quicker.
All right, well.
Orange drank. Angela, thank you for 7 months. Yo, one more, Blueberry, one more. Yo, we need to seal the fucking deal, bro. We need to seal the deal.
I truly feel in this particular matchup, it was also the fact that Mr. Mime existed.
One more, Flareons, one more, baby.
The chaos that Roland was able to do.
Yeah, his Gyarados is definitely good.
The mini stuns, especially with Pokemon that want to be mobile. Once you're caught out.
Drop some likes, by the way. We got 300 people in here, guys. Let's get some likes in here.
To finish you off.
This man is on. What is he playing? He's in Twitter or something? He's on Discord? I don't think they can ban Gyarados. If they ban Gyarados, Water Reminder.
But you're also just getting hit by Mime a bunch, and you gotta play around that too. MVP of the match is gonna go to Machizel of Orange.
Easy MVP. Interesting that he goes scope lens, actually. He goes crit.
73,000 damage for this player. I mean, this Gyarados was fantastic. Fusion's focus on that early game invade, that double invade they were putting out, was interesting, but it did allow Machizel to get that early evolution and pick up a lot of steam on that Gyarados. We saw them getting level 15 within that final fight. So definitely a great level game for Machizel, and well, they capitalized. They got out on a knife's edge of HP in that last bounce escape.
I mean, if you're level 15, I think you can work with all the stats.
They got a lot of HP, yep.
Yeah. So, game number 2. I'm really curious to see what adjustments we're going to be seeing from Fusion. Do they go faster? Do they slow things down? Do they tank up? Do they want to try and go for a
Phrases still see mass? No, it's just some people, they just prefer the mass, I think. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, we got to go back to the
I don't think it's for any, like, COVID reason or whatever. It's for, like, health issues and shit.
That last set they had, identical. I feel like now it's finally time to shift things up. They are.
How is glasses not foggy though? No idea. Dude, Kratos always wears a mask though, bro. He likes that ninja look, bro, you know?
Time and time again, but I think we still stick to that one. But maybe we return to that Mimikyu.
Possibly.
He might need to take that Mimikyu away from Kratos. It was a big difference maker. I mean, the most
Flareon's another rookie, as the kids say, you know? Showing up on the world stage his first year of playing.
So game number 2 between Fusion and Orange Juices, we are good to go.
That might be the play. Hey, what up, Fusion?
Band. Are we seeing any new bands hit the field for these two teams? And Hooper, this one is to be expected.
Kratos looks like a surgeon, yeah.
Will continue to be banned in this series. Garchomp is still going to be hitting the field here.
Yep, same bands. They're okay with same bands. Scyther, okay.
Same as game number
It's going to be same draft, I think, guys. I think it's going to be Blaze first pick into Umbreon. Blaze perfect into Umbreon Gyarados again, maybe? Gengar? Yeah, lock in the Gengar Flareons.
That would have been fantastic, but we are going to see an exact same draft so far.
Hey, don't fix what ain't broken, you know?
It looks great, right? So
this time, they need to work on not giving Machizo Gyarados at 9 minutes, bro, alright? Because he just controlled the whole game after that. Yeah, Fusion has banned Chomp every single time against Orange. They just don't want to learn how to play against it.
Especially with how Machizo, very team-oriented player. He's not a greedy Gyarados. He's always thinking about where his teammates are, how he can set up for his teammates as well. So, Gyarados, great picks. Flareon.
Buzzwole, hold on.
Buzzwole coming up here.
Buzzwole will definitely put a hamper to Gyarados' early game, okay? That guy will kick the shit out of, like, Gyarados' early game. So now they pick the Buzzwole, ensuring that the Gyarados does not get out of control.
Yeah, that is so interesting.
Rolling is liking the mime.
A poke damage from this Inteleon with no threat to the backline again. I mean,
Mime is pretty good against Mammal, by the way, too. Because when Mammal jumps in, you can trap him and then just, like, slam the shit out of him.
Buzzwole this time from Tempo, so certainly a harder lane opponent for the Magikarp to go into in this game. And final selection
is it really
for
Gardy?
North America. It
oh
is going
my
to be
gosh.
Gyarados. Or not Gyarados. It is going to be
Gardy? Kratos Gardy?
We got 2 OG Pokemon on the team.
Okay, it might be mean look. This game should be mean look from Zug, by the way.
I'm trying to think.
This game should be a mean look.
So what's the thought process of running
Mean look plus Guardy and walls should be good. This has to be mean look this game though. This is a good Guardy game. Guardy is good against, yeah. I think Guardy is good this game. Guardy counters a Shandle as well too. But does Kratos play Guardy like that though is the question. He's never been known for a Guardy. OJ draft actually hard wins. Yeah, OJ has a great draft.
So many targets there.
They got a really, really good draft.
In game number 1, Orange Juicers kind of dive-checked Fusion. We were like, hey, can you...
Let's go NA. Guardy's good against Buzz. Yup, Guardy's good against Buzz and Blaziken because they have to sit still and use combo the location. You remember his Guardy being good? I remember Kratos is kind of like good at everything, but not really like stellar on anything, you know? Like he's not like a demon or anything, but he's kind of good at everything.
Going to be here, folks. Game number 2. Teams are locked and loaded. Are we going to see a game number 3?
Yeah.
Or will Orange
Sam must have inspired him,
keep
yo.
the NA flag and wave it high and continue their journey through the Pokemon Unite World Championships? And I think most importantly, knock out one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. Very much possible, but we're talking about Fusion here.
They're gonna hard invade Guardy. Guardy's not worried about invade that much. Guardy has great secure and it can A-press you down. Guardy is not crazy susceptible. Especially with Mr. Mime helping, you know? It usually is Moonblast Guardy being played. Ooh, he actually missed the secure. He actually missed that because Magikarp tanked the stab.
Higher spots once they hit that level 5.
Yeah, Miss Shizzle just looks so comfortable. Playing Magikarp into Buzzwole of all things.
That's not an easy matchup.
That you would see someone be able to steal
We got
away
everyone
that
here.
last hit. But Anemo, we've seen this player just absolutely blaze things yesterday, so I don't think that's going to phase him at all. He's just getting his level.
Guardy's good against everything as long as she doesn't get... Guardy is good against melees. Like, melees and tanky comps. And they have triple melee. And Guardy just outranges Chandelier, too. And Chandelier's kind of immobile. Anyone that's immobile, Guardy just sinks DPS into. Guardy's just like a cannon. There we go. He nukes the bees, but Buzzwole. Buzzwole level 5 just immediately annihilates one. If he have cooldowns, he's about to do it again, by the way. Yeah, he's about to do it again. If they stop him, he'll do it again. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again. Bro, that's so obvious. Is that not the most obvious thing? Was that not legit the most obvious thing? He's just gonna do it again. You gotta walk away if you stop him. They didn't even stop him though. They let him score and they still died. Oh my god, he's farming. He's gonna kill him too. He's gonna kill him too.
They get the knockout. Drizzle rotated for this.
Nemo wants even more in a Chaos Rika 2.
Did we just forget how to play against Buzzwole? We're trying to defend against Buzzwole on... People just forgot. They just forgot how to play against that shit, dude. They're walking up to tower like, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna fight Renekton. Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna fight Renekton full fury. You will not beat Renekton full fury. I guarantee you, bro.
At this point, Buzzwole is stacked back to the maximum amount, and they are going to be swinging.
It's like when you're half health on their tower and Renekton's full fury, and you walk past him to try to farm the minions on the tower, bro. He'll just like, what? Like, immediate, dude. Buzzwole, holy shit. This is gonna be a completely different game. It's so hard to come back from this, bro. Because this Buzz can just 1v2 top all game now. It's actually flamethrower this game. Interesting. In Prison Flamethrower, I actually like Flamethrower build a lot. He actually got all the bees. Now, even when you get Gyarados, you're going to lose to Buzz because he's up so many levels on you, bro.
Yeah, interesting. Ooh, Anemo kind of faking going to break that goal zone. Wants to get some more points. Now is threatening 28, but if they're going to dive in, that is going to be so challenging.
He breaks it. There we go.
Very, very difficult.
Delaying the Magikarp with Gyarados as much as possible. Gyarados is going to back farm now, though.
Level 8 is the highest level.
It seems like both the first game Fusion inted Machizzle, and now this game Orange uses inted fucking whoever their top laner is. Blazing goes down. Okay, that's good. I don't know why he's there though. Why is he even there?
stopping him from crossing back into that lane. But
Nemo cannot go down. If Nemo dies to Gyarados once solo, he gives back the whole lead. Uh-oh. Gyarados is down here. Gyarados is dead here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's dead.
Early bounce, they won't have the unstoppable to try to dodge
Yeah,
any
he's dead.
grabs.
Dead.
And Nemo's gonna get that full
Yeah,
combo.
that sounds about right, Nightmare.
He's level 10. This guy looking
116 to 0, by the way.
mid-game, and if he continues to struggle like this,
And Gyarados is stacking too. Gyarados has 0 stacks, by the way. I actually like going E-Amp on Gyarados, but I feel like people don't really like doing it. I think E-Amp Gyarados is really good. Machismo goes double crit attack weight, I think.
just going to be the heal bonus.
They do get the Regice, though.
They need this experience so badly, and they're going to try and push.
Okay, huge combo. Good. Good. That's what we need. Good Guardian Unite, too. That's going to... Okay, that's going to get him back in the game here. That's really going to get him back in the game. A lot of scores on the board. They're still down 100, but that got him some KOs. Good play. No, recall did not get quicker.
Scoring in that tier 2 on top side.
It's a comeback arc.
Just basically getting everything that
We just need to get some numbers on Machismo again, bro.
In that mid game. We're at the 5-minute mark.
He's catching up. 10 versus 11 is playable.
3 minutes to go for that last 2-minute stretch, and things actually looking pretty even again. We're not looking at that very one-sided experience-heavy Fusion. Orange Juice is doing
No, Fusion is still up levels. Nice, good combo. Nice, good setup. LD knowing he has to unite to get out. Gets a heal off. Machismo's 1v5 right now, by the way.
So no knockout for him, but I think it's a clean disengagement.
Machismo's getting strong.
Bouncing out, but
Oh, he ejects in on Machismo. Oh! Yo, that Blaziken went crazy on him. Full eject into the kick in the wall. That was really good. They traded 1-for-1, but that was actually mechanically extremely good.
Interesting choice from Orange Juicers there, right? Machismo sees an
Mime really needs Unite to follow up, bro.
1v4, Flareon's rotates.
He could snipe one. He's good.
Mr. Mime and Gardevoir defending against the Regieleki. I mean, a rare spot where it felt like the communication was a little off there from Orange Juicers, but they bring it back. Great coverage by Roland to protect Flareon's. Now they got to regain for their next fight.
Yeah, just got to keep things steady. Don't lose it even after having a little bit of a rough start in that laning stage. They can make that recovery happen, but they got to make sure they don't lose the Guardi here. They have spouted out and Nemo, so no easy knockout on that central laner on the side of Orange Juicers. Fusion. You can see Fusion, they want to make something happen, but the way the Orange Juicers are playing, I love how defensively positioned they are so that they're just not caught out for free.
Yeah, it's so tough to play into a front-to-back team like this without a speedster, but hey,
Ooh.
great setup. Flareon's
Here we go. Here we go. Wait. This is the momentum change right here. That play bottom definitely swapped the momentum. It brought it back to even. Okay, that's fine. Who cares? Flareon's is like, other than that first death, has not died yet, I don't think. It's Psychic, not Moonblast. Okay, that's more damage then. That means he just wants to follow up off of Mr. Mime. Good try. Yo, Guardi can unite here. Guardi can unite still. Dude, I would have liked a Guardi unite there. 3-minute Guardi unite is fine. You'll get it back.
Up top though, looks like Regieleki may be the next objective here, spawning right now. And
good stuff.
Fusion, if they can
levels are even now. They're still down points, but levels are even. It's gonna come down to a fight. Whoever wins the fight wins.
Coming online so soon. You want to spend your time now getting that experience. If you can get a stray knockout, that's great as well, but you really want that experience. But the experience game is currently in favor of Fusion with 2 level 13s and Nemo and Blaziken level 13.
Leaving red buff for Candle. Interesting. They want to get Candle 13. Candle's only level 12, bro.
Yeah, after an explosive start, Fusion's actually been pretty quiet.
Yeah, they fell off after that buzz start, bro. They didn't maintain the lead.
Over the matchup, but certainly gaining momentum and gaining a whole lot of levels. We've hit the final stretch.
Yo, they're tapping the shit out of Ray right now. They're tapping the shit out of Ray.
We go to a game number 3.
Is it not mean look, by the way? I feel like I've not seen a mean look.
Very decisive with their jump, and
Buzz randomly gets caught. Oh no! I mean, oh yes, that's good.
That is massive.
That is so massive. Orange Juicers is looking to rip now. They're trying to pressure them in. Flareons, you got this, my man. Let's go. Good combo on Blaziken.
Zagro has gone down in the back lines there. Intellia working on that blade.
Yo, he just shotgunned the snipe like a demon. He just shotgunned the snipe. Holy shit.
Hitting every shot. He chased
Flareon's went crazy on him. Yo, do Ray, do Ray. I would do Ray. I would legit do Ray right now.
He's on an ever-present threat. Machizel is able to win.
I would do Ray. Blaziken's dead.
The walls.
Down to half HP.
No.
He's not getting body blocked. Buzzwole trying
Yo,
to get
ult on pad. Charge, Flareon, charge.
Snipe shots
B-press,
already
B-press.
used, and it will be.
Oh my god, no B-press.
Take the
If he B-pressed, he would have had it, I think.
They get the double knockout as well. Can they break
Oh,
the shield?
if they B-press, I swear they had it there.
Outrunning that Blaziken in that bottom lane. Roland
Wow.
wanting to defend that bottom lane as well, but someone has to defend that home base. Break Dragon Shield.
Did he B-press? I think he had no stacks. He might have had no stacks. Here's one stack. 2 stack.
100 in from tempo, and
It looked like he got it, by the way. It looked like he got it.
20
Look at this.
seconds remain in our match, and we are going to be going to a game number 3 in this knockout round.
That was
This
such a
auto
close
was so
Rayquaza
close.
fight. The fact that it really came down to just who
Dude,
got
that auto, bro. That auto. I felt like they should have ripped faster, though. Gyarados should have suicided and ripped faster, in my opinion. 1-1. Oh, no.
But they just didn't have it in them.
Dude, they should have ripped faster, man. I think Machizel's trying to play his life. He should have just suicided to rip the Ray. And then Guardy unites the Ray, and then Flareon jumps the wall and just B-presses the Ray, bro. And I think that would have been enough. That might have been enough. Yeah, the candle fire damage. Got it.
Damage always going to bring things back.
I think we're going to have to go back and rewind that just to see how things really worked out. So I'm going to try and work this if I am not a smart cookie here. All right, we'll slowly start working on this. But that end game, extremely chaotic. There was some plans coming into that Rayquaza, but just the Fairy Singularity.
I think
I
not.
could see what the thought process was with that, but I'm kind of wondering if they
Here we
thought
go.
they had the damage to finish off everyone within that Rayquaza pit to have a clear opening.
Dude, that auto was almost there, bro. It was milliseconds away, by the way. Like, right here, look, Gyarados should just hit it, in my opinion, bro. How is Guardy all these back there? He reset, okay. Okay, chill.
Moment here, Danley, feel free to draw on the screen.
Oh, I don't remember how
I don't know what he was doing there. He got imprisoned, I guess.
Take a look at this. Inteleon stops right here. This is where we see the Guardy Unite move, right? Sets up around the Rayquaza, but the problem is Zainu's untouched. The Gardevoir Unite.
Well, you can't unite that guy anyway.
A Nemo away and Kea away from the body block. A Flareon's next up is going to try to secure with this snipe shot. They tee it up, they land on the Eldegoss, but it does not hit.
He needs to just B-press, man. He legit needs to B-press.
Zainu's on this Chandelure. Believe that's burn
Damn.
damage that takes it away.
Yeah, it was burning through there. It was just lucky, bro. It was legit lucky.
Thank you so much for production for letting me do the little rewind thingy. That's a lot of fun.
It was pretty lucky, man. I'd say like 8 out of 10 times Orange Juices gets in there. That was really, really lucky.
Orange Juices. I want you to sort of
The buzz really fell off after the early game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely cracks in the armor, right? We went all in on this double attacker strategy, kind of getting the call out against Fusion in that hope.
I did not like the Guardy, though, to be fair. I feel like it was eh. I think just pick Zard, bro. Pick Zard, let Inteleon be the only range.
The Mimikyu looked really solid in that matchup, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen again, but we might need to
Dude, these guys are so calm, bro. Look how calm they look, bro. Fusion, they're crazy, crazy calm.
It took all game to get them caught up to that point, and well, in the end, it came down to just a final moment.
Well, we have to be
Dang, it was just a B press away. I think at that point, don't even try to shoot the people down over the wall. Just get 3 stacks and B press. That's what Kyrios did in last Worlds. He didn't even try to shoot. He just jumped the wall. I mean, he fell slingered in. 3 stacks, bang, bang, bang. You shoot the Ray. One of them has really good odds to get it.
That's where Anemo really ran away with the game. If he didn't get that early game experience, I think we'd be looking at a much vastly different game.
Same bans.
It was just
Scyther. I would just ban Scyther. Yeah, just ban Scyther, run it back.
and basically snowballed out of control.
Yeah, 100%.
Nem, unfortunately, is out. We're watching NA's Last Hope in a 1-1 right now.
I don't see any reason for Fusion to be shifting things up here. It will be a Blaziken
locked in. Now, Orange Juicers are going to grab the Umbreon.
No, there's no time to go for kills. There's legit no time to go for kills.
Feeling this Gyarados, they are going to lock it in 3 games.
Oh, Kratos didn't Psyshock the Ray. Wait, what?
Get him that early
Kratos didn't Psyshock the Ray?
Again, it's fusion. And the way that they always run that top lane Animo, if they've got to find a favorable matchup. And I don't really know how you want to do this. If you pick an Eldegoss, just really push hard in that top lane, get a strong central laner.
Oh my god. Hold up. You might need to get reported.
What is the play here? Do they keep going with the Inteleon? I think Flareon's Inteleon has been great. I don't think you really changed that.
It has been, but because of Fusion's draft
No.
it makes it a tougher pick.
No.
They have so far in their drafting
No. He actually lost the game right there, bro. He had it. He legit had it. He legit had it.
Final selections for Flareon.
Oh no. I told you Guardy is not a strong suit, bro. Like, I told you pre-game, bro. Like, that's not his guy like that, bro. In high pressure situations, you can't be doing that, bro. That actually lost the game, bro.
That Chandelure matchup can be pretty difficult.
Nah, that actually lost the game. I need to take a piss now because I'm drinking so much water, but that legit lost the game. Holy shit, bro.
Experience, get that level 5, and then you start running down those lanes. Because if you're Fusion, and you look at this team so far, you're looking at that Urshifu and saying, guys, I actually think we just try and go for an invade. Slow down his farm, because what are you going to do? There's a Magikarp in the top lane. Magikarp's not going to even do anything in that top lane. Bottom, okay, Flareon's might rotate as that Drizzile, but he wants that experience too. So I think if you're Orange Juicers, stabilize your lanes. Get the experience on Kratos first, then focus on Mishizzle, because Flareon's, he's been so consistent in that bottom lane. He doesn't need help. He is such an independent laner, which I feel like makes him such a top-tier player for this team.
That is true. He has looked amazing, as have both of these rosters. And now we are headed to a game.
Oh my god, man. We can't be inting those high pressure. Sam would have gotten the Ray. Sam would have actually gotten the Ray. And if he didn't, he would have been jumped immediately afterwards. Alright.
Oh no. I don't even know who goes home at this point. Both of these teams deserve to go through, but someone has to open the door and basically just watch.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're in the moment of World Championships where heartbreaks happen, but of course,
Fennel knocked out LG. No, LG got knocked out by another team.
After effect as well.
Wow. Wow, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's really dangerous to be like a Kratos kind of player where you like play everything, but you're not really like a demon on anything, right? Like, when you flex these other picks that you don't have as much experience on, that shit happens to you, bro, you know? Like, that's just pure experience. I know he doesn't play Guardy that much. Guardy is good there, but I just know he doesn't play Guardy that much. When you play your one tricks and you signature mons, you don't make those mistakes.
Double invade. Both the Gossifleur and the Swinub try to make it to the enemy central area. Not much taken away, but of course we still don't have an Urshifu, so I think we have to count that as a success.
And when we're playing against the best of the best, these mistakes, they add up, bro. They matter.
Really do whatever they want, but now
games are won or lost by split seconds, bro.
Lane here. Are we going to be seeing Kratos go top lane or bottom? Definitely top lane.
I think he's red Urshifu. He's definitely a lot more comfortable in red Urshifu, I think. That's been like his mon. He's been spamming Kratos. Yo, that's a huge hit right there. No, he got grabbed and canceled. Wait, he got his... Wait, you can cancel that? Wicked Blow can get canceled? It looked like he got canceled. Ooh, very smart from Amino to grab the bunny to AoE him. Bro, we don't... Same thing again, bro. Same thing again. We forget that we don't beat Buzz, bro. We just forget. We fight Renekton early game. You can't fight Renekton early game, bro.
Support can just do so much in the laning stage and really assist with those knockouts. And for Orange Juicers, for that engagement in the top lane to go sour.
Uh-oh. Flareon's on one. Oh! That could have been an outplation right there. If he hit the water gun, that would have been an outplation, because I think water gun auto kills there.
Tempo has not hit level 7 yet, whereas Kratos...
This game, Fusion's looking just as good as last game, but they might not make the same mistake of giving it up again, bro.
In this matchup, that Orange Juicers have drafted extremely good secure Pokemon in their
Yep.
central area. So
After losing Ray, they're like, yo, we need secure, guys. I like the Kratos Urshifu a lot more than his Guardy though, man.
Yeah, interesting decision here. We'll have to see if it pays off for them because Wicked Blow, I kind of have some questions when it comes to this kind of Urshifu, but if they can make it work, absolutely go for it. And that Wicked
Okay,
Blow,
Wicked Blow's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. It's now or never, boys. NA's last hope, man. Come on, bro. NA's last hope. Bring it back. 3P, boys, for NA, okay? Give Flareon's a win. Give my boy Zug a win. Zug deserves to be a world champion, bro. He's been here since day one. He legit deserves it. Wow, he just fried that guy. Okay.
Kratos, who does close out that KO. Overheat is
Good try. Good try.
Tempo with great positioning, both body blocking the snipe shot and setting up for the secure. And that's Fusion with the first Reggie.
Fusion stealing that.
It's
Reggie
1-1.
They did get a knockout for that, but I'm not really sure if that's the trade you're really asking for in that bottom fight because this attack buff just means Fusion can take over this tier 1 goal zone unless they can somehow stop them. They do bring the Urshifu back. Snipe shot missing, unfortunately.
He actually cancels it, walks back to avoid the overheat. Very smart from Kratos there, actually.
Wanting to go engage.
Very, very smart.
They just can't find that opening, but actually no. They got the with the Ice Fang.
Insane catch. Oh, he didn't get a kill, though. That was an insane catch. Orange Juicers are struggling this game, man. They're lacking levels. They're lacking points. They need to get that one fight bottom that churned the game last game. They need something like that again. They need a momentum shift. Just wait for Mime Unite and I guess make a play with Mime Unite, I think. Oh. He gets out? Oh. Oh, this is not good. Oh. Oh no, this is not looking good, fellas. This is not looking good. This is not looking good.
Fusion are running down this game in both lanes.
This is not looking good. Intelligence 8 very smart Unite there.
Really struggling on both
Intelligent holding 2v1 on pad is actually really good there. This is not good, man. We need a momentum shift, man. We need Mime Unite and then force an engage on the pad or something, bro. Last time they had the benefit of having Guardy last time was Guardy can force a fight on the pad. It's a little bit harder to force a fight on the pad now without the Guardy.
Points have been scored by Orange Juicers. They just haven't been able to touch Fusion's goal zones.
Yeah, it's been brutal.
Wow, if they lose this and then they lost last game because of an auto aim, oh man. Put some oranges in chat, folks. Here we go.
Of the 5-minute mark. Tempo does take a bit of poke damage, and with no support to heal that back up.
Gyarados just got chunked.
Right now. That's 3 members. 3 different members hit with those snipe shots, and now finally, Eldegoss is going to join the fight.
Okay. Okay.
Kratos engage.
Kratos is in. On the Blaziken, punches him back. No, he actually goes for the Chandelier instead. Mime Unite is in. Ooh, that sadly does not connect. Uh-oh, Buzz is in. Buzz is in, but he's getting peeled. Oh, a little bit too close. Flareon's a little bit too close here. Flareon's is dead. He might as well shoot. Oh, he might as well shoot. He was dead, guaranteed.
No health left. Back to the Pokemon Center for you and Fusion. Continue their advance down Orange Juice's lanes.
Charge the Wicked Blow, maybe? No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Zombie tech. Zombie tech, boys. Come on. Let me see the zombie tech. Oh my god, that miss just got him. That miss just got 2 people killed. Okay, not bad. If he hit that, he would have saved 2 people. Holy shit.
Very, very costly fight for
NA's last hope.
Most importantly for Orange Juicers, they get a big burst of experience, especially getting the elimination there onto that Blaziken. They need this experience so badly because the experience difference between these two, it's becoming too wide. It's almost reaching that critical mass point. Level 12 on 2 of the calls so far.
Okay.
Pretty good with the comebacks, but they really need something.
Okay, that's good.
They found the Chandelure, throws them in the air.
Nice, good. Great start to the fight. He is going to go down now. He is going to go down. He kind of just 1-for-1s. Kratos just be 1-for-1, but it's okay if you're behind. Couldn't wait long enough there with the Dragon Current. Uh-oh, I feel like Flareon's, the nerves are hitting him, bro. He's missing shots. He's missing fell stingers. The nerves might be getting to him, guys. I'm scared.
everybody else on the run.
Nice block. Very smart block from Tempo there.
No snipes.
Wow.
This will need to be dealt with on the side of Orange Juicers.
We need Flareon to lock in. If there was one time in his life he needed to lock in, it is now. But it's looking insurmountable, man. It's looking insurmountable. They get Registeel too. It's looking insurmountable, guys. It's looking insurmountable. Fucking Gardevoir, man. Gardevoir side shock off the Ray, man. Wow. Games are won or lost by legit just like tiny little mistakes, man. They try to catch him, he unites.
Slowbro goes back for the Citrus Berry. Draken engages into multiple targets on the other side.
Okay, Flareon's is free hitting. Flareon's, I need you to hit every single shot from now on for the rest of the game.
Too good. You've lost one of your frontliners. You really need to have someone create that space so that the Inteleon doesn't get
They
caught.
need like a clean fight, man.
They have their lead. It has to come down to Orange Juicers to find that opening.
Okay.
They've got to make sure they don't get chipped down whilst doing so. They just don't have that same
Just
level of system.
recall, take a clean fight. Take a clean fight. He finally got 13 on Inteleon. He was behind the whole game. Urshu jumps in.
Draken does try to Ice Fang, but an early throat chop by Kratos will escape.
We need Urshu to 1-for-1 the Chandelier. But it's hard with LD there, though. Wait, Buzz is getting caught. Buzz is getting caught. Oh my god, Buzz got caught. We got a game on our hands.
A minute left.
Mine needs to go. Yo, they win. Mine needs to ult. Holy shit, they win. I think they win. Urshu goes down. I think they win. I don't want to jinx it though.
To do the basic attacks, fighting up against this Eldegoss, has to keep creating space. He has roll in there.
He needs to start nailing people right now. They're ripping.
Basic attacks. They want the Rayquaza. Mishizzle is low. Flareon's, can he secure for the team?
He gets it with an auto. But it's not enough. They're down too much. Oh my god, he gets it with an auto, but they're down too much. Zug's getting points though.
This is going to be so tough for Orange Juice.
No, you can't walk through here. Can you? Jump one more? Oh, you needed Unite earlier if you had Unite. I didn't know you had Unite. Oh my god.
Orange Juicers.
What a game.
Oh my god.
That game, it looks so
No.
close for Orange Juicers.
No, man.
It came
Blaziken 1v9.
Sure, you have the shields and it helps you score, but if it's an Inteleon and most of your team is gone, you still need to be protected.
Yeah, I believe it was only Flareon's and Selgrug receiving those Rayquaza shields, so just not
Damn, Flareon's
firepower to bring it there. And Fusion
Flareon's did his job. He did his job. He did his fucking job, bro. NA is out, bro.
But an amazing
NA is just out, man. Fuck. Dude, game 2. They needed to win game 2, bro. They really needed to win game 2. They had to win game 2, bro. They had it. They had it, man. Fuck. Game 3 was insurmountable, bro. They were just down too bad. Insurmountable.
New champion for Pokemon Unite, but also at the same time,
Oh,
Fusion
man.
undefeated streaks. Yes, they've lost a couple games here and there, but ultimately, if you win the
Damn.
series, that's what matters the most.
100%. I mean,
Blazing pop passive on everyone.
game number 1 between Fusion
Wait, did he not unite? Bro, I swear to God, Kratos, I'm a flame. I'm a fucking flame. I'm about to VOD review. I'm a flame. Okay. They should have won after they caught the buzz. Look at this. They should have won like right here. They should have won like right here. Okay? He did ult. Oh, he got his ult canceled, man. He got his ult canceled. He did ult. He did ult. He did ult. We gotta watch this shit in slow-mo. Watch this shit in slow-mo here. Gyarados with the eject bounce. Crazy play from Machismo there. Into the eject combo here. Boom. Chandelier's down. And then now they're on the Mallow now. Okay. Now they're on the Mallow. Intel's all the way over here. Mammow's ulting here. Blaziken is fighting. Blaziken's full health with the LD. Gyarados is uniting the Blaziken. Blaziken just hard tanks unstoppable. Kratos just stands in front and eats the overheat, bro. Honestly, I think if he just went on the LD and one-shot the LD, that would have been enough. Because he had an opportunity to go after LD, but instead he's ulting the Blaziken that is in overheat. And he gets hit by a full fucking overheat and full dies. Desu says, I'm winning. I hope you're winning, my man. All right, we got to cheer for EU now. I guess since NA is done, we got to cheer for EU. Nah, I think it might be a bit hindsight, but probably just walk away and wait out the overheat, bro. Like, they overlapped their skills and made it so that one Blaziken overheat blocked Gyarados Unite and Urshifu Unite. He could have just waited it out, played it slow, you know, and then ulted Blaziken when he was vulnerable, you know? But instead, they just ooga booga run into Blaziken overheat, man. If he just waited, walked to the side, fight here for a bit, waited until he's out of overheat, then ulted him, that would have been the one. That would have been the win. Also, if he ulted the LD, Blaziken would not have gotten healed to full here. Because LD would have gotten one-shotted probably. You know? And he probably would have died. He legit would have died right there. Because he healed him back up from half. I don't know. It's tough, man. This is the world stage, man. Anyone can mess up here, bro. Anyone can mess up here. Dang.
Booth, congratulations again, the undefeated Fusion.
He should just unite the Mallow and just peel for the intel. Yeah, he just needed to play slow. They rushed it, I think, bro.
100% tournament win rate dream is still alive.
They rushed it too hard. Is this Desu, by the way? Desu, welcome in, my man. Or is this a fanboy, as the kids say?
It's the name of the competition. It doesn't matter who you play against. If you win, you win. And sometimes it's just a case of just do your best, pick your best, and sometimes it requires you to be a little bit cheeky with your picks.
Fanboy,
well,
understandable.
The deeper we go into this competition,
I'm a fanboy
we are
too.
going to start seeing some cheese picks, some Pokemon that we don't normally see.
Fuck, they had it game 2, bro. Like, they had it game 2, bro. Dude, they literally had it game 2, bro.
Legacy or Cakelock. I believe their game is actually still ongoing, so we're still trying to figure out who they're going to
happen on stage next.
Oh, it's on stage next. Oh, great. I want to see some Cakelock action. Let's go.
Yeah, it'll be a fantastic matchup. I mean, these top 8 teams
Damn.
are extremely strong. I mean, Fennel versus Talon sounds like an
Damn.
Zeta versus Sword Tigers.
Yeah, huge upsets, dude. Huge upsets.
Are fantastic, but we gotta
I hope Legacy wins so it can be quarterfinals Brazil versus Peru. Now Luminosi's out. They're out. Been out. Legacy, I think Legacy should win here. Legacy should win this. Nah, they had it, man. Like, they had it, bro. They had it. It's so disappointing, bro. Just a little bit different, man. Play a little bit different, they would have had it. A little bit of different play.
世界最高峰のバトルがこの日本で行われているのが、とても信じられないというか、こういった舞台を。
What region is Cakelock, by the way?
It's been an incredible experience. They're going all out for this.
They got first pick, so I'm assuming they're the weakest team.
With the drums, like everything was beating, my whole body was into it. You've seen the show. You've seen the decoration.
Machizo's fine. Machizo played really good.
It's everything I wanted it to
I truly think it's a little bit of a jungle diff, bro. Machizo played really, really good, bro. Like, really good.
Pokemon just brings such joy to everyone's lives when it's things like this. It's amazing.
But then the Gary was kind of mid, and then the Urshifu could have played a different line there, you know? Dude, Flareon stayed alive the whole fight. You cannot ask for more than that, bro. You can't ask for more than that. I think Zard, bro. I think he just picked Zard, dude. If he picked Zard, he would have grabbed him out of Uber.
And that's it. Now we can attack with the Kyogre. Aquastorm is going to do so much damage. It's going to take out those bench Pokemon.
Also, I think both picks could have won if they played differently. If they executed better, both characters could have won. If Guardy actually burned the raid, they would have won that game. And if Urshifu played slow with Unite and waited for when he's gonna be vulnerable to ult him, they would have won that fight.
Your seniors division world champion here in Yokohama, Japan.
He's got a ton of cards in hand. Power tablet. Vance is playing quickly.
It's down to execution, bro. It's picks certainly maybe could have made it easier, but it's down to execution.
Pokemon TCG World Champion.
Oh, this guy world champion? Damn. TCG World Champion.
Only really got that pollen puff or the clear smile, but it gets the knockout. Sora every Sora is your 2023 Pokemon World Champion.
Clear smog. Yo, that Yokohama jacket that kid's wearing is so fire.
Gastron survives. It's just a sliver of HP.
It's the Arcanine sled. That means Gastron gets an attack off. It should get a
Yo, this clown's voice is hella raspy, bro.
down. It's a 3v1.
Yo, he need to drink water. Yeah, this is last year, yeah.
Is your seniors division world champion in Japan.
Get any secondary effects. So as Pollen Puff will take out the GM Pow, and all Michael Kelsch has remaining in this matchup is a sleeping Dragapult. Michael throws in the towel, and Shohei Kimura will be your 2023 Pokemon.
That's crazy, bro. Winning Worlds is a different feeling, bro. That shit is a different feeling.
ワールドチャンピオンになることは自分にとって目標でありました。チャンピオンになってめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。家族に恩を返せて、観客の人も盛り上がっていたので、僕的にもとても嬉しい。
That's beast mode, bro.
It is crazy winning Pokemon Worlds, especially here in Japan. The atmosphere, it's unlike any other tournament I've ever been to.
It still hasn't really set in that it's real, but it's really exciting, and it was super cool seeing my friends in the audience, and it's been a great time.
我赢下世界锦标赛后，我非常兴奋，也觉得不可思议，也很感谢所有支持我的人。I'm feeling good to be a world champion. Something I'm gonna remember for a long time.
You gotta remember this shit forever, my boy, alright? We need that, Dot. We need that. We need that. I don't know, actually. I think they might announce it today. NA's last hope is down. Alright, let's check Twitter. Let's check Twitter, bro. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series. Here we are, day 2 of our World Championships. Up on the big stage, we have Legacy and we have Cake Kalak. These two teams are squaring off, and every single match that you are seeing today is win or go home. The winner advances through the bracket towards those grand finals, towards becoming
Do a candle
world
burn
champion.
is crazy.
The losers will be out of this tournament.
I don't got the heart to tell him his jungler
day
trolled him,
2,
bro.
and
I don't
all
got the
of
heart, bro.
top-seeded teams, Doomstacks, were able to pick their opponents.
I don't got the heart to
That
tell
is
him,
what
bro.
happened on stage with Legacy and Kakalak.
Yeah, Legacy choosing Kakalak, saying our path, at least the first step on our path to a world championship.
This is why Twitter's scary to scroll sometimes on stream, bro.
Team to beat. And,
It is scary
honestly,
to scroll,
if
bro.
I'm any team that is picked, I'd just take that personally off rip.
Yeah, I immediately would take it personally, even though you have to be chosen at some point. I feel like I'll Michael Jordan it. I would take that personally. I feel like I would take everything personally. And you know what? That's probably why I'm up here in the casting booth.
Exactly, because you and I take everything
I think we just
personally.
It's scary to scroll on the TL, bro.
Pick me? Yeah.
Fusion taking down Orange Juicers. Fluffy Nemesis being taken down by Talon. That means North America, the region.
Playgrounds actually played really well. He played a lot better than when I last saw him play, bro.
Worlds today. We will have a new
Plans will be a demon next year. That's the up. That's NA up and coming talent right there.
Could it be Cake Kalak?
MYS lost, yeah. All right, who do we cheer for now, boys? We gotta cheer for Nouns. They got Big Bruv on there. They got Big Bruv on Nouns.
Incredible. Still looking at the tournament here. Zeta Division alive and well for the Japan region. Sora Tigers Gaming out of Korea playing incredible.
How many more games we got today?
Fennel's insane.
We're 4 hours in. They're gonna stream every single game, I'm
now
assuming, right?
Who can stop Fennel? Talon is going to look.
All right, let's get some food, guys. I'm hungry. What do we order?
A little later. Nouns Esports Onic Rise. Nouns Esports somehow back to form here after a rocky season for EU last year. They are here and they are hot. But Onic Rise is playing very, very well, taking down Shin and Rude, a team that I think a lot of us expected to possibly get really far in this tournament. They were like a dark horse pick for one of the best teams out there.
But not even like that dark. Like,
no, it's like a...
It's like so like a black coffee, but like take a black coffee, add some cream. So it's like dark, but it's like not as dark as you'd think. They're pretty darn good. Onic Rise hitting a stride though, getting rid of them.
What?
You take a look at the bottom half of the bracket, and
I'm sad, bro. Maybe it's time to run switch away. Had time, we might have to run that back actually. That was actually hella good last time.
Finals through that bottom half, you have to feel great because that means you've gone through the likes of Nouns, Onic, Fennel, Talon, and those are all incredible teams.
Without question.
Low-key.
We got our two teams up on
Don't even
stage.
want to watch no more, bro. But we're gonna watch it. But damn.
Square off before game number 1.
Right here.
Take it away, Kello.
Hit me up for coaching fast.
I have Mallow from Legacy, and we have Pupaza from Cakelock. Can we get a cheer for them?
Mazdo is gonna take this one,
I
bro.
have to ask you, Mallow, why did Legacy choose Cakelock as their first opponent today?
Fennel, yeah, Fennel has good odds. They were a little bit shaky, actually. Now that you bring it up, they were a little bit shaky, Belly.
Of course, they're not a weak team. There's no weak team at Worlds, and we studied them a lot yesterday. Hopefully, it pays out today.
Great answer there. How do you feel about
Yo.
being chosen by Legacy?
How do we feel about a Chick-fil-A angle, guys? Because I don't like ordering Chipotle because they scam the shit out of you, bro. Like, they just scam you, bro. Like, and I don't feel like getting scammed.
All right, you heard it here, folks. They are going to fight their way through, potentially. Do you have any final words you'd like to say to your opponent?
Good luck. Hopefully, it'll be a good match.
Do you have any final words?
มีคำพูดอะไรจะพูดกับทางนู้นไหม
ลุยกันด้วยกัน
Fist bump. Fist bump. All right, and we are going to head it back to draft.
That's right. Draft is underway between Cakelock and Legacy. Cakelock getting the first pick here. They're banning out the Hoopa. Hoopa seems to be like ban number 1 for most all of these teams.
I fuck with Chick-fil-A,
On the
yeah.
other side, we see the Slowbro, the Blaziken. Final ban over to
I want Zugrug
Legacy
to win
here.
and go through.
We're gonna
Me
see
too.
what Cakelock wants to bring out
Me
as their
too.
first pick. A lot of teams have been opting
Not
to
feeling
take
pizza
this
right now.
secondary role, right? They don't get their first pick, but they kind of get 2 power picks back to back, which is what Legacy has the option to do right here. We're going to see the first pick for our game number 1.
All right, it might be a Chick-fil-A angle.
And we're going to have a quick little reset, it sounds like, so bring it to the stage. I thought it was going to show it to us, but apparently people are really tired of seeing us already, which is crazy because it's only the second time we've been up here.
Yeah, it's just wild. I mean, come on. When I saw Machamp get locked in, I thought, oh, and then I immediately heard, we're resetting.
That is the old...
That sounds about right,
bait
actually.
And switch.
Yep.
Bait and switch. We're watching them select a bunch of EXs here as they're motoring through the draft phase so we can get this thing restarted for you. One thing I have to know, you take a look at Cakelock, and you look at a gamer tag like Pufaza.
Yeah.
Pufaza.
I don't know what that means to you, but to me, that is...
I also don't know what that means.
And I love
What does Pufaza mean, boys?
I think so. Sun Sage, I feel like, is probably my favorite.
Sun Sage, yeah, it's clean.
Yo, Funster, the CFA, my dog, much love. Yo, thank you, Sav. Thank you. The CFA, hold up.
They thought they could take down here. You're looking to have...
What is the CFA again?
Through your bracket,
Hold on.
You know, if possible.
Thank you, Sav, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
Pokemon Unite, there are a lot of moments...
They're that Chick-fil-A. Yeah, let me run some Chick-fil-A. I rarely get to eat Chick-fil-A because they close really early. And they close before I even get to, you know, order them.
In their direction. So there are moments...
Oh, Chick-fil-A. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sam, for paying for my meal, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Let me see. Do they have a good drink here at Chick-fil-A?
The best team possible. That's what Legacy.
What drinks do they have?
Right here.
Yeah, whether it's you just
They have
believe that
lemonade, they have
you
sweet
believe your team to
tea.
be so much better than theirs, or you think, hey, we really
They have diet
understand
lemonade.
their go-to
They have
strategy.
cherry
We have
Coca-Cola,
it in
iced
us to counter
coffee.
that, kind of where we are most comfortable, so it's just a clean stylistic matchup.
I'm not trying to
that you
get none
want.
of this stuff.
I mean, that's where they went. We're taking a look at Kekalak right here, Pufaza, Nadiza, Spoo, SCG.
Guys, I'm gonna be
SGC.
real with you. I have not had a milkshake in like a
She
year.
said, great name,
But
and I agree.
I think it's a hot one. Kekalak first place out of the Thailand qualifier.
do we hit a milkshake to feel better?
A strong team.
Funds
but they
towards
didn't
the
make it
CFA,
here
my
from the top
dog,
of
you
the
much
bracket,
love.
right? They're not the first
Thank
seed
you, my
out
man
of their
Sav.
group,
Thank you,
so
thank you.
obviously
I've not hit a
this is
milkshake
one
in
that
a
you
minute,
choose
bro.
to run
But I
into.
love
There are a lot of
milkshakes.
hard teams that you had to choose between. I don't
The
feel like
CFA
there were
peach
any
one. I want
choices
something
that were
milky,
the
low
easy
key. Oh, they do have frosted lemonade. The peach milkshake. Is that what you're talking about?
Familiar with Mazo said how important it was for this team to stick together.
Are you talking about the peach milkshake?
Mazo, Fob, Lel, Salto, and Wolf.
Hold on.
Right there.
That's right. Legacy last year.
Can I
they saw
modify my
Fox
drink
get to fifth
to be a
place. We
milkshake?
saw them take down Tally Bobo Believers, a team that a lot of people had clocked as maybe the best in the world. They beat them in groups. They head to fifth. Year before that,
Oh, I
they
could.
had a unfortunate run, lost in groups. They are on an upward trend. They are getting better and better. They're placing better and better. They looked amazing on day one, and now we're heading here into day number 2. They struggled a little bit up top against Luminous.
I'm gonna hit the strawberry milkshake one time.
But we're able to
Okay.
do very well.
And we need to wait another year before we get that shit again, okay?
And actually, they bounced back.
Hold
from
up.
that
Now,
incredibly
no,
well.
contradictory
They took
statements
that
now.
loss
Bailey's
and
saying
then
the strawberry's
lost
mid.
since.
What flavor do we go, guys, for the
Forward,
milkshake?
And they've set themselves up for
Well, let me make a new
another
poll.
opportunity to win. Let's get into draft right here as we're taking a look. Blaziken going to be the first thing.
Peach over strawberry, really?
For Legacy.
I know it's actually Umbreon.
I might have to trust my boy Savage, bro. He dropped me a donation. I might have to trust in my boy Savage here, bro.
Legacy is going to be the Dragonite. There are a few teams that are kind of known for their Dragonite. Obviously, I'm thinking of Zeta Division right here.
Yep.
There are just some teams that kind of play it so well that you feel like you have to target ban that thing.
Correct. I mean, just
D-Knight, interesting.
It has its Unite move is incredibly underrated, I believe. And if you have the read, you gotta ban it. Quickly locked in though. By
They don't have a size option for this, I think.
SCG, SGC, Urshifu. Now
I'm gonna go for the strawberry. I actually like strawberry, bro.
I wonder where they're comfortable.
I actually like strawberry.
Getting the Hoopa.
Yeah, the Hoopa early here, and it looks like we're also bringing out the Cerulege. It feels like teams are bouncing back and forth.
I actually
with
like the strawberry.
Cerulege. And now Charizard, something that was looked at as maybe, you know, one of the more dominant forces in this tournament, is actually not getting much priority.
All right, run it up.
At all. Charizard not
Run
getting
it up.
not getting picked.
I'm
Instead, we
locked
have
in.
Cerulege. We have Gyarados that I feel like is rising in popularity throughout our
I'm locked in.
here, right? Our next couple picks. Hey, there you are, buddy. Charizard, and it
I'm
looks
locked
like
in.
possibly Mamoswine over to the side of Legacy.
I'm locked in. Yo, what the hell? Crusto got picked. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who gave Legacy 2 EX Pokemon? I look back. Why did they just have 2 EX Pokemons on their team?
We're going to see if a lot of teams.
Why did they just get Sarah Charizard? What happened?
77 donated 10 United States dollars. Get both cheeky smiley face.
At one point, it felt
I can't get both, man. No, I can't get both, bro.
It was so strong.
Here we go.
I can't. That's too much, bro. That's too much. I get one a year. I need to save it for next year if I get another one, bro.
This tournament, especially.
Thank you, Miros. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. Can I add it in? I already locked in, I think. No, I already locked in. Next time, Miros. Next time. Remind me next time. If you catch me ordering Chick-fil-A again, remind me. I'll actually get the peach one, bro. Thank you, Miros, for the donation, my man. Thank you, thank you.
That is a really tanky composition there from Kekalak.
It really is.
Yo, Legacy's comp is crazy, bro.
Something like a Charizard.
Holy moly.
Pick up a single target. It makes it more difficult on what that target has to be.
Thank you for the support, Miros. Thank you.
How many Unite moves are going to get throughout this game?
Peach is limited time? Bro, y'all should have led with that, bro. Why didn't y'all lead with that? I already ordered. Y'all should have led with that, bro. Can I edit it?
I'm interested to see if they're going to go spin pump like we've seen Zeta Division do.
Yeah,
no, I can't edit it no more, bro.
It gives you that
I can't edit it, bro.
which is really nice.
But y'all should have led with that, bro. I would have gotten FOMO'd, man. Y'all would have legit FOMO'd me, bro.
Kind of locked in on that Charizard. We've got the weakness policy, the scope lens, and we also have the curse bangle, which I think is a really strong choice. It turns Charizard not only into this really strong carry Pokemon, but you've also got the anti-healing for the enemy side.
Yeah, that's something that we'd like to see more of. We were actually talking to Inder in the back, who's with the Juicers this weekend, and saying, man, we kind of really need to get back on these cursed items. That's something we weren't really seeing yesterday, an adjustment we needed to make. And I think a lot of teams could learn from that. Cursed items just that darn good.
And here we are getting ready for it. Our
what up, Amber? Long time no see. Where you been? That polls buys Legacy 89%. I do think Legacy is favored to win, though.
Your orange team. It's
I think Legacy is the favorite.
In day 2 Doob Snacks. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started. Cup food not being escorted by anyone over there. Just kidding. Gospeler sitting in their pocket as they're.
I'll order Peach for the gang. Don't worry. All right, sounds good, Gojo. I need you, Gojo, to also order a Phil Yumu's membership right now. Let's go. Sam with Amber. Let's do it. Remember up, great names. Let's go. K-Glock is APAC West.
All by yourself. Here comes the Cramorant to the top path as well, putting a lot of pressure on this top path. If you can shut down this
Saraledge lane, Zard jungle.
We've seen a few Gyarados today evolve it, you know, before 9 minutes. Like, teams really get caught with it.
Charizard's finally seen them play, boys.
It's going to be pretty weak for a while.
Kupu still trying to get to that Urshifu.
We can't see you drink it, Gojo, but what we could see is your beautiful green name when you member up. What up, Rahul?
Opportunity for maybe an personnel over.
Thailand. Oh, okay.
Yeah, looks like it.
Thailand.
Gyarados downstairs as still as a Magikarp. We have 4 members of Legacy top. 4 members of K-Glock in the bottom path as they are pushing towards this goal zone, and the same is going to happen bottom.
Yeah, Naughty's just sitting there, what am I supposed to do here? And they immediately just walk away, and rightfully so.
Okay, Gyarados is pretty delayed this game. It's going to be like a 7-minute, 50-second Gyarados.
The scoreline, because of the counter pushes, stay pretty even.
It's interesting. It's like
Amber coming in here with the membership. Thank you, Amber.
They completely left bottom path. They're heading to try to get as much experience as they can. As you see, members of Legacy now in the central area.
Thank you, Amber.
Trying to steal away as much of this.
His ult account can't have it on this, but I have a main account. Oh, word? Wait, what's your main account, Gojo? Remember up your main account, my boy. Drop some welcomes for Amber, everyone. Welcome back, Amber. Welcome back. Amber, who you got winning Worlds? Who you got?
And here we have Wolf. I feel like Wolf's Cramorant has just been silent.
I feel like Fusion showed a little bit of weakness today, bro. They showed a little bit of weakness. I was not expecting a little bit of weakness from them. They could have easily lost.
They're looking to possibly break this bottom path, leaving it at 1 right now. Cram is here. Ceruledge is here. They're slicing through them, seeing if they can pick up
Took a break from Unite? I understand. I took a break from Unite too. I was playing HOK. Check out some of my HOK content, Amber. You might like HOK instead. Fennel looks amazing here. Fennel looks amazing. Alright, so far Legacy's up a good amount of points. Good tempo. Good levels. Tempo is off to a great lead. Up 80 points and like 1 or 2 levels between them.
Top and bottom
Fusion getting fatigue. I don't know. They didn't look as dominant, man. I'll leave it at that. To be fair, they were against Orange Juicers though. Ooh. Good try. Not enough.
Not willing to follow up just yet. Falb doing all the work. There we
Just
go.
score your 2. He doesn't even want to score 2.
The Fang to reposition. Now they're taking a lot of damage.
I would have scored 2 there for the stacks, you know. Nice, good Ice Fang. Why not pull him out? He could have pulled him out and killed him.
Despite kind of everybody chucking moves at each other.
Yeah,
Zard can cancel anything now.
I thought K-Glock had a great defense. And
Chaotic, get ready for Zard attacker.
Protecting the Mammo there, really.
I'm playing it, by the way. Let's go.
In this top path over
Yeah, Urshifu getting the bottom objective, gonna give them that buff.
Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. Good shit. Not bad, not bad.
Down real quick. Portal is there, and
my Zard is so crazy. You have not seen my Zard, my boy.
Presence is all over the place. They actually pivot to the goal zone. They want to break this thing first, and they're gonna be able.
Nice, good score.
Yeah, there we go. Nice little overcap in this top path as they're going to turn on this Regieleki. Bottom path, it did not go well for Legacy. It looks like Char and Urshifu were battling it out.
You've been playing HOK a bit, really, Amber? Yeah, HOK is pretty fun.
Charizard even did use the Unite move, but not able to take down Urshifu.
And that's maybe what we're seeing, why teams are fading away from Charizard. If it's not able to scrap with an Urshifu, which is incredibly popular, it might not be worth that.
Chaotic, me and Chaotic are going to swap around this year, I think. Chaotic, low-key, decent defender, by the way. You wouldn't think he is, but he's actually a pretty good defender. We lost to Chaotic defender before, back when he wasn't on our team. To be fair, he got really lucky, but results are still results. Huge Blastoise Unite. I just realized they have Blastoise.
Picking up, scoop and score. No,
Zard's in the air.
Down, can't quite get it. Bug type is weak.
Comes back.
Fire. Is it? Question mark. Not today.
It's a rock type as well.
Legacy said we drew this up.
You play tank in league. I played assassin in league, so it's you know it's funny how life goes. You know, I played assassin bruisers in league. You know. Nope, he got lucky. I'll never believe he didn't get lucky. And Fui probably trolled. I don't remember what happened, but I know Fui trolled. Because if Fui doesn't troll, we don't lose games.
It's almost even tens across, like something you never see is a team almost completely even. But when they all,
I don't know. Zard is level 12. I would not consider it even. I think Legacy is definitely really ahead. I was a Rengar main. Yep, Fui did troll. There you go. There you go.
That is cut off as SCG is able to at least get some swabble in Altaria and is trying to keep pace with the
Gyarados getting stunned up. Ever since Machizzle Gyarados, these Gyarados are looking a little bit soft, man.
Sunsage looking for an opportunity to go back in, but it's Legacy looking at this Regirock here. Fire Blast on it. We're going to start spitting some flames.
W flag on it. Congratulations. Take a bit of a break before the climb to GM.
And SCG is gone instantly.
Zard is in the air. Doesn't really hit much. It was a defensive unite.
They're pretty low. No, it looks like they're going to catch this portal.
Is it just me or do these Zards not do damage? I feel like they're not going attack weight or something. These Zards don't look like they're doing that much damage to me.
Pokemon are just insane. Having this goal zone up at 1 is just giving them that hyperspace highway up and down the map. Beautiful portals back to base, resetting their team. And Legacy, even though they took kind of a bad fight at that tier 2, feels like they're in control of this match.
Chaotic Defender. It's going to be situational, man. It's not going to be Chaotic Defender next year. Sometimes if we need someone ranged, I'm not very good on range. I like Chaotic play range. If we need a melee, then I'll play melee attacker, you know? I think having that flexibility is important because the more roles you play, the more you learn about the game too. If you look at some of the best players in the world, they can play all roles, and they learn from playing all roles, you know? Once you play Defender, you know how to kill attackers. Once you know how to kill attackers, you know how to survive defenders, you know? And it's kind of like that. And being a content creator, I play all roles. I kind of know everyone's kind of win condition, you know? And knowing everyone's win condition helps you on your own character, you know? Even if you're one trick, if you play everything, you're going to be better on your one trick too, because you know what other people can do. And you know what you can do.
Towards this tier 2, or are they going to head down to the bottom path for defense? Kakalak is going to need to decide how they
I might need to get 50 stars before season's over.
Well, they've got 2 players committed.
Zard has full. Does he have attack weight? I feel like he's not doing much damage.
And the points don't go in. On the backside here, we're seeing a little 3.
He's going the range Zard build.
Another basement Reggie spawning in a
I'll play Sun-C. Sun-C's pretty good.
Reggie getting ready to hit the map. 30 seconds until our first Rayquaza of this series. Wolf just being extremely aggressive and annoying in and out with the dive, and then the Hurricanes for the secures. Seeing a little bit of a Dark Bear on the side of Kakalak. Interesting that both shades of Urshifu are getting tons of play here at the World Championship.
It's a great Pokemon, and right now, no exception. Registeel is just above half HP. We're going to see if these teams want to turn this into a Ray fight right now.
Yeah, we're going to see if they want
a lot of more red Urshifus being played, by the way. Canceling the charge there, it was not enough. Gets it that time, very good.
Takes it and they catch Gyarados.
Immediately, Pufaza gets buckled. Portal is down to save the Ceruledge. Hydro Typhoon doesn't hit us. Soul Spraggles, and now we're just going to push forward. Charizard Unite is out. We're starting to burn down. Cram, Unite repositioned by Wolf. Salto's putting the pressure on 2 players down. KO's Trinket 2 for Salto. They're all over this goal zone. The X-Scissor comes through, but it doesn't displace anybody for much value.
Okay, Ray fights up. Let me see. 2 dead. Urshifu dead with Unite. Oh, they're ripping.
Down. 15 seconds till they come back. Is this an opportunity for Kakalak to come back?
I think this needs the refight, bro.
Goes down.
This needs a refight. This needs a refight.
They can't do anything yet, and all of a sudden, Legacy's going to be able to get a clean reset and get ready for another one.
Take a breather, Legacy, but Kakalak might not want to let you rest on your laurels as they're pushing forward towards this Rayquaza. Salto looking for a pick, and they get it.
Ice Fang picks up Sunsage and puts them down. Half of HP is Ray. Sunsage on the backside. Nice bounce. Doesn't really pick up a quality target, though. Instantly, Ceruledge gets buckled. 2 players down. This might be the best chance that Kakalak has. Can Kakalak lock in on this Ray? Pufaza so low. Hoopa comes through by Lel and trying to leverage a KO.
This is a refight, bro. This is a refight.
They don't have enough damage. It's just the support core for Kakalak left.
That's right. There's not much on the side of Kakalak here. There's not much on the side of Legacy, but Kakalak is behind on the scoreboard. 42 seconds left. They have that tier 1 goal zone. If they're able to make a hero play and somehow get 50 points,
They need one score. All they need is one score.
Less than 100 between these teams.
Yo,
tier 1 goal zones
dude, Legacy's play is kind of scary. They're ripping. Oh my god, all they need is one score, bro. They're ripping with a spin. Yo, they're just ripping. Savage Unite hits 2. Wait, but they have Unites though. They have Unites. Oh, this is bad. Zard's going to score. I like the Zard scoring here. Oh my god, this is so close. This is so close. Yo, I think they win. I think the Ray team wins. I think the Ray team wins.
I don't think they're going to get it done.
No, he scored wrong. Oh my god.
Get the score top. They scored bottom. Charizard broke top.
I think Legacy wins. That shit is so close.
I truly don't know who won this match.
Well, let's take a look as the bars rail up. Kekalok! Kekalok, are you kidding? 379 to 360
Kekalok won!
By the Razor's Edge.
Absolutely.
I told you, the Ray team wins. Usually in that situation, the Ray team wins because you score faster with the shield. I think Ray team wins. Oh my god.
379, 368.
Yo, I was about to say, yo, I don't like that I don't like the way Legacy's playing. Legacy's defending instead of just doing the Ray or pressuring them. I don't like that way of play. Because they can just rip it on you, bro. You know?
Mitigate that damage, and they
wait, did the Zard backup happen?
Shades short, 9 points.
Damn.
Unbelievable. I mean, those moments, you know, it all came down to those final moments. I was wondering, Doob Snacks, in the top path, when they broke that tier 1, you know, one had 25, the other had 50, you know, so they got the big 100 there. I was wondering if that 25 going in could have made the difference, right? But it turns out they didn't need it. Kekalok still up in that moment. Legacy in control of that match, but they were not in control of that Rayquaza.
That was absolutely crazy. Great team fight initially out of
no. If Zard scored, did Zard score?
Spoo left on Kekalok, the Cross on the Eldegoss, and they're able to get back in there, get enough time, and honestly,
that was so close.
Kind of took the foot off the gas. They're like, okay, we did our job here. We're running.
What are the odds, Wacker? What are the odds? Yeah, if Zard scored, that's fine. He played properly. That's fine. He was supposed to counter score.
Legacy had a lot.
I thought Legacy had it, man.
Juggle there. They had a lot of plates that they were spinning, as we see our player of the game, Spoo from Kekalok, on that Crustle. Crustle did feel like
Crustle, Resident Guard, Focus Band, Rock, 2 Maxes, eject button. Okay, pretty good. Standard Crustle.
Where they have to watch top and bottom.
It's because Huba couldn't score soon enough, I think. Because oh no.
And Kekalok gets to commit to one area.
One sec, I gotta make a call,
Legacy
guys.
has to commit everywhere across the map. If they score anywhere, Kekalok wins. If they take Rayquaza, Kekalok has an opportunity to win.
Correct.
So really, Legacy was in a tough spot. They were looking all over the map. They were trying to stop everything, but they just couldn't stop the Ray secure. Big time Hydro Typhoon in that moment too. Then Ray goes down. The scramble to score, and with those Rayquaza shields, it was just too tough for Legacy to stop.
I mean, you talked about how important it was that tier 1 goal zone in the bottom path sticking at 1 point. Man, you might have almost want that closed out because I don't think Crustle can make it to the tier 2 with their shield just based on how much time was left. So, I mean, you know, you write this all in the stars, right? We can always spin a yarn about what could have been. But that's, again, the detriment of holding up a T1. It becomes the express lane to score, and you need much less time to get to a T1 than a T2.
Yeah, especially with that 1 point left in that bottom goal. You know you're not that far behind, right? You've already gotten a ton of points in there, and you can put in another 100, which would be huge. In fact, as we talked about, that 100 points right there would have tied up the game. So you had Legacy with a lot of different areas that they had to focus on. Kekalok played a fantastic final 20 to 30 seconds in that match, and they had to.
Exactly right. I think you're correct. I said they took their foot off the gas, but really it was just they're trying to shift to try and catch up to all this stuff.
Well, there's something everywhere. Things could be bad for you. You let someone go top, it's over. You let someone go bottom, it's over. You let them get Rayquaza, now it's a race. It's a foot race to these goals to see how quick you can score.
Damn, that's such a tragic loss, though. That's a crazy tragic loss, bro.
Up, you know, on the side of Kekalok.
All right, let's see what happened.
Had they had no goal zones for Kekalok, I think this could have been harder. Their positioning could have been worse. They might not have been.
I really don't like Legacy just playing the defense game, actually. I don't think you play defense in that situation.
If I'm Kekalok, I'm happy I won. I don't feel great about how that match went.
Right. It was really, it felt like
They full rip here.
The whole time.
Yes.
They were really just
They allowed him to full rip, bro.
Aside from a weird tier 2 siege that Legacy tried to pull off in the mid part.
And then they full rip this down. Zard goes to score. Hoopa goes to score. Sarlage goes to score. But Hoopa got to score stop by Ray. Yeah. Yeah, he got a score stop by Ray.
Let's shape up the other 9 minutes and 35 seconds.
This is in.
You got yourselves a real chance here.
Yeah.
This didn't get in.
Right? I think
The Sarlage couldn't get in. This couldn't get in either. Wow. It was because it was a 100-point game. It was less than a 100-point game. That's why.
Deal with them. Taking a look at our top Pokemon by win rate here.
It's tough. What do we do in that situation? In that situation, I think you wait for Ray Tornado to score, but then I don't know.
Blastoise, the highest on the board, and the reason.
Yeah, sometimes you can't go for the 100-0 win, man. If you got the win, just take it. That's how you lose.
And they're all playing today.
Yeah, and they are all.
Blastoise 89% win rate because only one team played it.
Been seeing a lot of play by some of the top
Like same with Metagross. These niche picks are seeing higher win rates.
What was the other team we saw it on that was just so incredibly good with it?
It was Sync 1.
Yeah, Sync 1. He was so good with Metagross.
He was actually really good.
Shifu picked a ton. Dodrio, it's another one of those. Not picked a lot, but the people who like the three-headed bird, they're doing very well with it. Dragonite's in that same boat. Then we have some of the usual suspects down here.
Yeah.
Eldegoss, Trevenant, Hoopa, Blaziken.
Those are the usual suspects.
In a ton of games. It's not shocking.
Blaziken being picked as much as it is still 57% win rate, which is impressive.
Because Blaziken is basically picked by either team if it's available.
It's just that good.
It's that good.
It's just that good. Any other standouts? I know we mentioned, like Dragonite, Blastoise. Are there anything else on the list that you're like, you know what? I wouldn't have expected that to be there.
I think a lot of those are probably what I would expect to see. It is interesting seeing the quote-unquote one-trick Pokemon and how well they're doing with them. Dragonite's a big one, right? Yeah. We saw that out of Zeta.
It hits you on jump pad, dude. No, you have to wait for the Ray Tornado to hit and then dodge it and then cast your score. And then you would score a little bit faster, but I really doubt Sarlage would have been able to score there still, bro. Sarlage needed to... I don't even know what he needed to do. Sarlage's score was gated by Hoopa's score. It's tough. It was just too tough.
Gyarados, I feel like, has been a surprise favorite this tournament.
Yeah, it's again, it kind of evolves through the game as the tournament
it was
evolves,
tough.
right? Like maybe at the start it wasn't the right place to
be. Yeah, Sarlage had a little bit of points total one, but you can say the same about their Urshifu. Their Urshifu couldn't score a 50 top. So
this team less so. It becomes
that's not great. Yeah.
Viable option.
That's why I just take the fight. Yeah, playing defensive at like 30 seconds is so risky, man. And Sarlage can't really stop a rip.
I love Trevenant being so high on a priority for a lot of these teams. I feel like the top players, the way they play Trevenant, the positioning they're able to get with Woodhammer, the Horn Leech, they set up some of the most beautiful moments for their team. Of course, you think about some of the stars on this Pokemon, like Tomato. You think of these players who are just unbelievably good with Trevenant, and it's so exciting to watch. It's so exciting to watch how they set these huge fights and these huge wins. We always talk about how, the carry's the one that walks away with 5 KOs, but man, when you see that set up by these defenders, you see how the fight went that way.
I cannot wait to get this milkshake, by the way, for the record. It has been on my mind for the last 20 minutes.
Tournament to me is Mamoswine.
Yes.
Something that, Zoinks is
Sarah's gonna go to main base Urshifu first. Maybe.
And I think it's doing
maybe. It makes a lot more sense.
The top Pokemon by win rate we saw, of course, Blastoise sitting on the top of that list in that previous screen that we saw, because again, there's not a lot of people picking Blastoise, but the ones that are literally still playing in this tournament today, which means they've been winning a lot.
Yeah, and you can tell, again, they're not getting banned at all. It's just this player plays Blastoise, and we're going to have to play around them. As you head down here, Urshifu is getting banned a ton.
Yep.
Urshifu is incredible, and it has great priority in 2 ways, right? We're seeing teams that want to play it as the brawler, that water bear, rapid strike, moving in, comboing like crazy. Then we have a lot of teams who are still playing it as the single strike, the ability to secure, the ability to take that huge single target damage unite move and delete something from the board. Another single target damage Pokemon right there. Mimikyu also getting a lot of bans right here, not as much as some of the others, but big time win rate as well. If you're great on Mimikyu, you're making some great plays.
Worth noting that number 4 and number 5, they are, if you're ahead, they are so ridiculously suffocating.
Yes.
you know, Mimikyu ahead by a level can just start chaining through
Okay, I'm back.
your opposing team, and you feel really good. Then you can
LD
really just
main?
cut Mimikyu loose. Because
Yo, if I was on that bitch, Gudra 100% win rate, bro. Don't play with me.
in my mind,
Come
plays
on,
a
man.
similar role.
Gudra 100% win rate. Metagross 100% win rate.
Orange juicers. And when Kratos was a little bit ahead, that single target delete button works great. But when they were a little bit behind in that game 3 and they were isolating the target they were actually looking for, landing the Wicked Blow after the Unite move and not getting a knockout just spells disaster, because that is what you want that to do. Unfortunately, they were locking down Anemo, they were locking down Tempo, but because they were just over-leveled compared to Urshifu, they couldn't get the knockout, which, as we saw, Tempo, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. They are out of dodge if you don't get that KO right off rip.
Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right. And a lot of these single target lockdown Pokemon, you need that level advantage. If you have it, you finish them off, like the Mimikyu combination, Shadow sneaking into the damage, into the Unite move, boom, something's gone from the fight. We have got a quick break coming up right now. We will be right back. I don't even know how long this break's gonna be. I'm gonna guess 15 seconds. We'll see what time it says. We'll be right back, everybody.
We'll be right back.
More Pokemon Unite.
I just saw the craziest shit on Twitter, guys. I just saw the craziest shit on Twitter. Hold on. Hold on, fuck, how'd I find it again? I just saw it a second ago.
It's time to kick off our 2024 Pokemon North America International Championship.
NA Unite is fucking dog shit. What's the point of this tweet, lol? Your average Unite placing is top 25 in monthlies. Yo, Ducky is a demon, bro. This clown Ducky is a demon. Hey, they made it to day 2, man. That shit is not easy, bro. This clown Ducky. Ducky's about to start ratioing, by the way, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know who this Paladite person is, but they were flaming some pro player's build, and I do the same thing, but they were flaming like a build that was actually like good. You know? So they're very critical of NA, I guess. Yeah.
Here comes out of pocket. Both switches are firing. He's gonna get the KO.
Second ban incoming. Fuck it. If I get banned again, I get banned again. I don't care. I don't care, boys. Run it through. No bullshit.
Fighting energy to the hand. So he attaches, he retreats. We are going to see a bellowing thunder here for 280 damage. And Jose Cruz is your
You see a lot of wigglies in my rank games? 4 minutes and then... Wait, what happened? Wait, why is there a delay? There's like a big delay. Isn't it Kakalak versus Legacy right now?
International champion.
Wait, what happened? Did the team lose already? It's 1-0, right? For Kakalak? Watching VGC? Who's winning VGC this year? Is Wolf winning it again? Isn't Wolf like 19-0? Yo, Wolf the GOAT. Wolf the GOAT.
Is Sincere Storm going to be enough into this Ice Fighter Calyrex? It's not. It's just 50%, so Kevin has the potential to strike back. And with this Glacial Lance, it continues the avalanche of success for Kevin Hahn this season. 6 titles in 2024 with the win in the Junior Division for the 2024 North America International Championship. So the Calyrex with
He's 18-4. Oh, he lost 4 in a row. Uh-oh. Someone had to use the bathroom. I don't even know if they're allowed to, bro. They might get Lutano. NA is not alive, A2. It is sadly not alive. It is sadly not alive. Don't get Lutano'd. Alright, my food is almost here too. Let's go. All right, let me go get my food. It's another 6-minute break. I should be able to get my food now. All right, I'm back. We have the milkshake. Here we go. Now, if they don't have a straw, I'm gonna cry. Because I have no straws in my home. Oh my god, they got a straw. They got a straw. It's playable. It's playable. I've been thinking about this for like 10 minutes now. I'm near how did Phil get banned, or is it inside joke? I got, you know how like Charizard is too good, so they always ban it? You know what I'm saying? Alright? Now think about how I got banned now. Alright, let's go. Now you can just I have a VOD of me explaining it, by the way. Just look up one of my VODs.
Hi there, I'm Anna Prosser here at the Pokemon World Championship.
It is
here
not
with
Chipotle
Epic
this
Duke.
time. It is
I'm sure a lot
Chick-fil-A.
of people already recognize you, but in case they don't, can you introduce yourself? Tell them what you do.
I'm EpicTube HD. I'm a YouTuber. Thanks to my kids, got me into it. Now I can't get out.
Who?
And we do trading card game, Pokemon Go, just have fun.
And you told me a little bit about your background and you know, being an actor, wanting to kind of make a
This is
cinematic
hidden.
experience. Tell
This
me
is
about
hidden.
that at World.
This is
so
hidden.
being in the acting world, I see things, cinematic. I want things to come through the lens like it's
No lower
like
bracket.
movies,
I did get a
Like
chicken
movies,
sandwich.
Seeing this big show on the screen, and I just thought it'd be really cool to take what people are sitting down playing a game, or it's video, or it's just the community in general, and turn it into like a cinematic movie. And that's how I shoot a lot of my stuff.
It's not
So
watery.
make it
I don't like
more
when they put it in cups like
entertaining
this, but it's still good
and
though.
more entertaining and interesting.
Why is that important to you to be able to share that with people?
You want people to feel like they're here.
There's a
because
lower
they
bracket
say,
tomorrow,
not
I
everybody
think,
can make it
but
out
you
to the
just
event.
play
It's
for
not
money.
easy thing
Like
to
you
do.
can't win worlds
I
anymore.
just want to bring people into the TV, into your computer screen or your phone, and make you feel like you're here with me and you're with everybody here. And I think that's really important.
And I know you've been to quite a few conventions, so being here at Pokemon Worlds in Honolulu, what are some of the highlights for you here?
Man, I really just been filming.
Yo, what up,
the
Bash
whole
Man?
time.
Thank you for
I
membership,
haven't
my
had a
man.
chance to enjoy much. The
Drop
drone
some
show was
welcomes.
Really cool. Really enjoyed the drone show. We've had a lot of fun
Pink Petal
interacting
milkshake?
with everybody.
I don't know what that is, but
when
yeah.
I came here, my goal
Drop
was
some welcomes. Thank
to
you,
make
Bash
the
Man, for
best
membering
video
up. Welcome, welcome,
possible
welcome.
for anybody who
Drop some
watches
welcomes,
it,
everyone.
and bring the community together in any way I can. And that's pretty much all I've been doing, sharing the passion and love of Pokemon people.
Very, very cool. Now, I know you have
Boom.
plenty of things to get to. You told me you won something already?
Yeah, so here at
Welcome in,
the
Bashman.
event, you can get autographs. Now, there's not a whole lot of people who sign, but of course, Mr. Ishihara, the president, is here. Masuda's here, and you got some.
Yo,
guests.
that's a
And you get
crazy
chance
autograph.
the lottery to get their
That's a
signatures.
crazy autograph.
So I went the first time. And I
Where's
was
all my
live
welcomes
streaming,
at, by the way,
I
everyone?
used to
Wake
forget
up,
I did
everyone.
this.
Drop some welcomes, you
And
clowns.
I hit the first one, and I just missed it by one. Went back around the line because you could go back around. I did a second time and nailed it, so I got one. So I went back around again, and it happened the second time. And then it was just.
You missed it by one twice?
Amazing. I didn't get Mr. Ishihara's, though, unfortunately.
That's all right. I know you have to go get those signatures, so we won't take you too much longer, and we'll send you back to the Pokemon World Championship.
That seems like a cool dad. Oh, I can't play this. This copyrights the stream, by the way. Listening to this full copyrights the stream. I listened to it for 45 seconds yesterday accidentally, and my 11-hour stream got copyrighted, by the way. 45 seconds in an 11-hour stream. The company that they paid to make the song should not do what they do in Content ID, everyone, bro. That's fucked up. This is so good. It's so good because I haven't had a milkshake in like a year, bro. Like, it's mad good. Milkshake. All right. Is he done with the music yet? Can I go back? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. It's a once a year thing. We don't talk about it. Dude, I like nouns as well. There we go.
Hi there,
Oh, what is this? What's happening here?
Championship here with Luna and Nico. You guys look fantastic. Tell the people at home who you're cosplaying.
I'm cosplaying as Celine from Ultra Sun and Moon.
And I'm cosplaying Lily, or
Lily.
Lightning Lily, which is the shirt and skirt outfit.
And why did you choose these for your cosplays here today?
It's because I've always wanted to dress up as Celine when the game came out, but I never had a chance. So it was really like a childhood dream, and I want to thank Pokemon for giving me like the excuse to cosplay as her today.
What about you?
I really love.
I would like to thank Pokemon as well. Okay.
The time when
the
game first came out, I really resonated with Lily, so I thought this would be a great opportunity to express how much I love the character by making my cosplay for her.
You guys cosplay together quite a bit, right?
Yes, we do. We always any like anime or cosplay.
Can I cosplay with you guys too?
Awesome. What has it been like being at Worlds cosplaying together?
Make a trio?
It's such
A
great
cosplay
experience.
trio?
I'm so happy to enjoy Worlds with her.
I'll
She's my
cosplay
best
the
friend,
rank
and
1 defender.
I'm very happy to share this experience with her.
I know you both kind of work together on your costumes. Can you tell me a little bit about the process of making them?
Yes, so
Okay, there's not much to make here, bro. Like, what the hell? Like,
bad sewing.
this is. I know some cosplays are crazy, but like, this chick has like a shirt on and a hat.
Today. And then I'm more of like a
You know what I'm saying?
wig person, so I printed out our Pokeballs for us, and then I styled both of our wigs.
That's so
Okay, well
awesome.
that
Tell us
does
a little
the
bit
styling
about
of the
your
wig is
sewing.
different though. That is
Sewing,
different.
oh
Though.
my goodness, I don't know where to begin. This is
Is
one
it
of
custom
the biggest
made?
project I poured my heart and soul into.
Oh, I thought they just bought it.
About
Never mind. I thought they
2
just
or 3
bought it.
weeks
They
to
actually
make
made it
it
from
because I
scratch
kept
apparently.
messing up.
I
But
thought
it's
they
such a
just
fun
bought the thing.
process, and it's very unique in a way because there's so many mistakes that no one could just replicate.
And
My
I know
fault. I was
one
not
of the
familiar
cool
with your
things
game.
about cosplaying
My
at the
fault.
Pokemon World Championship.
I'm a
is people
Pokemon
coming
Unite
in
guy.
and like, oh, I recognize you. I recognize your character. Have there been cool interactions or people you've met because of your costumes?
I think there's been a few, but I think because mainly we've been exploring all like the events right now around Worlds. We haven't like ran into people because usually it's when we're roaming outside the halls we get like that. Oh my God, it's you! You're my favorite character.
There is so much to do here at Worlds. Has there been any highlights that you can tell the people at home about?
We gotta find her next Worlds,
I would
guys.
like
All
to
right, that's
say
my
that
favorite character.
Coming together.
I don't know what
meeting
she's
new
cosplaying
people
next
is
Worlds,
one
but
of
that's my
the
favorite
biggest
character.
And most, one of the most experience I'm so grateful for, and helped me build more relationships, friendships, and even build stronger friendships with her.
I love that. That's exactly
Very
why we all love
wholesome,
coming
bro.
here. Thank you so much for taking the time to spend with us here today. And now we'll head back to the Pokemon World Championship.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series, the World Championships here, day 2.
Yeah, I know
live
Lily.
in
Dude, you know that Lily card is like 10K or something?
Hawaii. All of the best teams in the world for Pokemon Unite have gathered here to find out who the world champion is going to be. We took a
Psyduck
quick
is back.
pause because we wanted to fix our suits.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Some people.
The girl with the white shirt kind of looked like Lily from Sun and Moon.
Absolutely do. And I know a lot
She's
of people say, hey,
cosplaying Lily from Sun and Moon.
look at yourselves. Yeah.
So I guess she did her job.
But we're right back into it. K-Kalok up 1 game on Legacy in a crazy final 20 seconds. We have the bands coming in.
We will try, Ankle. We will try.
Blaziken, Slowbro on the side of Legacy. Final band coming out right now, and then they're going to have 2 picks back-to-back after K-Kalok takes that first step.
Legacy going after.
I'm gonna hit her up and be like, yo, do you know who I'm cosplaying? She's like, no. I'm gonna be like, rank 1 defender, baby.
Which raises the question: is K-Kalok gonna grab?
And she's gonna be like, oh, okay, I don't even know about this
We're
game.
gonna have to see. They had a wild game 1.
Mm.
I think
Okay, I don't even know what this is, but yeah, okay.
So yes, we are
That's
grabbing
great.
Dragonite over to the side of Legacy. We're gonna see how they want to counter this and what they want to bring here. We have Mime and we have Ceruledge being locked in. The interesting thing
I do
about
always eat one thing at a time. Why? Am I supposed to eat multiple things at the same time?
Such good secure, and you're 1 game up on your opponents. you can get kind of wild around Rayquaza. You have a game to give, and if you
No, we watched game 1. It's just for whatever reason, there's like 20-minute delay. Someone needed a super bathroom, bro. Alright, we got D-Knight first pick from Cakelock. Yo, if I was Cakelock, I'd just rip that shit, bro. What'd you order? I ordered a chicken sandwich, the milkshake, and the fries.
Ledge back in the hands of Falb right now. Mazo going to the Charizard, so we're seeing a lot of the similar things we've seen from game 1. And if I'm Legacy, like you said,
Zard, again, Zard Sarah is demonic, bro. Mamo, I will still not believe in, bro. Mamo, Tree is better than Mamo, and I will never believe otherwise.
Seemed fairly sound until, again, the final moments.
Yeah, it was those last 20 seconds, and we talked about it. They had a lot to try to cover. They had a lot to try to cover. They also had a possibility of just them getting Rayquaza and the match being over right there, right? Now we're looking at Cakelock, pretty similar to what we saw last time, but they do have this Dragonite. Blastoise is back. Gyarados is here. Crustle once again, which looked incredible.
Why y'all flaming my milkshake? This shit is good.
Seeing a lot of earlier in the season, a lot less of here at Worlds. Now onto the side here of Legacy. We've got.
It's impossible to stream every set Top Rivers in a timely fashion because it would take like legit 5 days.
It's a great spot for it, right?
So they do go over some games though, yeah.
Because Gardevoir really swings in both directions. It can either be an absolute trap,
Guardy,
or it can have those heroes.
I have yet to see a Guardy impress me, by the way.
Yes.
But that all comes down to that fairy singularity, gobbling up multiple targets, or if it's only a single target,
I've yet to see a Guardy play at Sam level.
You also want to make sure that what's on the other side isn't an absolute monster that just chases you all over the map, right? You don't want to see
It makes sense though. I trained Sam myself. No one else was trained by me like that. So it makes sense no other Guardies that level.
And since they don't see that, they feel pretty comfortable bringing that out here.
They can easily record the game. Yeah, they could do that though. Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, last year they did that. I don't know why they didn't do that.
If they can just get themselves back in the headspace they were game 1.
There's only one Sam, hand trained by me.
Bad in the last little sliver of that match. They won't let that happen again.
Sam is probably the best Guardian in the world.
I agree. I mean,
I like that Unite is one of those games that you can be that you can easily be the best at something, you know? Like I don't want to say easily, but you can, you know, you don't have to win worlds to be the best at something. Even though Sam's not playing right now, he's still known as the best Guardian in the world.
Stay alive in this tournament.
I really want to see what this Dragonite does. If it has the fear of Legacy to draw out that game 1 ban, I have to imagine if it's worth a first pick for Cakelock, it's going to come unglued. Lel immediately running across the map to try and harass.
I trained him. Trained him myself.
As they're trying to get
trained him myself.
See Eldegoss making their way right there. Once again, great secures here for Falb and Lel. They play this top path so well together, and they're going to just pull away from this.
Yo, good shit, Diego. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, let me get a plate and let's start working on a little more about the fries.
Nice little magician pluck to put a berry right in front of Falb to actually keep the push from continuing to happen out of Cakelock. Spoo evolving early this game compared to last. Crustle before 9.
And here we go, Mazo up in this top path as Charmeleon with a beautiful little cape on. The Dark Lord Charizard will make its way to this match as they're going to push in, looking to pick something up on Magikarp, now pulling back because here comes the Dragon.
Hey, that's the low-key true. They couldn't even keep one stream going, bro. Like, that's low-key very true.
They're going for an engage though. It's a 4-on-4. Swinub forced to peel back. Nice Rock Tomb to provide separation, and things need to settle down. SCG getting some pressure.
The waffle fries are a little bit cold, bro.
For support.
Yeah.
SCG, you can see why they
I don't fuck with that, Stu. I don't fuck with that, man.
Early on in that last match here, they don't want to deal with.
I tried that like one time because someone told me to do it at Wendy's. I'm not a fan of that one.
Trying to secure that, and it looks like it heads over to the side of Cakelock.
Great Rock Tomb there by Spoo.
Here we go.
Cut off Legacy from their own buff, and then of course securing it so they're leaving with that purple buff for themselves. Blue
now that might be the play, Diego.
People say it's purple, I don't know.
Yeah, the people who say it's purple are absolutely crazy, even though I know it's supposed to be purple. But I know what the color blue looks like.
That's a blue buff.
We're not insane.
Here we go. Altaria Swablu in the center here. Really, no one from Legacy is going to decide to fight over this. Instead, they're sending their Pokemon.
Frosto Power Spikes at level 6. You want to get that 6 as quickly as possible.
Here, Falb's going to have to try to run right now.
The military was really good, bro.
And that's what you need. It actually forces them to just settled down because it looked like SCG and Puvaza really wanted to go for an engagement, but Mazda
Now next year, if I play, I gotta make Chaotic the GOAT.
Okay, let's pump
Chaotic, get ready to be the
Now
GOAT.
we have a possible opportunity for a fight top 4 members of Legacy. Once again, looking to put some pressure on here in this top path. Gyarados is going to bounce and run away from this engagement as Swablu and
Here we go, bees are up.
Looks like all of this is going to easily go over to the side of Legacy.
Zauto just hanging out. 4
Get ready to be the GOAT, you trump.
push. Spoo on the backside, gonna see if they can trap somebody in the rock tomb. Fall dude,
These
great
clowns were
job
like,
in front.
fuck, man. All right.
Actually kinda gets
I'm like,
stunned.
don't worry about bot lane. I'll handle it, all right? Chaotic is my responsibility. If you troll, I'm gonna get flamed, by the way, dude. You better not troll.
That Phantom Force on Cerulege right there. Obviously, you can avoid a lot, and one thing you can easily dodge is that Hyper Beam, and they did. Regieleki just being ripped apart here by Kakalak with an easy
The
secure.
2-trick
This
GOAT.
is what you have to worry about with Dragonite. If you leave it alone with an objective...
Yo, McDonald's fries are actually too goated for no reason. All right, wow. Takeoff is off to an amazing early game. They're scoring smart. They don't even need a score yet. They score even more. Yo, oh my god. Yo, when teams do this, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice when they actually min-max the scores. I like the way they think.
Waiting for the biggest overcap they could, and they're also shutting down these goals. It's something that you would really like to do.
I believe it's too.
On the other side of the map, cut off their ability to move.
Zard versus Charizard. Zard versus D-Knight, dude. That's like an anime battle, bro.
Tier 1 goal zone. Crustle in some trouble. Legacy continuing the push right now.
X's are away.
KO, they
Good
get
try.
it, and they're assaulting this tier 1.
Yeah,
Really even here, man. Both teams are trading points back and forth. Good eject. Gyarados needs Unite, man. Gyarados Unite's the most like important ability.
And here we go. They've been hiding this Gardevoir right here. The question is, are they going to be able to catch anyone with it? And they do get a couple
Ooh,
with
decent
that
Unite. Decent Unite.
They're continuing this
Gyarados,
fight.
does he have still Unite? Gyarados, go underwater. Go underwater, man. Why are you not going underwater? Wait, Gyarados could have just went underwater and killed there, I swear. No. The second he retreated in the bush, he needed to go in the water, man. And charge up. And then whoever face checks him, he kills.
Charizard stuck in a rock tomb, but it doesn't turn out to be their coffin today.
I love the way Kakalak is playing this game right now. Holy.
No, that makes sense, Pancake.
I think that's like not a value expenditure, but just getting out.
I am cheering for Legacy here, though.
Weight and gold for this team.
But I think Nouns is going to be my new favorite now.
And I can see how well they're playing around this Dragonite.
Yeah, we have 2 objectives coming up right now. Hoopa is still level 8. I haven't seen how close they are to 9 yet, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull anyone top or bottom or not. We have multiple members of Kakalak looking to see which objective they are going to. You can just send Dragonite bottom by themselves, but we have 5 members of Legacy top.
5-man top. Blastoise with Unite actually can hold this. It is surprisingly holdable. And yeah, Blastoise with Crustle Unite can hold this. Yo, if Legacy pushes, they might lose. If Legacy tries to push, they might actually get wiped here. Unite on Blastoise, please. Yes, good. But there's no one else here. Oh, D-Knight and Gyarados are not there. If they're there, they can win. That should be holdable if everyone's there, but not everyone's there.
Of these overcaps, especially dupe stacks, with how close.
But why even hold if you don't have everyone there? Just leave at that point. I assumed they were there, and Dragonite was gonna ult in or something, but they didn't.
5 points, but they are up. If no one scores throughout the rest of this match, we'll have another nail biter of a game.
Where's my team?
It feels like positionally, level-wise, score-wise, these 2 teams feel very even.
They made the call to defend it, but they didn't have the people, bro.
A lot better than they
No, it's everything's today, DJ.
I agree. Keeping pace though and unrattled is Legacy. They're playing well.
We will know the world champions today.
Level advantage on their big characters here. 13 on Cerulege is actually going to lead the pack in Thea Sky Ruins. We're going to see where they're going to engage as Spoo is just kind of running around and SCG not going to let themselves get caught. Pufaza jumps on Lel. Lel desperately trying to get away. If they nab this portal, I think they'll feel pretty good, and they do.
And we have 2 members of
We're locked in for another 7 hours. Yep, we got a long shift.
Blastoise has a pretty good idea that that's happening. Landing on them immediately. Rapid spin, water spout, putting the damage in, seeing if they can stop them on this goal zone. And we have Wolf there, ready to possibly unite. You could throw a Gardevoir unite pretty late, but it looks like they actually peel back from this fight. 240 now to 206.
This is a really bloody game. A lot of scores both ways, a lot of kills both ways.
Now it looks like Pufaza's up top. They're eyeing down this Reggie.
Next year, Blueberry, don't worry.
They can do with this opportunity. 5 seconds till Regieleki hits the map. We've got about 10 until a basement Reggie, and of course Ray right around the corner.
That's right, and Dragonite can just head to this bottom objective by themselves anytime they want. Gyarados kind of getting an eye on what's happening with Regieleki. These two teams are just going to trade objectives right here. Legacy is behind, so if this Regieleki walks, they can make a sneaky play, but at the same time, Kakalak knows this. They can counter it. A lot of the times when a Pokemon runs towards that tier 2, they end up getting caught, and then the Rayquaza fight is much easier for their side. Regice heads over to the side of Kakalak. Point advantage to Kakalak. Match advantage to Kakalak. If Legacy loses this Rayquaza fight, their tournament surely is
I think Legacy is actually gonna win this fight here. Saralax 14, Guardy 13, Zard 13. They have so many heavy hitters, man. They have 3 threats. It's not realistic to hit them all.
Don't know where this Gyarados is. They don't know where
I'm getting unbanned soon. I'm unbanning beginning September.
And Spoo's going down very quickly. They rabble rouse and eject in. They're going straight towards Mazzo.
No.
They have a portal down, but nobody's really taking damage. Right back.
Zard is up. Zard isn't there.
Tons of damage.
Zard's on D-Knight. D-Knight ults away.
Dragonite takes to the skies. Very singular.
Where did Dragonite go? Top.
But no conversion on KOs quite yet. Spoo
Dude, this is such a bloody game. Gyarados goes down here. They're all on one.
2 players down now for Kakalak. They are getting cooked in their own kitchen here, and the bake temperature is
Zard going to score, by the way.
Rayquaza getting left alone as Mazzo's back capping that burger. It's going to go in, and now they have the
They're
advantage.
up 100 plus.
The advantage here, 240 to 306. This is
Not this again, man. Not this again. Kakalak can sneak the score, maybe.
Southtown caught right here by this rock tomb.
Yo, Blastoise should go all the way around and sneak a score. I swear to God.
Here comes Dragonite pushing forward. The multi-scale passive is proc, so they're going to lose that damage reduction now.
Wait, they might rip. Blastoise can just rip. Blastoise can just rip. They're ripping. They're just ripping. They're just ripping.
Right in with the earthquake, trying to catch a target on the backside. Follow up, eyes down. Pufazzo, they're getting so low.
They're ripping. They're ripping. They're ripping. They're ripping. Legacy. They're ripping. Legacy.
They're slipping on Ray, and they're going to need this.
They're ripping. Hyper beam. Hyper beam. Hyper beam. How do you let them rip that?
Now they need a scramble and score.
How do you let them rip that?
On the clock for them to take a lead.
He's farming Unite so he can Unite in.
And Sun Sage,
Like, is that not so obvious?
We're in the exact same position we were
That
last
was
time.
so obvious, that rip.
Goal zone. It looks like Legacy scores another 80.
I don't even know why he even. No, he shouldn't ult here, by the way. That's a bad ult. He could have picked up and then went mid.
440, 492.
Yo, that ult is terrible, bro. That ult was so bad. Yo, that ult was so bad. He's in! Oh my God, he got it! He wins! Kakalak wins! Kakalak wins! Kakalak wins! That was a terrible ult, but Kakalak wins. That was a terrible ult, by the way, but Kakalak wins. No, Kakalak wins. Kakalak wins. Kakalak legit wins.
500 to 492.
Dragonite picking up all those points at the end. It was important, by the way.
Are you kidding me? Dragonite's the business, my friend.
Bro, I don't like the backpack Charizard play, man.
Come on, baby. Hyper Beam was with us the whole time. We slept on it, but it never went anywhere. Holy smokes.
What an insane 2 games between these two.
Bro, like, don't let them rip. When you see Blastoise water spout the Ray, they're gonna rip. Like, that's the only thing you can do.
It was 8 and 9. What's that math? 17.
That ult was so bad, by the way. That ult was so fucking bad.
Wow. I mean, when you saw, imagine.
It is raining in Philly, I think.
Dragonite doesn't grab one of those balls.
It needed both.
Imagine they don't pick it up. Imagine something else happens. Imagine there was a different cap. Imagine Legacy puts a few more points into that tier 2 when they push early. What was this? What an insane series.
Holy.
The play was you walk in, score, farm, and then ult in base. That was the play, by the way.
But
you win, so I'll allow it.
Dream crush moment.
I know.
This is a dream.
Since you win, I'm not gonna comment on it no more, right? But that was the play.
Cinderella story on one side of that stage.
Wow, I can't believe that's a huge upset, by the way. I think
is the heartbreaking thing that
dude,
happens to have a champion every single
Mazzo's team is playing so safe, man. That's not how you win games. Mazzo's team is trying not to lose, okay? Kakalak is trying to win. That's the difference.
What an incredible series between these two teams.
You're not gonna win by trying not to lose. That's not how it goes. They just want to play this control-y TDV Season 1 playstyle. It's not good, bro. It's not good.
But Kakalak is able to take that match.
And here we go. We're seeing scenes from our second game. Kakalak, I mean, if you look at the KO, you see the KO numbers on our screen still. 4 knockouts they took that.
By the way, if
but
Hoopa
holy
somehow
smokes,
had a
the
push
final
away
quality
move or something. Wait, Hoopa, I'm pretty sure fucked that up, by the way. I'm pretty sure Hoopa could have stopped D-Knight if he played properly. Hold on. I'm like almost certain. Hold on, I have to see those girls again. Okay, look at Hoopa here. Look at Hoopa here. Why? Don't leave base. You should be looking around right now, right? And you should get a push off. What are you doing? What are you doing on Hoopa? Hoopa threw the game, by the way. Hoopa legit threw the game. Hoopa threw the game. Like, you cannot be autopilot in your brain in Worlds, bro. He threw the game. Autopilot in the brain, dude. Look. You need to immediately cast. What is this? That just lost you the game. I knew. I'm looking at it, I'm like, how did Hoopa not stop this? Because in my mind while I'm watching, I'm like, oh, Dragon Knight loses. Because you can't score 30 in front of a Hoopa Mammo. Even with a shield, you know? But, like, this guy's autopilot. He's, like, looking over here for some reason. Like, you need to do your job, bro. You gotta do the bare minimum, man. If he pushed, by the way, he wins. Watch. He pushes here, gives Mammo enough time, and Mammo can delay him 2 seconds. See? If he pushed, Mammo Earthquake would have landed on him. Can't be doing that, bro. Cannot be doing that. That just lost the game. Whoever this Hoopa is, full lost the game for their team, by the way. Full lost the game for their team.
Like that. Credit to Cakelock. They might not have taken a bunch of fights. They might not have.
Homie knows, yes, he knows Dragon Knight score top, yes. But when you're defending, you need to pay attention. He was not paying attention when he was defending, bro.
They got was only committed to Dragonite. They only had SCG there. They were understanding. They were just catching the Reggie.
Criminal losses today, bro. Small, tiny mistake. You're not allowed to make these tiny mistakes in Worlds, bro.
What an incredible
Like, you're not allowed.
I absolutely love Legacy, of course.
You're really not allowed. The stress really got to him. He's just on autopilot. You can't be on autopilot like that.
The longer you let these fights go on, even when you're ahead, you continue to open up opportunities for your opponents, and I think that's what happened here.
On top of that, Legacy playing too safe. When they had a 70-30, they didn't take it, bro. They wanted 100-0. Nope, you're not getting 100-0. Yeah, you will always lose with things like that.
What an incredible series.
You will always lose.
Of course, every single game is win or go home. 2 teams will have won their entire way to our grand.
Because while you're not happy with 70-30, okay, someone is going to be happy with 50-50, okay? And then they will 50-50 on you. Nouns versus Onic next? Okay. Nouns is honest. Dude, the thing is, like, the D-Knight didn't even play good. Like, we are not seeing perfect play yet. The D-Knight misplayed. The D-Knight could have done a line of play where Hoopa couldn't even stop it. But the D-Knight fucked up. But then the Hoopa's like, yo, let me do that shit too. And then the Hoopa fucked up too. If the D-Knight played perfectly, he just farms and then jumps in base and you can't stop it. There's legit no stopping it. You jump to like the edge of the pad, and then they're not ready to hit that exact location, and then you're good. The Hoopa there, man. The Hoopa there. I think did I miss the battle pass? No, I have it, I think. I need the scan machine though. Damn, man. Damn. Dude. Cannot be autopiloting, bro. All right, this is done. I think, yo, so all right, bottle number 2 is done, guys. Bottle number 2 is done. Got gamble for the move animation. Not if you have money. It's like 10 points. Don't they give you 10 points for free? My machine ran out of water for the third one, so I'm halfway through the third one already.
Everybody, and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite World Championships here in Honolulu, Hawaii. It has been an absolute fire day today, and we have another fire match about to come on up. I'm Kellosaurus, and joining me again is Chef.
All right, let's go.
Chef, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I mean, everybody's got to be feeling great after that last match, right? That was ridiculous. 2 games going down.
2 games, like 2 points away, bro.
Talked to the Japanese casters, and they were saying, "Oh my God, we didn't even see the Aeos energy that was there getting picked up by the dragon at the end. That was ridiculous." But that's just how it's gonna be for the rest of the day. We are into the best of the best.
We're gonna start splitting hairs, boys.
Cut down of worlds.
Well, we are going to have a look at our bracket so far. So we have already completed round 1, and now we have your top 8 teams.
This is the top 8. How accurate was I? I was really wrong because I put MYS, I put Shin, I put Nem, I put OJ. So top 8's.
Just looking at the regions that are left, it is so widespread. I mean, that last match, of course, did lower it down just a little bit, giving us another APAC team, but we have...
Wow, Legacy actually lost to Kakalot. That's too crazy. They got stolen, bro. They got legit back-to-back stolen on. What I've noticed is Legacy does not have good Ray control, man. Once people start hitting Ray, they kind of get confused, bro.
However, I know there are a lot of fans
like
for Nouns and a lot of fans for Onic Rise. Now, those folks that aren't actually familiar with their backstory here, some of these players actually versed each other in the World Championships last year.
Yeah, I feel like we're starting to get into that story more and more as time goes on. I feel like it's like, okay, the people who've been at Worlds are making it further and further into Worlds, but of course, Nouns in particular, they were actually backstage and they were seeing a bunch of footage of themselves from like 2 years ago, from last year, from events. It's just like Nouns is one of the most storied teams of all time.
Yes, and in between that, they have had some switcheroos here and there. So let's refresh who is on the team for this year. We have Adesu, Gatlu, Sorayu, Brav HD, and Toon. You can see that they were the first for the EU regionals. They have made it to day 2, which is something they weren't able to do last year.
Yeah, that was a very, I think, unhappy year for EU in general. A lot of unfortunate stuff went down as far as their early games in the tournament.
All right, let's go.
I mean, still, there's only one team representing, but they are looking to be so...
But I've never seen a 10 before.
And Nouns looking like...
You're 4-4, my guesses. Yeah, my guesses are not... Dude, today there's a lot of upsets, bro. A lot of people are going to have inaccurate guesses, man. Onic Rise 2-0 Shin, man. These guys... I don't even know how some of these games happen, bro. You just got to show up on the day, man.
did have to pull
You
off
gotta show up on the day.
upset. Shin and Rode considered by many to potentially be a favorite to win, or at least
Yeah, they were. They were a
Onic
favorite.
Rise eliminating them in the very first match of day 2.
That's my boy Manuel's type.
At the back to Odesu previously, and they said that they actually got defeated last year. So this is going to be their revenge match. They are seeking
Talon versus Onic, I think, right?
Question is,
Wolfie is out in top 32. Oh, word? That's still really good, though, man. Top 32 in the world. In VGC, that's pretty good.
I do believe they can do it. I will put it there. Every team can do it, but will they do it is the bigger question. Will Odesu be able to figure out where to put the Nouns glasses? That's a secondary question. The answer for both could very potentially be yes, but right now my faith is not so high.
The first challenge before they start the set, they need to get
Oh,
the
there it is.
glasses in the right position. You've got to get the aesthetics down. You have the hooper peering out into the crowd. You know, it's those lucky charms.
Oh, there we go.
Are hopefully going to bring them good luck and give them those good vibes.
Yeah, and the innovation, using the little leaves to use as a stand, I kind of like that idea. But we can actually talk about the game, I think.
He's probably not allowed to do that.
Oh, let's go! Hand of applause for Odesu. Winning the first match of the day, the match against the, I guess, Gravity, really.
Thoughts on seeing someone Zera day 1? People got too lost in the sauce, Amber. Zera's not good. I said it game 1, and yeah, I just told them it's not that good. LG tried too hard. Like, they tried too hard to be fancy instead of just playing by the book. If they just played by the book, I think they would have won.
Of a lot of these teams is really being tested. I mean, it's the best in the world for 2 days straight.
Probably did pay the Zera bet. He did, Nate. He did.
Yes, they've just got to keep.
Because we have not seen Zera since.
We actually have both of these teams that were able.
Clowns actually trolled at the highest level. They pulled out Sweet Kiss Comfy with Zera, man. Like, come on, bro. That's some YouTube video type build, bro.
And I feel like this might be another close one.
I could very much see that, but there's still, I think, a lot of upsets to be had, even with only 8 teams left. I mean, that last match, I got to keep going back to it. It was a great example. That was a, I would think a lot of people would consider that an upset. Kakalak, I mean, again, that was actually, I think, the only team that was chosen by their opponents that actually won, I believe. Oh, no, actually, Onic Rise did as well. That's right.
It might have been the Otter cook right there, bro. Otter has been known for his funny-ass cooks.
So there are certainly, like I said, a lot of upsets very potential.
Why is guy in the back shaking? Because there's a lot of pressure on the stadium right now.
I'm seriously, I know I keep saying it. I've given up. I think you and me, I have given a bunch of predictions, and a bunch of those teams have been out, and some of those predictions are still in, so it's just like, what are we going to do?
I feel like every time I get asked by somebody, who do you think is going to win Worlds? I have given a different team name each time. I need to cover my...
Yo, he was rocking a red magic right there, I think, by the way. I think that was a red magic. Exclamation point my phone, boys.
Nouns. I mean, Onic Rise, I was actually speaking to the team manager, and I think I mentioned that they didn't think they had any fans here.
Oh. That's
but I think they do.
Yeah, I certainly think they do as well.
I think everyone has fans, you know? But not many people probably think Onic Rise is going to win first, you know? Is red magic not cheating, though? Nope, not cheating. If they allow it, it's not cheating.
There are so many teams that made it, and so many teams that made it into...
Yo, Zalora, welcome in, welcome in. I'm rocking red magic. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Zalora knows.
Who gave a big shout out to like Elevate, who couldn't make it to like visa issues, and they were saying like we're gonna win it for APAC for you, or things like that, where it's just like a lot of your regions here.
If you configure the controller to cheating, it's not cheating. Cause think about it like this, bro. If you're in like, I don't know, if you're in like a Formula 1 race and they tell you like what is allowed, you're gonna use everything that is allowed to maximum potential. You know, it's not cheating because it's allowed. You have the ability to buy a red magic and use it and configure that. That's life, bro. You have the ability to buy a nicer car if you want. You want to win the race, you might want a nicer car. But at the end of the day, you still got to be a good driver, right?
Kept that momentum going in between breaks. I think they were mentioning they were just chilling back.
Now, if they don't allow it, then it's a different story. If they don't allow it and you bring it, you know, obviously there's no way out.
Was actually maybe a little too calm. I think at one point he said, "Wake me up when our."
I thought supposed to give my producers not here then, because I know they wouldn't give you a red magic.
Talk about that.
I know they won't give you a red magic.
That's one of the toughest things, honestly, as a competitor, is the break in between matches. It's always one of the hardest things. I mean, once you get into game, once you get into the, into the zone, basically, you're there. You know, that feels like that ends in an instant. You just go into a completely different mindset. But in between, the wait can be very difficult. So making sure that you're, you know, not eating too much or too little, or getting enough like kind of mental rest and not too much rest where you kind of just get tired.
Gotta be ready for the game, man. Gotta be locked in.
It's very, very difficult, and it's one of the toughest things I think for being a competitor.
Staying hydrated as well. I know some of those team members making sure to drink that.
If they provide the phones, then obviously you can't use it because they provide the phones. But I doubt they provided the phones in this particular tournament. But it's different though. Some tournaments they don't provide. Some tournaments they make you use the phones they provide.
We'll see if that actually happens. I don't know if I have time, honestly, with these teams. So I'm really excited. I was talking about it earlier, but I feel like APAC is really in.
He did have one. It's the thing that the cable they used was fucking up, bro.
I mean, Fennel in particular has been looking extremely good.
Yo, Zlora coming in VIP membership. Thank you, Zlora. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. You now have your giblet back, Zlora. We're watching some Worlds right now. Day 2 of Worlds. We're about to see who the World Champions are.
Of APAC. What?
Yeah, using optimized hardware is not cheating. As long as you stay within the rules, it's not cheating. Cheating is breaking the rules.
Onic Rise. We got.
You don't need crazy specs to run Genshin either, by the way.
We've got one from Europe that makes 4, which is Nouns. Obviously, we're all looking at it on screen. We've got 2 from Japan, Zeta, and
Settings to see more of the map too. Then the game allows it though. If there's a setting they can input to see more of the map, then it's in the game.
whatever those numbers are, 7 and 8. That is. We've got Legacy's not it anymore.
Really putting the test
Fusion.
This
And
found
then I'm
anchor,
missing-
bro.
I'm sorry, I'm missing one. I'm doing enough of my memory, which has
They might. I think they said that. Though. I think they said that. No, the settings they do to see more of the map is they make it so that your phone is like a different phone. You know, instead of being like this, they make it so that like there's another phone that like your screen is wider, right? And they make the game think that you're that phone, so you see it more. So someone that's playing on that wider phone, they could see more of the screen. That's just how the game is. Thank you, Zlor, for the membership. Thank you. It's like if you play League on a wider monitor. Is that cheating? No. You know, like you just got a wider monitor.
People love doing interviews with them. But right now, looks like they're just setting up a few more things. So Onic Rise, like we said, did manage.
Yep, that's for sure Red Magic. That is the same. Yo, he got the black version of this right here.
Zeta division and then managed to win in 2nd place.
He got the black version of that bad boy right there. Exclamation point phone.
That's one of the teams that's looking to
See?
potentially
See the top? It looks the same. Yeah, my boy got a Red Magic 9. He's ready to play. He is ready to play, bro.
They had a chance. They had a relatively close match. At least one of them.
Okay, he ready. He ready.
Zeta division. I'm curious if that's really just kind of showing that they're like one step below. We've also seen some nice runbacks today.
Yes, we have seen the runbacks, and I mean, this is the runback of the year.
Yeah.
We were talking about it. Nouns going up against Onic. They already.
I don't even know if that works, Savage, but try it.
Nouns ended up losing, so.
What's that paper? I don't know.
Revenge arc, and I feel like this has been a common theme from this year's UCS.
That's the.
Well, as the scene gets
That's like their seat order or something. I don't know.
right, we've seen so many players, whether
Rise 2-0 Nouns 2023 Worlds. Ooh, really? Okay, let's see if they can do it again.
Fusion we've seen year and year.
I feel like this year they're locked in, bro. Nouns was not like this last year.
Or whether it's players like
Because Nouns and Tally Boba was split and they didn't have Toon. Toon is a powerhouse, man.
allow us to see players who have switched around teams.
He has 5 MVPs, bro. I didn't even know he played Zoro. This guy played Zoro before? Oh, damn.
I think the fun thing about Toon is he actually played for NA in
Yeah.
year 2022, and then moving over to EU, now playing for Nouns, and here are the top.
Well, he was always an EU guy. He moved to NA, actually. It's the opposite.
So they actually received 5 MVP rewards.
I don't even know how many games he played, but he got 5 MVPs.
Not a surprise. I think a lot of people have put Toon also within that range of potential best player in the entire world.
Oh, that's true, Rich. That's
Not a
true.
hot take at all. A really amazing player at quite a few different Pokemon. Kind of
Toon is just one of the goats.
Even if you look at Zoroark versus Inteleon, 2 Pokemon that are right here, they're pretty different. You know, one wants to be exactly close to you, one wants to be exactly far away from you. But Toon is a flexible player.
Toon's first game played freaking Zeraora, by the way, bro. Then he saw what happened to Overlord, and he's like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to play that no more.
Having also just lots of competitive experience, whether it be
Yep, that sounds about right. And Galaxy, the Switch is weaker than most phones.
it's
Like, unironically.
Oh, and flexibility is key when it comes to these drafts. The fact that we have 4 Pokemon being banned at the beginning, you have that opportunity for the opponents to even steal, say, a comfort pick. And we have
The exclamation point needs to be connected to bracket there, Rude.
you know, the target bans. I believe we ended up seeing a Garchomp being targeted ban along with the Cypher in one of the previous sets. So I'm wondering whether any of these teams, I mean, well, look, they versed each other.
Toon said Overlord stole his mon, but in reality, Toon was using Overlord as the guinea pig to test the pick, and he was like, "Yo, that pick's not that good no more," and he stopped playing it. I really doubt we're gonna see any more Toon 0R, by the way, guys. I really doubt it.
Honestly, that would be a great one. But the thing is, I think pretty much most of the teams left, everybody's a player to watch on every team, which is really tough. I mean, Soraya, we can see them right now. Another player that has been really popping off this season, newer to Nouns than most everybody else on the team, and being able to really show off on like 300 different Pokemon. There's not that many in the game, but well, in Pokemon Unite, but still, like, actually, genuinely, I think we saw one tournament where there were like 9 different picks from Soraya, and every single one he won with, which is very impressive. And Nouns has that kind of in spades, just being able to flex around. So even though there's 4 bans, it sometimes does feel like it's not enough.
But I feel like that's key, right? The flexibility.
Yo, low-key, I'm sleepy already again, by the way, guys. These like middle stage kind of matches, bro, are a bit, it's a bit of a slowdown, you know? Look, this guy's about to sleep. Look, dude, they sleeping right here, bro.
Keep that heart rate down before you.
They all tired, man.
That is a
meditation.
That is getting in the zone right there. It's like I'm about to take a bunch of damage from a bunch of people on a defender. Let's see how this feels. But also, just while we're waiting for this match to get set up for our lovely stage admins to help us along, I want to give a shout out to all the people who are co-streaming this weekend. I believe that's something that's new, and I mentioned this yesterday, but we got a bunch of homies who are doing a lot of the co-streaming this time around. And
Yo, right here, I'm co-streaming.
First of all, of course, we've got a bunch of people casting essentially over us in different
Yep.
languages.
That's me.
You can see in, like, Portuguese,
But in English.
there's one in Spanish, which is very, very cool. So if you want to hear it in a different language, you can, of course, check them out. All the links are in socials. I'm not going to remember every single name.
Yeah, we got a bit of a low night. It's gonna kick off again near finals, man. If there was a time for you to chillax, get some food, take a bit of a rest, now would be it. I'm gonna be unbanned September 1st.
Anybody out there who either is co-streaming or is currently watching a co-stream, I'm giving you a shout out.
Yo, y'all just got a shout out.
Worlds this year, which is very exciting.
Exactly. We have the folks here. We have the folks at home tuning in on Twitch and YouTube, which is so epic. Keeping up with the socials as well on X, formerly Twitter. I know there's been a lot of posts going on.
Of course you are, N Galaxy, of course.
All of those updates and
Did you ever get the ban reason? They never give me a specific reason. It's just unsportsmanlike conduct, you know? And I'm gonna just leave it at that, bro. I'm getting unbanned in like 2 weeks. I don't even care to know the reason, bro. It's either because of the drama, or it's because of the exposing the other teams thing, or I talk shit to tournament organizers. It's something, I don't know. But I'm gonna get unbanned soon anyway, so I'm not too stressed about it. It's one of those 3 things.
Certainly, it's going to be over for us today, which is wild to say. We're going to decide our champion, but of course tomorrow there's a few other games finishing. But we've got, of course, our...
Get down some caffeine patches, bro.
Only 8 teams left. We went from... I don't even know how many thousands of teams we started with at the beginning of this season, but we're down to now.
What time is it in Hawaii right now? It's like midday for them, I think.
We will be down to 7, and we'll see which those 7 are. But first, we're going to be going to a quick break.
7:26 a.m. here.
So don't go anywhere. Nouns Esports for Onic Rise right after this.
What? Finals is in like 4 hours. Oh my god, I'm about to get a nap.
2024
I'm about to get a nap.
And we're so excited to watch our competitors solidify their invite.
2:26 for them?
Worlds 2024
Why are they
in
tired, man?
Hawaii.
In my defense, I just ate. I'm always kind of tired
get
after eating.
higher and higher the closer we get to that coveted world champion title. This is your last opportunity.
There is a lot on the line for every single player out here. It has been a long season with a lot of Pokemon coming out on top.
Hello, Pokemon fans, and welcome to the kickoff of the 2024 season.
Bro, they gotta start making this shit best of one, man. All right, let's fucking go. I don't know. I make shit best of one. I can't move my chair too back, man. I'm playing Pokemon Sleep right now, guys. I'm in Worlds for Pokemon Sleep.
And John Eng is the Portland Regional Champion. Then he takes it. The Charlotte Miracle.
Todd Reklev is your 5-time international champion.
Shifu, close combat. It holds on. Well, becomes a repeat champion.
I remember I did this in EUIC, by the way, bro. I remember I did, but I was actually so tired in EUIC, bro. Like, because of the planes and shit. Because from jet lag and all that, I was super tired.
Championships I have. I do not mess up very often, and I'm not going to start messing up. Probably the best.
Bro, they be talking shit in those other games, bro.
I'm threatening in the way that any other competitor who is qualified for Worlds is threatening.
Somos la mejor región de Latinoamérica Sur.
I think if the other players at the World Championships don't consider me a threat, then they have not done their research.
All these events really just lead up to Worlds. We've had some phenomenal players win this season, and
players are better now than they've ever been. You get a lot of people from different places in the world, and
it'll be the biggest Worlds so far. It's going to be an incredibly difficult feat to try and win it all.
It's never a guarantee. Everyone is phenomenal. Everyone is doing great service to the game at the World Championships.
Only one person can win, so everyone's gonna have a story.
I am absolutely winning Worlds this year. I am unstoppable right now. I am definitely winning Worlds this year. I will be winning the World Championship this year.
I'm winning the World Championships.
If not this year, then eventually.
Gonna give it my all, you know.
Who knows how far I'll go, but I've always said I wanted to get another Pikachu trophy, so.
I will pour my heart and soul into it once again, and we'll see how far it takes us.
I do think I have a chance.
I think I do have a good shot.
I want to have fun more than anything.
if I could battle anybody at the World Championships, it'd be Tord Reklev.
I would love to face off against Tord again.
If I hit Azul in the Worlds Finals, that would have been amazing.
Azul. It's got to be Gabe.
Wake up.
I think the World Championship is literally the only thing I haven't won. So that's like the last thing I need to collect for my trophy case.
It would be life.
I'm just kind of listening to like, yo, yeah, I want to play against Azul. I'm fucking like, yeah, I like playing against this guy. And then just immediately get jump scared into it, bro. Fucking hell, man.
It would mean that I am undisputably the best
OJ versus Legacy in Japan stream? Wait, what?
That, hey, your dreams actually did come
Wait, they're playing this the other matches today? We gotta watch Nouns though, man. Damn. Thank you for the donation, BZ. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Tension is building as Nouns Esports gets set up against Onic Rise, our first match in the round of 8 here at Day 2 of Worlds 2024. I'm so excited. This is a match that I was really looking forward to. I know we got to, of course, I'm Wonderchef. This is Kellosaurus, but I know we've been looking
You'll see, Miros. You'll see.
This match, and of course our next match, very, very much throughout the day.
B-Stream Japan YouTube. We gotta watch the mainstream, boys. We gotta watch mainstream.
Elimination. So the thing is, there is no safety net down below. Whoever wins
Nope.
progresses on through. However, whoever
Winner take all, no losses.
they're going home.
That's tough. But of course, even if you do go home right now, you've got to be super happy. Well, you don't have to be super happy, but you've got to at least be somewhat glad that you have made it this far, because making it even to
Not many people can even make it this far.
amazing, once in a lifetime potentially feat. Making it to day 2 of Worlds is an unbelievably difficult feat. Making it to top 8 even more. But let's take a look at some of
I know, right, Miros? What the heck?
I love that Palafin. That is so cool.
Oh, that's us.
That is us. Wow. Well, one third of that is us.
Did anyone predict anything troll?
About your predictions?
Oh, okay.
Greedent was troll.
I have selected Cerelich. I feel like that is really strong.
Yep. Cerelich is very good.
And we have seen a lot of Umbreon just the shutdown.
Zard is actually not seeing as much play as I thought.
Hey, I think I've just stolen one of your Pokemon here on your shirt, the Cramorant.
Cramorant's a great pick. All those great picks, all of them have been shown off to be extremely strong this weekend. Mine, I actually didn't choose Cramorant because I actually kind of thought it was a given.
What's number 4 there?
Greedent?
Okay. I want to talk about it. Like I said, I actually thought that they were going to make fun of me for it the first time I brought this graphic up.
I'm making fun of you right now. What is this?
I want to point this out. This
Greedent did see a game.
100% win rate at Worlds, and it has been
True.
banned several times as well. That's all I'm going to say. Nightmew Foxy and Gatlu both have used Greedent not on broadcast. They were all off stream, but they did both use Greedent, and they both won their games with Greedent. So
Maybe Greedent is secretly the play.
making such a hot take. No, that's actually an extremely hot take. Honestly, I just thought at some point we're going to see Nightmew Foxy.
Oh, that's her right there. Is that the same one, A2?
Makes me look really smart. We didn't see it. I still think I'm a little bit smart.
Yo, they still have a shot. Beezy coming in. Yo, thank you, Beezy. Thank you for the donation. That definitely helps out, Beezy. Thank you.
A little something for streaming long hours these past days.
I got you, man. Worlds is always the double back-to-back 12-hour hitters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, after this, I'm going to take a long nap, man. Thank you, BZ, for the donation. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Guys, drop some money gibbles in chat for BZ. And then I gotta get back into the next week of streaming things and all that, you know? But Worlds does make me want to play Unite, though, you know what I'm saying? The next season of Unite is starting early, but I want to play a tournament, man. I want to play some shit that matters, you know? I don't want to just play ladder. But then again, we'd be intent on ladder, so I don't know.
Wonder Chef made a funny but smart choice.
Thank you, BZ. Thank you.
Did at the bottom for Spraggles.
For Spraggles, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. He's VIP.
All right, we're motivated. We're ready to go.
We might be able to get that through to the production.
Are we gaming yet, or what's happening? I'm about to go back to sleep.
In the right hands. Not everybody can play it, but I don't know whether Onic
Dude, the more I see Tune, the more tired I get.
ban that against Gatlu or whether they have something.
Yep, that's for sure red magic right there, baby. That's for sure red magic right there. Exclamation point red magic. Exclamation point phone, I should say. See?
Is there anything
It's just the black one.
in this game?
I mean, one thing that I think I want to see.
Yo, Nouns, they did not get good sleep, by the way.
He's used so much.
Yo, they look like zombies over there on Nouns, bro. Actually, no, this cloud is locked in. But the other people are not. They don't look locked in, at least.
Important last night that we got to show off, which was a preview for a new mode. Spraggles and Dupe Snacks were up here having a lot of fun being able to catch a show match for it. But in case you missed it, we do have a trailer for that particular mode because it is very cool. Let's check it out.
All right, running back. Here's the 500-point mode trailer if you guys have not seen, guys. I don't think it's that cool, though, actually. I feel like it's one of the things you're going to play only a little bit, bro. I really doubt people are going to play the shit out of this.
Unite battle, the first team to score 500 points wins. Remote Stadium returns with new upgrades. Wild Pokemon, berries, and even scoring area have all been updated to keep things fresh. Plus, make use of new AOS technology.
AOS technology. Yes, they did lose, Spectre.
Employ unique strategies in every stage of battle. This new mode is officially launching next spring. Stay tuned for more info.
Next spring, what does that mean? Like March?
Oh, I'm so excited for that mode. I know
Pancake coming in.
Where I was saying that we need to get
Dun bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Wait. Actually, I gotta skip this. I gotta skip the music of that. I'm sorry, cause I forgot that copyrights me, by the way, and I have not taken out the donation. But thank you, Pancake, bro. Thank you. We might have to sleep because it's taking like 30 minutes to get into this match, by the way. Spring is next. It's probably April, right? All right, we're back to sleep. Thank you, Pancake, for the donation. We're back to sleep. All right, Pancake said I can sleep, guys.
I mean, it was
all right, we're going back to sleep.
Kind of players with different play styles and experience, and we got to see Steph Anime up there, which is one of my first actual UCS casting partner a long time ago now, almost 2 years ago. So shout outs to her. She got to do an interview. She got to win a game. Last time we played, she actually we ran into each other in ranked, and she stole Rayquaza from my team and beat me, and I was very, very sad. But
I believe it.
Awesome.
Yapitin.
Yeah, it was really cool being able to see, like, especially to people that would not normally. I feel like if we had specifically only competitive.
Still waiting if I can cook 2 dinners. Cook 2 dinners.
Current meta Pokemon, but we got to see people choose.
Yo, is there any Pokemon sleep events in Worlds, guys? Hear me out.
And then we get to see how different.
Who can sleep the longest in one sitting, bro? Like, homie just takes some drugs and knocks out.
For me personally, I think it's really cool because I'm a gigantic nerd. So every single time that I get to talk about like choices or strategy or builds or stuff like that, I'm like, that is a plus for me. So I think it's going to be really fun to watch. Also, a lot of those matches were actually really fast. Some of them ended in like 6-7 minutes.
Yeah, not the regular 10 minutes that we usually see here. I guess it's the first to 500 points. So it could either go for that 7 minutes or it could potentially go longer as well.
Yeah, I don't know if we saw too many that were really long. I really want to see what two kind of very defensive teams can do against each other. What are we doing here? Oh, we've got Nouns. Oh, they're
Pokemon Sleep World Champion.
I told you we could just leave the camera on a Desu. Oh, no!
Knockout.
Back. That is rude, Gatlu.
What are they waiting for, man?
Just leave the camera on a Desu for probably 30 minutes, and we don't even get
What are they waiting for?
It's like a reality show, you know? Nouns should definitely do that.
Oh, what Flygon dropped 633? Oh, I actually muted it. I'm sorry. It's unmuted. I'll replay it back. Thank you, Flygoner. It's 630. It's 636 is the jump scare one, but that one shouldn't even be active, by the way. Okay, don't use the jump scare one. That one's not even active. Don't do it.
Really great example, right? We got to see so many moments of them being like, you know, the huddle or the hug or everybody holding hands.
It's something with, it's always mobile. The Switch, while we do flame the Switch, it never really has a problem, you know? Whereas,
reasons why they really started to pop off.
Whatchamacallit? The phones, some shit with the cables or whatever, it always messes up the phones.
It's done really well for many, many years.
No worries. Thank you, Flygoner. Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
And I think Europe in general had to have a lot of shifts.
DQ for using melatonin.
Like, all great players. Every single player was great. But it was which players gel with each other. And more so than even their play styles, their roles. It's just like, who...
Let's make a new poll. Nouns versus Onic, right?
Playing together. And I feel like this current build of Nouns, this comp of Nouns, has really hit the nail on the head. As far as, they just like have fun, you know? They make a lot of jokes. We get to hang out with them backstage. I want to be on any team with the Desu.
You want to be on their team?
Yeah.
Hey, Nouns, are you recruiting? We have a player here. They did ended up getting the Rayquaza stolen by Steph Avame though, so I don't know if you want him.
That's true, but that's why I need a Desu there to be the best Rayquaza stealer of all time and potentially.
I'm about to get into competitive Pokemon Sleep.
As well earlier, but no, it does look like they're sitting down, so hopefully we're getting a little bit.
Do people actually stream Pokemon Sleep, bro?
It is getting very close now. Like I said, the tension's building. You know, you gotta wait for the good things to come.
I think one thing the players need to do is obviously take those deep breaths in.
She got the Chinese New Year fit. I think I said that joke already.
You said the tension is building, so we are getting prepared to make.
Yeah, Chaotic. Why didn't you go to Hawaii, troll?
Working and in order, and
I have an excuse. You don't got an excuse.
Back to you very soon, but I guess.
Got soul crushed.
We talked about Nouns a lot.
We have talked about Nouns a lot.
Onic Rise.
Maybe too much. I feel like production's going to get in our ear and be like, please stop talking about Nouns.
Let's talk about Onic Rise, right? APAC West.
Right.
3 of them represented last year on the stage as RRQ.
Right.
So coming in, and then they've obviously got those other 2 members. So we're talking about Nouns making those roster changes. It's not just the EU region that does this. I feel like it's all regions. I know one of the biggest storylines that you folks talked about for NA and EU was just the roster mania.
NA roster mania. I was part of that, by the way.
Right.
But
I was part of the roster mania.
Teams also stick together.
I'm starting the game, guys.
Making those slight changes here and there. I guess it's just you gotta try what works. If it doesn't work, try again. Is that the saying?
Yeah, try what works and it doesn't work, try again. That's definitely the saying. No, I don't actually. But no, I do agree with you though. And one thing that's really been kind of, I think, hard for a lot of people maybe outside of the region to follow as far as a lot of the APAC teams is there's just been a lot of name changes. As far as teams, as far as players, and there have been a lot of shifts, like you said. So, for example, like teams like UD Vestuan, that is, you know, Cakewalk. Or teams like RRQ, like you just said. Or teams like... I mean, Elevate was second place team last year, but they weren't under the name Elevate. There were just so many different teams from APAC that are playing under different names.
Oh, UD Vesta, we beat that team, by the way.
Talent, which is actually not the same talent as last year
right.
as well. So I know for us, you know, trying to keep on up, but something that we are going to have to keep on up with here is going to be this draft chef. Nouns Esports over on purple, Onic Rise on the orange. They're going to lock in the Urshifu as their first ban.
Oh, we're gaming? Oh shit, we're gaming.
The purple side is just
we're gaming.
Off. Ooh, Inteleon ban. That you actually were talking about how they could potentially start to target Toon being one of the best players in the world, and that Inteleon ban is absolutely targeted at Toon.
I would guess Toon isn't going to be doing any targeting with that snipe shot because they're not going to be able to play it, but two defenders have been banned as their second choice, Slowbro and Umbreon, and we were talking about Umbreon and the shutdown potential that it has.
Pick Blaziken.
But it looks like they're going to prioritize this Charizard.
Okay, that's okay too.
Charizard has been a huge powerhouse pick in a lot of different matches. It's also fallen short in a few. It's not quite as dominant as maybe I think some of the people thought it was going to be originally. It is, again, it's a ranked powerhouse right now. It runs over everything. But
Blaziken, Sarah,
you know, we've seen a little bit of like kind of back and forth between these two powerhouses. Expected a lot of bans, and then taking their support second, we are going to be giving the Hoopa over to Onic Rise, and then Adesu with the signature Eldegoss.
Yes, the signature Eldegoss, which we have seen come in with those steals. Now, Bruv, being that tank connoisseur, has decided to lock in Trevenant. I know earlier on in yesterday's matches, we didn't actually see a lot of Trevenant. I feel like it didn't actually get selected until later on in the day. So I guess they're carrying that on, realizing that, no, Trevenant is still actually a really great pick, especially with that Horn Leech Wood Hammer combo.
Yeah,
Tree is better than Mammo.
Kind of going roll for roll almost here. With the Mamoswine, which we've seen so much over the weekend.
Mamoswine's not that good.
Choice as far as his Pokemon to watch earlier. He was the one who chose Mamoswine, and it's so powerful. Icicle enabling so many different like single picks that leading to so much good damage. Blaziken looks like maybe going to Soraya. There could be some switches here as far as playing what, but oh my gosh, it's happening. You're showing it. You're giving a little bit of a spoiler.
Oh my God, Toon!
We are seeing the Zera aura. We saw the first two sets of yesterday.
All right, now I gotta wake up just to hope the Toon loses. Here we go.
The innovator of playing this Pokemon, and it's coming back.
It's coming.
Now I gotta wake up just to see Toon lose here.
It is so brawly. They have 4 melee characters here. I mean, Eldegoss, yes.
All melee on Nouns, by the way, bro. No range.
But coming in with a Delphox to counter this.
I don't know, Chaotic. I legit don't know. Hardy coming with a gift membership on the Alphabird. Congratulations, Alphabird. I'm using the bathroom real quick. I'll come back and put away this pillow.
I've been wondering why we haven't been seeing more.
I've been drinking so much water.
All weekend, to be 100% honest. Currently, there are a lot of like really strong self-sustained Pokemon as far as a lot of these brawlers that we're seeing, or getting a little bit of extra healing is really important on them. So being able to potentially lower some of the healing, whether it be through the Cursed Incense, which we're seeing currently used, or the Fanciful Fireworks Unite move, that's all really good. Plus Fire Spin, it completely lets you like disengage or allows your team, if they've got a bunch of brawlers, to engage on one target. So I think it's a great pick. I think it's got good mobility potentially as well. There's just so many good things that you can do with Delphox, but I really like that final pick on both sides. I feel like both of those are going to be kind of the signature Pokemon that are different from these comps and most of the meta comps.
Yeah, but as we get prepared, I'm going to keep my eyes on that Mamoswine. I feel like this is going to be an absolute
all right, let's do this.
For them, the feast, because there's just so many melee ranges coming. And
Zera is back. All right, Toon has not lost on Zera yet. Let's see. Let's see if Zera is actually the pick.
Head on into our match here. Now,
if Overlord cannot make Zera work, though, I cannot imagine who can.
First match for round 2.
The first one to see who's going to make it into our top 4.
All right, let's go.
How cool is that? We've got Nouns, like I said, on the purple, and then Onic Rise in the orange, and currently they're sending a little bit of protection for this poor little Charcadet in the center area. Both sides going with a little bit of protection.
Melee comp against Mammo. Yep.
Yeah, but we can see Adesu.
That is going to be tough.
Just not take that red buff. Zoe has actually
the benefit of Zera is it gets to run full heal, though, so it's not too scared of Mammo.
And HP, but this has allowed Soraya to go in and get in the first dunk for their attack rate.
That's really good. It can be really hard, especially if you're kind of like the first few.
Wow, if Magikarp gets a KO here, it's devastating. Oh my God, he missed the flail. If he didn't miss the flail, he actually kills there. He's used the pull, volt switch, discharge. Yeah, that's been in the game since day 1, by the way.
Not allowing the Magikarp to get anything going, although Adesu getting very low, barely gets away at once again with that heal.
Yes,
and if it was not good 2 years ago, it's not good now, in my opinion.
Momentum forward, right? You've got to get the effort points, the hits for that Magikarp.
Toon cooked last. Toon is a bit of a cooker, bro. He's a bit of a chef. He is a bit of a chef. Okay, Ceruledge. Now Ceruledge. Now that is a mon I believe in. Ceruledge. After playing some Ceruledge, holy shit, that guy's so crazy. Ceruledge, like the most insanely demonic mon I've ever seen, by the way.
Look at this Gyarados immediately kind of shifting over, and they're getting a pretty strong invasion here, although there's pretty significant defense as far as things go. Desu, though, still kind of being gate-kept at level
It's
3,
just like
final last
they don't want to get dove, you know? They don't want to get dove by Sarah and stuff, so I guess they play a while he's secured, I think. But so since they don't want to get dove, they pick characters that don't care about getting dove. Like Zera can't get dove because he's melee. You can only really dive range.
However, Nouns Esports, they're not going to focus on that. We have 4 members
Okay.
trying to target this.
Oh,
However,
big stun. Something's weird about the audio, by the way.
Oh, that's a pretty. Oh, actually, we're gonna see another KO.
Sarah is so broken.
Strong KOs early for Onic Rise. Feels like they've really taken the early game so far. I mean,
Okay.
That's a pretty big sign of Desu.
Dude, level 6 versus level 3.
Still getting chased down. Will Dev make it back to the portal?
We'll get the port
just
back.
Barely in time. Amazing portal placement so far
Okay.
from Zoe.
Yes, and the fight isn't going to stop here as you have Gyarados going in and bouncing.
This is a very brawly Gyarados. He might not be stacking, bro. Because he's doing nothing but fighting, bro. I actually like stacking on Gyarados,
I
bro.
love the fire spin on the Altaria where it just shuffles around all the little
I'm a big tree believer.
How much action is still being had in the center area of Nouns Esports? This is
Dude, I also feel like people are undervaluing Bro, man. Did Bro got banned this game, I guess. But sometimes Bro doesn't get banned and no one picks it. And I'm like, what? Playing for top here. Zard does not have Unite yet, though, so Hoopa can just walk up and just bully it, bro. And he gets not. Wow, Gyarados? Did Gyarados get it? No, but he's got it, okay. If Gyarados got it with that Dragon's Breath, that'd be insane.
Dev running away.
Yeah, being able to secure that Reggie Alecki that is going to march on through. Walks on
And that's in.
on 12 points. Adesu does have 30.
And good teams, they don't immediately break. They farm, they make sure to get as much farm as they can, then they break. He had the score there. LD had the score. Oh, Blazing is procking past him on everyone. Ooh, he almost killed. He actually almost killed. That's the downside of not insta-breaking, you know? Yeah, Fennel played Sable, I think. Wow, good steal. Good steal from Zoe there.
Looking at the levels right now, we already have 2 double digits on the side of Onic Rise. It's just a matter of why take what's ours when I can take what's yours. They have just been keeping the pressure in, making sure to
Levels are really good for Onic Rise, man. Noun is not looking too good, bro. Uh-oh, I'm worried for Nouns here, man. And we want Nouns to win. Mallow's pretty popular because it's a very melee-heavy meta. But I still don't... I think he's too popular, man. I don't think he's that good. He's good, but he's not, like, that good. I think Umbreon's better. I think Bro is better. I think Tree is better. I think Crusto's still playable. People completely forgot about Crusto, bro. Ooh. 40-40 here. Nice. No, that's why you double...
No, the Fire Blast is
A lack of understanding there, by the way, okay? You have to score on both people, and then you take off before your friend scores. You don't walk around and just do nothing. You score as well. Because if Gyarados was scoring as well, he would have got it.
Up top, but pretty much most of Nouns is down here, all but Toon, and there's only 3 members of Onic Rise. They do have better positioning as far as being closer to the Reg Ice, but they've got a tough fight as far
Okay,
as
here we go.
they can bring out everybody.
Okay, Earthquake's in. Not much gets done. Exclamation point bracket, Nate.
Try and just burn down that Reg Ice while this fight is happening. Execute in the back line. Revenant Ren coming through. Looks like it was maybe.
And Mammo, for your Ice Fang, he Ice Fanged into Overheat there. You have to wait until Overheat's done before you Ice Fang. Nouns is hanging in there. They're hanging in. They're down levels, man, and they get outscaled, but they're hanging in there. Zera with a discharge pull? No. Ooh, he's in trouble. Oh, he is in trouble.
They're just trying to see if they can try get another pick. However, that Ice Fang was not able to land its mark there.
Yeah, it's definitely a very short range, sometimes kind of hard to hit and move. You actually do not have a lot of leeway with it sometimes, so...
Dude, does that Gyarados have different auto attack animations? It looks like the auto attack's a bit different. Okay, he jumps in, but Zard immediately cancels it. Dude, Zard, just kill the Gyarados, man. Why did Zard just not kill Gyarados? Gyarados on 1. No, Gyarados isn't going down here, I think. Okay, Toon gets 1. We gotta. Zera really pops at the Ray fight. We gotta see how he does some pulls at the Ray fight. Delphox has been played a little bit, Amber, like a very little bit. This is like third game of Delphox.
With their Unite moves and the Gyarados as well, just jumping up and down. However, we have
Zeraora has been played more than Delphox, which is funny.
115 to 105 points, now 145. Still a really close
It's a really close game. It's a really close game. Look at that combo. How smooth was that combo from that Blaze, by the way? That was a crazy smooth combo.
Are very, very close. I would say overall Onic has an advantage in most.
Greeting got played 2 times and it won both times.
If they decide to fight at this bottom, Reggie, but this is a
All right, here we go.
risk, one would say.
A big fight is about to happen here potentially. This could be Ray fight right now. Get ready. Zera does not have ult though, nor does LD. If this is Ray fight, I think Nouns loses, bro. Nouns needs to be really careful. Nouns needs to be really, really careful about churning into the Ray fight. Obviously, the enemies don't know about their Unite charges like us, but...
But no, we have Gyarados going and poking at
Toon trying to do a play there. He's setting up a grab.
This is really awkward. It looks like everybody's just going to maybe decide to walk away, which may be the safer option.
Okay, all resets are coming out.
I think they were just trying to see if anybody was going to overextend. That shows a lot of respect for both these players. Makes a lot of sense for how close it is. But look at this positioning. Look at this hoop-up positioning. That is so far forward. That is terrifying. If somebody just walks in there, you're in trouble. You can get... Oh, my goodness. Getting out of there. Getting united by the Charizard, putting you way far back could have been...
Okay, here we go.
So I am very scared at how far forward they were. But...
Yeah, they teased it already. Yep.
It's trying to get the reset. It is going to get the reset.
Hoopa got caught. Hoopa got full caught. Hoopa got caught without ulting. Uh-oh. Oh, that Delphox Unite just cooked Trevenant though, man. Trevenant got so cooked. Sailage goes underground, dodges the Zera Unite. Gyarados still has Unite though. Here's the thing. Now they're stealing farm mid-fight. Zera trying to do a pull, couldn't get the pull off. Pretty even still, man. Garrett, oh, he missed Dragon's Breath, man. He missed Dragon's Breath. Did someone get kidnapped? No. Dude, this is a small score game, bro. If Tree can sneak a score top tier 2, Hoopa opens up. Huge 3-man stun. A lot of damage goes down. Hoopa gets stolen. Hoopa gets stolen, but it doesn't do anything. It literally did nothing. He stole Hoopa and died. I think Onic takes game 1 here, guys. I think Onic takes game 1 here. Unless they can go score small somehow. Oh! Nah. Nah. The Zera pulled Hoopa unbound and got himself full kill, dude. The Mammal was waiting at the location of a Volt Switch. The second he came back, he got him, bro. Wow, Onic Rise, man. They are pretty good. I underestimated Onic Rise, bro. We were not ready for Onic Rise.
I mean, that was such an even fight. That was so extended, but it's so much about...
Yo, Toon looks mad, bro. Toon looks mad. Yo, Toon is mad. Toon is mad, bro. They need to stop cooking, guys. They really need to stop cooking. The Zera is not good. It's not good. If you gotta lose worlds to learn that, bro, like, you got... Hey.
But they had him, and that's what's important. They were able to get the refight so incredibly well. And then they won.
Both teams fought very smart. They did. They did. It looked like they won the initial fight Nouns, but they didn't convert it into anything, bro.
Getting that drag.
No, that pull is so situational. You need to pull someone you care to pull. You pull the wrong guy, you might lose, bro.
They were able to stay collected and just roll their way through.
And if you think about it, if you use your pull in a sneaky way, you lose one of your skills damage, bro. You know? Like, he sets up the pull, and he pulls him in, and he has no damage, because you used your entire discharge already.
Was flying, and they were like, let's just all go over there. So we saw Eeyore, and we saw one other person that I cannot remember, because that was quite a hectic situation. I'll jump down there, get the kill.
Delphox, okay, 65k. The Delphox did a great Unite on the tree, by the way. The tree got cooked.
And I feel like this Fire Spin works so well into Nouns as well. Just being...
Yeah, they had a melee heavy comp. People were just getting really messed up by Fire Spin.
But also, just being able to bunch them up.
All right, pick it again. Let me see it. Yeah, we might need the greeting getting pulled out, bro.
And force them to disengage, or give you time to disengage, or give you time to engage. Everything I said before. Plus, realistically, the healing stoppage, as we say around here sometimes, really just
Healing stoppage.
strong.
Anti-heal.
It's currently one of the most brawly metas that we've ever seen, where the difference.
Anti-heal severely undervalued. Nouns is down 0-1, yeah.
Oh, you didn't quite KO that Pokemon, so now they're gonna get healed back to full HP by their own moves, or oh, you did that extra little hit, now they're KO'd, now the entire team crumbles. So just being able to get that little percentage of extra
Anti-heal is very, very good.
Target, it is so good.
Yes, especially when you're only relying on Eldegoss to try and help heal your team. I feel like in terms of Eldegoss healing in comparison to some other healers, it isn't there, but you know, Pollen Puff does end up providing that damage reduction later on when it gets that plus movement, which works really well into those brawlers.
Yeah, that's, I mean,
It's not good top either here. I don't even know. It's really hard pick to make work, bro. It's a really hard pick to make work. It seems like there's some more issues, maybe.
It's very, very strong as well. So just a whole lot of things that are really strong as far as Eldegoss. There's a reason why it's been a good support literally from day one of the game until now. It's also just a Pokemon that...
Dude, look at Toon, man. Toon is not happy, bro. Fuck.
I feel like it's unmatched to a Hooper, though.
I think that they might not have had the best sleep, too. It looks like they didn't have the best sleep.
It's the ability to teleport from the top to the bottom to the top, or wherever you want with your Unite move.
Or you could go Trick as well. I'm still a big fan of Trick Hoopa, but we have actually seen it a whole lot less within the meta, which is unfortunate for me, but probably fortunate for the players. You know, if you want to really hard carry one Pokemon, it's still quite good. But I do expect that we might see some...
It's still a long way to go, man. We got 6 more hours left, boys. We're halfway through. Drink some water, boys.
That close, and it didn't feel like anybody was dominating for any good amount of time. I feel like they just like want to run it back because they want to play the better position within that final moment. Plus, it was a lot of cover picks, I think, for both sides.
Yeah, so we're going to head on into our...
I don't even know what we got to do for bans now, man. Hoopa ban, that's good. I think these Asian teams are very good with Hoopa, by the way. Like, way better than Western teams. I think the Hoopa ban is actually good.
Maybe they'll steal away the Eldegoss. There's a lot of cool, interesting things they could go.
Now he's a focus up. Pick that Intel. Nope, Intel ban. Never mind, I can't pick it no more. Lissy ban.
Come on.
Is there a chance that we see first pick
LD?
That would be wild.
First pick LD might be happening, yeah.
This is up to Onic Rise. Whether they're going to ban something else. No, they actually decided to do two.
They want to Onyx, like, give him a chance, bro. Give him a chance, dude. Holy. First pick, yep. Umbreon is going to get picked here. Umbreon can be played as a support. Yeah, Umbreon and probably Ceruledge. Or Blaziken. Blaziken can get picked here, too. Blaziken, Ceruledge, Umbreon. Yeah.
Empty-handed as they're able to pick up the Umbreon, which, yes, it's a defender that has that wish maneuver.
Yeah, Umbreon can be played as a support. Zard comes out here. Bro, Zard, nice. I like the bro pick. I like the bro pick a lot. Let's go, bruv. Let's go. I like that bro pick, man. This clown bruv is trying to win. I like that.
A little bit more effective in the kind of tank role, the defender role, the true defender.
Good shit.
So I do like the fact they forced them into it, and now they know
Gyarados comes out. Blaziken is looking like Blaziken top right here.
We're gonna see the Slowbro picked up.
Yeah, Blaziken's looking like he's gonna get picked.
Except for that Slowbro, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, Blaziken and who else? I have no clue what Toon can play. Toon can play anything, bro. Sylveon could be good. Dude, I have no clue what Toon is gonna pick, bro.
We didn't see a lot of range.
Cram, yo, go Cram. Fuck it. Mimikyu?
More range, or they're just gonna go for more brawlers. No, they're gonna go for more brawlers.
No, we're cooking. We're cooking, bro. We're cooking.
Yeah, 3 all-rounders is, first of all, very... well, I guess
we're cooking. This is like the new Noun style all melee team. When you go all melee in a fight, man, like, the problem with all melee is you guys can get wombo comboed. So, like, if Ceruledge hits a 3-man unite, you guys instantly lose the game. Instantly, bro. Like,
and then aside from that, pretty much entirely meta picks. So that's looking really, really
I like Onyx draft a lot more. They got the D-Knight on there too, the rip potential. Being up a game and having that rip potential is so deadly, bro. You know?
And why choose it over something like Blaziken that has not been picked nor banned?
Yeah, I would like Blaziken getting picked up instead of Lucario. Lucario X attack? What the hell is going on? X attack Ceruledge, X attack Lucario, X attack Mimikyu. Am I missing something? X attack is not that good, bro. X attack is legitimately not that good. These clowns acting like X attack is Jesus, bro. You're legit better off a potion, I feel like sometimes, man, than X attack.
Basically, we just kind of have to accept that fact. But I do think that we are going to see okay, first of all, it's more different than I thought it was going to be. But I think we're going to see a game where the slow beam is going to be very important. The slow beam, I think, is
every game. The slow beam is important, by the way.
When we're in a meta where it's like one big target is the issue, whether it's going to be like a Zacian that you want to hit, or whether it's going to be a big speedster like a Zoroark. But now it's like, who is your main target on the other side?
Anyone, you grab anyone is good. Slow bro is always good, bro. They want 100-0 some fools. Toon is playing Zard jungle. Okay, Gatlu Mimikyu top. Again, they go triple melee into Mallow. In this situation, Mallow just eats their lunch, bro. Triple melee into Mallow. They kind of just... And then they're going a lot of X attacks, man. I really don't believe in the X attacks.
No invasion. Once again, kind of the center area Pokemon are going to be the same. Getting a little bit of support, but this time it does seem like Nouns on top will be a lot more aggressive. That Mimikyu, plus that Gossifleur. Like I was saying, the power of Gossifleur / Eldegoss is that in path.
Very good for Eevee to not hit that and let Magikarp get as many hits in as possible, bro. We're still at it, Fui. One day Timmy will rework Slow Beam. I doubt it. I doubt it. Fui, they're playing triple melee, bro, in Worlds, Fui. Toon is on Charizard. Toon jungle, man. Nah, Toon has been known to go jungle when his team starts losing, bro. He's like, yo, give me jungle, bro, you know? He has been known to do that.
Maybe a more passive game, actually. While I thought it was going to be a little bit more aggressive, it is looking very, very passive. What's going on there with that?
Magikarp spamming attack.
I mean, there is a lot on the line here for Onic, right? So maybe just trying to play it passively. Wait to get...
If you got that secure, you would evolve. There's his evolve right there. Patrick coming in. Thanks for hosting. No worries, Patrick. Thank you for the donation, my man. Let's go. Patrick, what do you think about the X attacks, my man? I feel like they're kind of troll as shit. Thank you, Patrick, for a donation, bro. Drop some money gibbles for my boy Patrick. Thank you. I feel like they're a bit capped, personally. But let's see what's up. Like, we're going them on anyone now. Like, Ceruledge is X attack. Why not go eject Ceruledge, bro?
Gets dodged by the evolution animation. And Toon now, who, by the way, is on that Charizard.
Like, you can redirect the Unite. That shit is so good.
Pick from Aluna there to Ice Fang Adesu into their team. So once
yeah, everyone is just running X attack. Yeah, X attack Ceruledge Unite. No, I understand that, but I don't know. I'd much rather eject and hit one more person than run X attack. With that logic, yo, why don't we go X attack Blastoise, man, and hit an X attack Blastoise Unite, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't think X attack is just good. Period. I feel like this World's meta is really awkward. I don't fully believe in it yet. Yeah, having eject is so valuable, bro. You can eject Pup too, but instead we have X attack Lucario. Imagine eject Pup. Losing eject Pup is so crazy. And then people don't even go mean look on Umbreon anymore, so you can definitely eject out.
Umbreon has dunked in the first goal, 26 points, but we have both of those objectives up. Another 5.
What's next? You want to see Blaziken X attack, bro? Zard is trying to get a pull off. He gets a pull off. He gets a pull off. Ceruledge is in, but bro gets it. Okay, good shit, bro. That's huge. That's secure from bro. Actually made it so that they win the fight. They would have lost the fight, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Toon's on the jungle, bro. Toon says, give me my jungle, bro. I'm going to show you how to win. Giving them... They're intentionally not breaking bottom. Wow. Ooh. That's a weird spot for Gatlu to be in, to be honest. Knowing that they're coming back, why is he on their side of the map on 1 HP?
they've got to deal with as a team, and they can already see that Regieleki is getting very low. Potential for a steal, but no.
Yo, I'm really afraid for Nouns, man. I'm really afraid. Because Onic Rises is a no-ego team, bro. They will rip, you know? Like, you give them a chance, they'll just rip, and they'll 50-50 it on you, dude. And when you're down 0-1, you don't like taking 50-50s, you know? Even though sometimes you have to. Gyarados Unite comes out. Nope, not enough. The X attacks are too crazy to me. I actually cannot believe the X attack propaganda, bro. I really can't. Like, you can eject Sarilege, Bitter Blade too. Like, there's so much cool shit you can do with eject. But we go X attack?
Oh, that's a bad feeling. You're like, well, I really wish I could do something right now, but all I can do is sit and wait.
Nah, NA's Dunes.
Game 1 from Onic Rise. It feels like things are turning around completely. Level advantage.
No, I think Bros Unite is perfect.
Advantage, both pretty significant for the side of Nouns Esports, which is really, really good because they.
When there's mobility creep, you also need CC creep. That's how games go. You can't add a bunch of Yasuos in the game and not add fucking Braum, you know, like. There's a slow beam coming out. There we go. And Zard with another shutdown. Single target moves after single target moves. Who got it? Umbreon got it. Wow.
Wow, Zoe's been in great position this entire time, and look at them turn this entire thing around.
Good shit. Zoe got some of those Umbreon mechanics. I see you, Zoe. I don't like my tank to have Mallow, but if you think about it, that's a tank ult though. It's not Mal's job to go in and ult the backliner. Ooh. Yo, that was quite the turn, man. Yo. Dude, this is so bloody. I can't even tell who's winning. There's the X attack Lucario there. He didn't even use it. He just used the X attack right there. He didn't even use it when he did the Kamehameha. Oh. Oh. Dude, this shit is so bloody, bro. Dude, look at Onyx Rise's face cams, man. They look like they're having a lot of fun, bro. And I think that's important. Whereas if you look at Nouns, Adesu looks fucking stressed, bro. This dude looks stressed. Those Onyx, those clowns die and they're like, oh. Dude, they got me, man. Yo, someone dies, but Nouns like. Like, those clowns are stressed.
They have Lucario and that Charizard at level 13. However, Onic Rise, despite the points discrepancy...
Avios coming in with the Onic. Here we go. Yo, Onic is doing so well, by the way, Avios. They've been doing upsets like crazy. People sleep on Dragonite. Yeah, Dragonite is decent, man. Like, if you know how to play, it's definitely really decent. It's not as troll as Zero, you know?
This basement Reggie can go to the side of Onic Rise, they'll be exactly even or maybe even slightly ahead as far as levels go.
Nouns in the lead on points, but I don't know. I feel like Onyx comp scales really well with the Dragonite, Gyarados, Sarilege. Like, they scale so crazy. Wow. Yo, whoa. Nouns might lose right here. Nouns might lose right here, by the way, guys. They got Registeel, bro. Nouns might lose right here. That's 90 seconds of a 20% damage buff, boys. That is not easy to overcome. 14-14. Zard is tapping. Toon is tapping. Interesting. Good eject. Good eject from Mamo to hit the... They're on the Zard, man. Mamo is zoning too. Mamo zoned too, and that made the Mimikyu LD die. No, Nouns might have just lost. Now Dragonite is ripping. Dragonite is just ripping. That's a Dragonite. That's a fucking Dragonite. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's a fucking Dragonite, my guy. The Mamo zoning Zard and Lucario while Mimikyu went in, and Mimikyu, and then LD died without uniting too, by the way. LD got caught by something, died without uniting. That's game. That's game. Yo, Dragonite should farm another unite, by the way. Dragonite should farm another unite. Dude, just farm another unite, bro.
maybe trying to take some.
Yo, it's still kind of close. All he needs to do is farm that Unite, jump back in. Indonesia is built different, actually, by the way, bro. What the hell? Yo, what up, Duke? Welcome in. Duke, Aviolux, the Indonesian gang is coming in strong. Mallow actually won that fight, I think. Onic has been upsetting everyone, dude. Yeah, Dragonite smart going back and farming. No, they score in base. Wait, hold on. Umbreon needs to come back faster, man. Umbreon needs to come back faster. Umbreon's back. D-Knight needs to come back now. Oh, shit. Insta recall from D-Knight. Uh-oh. Hold on. Don't celebrate too soon. No, I don't think that's enough. They need base. That's not enough. Go base. Stop fighting. I don't think it's enough.
Left side purple is Nouns, right side is Onic Rise, and the winner is Onic Rise by 2.
It was not enough by 2. Holy shit. Onic gets it, bro. Onic gets it. 2 points. Dude, that was too close for comfort, boys. That was way too close for comfort. Duke VIPing up. Let's go, Duke. Welcome in. Yo, shout out to Indonesia right there, bro. Indonesia is upsetting. What if Indonesia wins fucking Worlds, bro? There's no way, though. But, like, what the? These losses are so crazy. Yo, people don't respect, by the way, Dragonite. They just let Dragonite rip, dude. You can't let Dragonite rip, bro. And the Mammal zoning 2 there was so important, too. Mammal basically died. Why did they replay that, bro? Don't replay that one, bro. Oh, man. Nouns is out, bro. Nouns is out. Holy moly. 26 months, 30 months coming in. Thank you, Aviolux. Thank you, Duke. The dynamic duo right here. Losing like that is the worst feeling, bro. They almost had it. Imagine they made that push. Wait, did they score wrong? Did they score wrong? Oh my god, why didn't LD score? Why didn't LD score? Why didn't LD score? Dude, LD could have scored, no? Yo, this LD kind of trolled it, by the way. He didn't unite in Ray, and then he threw that. When you have 10, you gotta score small, bro. Yo. Dude, just look at LD. LD has 10 the entire time. Dude, LD can easily score. But LD's A pressing. Okay, I understand. Okay. But now score. Now that everyone else is scoring, why are you not scoring? LD never channeled score one time. If LD scored there and then they let this overcap. No, LD score might not have been right. No, if LD scored and Zard did not score. Okay? Because look at this. Zard scored a 5 in there, but we needed LD's 10. Zard snuck in the 5. Alright? And then we hit the 62. Why didn't LD score, bro? No, but Zard could just not score. Zard could see that Bruv is in and not score, though. That's the thing. Like, I feel like LD should have scored a lot sooner. Yo, thank you guys for all the milestones here. Thank you. So many upsets, guys. So many upsets. Thank you to all the members, guys. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you, Thank you.
You want to see the ultimate tech? Yeah, I mean, I love this. We can actually move back slightly because I did.
Just look at this. The whole time, LD could score.
Like you were saying, the Umbreon gets the scoring, right?
Yeah.
And then,
well, we know how to do an arrow. Oh, we've done a circle.
No, here. I'll give you the arrow.
Give me the arrow.
We're pros at this. By the way.
Yeah, there we go. The arrow, little arrow. That's a really, really little arrow. No, I'm in the wrong way, Chef. I don't know how to do this.
D-Knight ults into the thing.
There we go. The arrow. We did it.
I think LD needed to score sometime along that time, and then maybe they could have had it, you know? Because then Zard is not going to score a 5 on a 10. They know they don't have enough, you know?
Did you see Dragonite just jump on the mini?
Yes. that was the point that I really wanted to point out. You got to take a look at exactly that on the mini-map. The fact that they were able to build up that Unite and then jump back in safely, there was not actually anybody defending.
I don't know why he didn't score. I would have. I think most people would have scored. Like,
genius endgame.
well, usually if you're in a fight, you know, and a lot of people on pad, you have 10 points. Usually you score. If Indonesia wins Worlds, gonna sub for 1 year and donate 200 USD. All right, you gotta member up first though, Raven. Okay, you gotta member up first to lay your claim. All right, come on. All right, you're gonna have to member up first, and then we'll talk about that afterwards. All right, I'll see if I can pull some strings and get them to win. All right.
As we're gonna have Onic Rise eliminating Europe completely from the tournament.
Indonesia's making upsets, bro. I didn't even think they were gonna hit day 2.
Regions left to go, and there can only be one at the end of the day. So don't go anywhere because we're
sounds good,
on
Vash.
to our next set of top 8 matches right after this.
Fennel versus Talon. That should be a quick one. That should be a quick one, bro. Sorry. I want to eat this chicken sandwich, but I'm afraid I'm going to be sleepy. Yo, Japanese guy coming to the membership. Yo, thank you. That's not Taiwanese Daniel, is it? That's Japanese guy. Fennel versus Talon, man. That's going to be a match. Alexa, turn off the AC. I'm surprised Phalanx doesn't see no play mode moment. I feel like it's still kind of good. Yeah, Onic from ML I heard about, yeah. Yeah, I think beat up Ironhead Phalanx is kind of good, actually. But apparently Phalanx is dead, yeah. Dude, they should release this video when a Pokemon releases, by the way, but they don't. It's tough, man. It's tough. Maybe because they have ping, because I play with a lot of Chinese players that the VPN in, they kind of bad too. I have to assume it's something to do with ping. Yeah, I like Ironhead, bro. Ironhead beat up is my favorite build. It's Year of the Indo. It actually might be. But they got some tough opponents, man. Fennel is like looking like the greatest team of all time almost, you know? Like, the amount of power Fennel has is insane. No, this mana is good. I don't think it's good, but it's not troll for sure. You can definitely win on it, bro. It's definitely very winnable. They did nerf like the Ironhead one-shot build though, which was why it was good. I'm just happy I can root for a different team now that NA is out. Yeah, NA, man. This is not NA's year, bro. I told you, NA got so much worse this year, bro. You know, like, it just got so much worse. Man. The one thing about Phalanx is Unite is dog shit, bro. Yeah, it's probably like the worst Unite in the game. This guy in this clip is fighting a level 4 guy. And he did an X attack. NA's best players in FPS games. Yeah, NA is very good at like shit like Call of Duty. Dude, NA is insane at Call of Duty, bro. Polly. 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 They played Zera Polly. Well, not them, but Nouns played Zera Polly, alright? It was not pretty, Polly.
Down to 6 as our top 8 matches continue here at Worlds in Honolulu, Hawaii for 2024. I'm very excited. I'm Wonder Chef, of course, joined once again by Kellosaurus. We were on the last match.
You need a last pick, Phalanx.
That quickly because we really want to watch this one as well. We are going to be watching an extreme.
Yeah, that's not going to be coming to Unite. It's going to be coming to that mode. Polly. NA is sadly. Nouns is out. OJ is out. Nemesis is out. I'm ripping the band-aid off, my man, alright? SAR is out. MYS is out. Man. Everyone is out, bro. Everyone is out. Oh, the stream is out too. Oh. Now we're on here. The stream is also out.
We are going to introduce these teams. Now, Talon made it to Worlds.
Yeah, and we have really been looking at this team even before Worlds started, and they've honestly delivered quite a bit. I mean, obviously they're here in the top 8, but they've just really
Yo, this clown Sync, by the way, bro.
Top of their game.
Sync is actually hella good.
Fennel, feel like we've been talking about them a lot because they've been winning.
Fennel is also just yo. This could be a game. Wait, hold on. This could be a game.
Today, I guess. But P, Yume,
this is about to be a game.
Those profile pictures were also looking pretty legendary there as they get set.
Hold on.
Now, for those
Give my boy Sync Metagross. We got a game on our hands.
This isn't their first round.
Fennel honestly has no money.
They actually
Zero has played Polly, and they got shit on, bro.
That was RBX, Lance, and Sync. So, you know, facing the
It
crowds
feels
versus
bad.
the opponents, yes, they had the experience yesterday, but I mean, to make it to day 2, they weren't able to do that last year.
Well, they certainly have been able to do that today. Of course, making it to day 2, winning their first match, looking to win their second one. But this is going to be the toughest, for sure, opponent that they've faced so far.
This is actually going to be a
It's
match.
going to be the toughest opponent as we go through a single elimination
Yo,
bracket.
I don't think the Japan team has ever lost game 1. If they lose game 1, they might be in
The
trouble.
other side, also...
It was so
very
cracked they banned it. Yep, that's it.
high
That's it.
I guess veterans of being here at Worlds. Or
The Metagross guy is beast.
Last year on
This
the
guy,
side
bro.
of
This
Fennel.
Metagross looking
4
guy.
members altogether.
He has a barbed wire tattoo, bro.
Yes.
Yo, this dude, he seems like a Metagross player, man.
Between those joining forces to just make it the ultimate. Could it be the ultimate Japan team?
It's looking like it. It's looking like it's kind of hard to say that that's not the case. They have been dominating every single opponent basically that they have
The
fought.
Metagross looking guy,
Like I said,
bro.
APAC is looking really, really good this year, sitting in top
Tune was playing. I'm not saying he threw, but he did lose on Zera, though.
Team from APAC, and so Talon are going to have to pull off what would be considered quite.
What is that thing this guy has on his
Zoinks-
head? What is that?
Zoinks has always got his power rankings.
What is
He's
that?
got the whiteboard on his streams. And Talon.
This guy has
ended up
green
quite
hair, by
well,
the way.
Sitting up at kind of like, I think around 4th or 6th.
He has like
or
some
something
mic
that,
on his
which
head or
was
something.
Very, very high. However, Fennel, formerly champion of the road, they were sitting at #1 basically forever.
Yeah, but we'll have to see whether they can make that journey to #1 for the World Championships 2024. And who is going to go up against Onic Rise next? But
Fusion is still in,
we're gonna
yep.
head on into our band phase here.
Oh, it's a hair
right.
clip. Oh,
It's
okay.
time to see what's going to be highly
Oh, I thought
valued.
it's like some sort of equipment,
Basically, I think
actually.
Japan has had some pretty
Urshifu
unique
ban,
choices of that Mimikyu
into
being a high
Mimikyu
ban for
ban.
Fennel throughout the entire weekend.
Okay.
I would say it's pretty interesting. We have seen Mimikyu do quite well. Nouns was doing well with it recently, but to be first ban often over and over, I want to see it pop off at some point. We're not going to see that this time.
Zora is still in, yeah.
We're gonna lock in the Blaziken. Oh, Hooper ban as well.
Ah.
So 3 all-rounders, the supporter. It'll be interesting to see what Talon prioritize as their first pick here.
There are so many good options with how this draft has gone. I like that. Going with the Umbreon, that I've talked about it before, it really does not show what your strategy is going to be. It shows zero direction. You can play as a support Umbreon, you can play as a tank Umbreon. We saw Top Path Brawler Umbreon earlier, kind of, in a weird way. On the other side, though, we are going to be very first picking the Leafeon, which is still quite good. When there's some other scary options like Ceruledge still on board, though, I'm surprised that we're seeing it so early alongside that Blissey.
Yeah, prioritizing those evolutions, but it looks like we're going to answer back with a Mew. Now, we actually saw earlier...
Zora eliminated MYS, I think, bro.
Support Mew, wasn't it? Yeah, so taking that away and locking in the Charizard as well.
Yo, Arduro, my man. Member up, bro. I haven't seen him in a minute, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. DM Sports World as well. Great names, consider membering up, support the stream. Asian players never smile, man. Blissey, Leafeon getting locked in. Mew comes out, okay. I have to assume it's not Mew support. They're taking the Mew away from Machio. Machio loves playing that Mew support.
The Slowbro picked up, which has been picked up more and more as the tournament has gone on.
Slowbro, good. Slowbro, good. What is that Slowbro build? My boy has full damage Slowbro.
Especially when that Charizard is up in the air with their Unite move. That's one of the moves that can stop it in its tracks.
Yes, they're the weird rock, paper, scissors of now unstoppable Unite moves that stop moves that are also stopping unstoppable moves is strange. But oh, the Talonflame coming in. This is a pick that I really, really like.
Talonflame from Talon?
Also,
it was pretty good. I'm about to finish the sandwich now.
Character with their Unite move, so just lockdowns all around. But can we just say,
it was pretty good.
Talon playing
Talon playing Talon. All right. I'm not eating the chicken sandwich yet, by the way.
That is absolutely true. There is no Fennel Pokemons. They can't return in kind, but you gotta love it. You know, they're going for branding. But no, I think Talonflame is still quite strong if it has the right targets, and I'm assuming it's gonna be going a lot for that Espeon. I just like it in general, though, still as a kind of a speedster. We don't see too many speedsters, though, I would say, recently, or at least being played as speedsters. Sometimes we see them playing a little bit more as a brawler, but interesting comps on both sides. A few Pokemon that we're not seeing that are commonly being picked. No Cramorant, no Ceruledge, no, I feel like there's one more, but I can't think of it. There's still just a lot of interesting picks overall.
And I guess this isn't the time to really experiment here. So Lance potentially going in for a comfort pick. So I'm really interested to see how this actually works in favor, considering they don't have that much of a backline besides that Umbreon. I mean, yes, a fly could potentially land down on that Leafeon, considering it is
rare Phil using hand situation.
Has maneuverability to move out of that move.
It's true. It might also be trying to get rid of that Blissey, but again, there's only one way to find out. We're in the top 8 here at Worlds.
Wait, what? Did Sync pick Metagross? Let me see it.
We'll be moving on to the top 4. First match of Talon on the left, Fennel on the right.
Yeah, we're actually going to see that Charmander take that central area for Talon, and Talon taking that top half there.
I don't think I have Polynesian sauce, bro. I do have. What do I have?
This red buff or just help them along the way. Slowpoke actually ends up taking that. An interesting one.
Yeah, that's.
I have Chick-fil-A sauce.
Kind of
Honestly, that is a good replacement.
No EXP share Slowbro, by the way. Tone almost undoubtedly playing the Scald build up top, which should be able to prevent a lot of the damage on the side of Talon. I do like that a lot. It's going to be very, very interesting. It's not something we see all that much. We saw it a little bit to try and counter.
Wait, is he playing damage Slowbro?
But it didn't really pop up, so I'm curious how it's going to go.
It's just that shutdown potential there. Maybe for that Espeon getting that special damage reduction there. But I mean,
what
we have a little bird here who can't really do much. The pecking just isn't doing enough damage into Ton as that Slowbro.
Yeah, it's going to be so tanky, so hard to deal with. And they're not going to be able to be too aggressive, I think, with it. The Leafeon might be able to enable some sort of aggression, but it looks like they're now
Thank you.
But it's 4 members of Talon are all up top.
I still have to have like a napkin though. Touching it. I can't just raw touch it with my hand, you know what I'm saying?
That way they can get the secures. It's just a matter of whether we
no XP share on anyone this game? I would love that. I doubt it though.
Just reset before those next objectives.
Yeah, we also, ooh, nice wall. That's going to at least force Machio to kind of, like, say, oh, well, I'll hit you one time. But they weren't able to retreat to exactly where they wanted to go. And that wall, I mean, this is an interesting pick.
Can't do it.
Really not shown up much day 1, but day 2, it's been looking a little bit better.
We do have those Swabbers and Altaria spawning in about 10 seconds into that middle half. However, Kai is at such low HP, is able to grab themselves a berry. Nobody is there on time just yet, as they have that bird prioritizing their stacks.
And Yume just kind of hiding there, trying to get that final hit.
We did that before, Pokedoku. It was not bad.
Super contested. That's actually pretty surprising for the 8-minute spawns to last this long, over 11 seconds, and only have 2 people trying to go for them. So Tone's going to not even take the entire thing as they're going to be pushing, very aggressively down here on bottom P. Getting that KO actually looks like
wow, Fennel using Serena.
I should say, taking down that tier 1 gold zone. And there's one bit of experience.
Dude, Fennel is legit a different beast, bro. They're a different beast. The milkshake was pretty worth.
Getting that 19, but also getting that 30. That way they now have 107 points. However, Sho ends up getting caught out.
I think he stole that, by the way. He legit stole that.
Yeah, that's going to be really big, is all the different mobility tools that we have to get over the Crustle Wall. There's not all that many, but there's going to be certainly a few really, really key ones on the team. Speaking of Crustle Wall, you got to get past that. That's really scary. That is going to build a little bit of, or stop the full push onto, I think, this gold zone. Give a little bit more time.
Bro, Chick-fil-A sauce is so good. What the fuck?
Trying to jump onto Dylan, and that Unite's going to probably finish them off.
Yeah, Mew is gone. Charizard is caught.
Bro, Fennel is just a different beast, bro. What the hell? They make every team look like noobs, bro.
Some points, leaving it on 11. Crustle puts up a wall to stop and interrupt that dunk. However, the 26 points does go in. All the meantime,
they're playing slow bro top.
Leafeon, downstairs, securing themselves a Reggie Rock for Fennel.
Reggie like
Reggie Ice.
Yeah, one of the Reggies, one of the basement Reggies. I don't know. I don't know which one's which. I'll figure it out. There's 3 of them. That's way too many to count. But we are going to be trying to steal some of the experience in the center here, as right now Fennel is just bullying Talon, pushing down their tier 2 on top with this Regieleki. The defense is looking pretty strong, but maybe not strong enough, as KYY is also going to be going down. Last one.
Fennel is just so different, man. Like, what is going on? I thought this game would be close. This game's not even close.
Down on the side of Talon before,
like, it's not even close.
Having that home base wide open has the potential. However, Charizard dives over the walls, grabs that Zarina. However, they are able to sweep their way away, uses a Unite move of their own and crushes them down.
Like, they're playing Serena, man. It's not even close.
That protection to try and protect the Crustle, but it unfortunately just isn't enough, as we have more members of Talon.
It's just not even close, man.
The Unite, but as we're used to the Talon Unite running into a wall before it reaches any of the targets it specifically is trying to hit. And so continuing on and on, Fennel is just taking such good control of this match. They're pushing a little bit further forward, taking
Thank you, Fox.
one
Thank
tier
you.
2, one tier 1.
I did mention in the past, I will eat a burger if I have something like,
they're up by
touching it, like a paper.
260 points, like it's 260, I don't know, 6 points, something like that. But this is just looking like completely their game. We're only at the halfway mark, and their levels are like 2 ahead almost across the board. They've got good positioning for potentially whichever objective they want to take. Things are looking great.
Well, we've had them split on up and prioritize these objectives. 3 members down at the bot, 2 at the top. But this is going to be risky for Talon here, because this could be home base Reggie, so they're going to actually have to defend it. We're going to see Leafeon solo down that basement Reggie like we saw last time, making sure to trust
This does not look like a quarterfinals game, by the way. 42 to 324. Does this look like a quarterfinal game to you guys?
Like not even maybe let Fennel get to it. The X-Scissors right there, it's going to be really nice, just pushing everybody back there. Regieleki will
like, they are just too good, it doesn't even matter.
A little bit, but the advantage of the mobility of choosing that move is so good, as you can see right there. Now they're going to be trying to push it in, trying to get some
Zard gets bro-grabbed immediately. Wow.
A nice
wow.
shields and lands. Good. He's going to hit, not getting a whole amount of damage. In fact, 2 members down on the side of Talon, as now they're having to run away. 2 members left, Lance being one of them. And even as a fast bird, you cannot get away from Lucapo.
No,
how is Fennel just so dominant, bro? Like,
able to get that KO. I mean, the thing is,
yeah, Fennel is legit about to win LG style. I think they are so dominant. It's not even close. I have not seen a team like get even close to them. It feels like.
Oh, this is just going downhill more and more.
It's 48 to 364, dude. They're about to be up 400 points at race spawn or something crazy.
Impossible at this point. I mean, one thing that I will say, they do have the potential for a good amount of secure, but there's also a decent amount of secure on the other side. I mean, there's nothing going to be huge. There's no Blazikins or anything like that. No single striker or Shifus, but if you can flip, maybe you flip. At this point, you kind of have to do something.
I don't think they'll let you flip, though. I'll be honest. There's no way they'll let you flip.
You're gonna have to get some KOs.
Oh my god!
Just stop you from winning it all.
But I feel like
Serena is good against Zard, by the way, because Serena can lock Zard down in like in air and shit.
Mini-map. They are not going to let them in at any choke point or any of those goals. We do have objectives spawning before the Rayquaza, so it'll be really interesting to see whether any of these teams go and prioritize any of those, or whether they're just going to wait in the bush for the Rayquaza to spawn.
We're getting close to the 2-minute mark, so we will find the answer to your question. This was not the answer that I thought it was going to be. They're going to push down to tier 1, maybe? No, it looks like Talon will be at least making sure that Regieleki is not taken. But look at this rotation. Look at the rotation from
Dude, they're just going to Operation Win, bro. They're going to Operation Win.
Maybe it's a back cap, maybe it's a flank. It's going to be something.
XP share, Espeon is, yep. They're just Operation Winning. They're just so ahead. They don't need to do Ray.
Has been exposed by the move. They are going to dive on in, but the
here we go. Wait, hold up. Hold up. They caught one.
Is that too much?
They caught one.
Now it's going to be a 5v4. They're going to be diving in. That wall.
Hustle Unite goes in. Yo, Blissy's in the wall. Wait, they win the fight, maybe?
It's going to at least take down maybe
that Blissey Unite.
No, it does get KO'd.
That Blissey Unite is crazy.
From the Talon Flame with the wall.
Oh, the Blissey Unite is crazy.
KO on Umbreon, but he is still just so low. Tone, the only one kind of healthy, is Mashia's going to come back in with a big Unite.
Yeah, catching out that Cross.
I think he kills, kills Cross though.
However, they end up getting taken down.
All right, nothing happens, but they wasted a whole minute. A whole minute got wasted, but that's really bad for Talon, man. They need all the time they can get.
So it's just a matter of seeing if they can get any Unite moves for the second round.
At this point, I don't even think you have time to think. You've got to go all
PYI is just in a bush, and someone face checks him, they just get stopped like 3 times. It's crazy.
They've got to find the perfect initiation.
They can't face check him. Look at this. They can't even face check him.
Trying to see who's going to jump in first. They realize they can't take down the Umbreon that easily, not without a Unite. Unites are coming back. Charizard is getting theirs. We are going to see the lead.
Charizard got Unite back. Charizard got Unite back.
Huge ones forward of the second.
He's in. Charizard grabbed Espeon. Good. But then look at the base. But look at the base. They Operation Win, man. They Operation Win. They baited them. Espeon was there as just a bait. Oh my god, it was just a bait, bro. It's not enough.
15 seconds left.
It's not. They need to somehow get a billion more points, by the way.
They didn't even need to worry about that Rayquaza, considering they were so far in the lead. Instead,
they were up 380 going in the Ray, like the level of macro, yeah.
Took the lead despite losing the Rayquaza.
They knew exactly what.
Damn, who says Ray is OP, man? These guys don't even care about. Damn.
On Rayquaza, they were going to just walk away. The very key amount is 500, right? If everybody on a team scores Hundo Burgers and you still cannot take that lead back, then there's just not really anything you can do. A huge score line throughout the game, but Fennel taking control of that late game incredibly well.
Yeah, they had all of those bases covered there. And it's funnily enough, they actually decided to abandon that. You could just see the mind games that they were playing, thinking they were going to take that team fight. But as you mentioned, they were just so far in the lead that they didn't even need to take the Rayquaza, just knowing that they could match the 500 points that would have went in even if they lost the Ray. And I mean, you know, the story tells itself, and
yeah,
this is the level that Fennel are at.
Yeah, and we can see their MVP, that's going to be P on the Serena, doing an amazing job of targeting down that Charizard specifically. I think in a lot of situations where that could have been kind of the linchpin for turning around the fight. So I love that pick. Again, the rock paper scissors of like Unites that can stop Unites.
Why is Fennel so good?
It's very, very funny, but if you can be up ahead of that, you are in a great place. And certainly Fennel.
I believe it, Vash. I believe it. They're so good.
We do have some replays here from this match as well.
PYI.
It was so early on.
That Pokemon's not good, by the way, so that's the craziest part. That Pokemon's not even good. Like, that's a bad Pokemon. That's like a B tier Pokemon. If not low, that's like a C tier Pokemon.
To focus down a team and use points to win, right? The point advantage to win. Taking out
I think Ton is their leader.
So important because you take on the Regielekis. Every Regieleki becomes stronger and stronger and stronger, and they can defend against it less and less and less because they have less safe places. And then Fennel knew that exactly.
Yeah, they did, and you're talking about the shutdown from the Unite moves there.
That's legit a C tier character, bro.
It was an absolute insane match, and yeah, this was the moment where it's like, okay, the hope here for Talon, but just seeing on the mini-map, Fennel rushing on through.
They just don't seem to take on fights with less than 5 ever. Yeah, they're not in position to get caught.
Not much you can do.
Like, they're really good at catching people, actually, I feel like they're great at catching people.
Entirely almost based around just
Offensive and rude Bonsui OV. Lychee, you like the Bonsui? That's why Lychee has the Bonsui profile pic.
But let's go into our next draft, and we'll see if anything is more score-focused, less score-focused, any more target bans in particular.
Now, Fennel, when they're up a game, they usually play score comp the next game. So they might completely flip it and play score comp right now, out of nowhere, bro. You know?
Here, Talon is deciding to ban that Mew instead of picking it up themselves.
Yeah, I think get the Mew off of Michiel.
Do not want to let that supporter out on the field.
Yeah, that is... the Hoopa's been a huge part of a lot of teams winning today, and you just don't even give them that chance, not at all. So, I do like the fact that it's gone, but...
Umbreon first pick makes sense, okay. It seems like Charizard is not very good against Fennel, actually. Maybe we'll let the Zard through this time, actually.
And your opponent can't assume that you will or assume that you won't.
Phalanx?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Fennel answer back here with as they are shuffling through. Now, we saw so much lockdown from both of these teams.
I want to see Metagross on sync one more time, bro.
The Zarina.
Oh, okay, they're playing more traditional now. Oh, Blaziken, Blissey. Ooh. Okay, so we need slow, bro. We need slow, bro. Minimum.
But Blaziken, obviously one of the strongest Pokemon.
I think we need slow, bro. Minimum right here, guys.
This year.
We have Umbreon for the Blissey, then now we just need Slowbro. There you go, Slowbro's in. Metagross, okay, I like the Metagross, I like it. Give Sync the Metagross, bro, give him the Metagross, give him the Metagross, bro, come on, baby. There we go.
This weekend, Talon showing off with this Pokemon a lot.
Yes, just being
I've never tried that before, Mangosteen.
But also the Unite move to surround themselves around Fennel, maybe stop the Blaziken in the tracks. However, it is quite chunky, so it'll be interesting to see what their last 2 picks, whether they're going to go in for more range.
Oh, I've got to do the new poll.
Range, Pikachu, something we have seen picked up a fair few times.
Pikachu! Dude, Mashio is kind of like the GOAT of like supporty attackers, I feel like, bro. He loves going XP share. Where's Chaotic at? Chaotic. Yo, that needs to be your idol right here, bro.
Not have it 3 would be pretty absurd. On the other side,
he plays support attackers and he plays it so well too, man. You know? That's what I need on my team actually, bro. No ego puts on the XP share, bro. Like, come on, man.
That is very surprising, and I guess it's
I need no ego, bro. I'm egoing here, bro. I don't need more ego. Ribbon's right there. Get Ribbon on the team, bro. Fuck it.
Making sure to just finalize.
They do have 3 XP shares.
Going to keep
no, see, that is the shit I need in my game, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Hold on.
And the Eos cookie. So something we have seen, I guess, Mamoswine play. And I guess because Mew is banned,
oh, I can't move my cam though,
he is going for that next attacker support style.
Bro, if y'all clowns want to fucking win worlds, okay? Run this shit up right now. We'll win worlds. Period. Take notes. That's a world-winning bot lane right there, bro.
It was so incredibly strong. There were a few
world-winning.
Maybe buffs to some other Pokemon, so we saw it fall a little bit more out of favor, but it looks like
that's how you win worlds right there, bro. I give Fennel the world win for that play, bro. Give him the win.
One game away from moving into the top 4. Talon, they really have to fight to their last chance.
They're using YT strats. Those are some YT strats right there, baby.
Looking really tough. I do
XP shared Pikachu, bro. We made that. We literally made that.
Yeah, it's going to be a matter of getting that Gyarados online, but also this Beldum turning into that Metagross as we are about to head on into our match. Can Talon take this match and bring it to a round 3 shift?
They're giving Metagross to jungle, nice. Giving them 5.
As expected. Bottom, actually, we are going to see the Torchic going. That's a little bit surprising, but
Zalora is back into the lurking stage. Drop some likes, guys. We're almost at 200 likes.
Lucapo already going up, trying to take.
But I feel like you can enable so much stuff bot lane, bro. Like you can play anything. You can play Gyarados bot, Buzzwole, like everything.
Try and get that effort points up.
They will, Paulie. Don't worry, they will. They'll say they're inspired by the #1 defender.
EV going and dunking in 2 points of their own in the top half.
Ooh, an Electro Web. That's really why you're so scared of Pikachu early in the game.
Chaotic. It's okay, Chaotic. Next year, we'll beat him. All right?
It is true, but not able to quite.
We'll show him. We'll show him, right? If we created that strategy, we can perfect it.
Backing up. I think the respect in this game is going to be pretty high. We're not going to see the super aggressive starts that we've seen in a few of the other sets. And they're just going to back up. They're going to wait. And especially, you don't want to give Lance an opportunity to evolve that Magic.
Fine, Cat. You don't have to beat him. I'll fucking beat him, bro. I'll beat him into the ground.
Members up in the top half to verse 3. Try to secure as much experience as possible. Looks like we have Metang going in.
Mainstream quality is bad, is it?
And gyro ball pick.
Yeah, that's something that they've been doing. They were doing it earlier.
Is Twitch back yet?
Just even look at the levels right now. The drama.
The fucking drama, guys. Alright, we gotta watch that ad for. Wait for that ad.
Yesterday, and it was working out really
We're trying to. These guys are trying to win worlds or something, bro. Like
Espeon, that was one of the combinations that they were using. The unites together between those two are absolutely.
Wait, Zard with that skin even has animations for Charmeleon? I didn't even know that.
Yes, but coordination is key as we have Shio and Lucapo trying to shut down.
I think they might say that in the interview.
They're able to. No, they're not. They end up getting caught out by the Electro Wed Thunder combo.
Ooh, it's so hard to deal with early on. I mean, that.
Yo, one thing I still believe in, by the way, is attacker LD with XP share, bro. I still think that has not been. Yo, quote me on that. I still think that is gonna have C play someday. Attacker LD with XP share it's good. I really think it's good.
Running away, trying to just escape with their lives at this point, as it's looking like Fennel is taking a little bit.
There's still some things they have not taken, some strategies they have not learned yet. From your boy.
They put a lot of trust into Lance here to try and defend this top tier 1 pad, but with 3 members there, they're not able to do anything, and that is going to be a 7 overdone.
Hold on, Chaotic. Hold on now.
Hold on. There was actually some score in the bottom as that was happening. I was about to say that's a pretty big lead, but it shrunk relatively quickly. Good reaction from Talon, realizing okay, a lot of them are.
Chaotic, you're so sexy on LD.
Take this immediately, and now we're getting close to the first Reggie.
But you're so, you know that meme. But you're so sexy.
Some berries. They don't want to take them quite yet in case they have to retreat and defend. So they're going to sit on that pad, get some healing, and almost everybody in the game is meeting down here on bottom.
On LD though, you have to understand it's on LD though.
A lot on the line.
All right, here we go.
We have Charizard going in and diving in, taking down that Umbreon, and they're going to.
Zard Unite comes out
as the Regirock is getting poked at. However, Charizard ton is quite low as we have Metang diving on with the Gyro Ball, trying to get some
there
shields.
We go.
However, the shield just weren't enough for them. They end up getting wiped, but we have Espeon saving themselves with a Unite move of their own. Fennel
everyone is on 1 HP, by the way, bro. Yo, this is so dangerous for Fennel.
But instead they're gonna get jumped on.
Like, Clown's about to get killed by foul play.
KO, or maybe they didn't actually. I thought they did, but it looks like they were able to just barely.
It's getting low.
Regirock needs to get
somehow no one died. They're all on 1 HP. Somehow no one died.
Going from a very small lead to an extremely large lead. If this tier 1 goal zone is going to have a lot of
everyone's on 1, no one died.
That 40 in that the Lucapo was holding, but they're still up by about 150 points, and now their level lead is up by 2.
It's not just that bottom goal zone. We had Blaziken soloing that Reggie Alecki, and we
dude, Fennel is just so different, man.
To go and break
they're
it down.
so
the
different.
Isn't going to stop here.
I don't even know what to commentate. They're just different, bro. Like,
but they end up getting shut down by
different.
the Focus Blast from Blaziken at 3 KO.
Like they're smarter.
Now at level 11.
They're smarter. They're better.
Amazing stuff. And yeah, 2 level 11s, not just 1. 3 level 11s. Yeah, let's keep going. Somebody level up twice in a row. But they're also getting
look at that Pikachu XP share, bro.
Because now we're 12 on Charizard.
Look at this level 11 on the tree, bro.
11. Basically, the point here is this.
That's what I need, bro.
There's a little bit of aggression on the bottom side from Talon. They're trying to take this tier 1 gold zone, but what can you do?
What is that guy's name? Machio, bro? Does he stream?
That have the lead on you. It doesn't matter if you're a tanky Metagross, you're getting melted. It doesn't matter if you've got some self-sustain as Gyarados, you're getting melted. It just doesn't matter. And look at this. They see any sort of opposition, they're like, we just have to give up.
Yeah, they're just going to pretend.
I'm about to start importing players, bro.
Risk the Reggie Alecki. 10 seconds left to spawn.
I'm about to pull a LCS and start importing players.
Heading towards that home base because they have no protection. Talon are aware of this, so they're going to send all of their recruits up into the top path to try and shred it down themselves.
Well, they are doing a great job of it. That's going to be Regieleki going down immediately.
Okay.
And we see that on the side of Fennel. They decide not to go for the steal.
Whoa.
They're trying to defend, but big double.
Metagross is in, okay.
Aside the bounce.
He insta-turns it off, that's good.
A really hard to defend.
This is what they need. This is what they need.
Forest has so much HP, so much healing, getting double berry, still alive.
He's still dead. That's what Talon needed. The momentum has shifted, boys.
Even the support of the teammates.
They caught up in a lot in points. Okay.
Oh, the maneuverability.
They need one more of those and they win the game. Zard gets grabbed out of here. Let's go. Yo, Talon is gaming. Talon flipped the switch, bro.
Once again,
hold up.
Lance diving straight onto that Pikachu.
They have flipped the switch. They just got so many levels.
Yumi wasn't close enough to provide some eggs.
And Lance going for even another. They are starting to pop
They got so many levels, man.
First one in the game for going from a huge level lead on the side of Fennel to now Lance being
Gyarados is in the game. Here we go.
We see another level 13 on the side of Fennel.
Now they just need to win one fight. Talon wins one fight, they win.
Just a few seconds ago, the points lead.
It's
not
down to Ray
super
fight.
significant. 1 minute 20 seconds left to the final stretch. 1 minute 20 seconds left to the final stretch.
Gyarados 14 is crazy.
Still slightly in the advantage of Fennel, but just barely. And that Gyarados really popping off.
I need to think here. How do I make Gyarados bot lane work? I could definitely figure out if I can just get Gyarados early, I can 1v9 on that mon. But bot lane is tough though. Whoa. Blaziken just lost his ejects.
They need to play it safe. There's a minute left and another.
How do I get it going
that
bottom?
Was in 20 seconds.
Once again, this is Fennel. Fennel's chance to move on into the top 4, and Talon's only chance to save their tournament life, and they've got to win another one on top of this. So
that's what I'm saying. That's why we gotta cook. We gotta think. There has to be a way. There has to be a way to make it work.
Relatively safe position, but a movement from Lucapo. That might be a mistake. They are going to be able to Horn Leech out, try to get back to safety, and a lot of damage going on to Umbreon. Down to, Kai down to about 1/3 life, and they're going to have to back up. That Regieleki is getting threatened. The fight might happen here for Rayquaza as RBX now being...
Tree catches the bro. Yo, this is Ray. This is Ray. This is Ray. Oh, Zard goes near. Dude, we have to know that this is Ray and bro grab, man. Oh, no one called Ray fight, man. No one called Ray fight, bro. No one called Ray. We need to call Ray fight, man. They have Unite still though on Talon.
Not able to get any shielding of their own as we have them.
It looks like Fennel is giving them another fight. Fennel is giving them another fight instead of ripping, bro. They should have just ripped. But they're giving them another fight.
Looking like it might be turning the other way. Gyarados just
Wow. Crazy overheat though.
The Trevenant's going to be gigantic. As
Tomato on Tree is just 1v9 people, bro.
2 members are KO. Dylan running away, trying to just escape.
Dude, Tomato on Tree, bro, is actually just 1v9 people.
You don't have a chance.
That's not even Tomato. Is that Tomato?
Got to try to regroup.
That's not Tomato?
Fennel has a chance to take this Rayquaza. Slowbro's getting a little bit close, but can't get there in time. That's Pikachu.
They still win. They still win.
4 KO streak, but the Rayquaza on a support Pikachu.
That is experience ship.
That's Lucapo.
The amount of damage they were able to do with that. Now
who's Tomato playing?
And dunking some points, and unfortunately, I don't think there's a
lot Tomato's on Zeta squad. I'm sorry.
Defend as we already have Slowbro getting wiped on out.
Oh, this is looking rough. I mean, not only do you
need to Fennel for you, bro.
Team wide, you need to turn around.
That's Fennel for you, man.
And right now, you're the one who's getting wiped. 3 members probably not going to be back up. 4 members probably not back up in time to even reach the other side.
Is Zeta squad out? No, right? Or yes?
Going back into their
I forgot.
Goal zone.
We gotta check the bracket in a bit.
Like there's no more chance. Just sitting outside as Fennel is looking at their victory through, I guess I don't know, whatever the wall is there. They're saying, you know what, we got you, good games. One final fight just for good measure, but with 10 seconds left, this one is going to be bringing Fennel to a 2-0 victory and into our top 4 at Worlds.
The first top 4 that we have here today at the World Championships in Honolulu. The crowd.
All right, Fennel's locked in top 4. Nah, Fennel's looking so strong though. Like, they are looking so crazy strong.
So much pressure.
They did. I mean, this is
Damn.
clearly the team to watch. Talon, like I said, looking like one of the best teams in the world.
They needed to turn that into Ray fight. Bro needed to not get caught. No, they Zard ulted, bro. Bro just needs to instantly grab him back out of the air, bro.
And bosses, it's looking like of
I think Zeta made a
loss.
loss.
To upset them.
Yeah,
They
where's the
wanna
result
stop
screen?
Their reign of terror at this point. Incredible players earning their spot into that top 4, but a huge hand as well to Talon.
Dude, Fennel plays everything. I like every game they play different shit.
Showing just a little bit short of that top 4 spot.
Look, they have still got to be proud of themselves, right? Making it up
Yeah.
to day 2.
It's gonna be tough to beat Fennel, boys.
Fate there.
Welcome in, Kirito.
Top 4? Fennel? That is insane. And I mean, this
Top
is
4
the
Fennel?
reason
No
why
way.
Ion's links as well.
Zora is playing Zeta next. Ooh, that's gonna be a game. Now that should be a close set, bro. That should legitimately be a really close set. 2-0 right here. Yeah, Fennel is too insane. Yo, Fennel versus Onic. I feel like Onic has been upsetting so many people. If Onic beats Fennel, that's gonna be so crazy.
Tone's pick in game number 1 of this slow burrow with the Scald was
Fusion versus Cake. This should go Fusion. And then this is in the air, to be honest.
It was a pick that was very cool, very surprising.
I think Zeta is slightly ahead of Zora, though. I would say 60-40 in favor of Zeta. Drop some likes, guys. Almost at 200 likes.
Talon having all of their members try and shred down the Rayquaza, but the big brain.
Wait, has Fennel lost the game yet, guys? I think Zeta wins as well, yeah. Has Fennel lost the game?
The points didn't even matter with the shields.
Scoring is absolutely everything. It feels like it's been a long time since we've seen a Rayquaza.
Cursed tree, by the way. Cursed push tree.
This final moment of game 2, where they were able to just take the Rayquaza, but they actually technically didn't even need to because they did so well in that fight. But Lucapo, legendary player from Japan, MVP, player of the game on that Trevenant.
Yes, and they did actually have the double.
Curse Horn Leech, bro.
You're seeing that replay, getting the 4
Focus,
KO
man.
streak, but also the
Wait, he didn't have XP shit. That's wrong. The graphic was wrong. He had attack weight.
But I bet those Pikachu fans are cheering out there.
Oh yes, that is.
They lost the game in their first match. Wow. Imagine they just got knocked out insta. Don't sleep on the Pikachu, man. I believe in it.
But that in particular, saying, oh, even if you're going in as a support, you can help your teammates win the lane, you can help give them experience, and then you can still pop off near the end of the game.
Yes, sir.
Super cool to see. And again,
yes, sir.
Shows the flexibility of a team like Fennel, able to play Mew as support, able to play Trevenant back in top path, able to play Pikachu as support, or Pikachu normally. I believe they maybe chose Pikachu as a carry earlier, maybe not. But they've got so many different Pokemon in so many different roles. They surprised us. We got top path Brawler.
That was kind of LG last year, right? They lost the S8 and then went undefeated the rest of the way. Yo, Fennel is copying them right now.
And now we know that we're
Overlord's copying Tune. Fennel's copying Overlord, bro.
And this is the thing, with a huge roster like this, you need to have things up your sleeve, especially when you have the team doing their research and watching. So I'm wondering what other surprises we're going to see from Fennel here, and I'm really excited to see them in the top 4.
Me too, but we've got more matches to see who's going to make it to the top 4. If you want more matches from Japan, we're going to get that right up next with Zeta Division up against Zora Tigers Gaming from Korea. Another clash with potentially one of the final members of a region. So don't go anywhere. We're going to decide our 3rd member of the top 4 right after this.
Worlds Edition, snacks with snacks, baby. Hawaii, that's where we're going. So Hawaiian snacks, it makes sense.
More Hawaiian snacks back. All right, 4 minutes away. Not bad.
Mystery silver packet going straight in. A lot of nuts. Let's get into it. For the amount of setup required, pop your bag of popcorn and eat it. There's popcorn. I'm gonna say 5 out of 10. The original Hawaiian soda crackers. So like saltines, have saltines.
I'm trying to see if there's anything cool on Twitter.
Salt to them. Just a flatline, saltless cracker. Whatever, 2, 3.
There's nothing crazy on Twitter, no.
This is what I like to put in my save for later pile. 6 out of 10 here. Kona Coffee Royal Cream Crackers. This I would eat on their own, but I would love to dip this in coffee as well. 8 out of 10. Canned sizzle pork. Pop this open like a military ration from the 60s. Great color. Just
nope, nothing cool on Twitter yet. All right, let's go. I still give it, yo, MOIS actually, I don't know what happened there, bro.
Minimum of 7. This is tuna sashimi.
Doesn't matter how good you are, it's about being the best on the day. That's very true.
I mean, tuna
but
sashimi is good.
that's part of being good, man, you know?
6. I'll go 6.
Being good is like a range. Like, Overlord on his worst day is still a demon, you know? Like, and then on his best day, I can't even think of a word to describe it. You know, it's that range. Let's say your value, max value is 100. All right, like Overlord on his best day is 100, and on his worst day he's like a 90. But if some players, you know, like they're more mid players, their max is like a 70 on their best day, and their worst is a 50. You know, there's always gonna be a range.
Apple, I think it'd be a pretty decent snack. So like in the apple family, I'd put it at like an 8. Worlds. Honolulu.
He becomes Doom Guy. I don't even know what that is, but he becomes Doom Guy.
Snacks with snacks for the year. That's 4 done now. We'll keep this train rolling if they'll ever have me back. Peace, love, and hugs. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello there, I'm Anna Prosser here at the Pokemon
Whoa, we got some more
World
cosplay. Oh, these guys are cool.
Taka and Kat. You guys are
Slowpoke,
dressed matching
man.
and adorable. What are you dressed as?
Slowpokes.
And why did you choose Slowpoke?
Slowpoke trainers, man.
Long story, but it reminds us of our old cat. His name was Loki, and he was like really slow. Yeah.
And he was a poke.
Slowpokey.
Slowkey.
Slowpokey. And you guys are here cosplaying as a couple, right? What's that like?
We love it because we can always do coupley cosplays together, and we're always like bouncing off each other's energy, giving each other like hypes and stuff like that.
And you cosplay quite a bit, but you said these are more of a comfortable cosplay, is that right?
Yeah, this one's more casual, comfy. We wanted to be able to move around, get some footage, enjoy the shows.
What have you been doing moving around?
Mostly, today we're just mostly
Slow
watching.
couple, boys.
It's really fun, yeah, the hype, the spectating, it's great.
What do you guys prefer to watch?
We love Unite.
Oh, he's the guy from the Doom game. Oh.
TCG and Go.
I don't know why I thought of like
or just like to watch?
Dr. Doom or whatever, bro. Or like who do I don't know. I thought some Marvel guy you talking about. Okay, the Doom guy from the Doom game. Okay.
Tell us about that.
This is my prized possession. This is my Beckett Black Label Slowpoke. This is
Beckett
not the most expensive card. It's not a Charizard, but it means a lot to me. And
it's hard to get a black label, by the way, bro. That's not easy. That might be the only black label Slowpoke in the world, by the way.
I'm sorry, he's
Mainly because no one subs that card.
Like, occasionally when he's like feeling down, he'll like open the box and look at it and be like,
Yep.
I totally understand that. And I'm sure a lot of people.
These guys are a fucking movie, bro. Like, I don't even know.
I want to ask one more thing before we go. A lot of people may be a little intimidated by an event that's as big as Pokemon, and you're here being like, I'm comfortable, but I'm also dressed up, and I'm watching matches, and I'm hanging out.
And I'm Slowpoke.
What advice would you have for someone who wants to come and get involved in the Pokemon community?
I would say just come because you're surrounded by everybody who loves the same thing, which is Pokemon.
What up, Alan? Welcome in, welcome
We're
in.
all celebrating this.
very inviting community. Like everyone here is very inclusive and accepting. It's very nice.
I think that's really true. Thank you both so much for your time. You are so cute.
Oh, she is
And
Rika.
now,
Someone
let's get
told
back
me
to
she was
Pokemon
Rika.
World
Yeah, she is cosplayed as Rika. Yeah. From thing, but it's just like Spraggles. Yeehaw to you. Oh my god.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Pokemon Unite World Championships 2024 here in gorgeous Honolulu. And honestly, first thing we got excited
Spraggles self-promotion, yeah.
Behind us, unbelievable work from production to make it look just as good as the surrounding area. So
I doubt it, 13th. I really doubt it.
This is Danily, and we are almost all the way through our quarterfinals matchups.
Yo, we still got like 5 hours left, by the way, boys. Holy moly. I think from now on, top 4, they stream every single
I was
match.
telling you before the broadcast swings, I feel like whoever wins this could divide communities. We have Zeta Division from Japan. You guys know them. We all love them. They are such a young and talented group of players going up against Zora Tigers Gaming, the Korean representative, this year, and they have shown so much potential on the world stage. And if they beat Zeta today, they would have been the furthest best performing team Korea has had yet.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Top 4 placement would be obviously a trailblaze moment for the region. And this team is incredible. The best look we have seen from Korea out of all 3 competitive seasons by far. They have been playing amazing. In the group stage, they looked fantastic. Able to make it out and then, of course, push past their round 1 opponent in round of 16, make it into that top 8. But this is most likely the most challenging opponent they have had yet. Zeta Division is unbelievable. Both of these teams that are still in the tournament from Japan have been so strong and have been demanding so much respect from the entirety of the playing field.
Yeah, and I think Zora Tigers as well, they're looking to get a lot more respect their way. And if you need a notable achievement from this team, Zora
It might,
Tigers,
I don't know about new rank system, but it might. Yeah, new polls, my new poll. Fennel had an 86% chance. Jesus.
forward to seeing NYS progress further through the tournament. So for Zora,
I think it's gonna be similar to a quick match.
That has
Yo,
to
this
say-
is gonna be a
that has
close
to
one,
say
bro.
something, because leading up to
This is gonna be a really close one, I think, guys.
Japanese teams looked
Zeta
up to NYS.
division.
A lot of them really looked up to this team, and to have them eliminated by Zora Tigers,
Zora
I don't
Tigers.
think you want to be underestimating them this late into the competition.
Yeah, no way can you underestimate this team any longer. I mean, an accomplishment like this of just getting into top 8 and probably the toughest competition that we have ever had at the World Championships, I think already is demanding of that respect. And now, if you can take down Zeta Division, I think it's very safe to say at this point in the tournament that Japan is favored to win this whole event. If you can take down one of those Japanese teams, I mean, all of a sudden, Zora Tigers Gaming becomes the team to beat of the tournament.
Becomes the team to beat. I mean, their next opponent, it's top 4, right? We still got to go through one more match before you get into that grand final. So, I mean, we've got to figure out who's going to be top 4 first and who's going home, because unfortunately we can't have both of these teams progressing through the tournament. So while we wait for this lobby to get set up, I guess we've got to talk about these teams and what they've shown so far on the main stage. We've seen Zeta Division, so this is not a team that's going to be new to people if you have been watching the main broadcast. But Zora Tigers, we haven't really seen a lot of these guys on the main stage at all. A couple of matches here and there, but from what we've seen so far, I don't think we have seen the full potential of Zora Tigers yet.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to take
They're yawning. Yo, it's back-to-back 10-hour days, man. It's not easy being a pro, bro. It is not easy. Yo, whoever the guy in black is, bro, he looks sleepy, bro. He looks so sleepy.
Mule, Chobo, Ward, Jong, and Subin on this Zora Tigers Gaming team. There's a specific player I want to call out to watch.
Dude, if I had to do this, I would actually chug monsters, bro. I would chug monsters.
Entire host of the Pokemon available in that role and plays them at a top level. But a couple other players on this roster, Mule and Chobo in particular, have qualified for the World Championships all 3 years on different rosters. But now that they've found themselves on Zora Tigers Gaming, this is where they have found the most success.
And to have people play at previous worlds, they're going to be able to have that knowledge of past worlds and assisting their newer teammates that might not have competed at the world stage before, prepare them mentally, teach them how to get ready for these tournaments, because if it's your first world, sometimes you get a little the jitters, you get the shakes, you get a little bit nervous, but to have someone hold your shoulder and say, it's going to be okay, I got you, it really helps, especially at the top level competition that we are about to see today. Draft is up for both of these teams, and Zora Tigers Gaming and Zeta Division. What is on the table when it comes to bans? So far, looking at some pretty popular choices here with the Hooper, Charizard, and Ceruledge. So what's this final ban going to be for Zeta Division?
Yeah, I'm very curious. Going with the Ceruledge ban, which is not as super popular in our tournament, but it will be that Leafeon. So Zeta Division, wary of how powerful this speedster Pokemon is. It's truly the only speedster that's really found a lot of success here on the main stage. A little bit of Dodrio in some niche cases, and in fact, this might be the game where we see the Dodrio come out from Hada, but we'll have to see. The first selections from Zora Tigers Gaming, clearly the Umbreon, but Zeta Division is going to pick that Urshifu Blissey combination.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, Blissey has been such a...
I skipped most of the quarters to get 4 hours sleep, so I can stay up a bit longer without having tiredness under. I needed to do that. All right, we got Zeta Division versus Zora Tigers here, man. This is going to be a close match here. We have Umbreon first pick into Blissey Urshifu response. Umbreon is very good against Blissey, so...
Make those moves early. And I was wondering, is Zora
Intel gets taken away. They don't want Rom to play Intel. They take away his Intel, grab Blaziken.
A little slower out the gate, but
You know what's interesting, guys? I have not seen Zoro Comfy in a while, bro. Is the Zoro Comfy curse finally defeated, you know? We have Mamo being picked by Tomato, and then we have Espeon for Rom, okay.
For a bit with these next 2 picks of Zeta Division, the Espeon, a Pokemon that is having way more success than people think I expected from it.
UFC, I don't know. Shindy is the last Zoro, I think. Dang, I look.
100% win rate in tournament right now
Dang.
on this Espeon.
All right. Actually, I want to point out, Ron
No more
and
Zoros,
Sabine,
man.
They've
I might have to join in
very
and play some Zoro
similar
play on it.
pools of Pokemon that they play. They both play Espeon. They both play Inteleon, which I think is a very interesting observation.
Both those mons are, you know, they cover everything you need. Espeon is good if you need like mobility and kitiness. And then, yo, this is Zeta Division's the only team that plays Blastoise. And there's one guy that just spams it, bro.
Just going into the laning stage.
Who's the Blastoise player on this team?
Zeta Division's composition. We're going double defender into an intense.
Maybe it's a Kokoada. I see him always play Blastoise.
Maybe some early game moments of Vidopo, but other than that, I think we're feeling very solid. If we're looking at just someone.
LD has stacking glasses, by the way. Interesting. Stacking glasses, LD. A lot of stackers on the side of Zora Tigers, man. They have three stackers.
They're walking away with an 80% win rate on it as well.
Yeah, not much A9. I think A9 is actually okay. You pick Mammal A9 bottom to counter attackers, but not many players know how to play A9 at the highest level.
And being such a big team as well.
And if they do, they might not think it does enough.
Overall. This is going to put a lot of pressure on Zoro Tigers to now have to focus their damage in those fights. They have to focus someone down, because if you spread that damage, sure, they have some pretty good damage across the board, but you have to focus Pokemon down, otherwise they will survive and they will turn. And we know Zeta Division, they want to turn the tables and continue those fights for as long as possible, especially with how tanky their overall lineups are. But it looks like the game is ready, so let's hop to it.
I also don't understand too much, but I know it's good. I back to used to think it's bad, but I think like it's viable for sure. It's another option. I'm a big Surf Hydro Pump player though.
Top 4, a spot there, and of course the loser.
I play all of the old school builds, you know. I'm like a boomer of Unite. These new builds, they kind of confuse me a little bit.
Away, but they're actually going to be splitting it up. Kokata on that Squirtle, gonna take
no Cinder, no Greninja actually.
Move into the top path.
You like tomatoes, Angela?
Apply slowing effects with their boosted
tomato is pretty good.
Water gun, and of course the red buff itself. A lot of slowing going into that Magikarp.
All right, let's see how we start off here. Magikarp top.
Lane, right? We've got a support going up against the defender, but having access to this buff, you can definitely tell they want to.
Yeah, Cicada has been playing nothing but Blastoise, and it's not banned, it's not taken away. I would like to see Loki a Blastoise target ban. Just ban his Blastoise, get him off his comfort, you know? Like, make him, like, remember to play something else. Wow. Wow, he actually goes down there.
Looking for that third if they can. Tomato is going to be okay. Actually going to be setting up and ward.
Oh, Tomato gets out. Blue Urshifu does not quite get the kill. If it was pre-nerf, he might have gotten it. Yo, Tomato's playing with fire right there.
Before they get to that evolution, I believe Focus Band still available, makes that KO a whole lot tougher. But great setup. I mean, Tomato has understood these defenders so well. We talked about how they've been a dominant force on Treven for so long.
I am so dead they banned Toon Zera. That's pretty funny. Zera, like, I could see why like he thinks it's good bottom though, you know, because it has self-sustain, and you can just rip farm pretty quickly, you know, and get your spikes and just ignore lane. Ooh. Here's the blue Urshifu coming in, man. You have to avoid like blue Urshifu is like 3 bullets in the early game. You have to avoid all 3. You get hit by 1 bullet, you're dead, bro. You know, he has a few chances to make some ganks happen. Mean Look. Funny enough, this is like the first or second time we see Mean Look in the tournament, by the way. Mean Look is almost never played. Everyone's preferring the foul play.
Really in just an awkward position, and with how aggressively Zeta Division are playing this, it doesn't seem like they're finding any openings to capitalize on any mistakes.
Yeah, it's been tough. Zeta Division putting up a fantastic defense, and yeah, I don't
maybe 500 HP emblem layout. You're not allowed to use emblems in tournament.
There's a bright spot for Zora Tigers Gaming is that they're keeping.
You think they'll let emblems in tournament next season? I actually want them to do emblems in tournament, I think. So you can like really fine tune how you want to play your character.
Bottom side of the map, though, things are looking quite good.
I currently don't.
Setting up some of these snipe shots is out leveling.
Yeah, Mean Look might have died with the mages. Yeah, right now it's. I think mages are still playable, but not many players are good at that archetype. Like, who are historically good mage players? There's not many historically good mage players. There's that one Chandelier player from I forgot what team, but there was that Chandelier player. I think it might have been Zora Tigers. You know?
They're going to starve them out, they're going to fall behind in those levels. And then
who else plays mages in Worlds? All the junglers in Worlds play melees.
Because the overall composition for this team is really team fight.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, taking out Zora Tigers Gaming in that early fight makes things a little mixy. However, Red Steel is taken out by the Blaze Kit, so they get at least one of
this Aleki's going in. Like, it's gonna go in, guys. It's gonna go in. No?
Zeta taking out the Umbreon.
It's right there.
KO.
No. Oh, okay. Why didn't it go in? I thought like red team was the team for a sec. I know I'm losing journey.
Seeing a gold zone break rather soon, but we need those attack weight stacks on the Urshifu first.
Zeta division's very ahead. Japanese teams are historically usually very ahead in the early game, but I feel like Japanese teams are not as good at team fighting, actually. That's their weakness. They're good at playing the map and getting objectives and rotations, but when it comes to pure combat and mechanics, they still could get a little bit better, I think. Anytime they risk losing is legit only that.
Yeah, he goes down, but it's just a wireless line.
Exactly. I mean, giving up very.
And then NA is the opposite. I think NA is very good at fighting and all that, but they lack the rotations, the scoring, you know, the macro. Goes underwater. Big damage, not enough. You really need to knock up from Gyarados ult to get value, because you knock him up, then you Dragon Slam, and you get like 2 free autos on him. But if you hit someone unstoppable, it doesn't do much.
Damage, but positioned there to block the damage from the Blastoise. Great maneuvering from the support.
I think they might soon DM.
So disciplined on the side of Zeta. They could have tried to break that into a fight, but they just decided, guys, we're going to play it safe. Can't give him any opportunities. We cannot make those mistakes. So just to go for the reset, grab the wild Pokemon again, reset your buffs, get ready for this next objective, because it's going to be that top Reggie Alecki. Now, these snipe shots, this can start to add up for Zora Tigers if Sabine can continue to land them, because that big chunk of damage, if you drop someone...
Espeon's great at doing this. You see this? Just backing up, peppering them with your stored power side beams and playing max range, applying anti-heal to everyone. If you play Espeon correctly, you never really die. You only die if you're put in a situation where you're forced to go in. If your team is ahead, you can always just play back and sit and be real chill, you know? And never ever go down. There we go. United Eject grabs 3. Like, damn.
Into the backline. They
Damn.
found Subin in that tall grass, but they're going to have to chase them down
There we
all
go.
the way. Zhong learns what's going on in this fight. It's just going to recall back to base, as well as Ward, and Zeta Division will win yet another team fight.
Of all the people to initiate that fight,
This map is stamina, give Asians enough time to study anything and do what happens. That might be it. The game is still the same though. The map, like, realistically, the map changes, like, it's like 20% aesthetic. You know, it's like 80% aesthetic is what I mean to say, you know? Like, the game is still played relatively the same.
He's just level 10. He's not giving those.
Look at that damage, man.
In the meantime, he's a level 12 Espeon, so you kind of don't want to be losing your attacker here. Maybe Zeta Division have stuck around for a bit too long in that central area.
150, they're up 150 on Zora. Can Zora get a little bit of points anywhere? They got Registeel off the map. Maybe do it slower. Maybe do it slower so you have the buff for Ray. Because right now they do not have the buff for Ray.
Shield, not to mention the attack buff that they are going to have. It does last 90 seconds, so it'll last for the first few moments of the Rayquaza fight as soon as it spawns.
Barely, bro. Barely. They need to be, like, usually where you want to be is not down 2 full scores almost. You know, they're closing on being down 2 full score. Being down 1 full score is okay. If you win the fight, it's okay. If you're down 2 full scores, you have to win the fight so handedly. And look at this, look at the 5-man. Like, Blaziken, just go score top. Why are you even coming down? What is the point of coming down here? You could have just scored 44 top. You can't even do anything. Like, trying to defend lost pads is I don't know.
They need to calm down.
Yeah,
they need to calm down.
Now they got 2 knockouts.
They get some kills, but look, they're down. They got 2 kills for 50 score. I don't think that's worth. Blaziken could have easily scored top tier 1 right there. Yeah, what up, Flag Honor? Where's Zeta versus Zora now?
Very quick amount of time when you're trying to score on these goal zones. But that push will result in Zora Tigers Gaming having the superior positioning for this Rayquaza fight.
Man, Blast might die here, bro.
They don't have Sabine. Sabine is actually back in their central area trying to finish up getting that experience.
He gets 13.
Now with 50
Okay, Zora is looking for a rip.
This attack buff before it expires.
They're pressuring the Ray.
Pretty sure they're keeping tabs on this. once that's down, it's an opportunity for them to jump.
They're getting good poke down on Mallow. Mallow's forced to unite defensively. Okay, decent. That was a really early, yo. Why did we just LD unite there, bro? Why did we LD unite? That LD unite got no value.
Make that even longer. Psychic Solaire trapping them for
The LD unite legit got no value at all.
Inteleon to start off. Subin finding the KO onto the Blastoise.
Okay, ult is popped on Inteleon. It is full rip. Don't stand on Tornado.
Down to half health as well. We need to get that secure. Subin's charging Espeon! Rom on this Espeon! Secures the Rayquaza and 3 teammates on Zora Tigers instantly knocked out in that battle.
Sometimes you're just the main character, and then sometimes you're just a side character, okay? And Zora Tigers is not the main character, okay, bro? They're really not. Overheat plus Inteleon. Bro, if you have Overheat, by the way, Inteleon, just keep B pressing for Blaziken. He was charging, and then Blaziken was charging, and no one was hitting it. Yeah, see, look, we know. See, like, come on, man. Just B press for the Blaziken, bro. They're both trying to out-secure each other. And then instead they get secured by Espeon.
One more game. That's all it takes for Zeta Division to continue on in the tournament. Get one more game in. If they mess up the next one, they
damn, they had that, bro. They legit had that.
Zora Tigers.
I don't know if they win, but they had that. Wow, look at that pickup.
Game number 2. What needs to be banned? What needs to be changed? What has to be fixed? And
they easily had that.
This earlier today, Zeta Division is not a one-dimensional team. It's not a case of banning one Pokemon.
Who's even? No, it's not about blocking Inteleon. It's like you don't need 2 secures. You just need one good one, and they had one good one. But instead, they're both trying to min-max maximum secure. It's at like 5k HP. Blaziken does like 2k, and then Inteleon does like 2.5k, and they're like, that looks like 4k. Let's both fire. Boom, boom, boom. Leave it on 500, and then Espeon's like, boom, let me secure. Instead, they just need one needs to get it low for the other one, you know? It needs to be like 3,000, 2,900, 2,700, 2,500, 2,200, and then Blaziken hits his 2,500 move. That's all you need to do.
That revolve around
Tomato Division.
Dragonite, so many different versatile offensive threats that really just, when you break it down, you have so many things to work with.
Right, so as we get ready for this next matchup, I think we have to take a look at that Ray fight because it was a case of just very, very slow, very patient play coming out
choice spec Sprock?
just trying to
I don't even know. Yeah, why are they hiding the results? I don't get it. They don't want to show the numbers?
Before they were even forced to go for the Rayquaza. And so you can see
and LD Unite got legit no value. I don't know what LD was uniting, by the way.
So desperately get rid of Rom, but this Espeon, the power up after Psychic Solaire, we cannot forget that. Getting the attack boost is so
watch this secure. This secure is so bad.
You can see here that Blaziken pulls multiple targets, is charging up that overheat, and before the overheat can secure the Rayquaza,
it's cause fucking Inteleon shot before Blaziken was even ready, bro. Blaziken was not even ready.
From one angle and an overheat from another, and it's Espeon taking the Ray in.
Do you know how lucky you have to be as well to get stored power shots?
That was still pretty lucky, to be honest.
Normally, it's going to be landing on other Pokemon, so
exactly.
It's just
it was
wrong.
also
I don't
lucky.
know how this
That's main character energy, bro. Rom got that main character energy. Now he gets Intel. Uh-oh. Get ready for Rom Intel, boys. If they don't first pick Intel, Rom gets Intel, and y'all lose.
Ban-wise, Hooper, Charizard, whereas for Zeta Division, Ceruledge and Leafeon taken out of that pool. What changes are we going to see?
I would have liked a Blastoise ban, by the way. Because Coco's been playing nothing but Blastoise, bro. Get him off of his comfort, man. Intel Umbreon, yeah, that makes sense.
So Wajiro will go with that Blissey
for
a second time.
They take the Blissey Umbreon. Wow. They said, yo, they're giving them the intel.
Inside first pick pair, but they were going to be denying that Urshifu Blissey.
They're giving them the intel. Let's see it.
And it looks like the next pick is going to be that Gyarados. So again,
yeah, Ram is crazy.
Did reasonably well on that Gyarados.
So now they take away the intel from him.
A little bit more because he didn't have the easiest time, but then again, it was also Vitopo Urshifu.
Last is getting played.
So if they can tighten up Jong's early game, I feel like Jong could be such a big factor for.
Dude, Vidupo is just looking into my soul.
Sort of curious about here was
like he's just looking into my soul, bro.
And the defender on Zeta Division, they could have gone for Roms and Inteleon, but Are they basically using it as a bait, saying, okay, Rom can play Inteleon, but maybe we kind of don't want Inteleon now.
Yeah,
you can have it.
I think they're extremely confident in this more bulky frontline-based composition rather than the snipers that they've been leading into. And
D-Knight insta-lock-in.
Dragonite locked in.
Whenever it's Japan, there's always a chance for Dragonite to come out.
In this matchup, which I think is going to be one of the best looks for Zora Tigers Gaming that we have seen
I don't know what you're talking about specifically, but I believe it, Rapon.
Swapping around, we get a better look at what Zeta Division is trying to do. That is a tank Mamoswine and a top path brawling Umbreon. Top path Umbreon is pretty
Umbreon top, no Blastoise this game. Interesting.
Obviously, will boost its attack stat, which means either
attack weight Razor. I like that build. Attack weight Razor Umbreon.
However,
I think they're gonna split jungle this game. They're gonna split jungle and give Umbreon is 4 early. That's the main thing that makes Umbreon top work when you split jungle. Because when you make him lane as Eevee, it's not that good.
Use that on yourself if you want to as a top path Pokemon. Just have that extra HP to work with.
The damage reduction as well on that Wish, I feel, is so underrated. Being able to mitigate a lot of that incoming damage. And it helps everybody when it comes to that survivability. So we'll have to see what the plan is going to be. But the Urshifu change, I like.
Yeah.
The Trevenant pickup, I like. But I don't know if these two Pokemon are enough to really slow down Zeta's very quick early game progression.
I think it might work out. It might work out. I believe in it. The only way to get the Japanese to stop playing Dragonite is for Unite to introduce Pachirisu. Might need it. Actually, I haven't. Alright, this is like my 3rd bottle of water I finished. Let's get some more water.
Game number 2 between Zora Tigers Gaming and Zeta Division.
Alrighty, so having a look at these lanes, nothing out of the ordinary it looks like. Just pretty standard across the board. Again, lane priority. I want to know what the lane priority is here for Zora Tigers, and are they going to be playing reactionary, or are they the ones that are going to try and make these moves happen first?
Well, they certainly weren't in the previous game, so you got to hope for Zora Tigers Gaming they'll have a momentum response as well. I was curious if Tomato was going to take the swing up into the enemy central area to start things off, but they are just going to remain in lane as long as they can to try to get that Espeon evolution. Zhong at about halfway through their effort gauge on this Magikarp and almost a level 4. Gokata is dealing a heck of a lot of damage back the other way as that Umbreon Blissey duo in the top path. Extremely bulky already.
Yeah, this bottom lane is a nightmare for Zora Tigers, unfortunately. You might have a Sobble that is really good at secure, but there is so much catch potential in that bottom lane. Although, if this Urshifu comes in, maybe Mule can turn things around, but a couple of his stored power. Yeah, Mule doesn't.
Alright, boys, I'm getting tired, man. I'm getting tired a lot quicker today, bro.
Hanging on as that Magikarp should be able to.
Because the games, like, you watch enough games and it just feels like the same thing over and over, you know what I'm saying?
We'll have to play a little further back, maybe
where'd everyone go?
Into that central area just to get that final
everyone quick
but
type
that's the
here in chat. All right, let's see how many people are active and ready to type here. Or maybe put an emoji or something, I don't know.
Close at your heels. That's a Gossifleur being knocked out. Beat-Opal already at level 6 on this Dragonair.
Nah, that's maxed out.
Player of
how many people are ready? Yeah, we do have people here. People are awake. I thought some people might have fallen asleep, bro. Because some people are like, yo, I was asleep, dude. Like, I just woke up, you're still alive? Okay, we got people here, okay. We got some soldiers ready.
Have been slowed down.
Alright, now I need everyone type here to drop a like. Alright, let's go. What up, Money Rain?
Evolution at all. And even though they've had Mule running around,
I'll stay awake if I see Gengar.
We
gotta see some Gengar.
That same level of success that we've had Zeta Division have with the Urshifu picks.
I think it's because, like, I haven't seen how the teams play yet, but now that I've seen how the teams play and I know how they play, it's not like that fresh anymore, you know what I'm saying? Rabbit-Beard's gonna be a long one. Sir Polo was asleep. Oh, I see.
Mule still, even with a Swinub and an Espeon in front of them, they're not able to.
DJ Rock on for 16 months. We need great names to member up and support our board. Great names to member up, guys. I really appreciate it. Support the stream. All right, let's do this. People have Zeta Division as a 79% favorite. Okay, I agree, actually. I think it's another 2-0, man. There's so many 2-0s today, bro.
And the Espeon. And the fact that they're not getting knocked out, this is a big win.
Hey, Gyarados checking the top bush, actually. And then they just full rip.
Who gets a secure Rob! Again, this Espeon just swiping away objectives.
Yeah, Ward not able to get Rom in that Woodhammer. They were
Like,
trying
when
to
you're
get
just
to
the main character, bro. He's the guy in, like, those fucking stuck in a game anime, you know? The main character that's just super goated for no reason. He just does whatever he wants and wins, bro. How did SPN even get that? I have no clue. Zora Tigers must be tilted, bro.
Vitopo there. Vitopo soloed the Regieleki all by himself. And so Zora Tigers now back to square one, trying to figure out how am I going to get those levels on my
Ouch,
teammates?
Vash, man.
How are we going to get some
Jungle usually, by the way, if you go even, you lose. So to be that behind. Yeah, Rom has just plot armor, bro. He's having the run of his life, dude. He's like Kyrios, dude. He's like Kyrios last year, where he just has plot armor and just secures everything, bro. He's on some solo leveling type shit, yeah.
Going to be an easy task, and currently the Gyarados looking for a target, but Kokada taken care of well by Wajiro. That Blissey Umbreon duo, I can't really think of a more tanky duo in Unite right now. What a powerful duo that is playing around.
On top of that, they have Mammal Swine, by the way.
See them getting knocked out at all.
They have Mammal, Blissey, Umbreon. Front line. And then Dragonite is kind of tanky too. Dragonite's not that squishy. And then Espeon is also hard to kill. It's really hard to actually take down Zeta Division, like in one go. You need like a full on 5v5 catch. Sir Polo coming in VIP membership. Yo, thanks for remembering back up, Sir Polo. I remember you, my man. I remember you were like a Venomoth back in the day. Do you remember that, Sir Polo? I remember my members, okay? You were a Venomoth in one of my Nuzlocke, you remember? Thank you, Sir Polo. Thank you. Consider membering up, guys. I really appreciate it. Love you guys. Dude, every time I watch Party Unite, I just want to play, bro. I just want to play. Guys, drop some welcomes, guys. Welcome in our latest VIP member, everyone. Let's go, let's go.
Tigers to maybe feel a little bit more confident trying to fight into Zeta Division. They're all gonna.
There's the welcomes coming in. There we go.
They're ready to defend against that Regieleki.
Queen, we have emoji you can use. Look, there's a Gibble welcoming you. See, look at that guy. That guy, that's a Gibble.
Being used by Sabine, so really just to zone Zeta Division
just
away.
Hold the controller and feel.
They don't latch onto anybody. It was just
feel.
Yeah,
my controller feels so good to play with, dude.
Simple Unite move bait either. They rotate through the enemy.
Yeah, you ever try my controller? You play Joy-Con though, don't you? No, not anymore. I think you fixed yourself, right? I don't remember.
Into that Pokemon and stun them for a moment, and this.
She's gotta hold the controller. I'm gonna hold the controller, pretend like I'm playing.
At this point of the
I'm Mammal Swine.
2/3 of the map are within their control at any given time, thanks to this Umbreon and the Mammal Swine.
Oh, I accidentally pressed hammer. I'm sorry, guys. My bad.
Center of this area.
Oh, I accidentally pressed Horn Leech. My bad.
Unfortunately, the Horn Leech just not going to connect. They have found the Umbreon instead, though. Blissey is there, has used the X. Bliss assist as well.
Bliss Unite comes out. Gyarados is on one.
The Gyarados catching more people with the Dragon.
Gyarados just hit the nastiest Unite.
Kokoda coming in with the foul play.
Oh my god, if Gyarados lives. And then he lives.
Dragonite is down.
That's the demonic energy we need. That's the shit we need if you want to win, okay? We need to be making plays like that, bro.
Yeah, John with a great initiation on
That's the plays we need. Okay.
All tournament long.
That's the momentum shifting play right there. Every game there's a momentum shifting play. That's the momentum shifting play. The momentum is now in Zora Tigers' favor.
Fantastic. Keeping them around in these team fights, and when you're playing at a
Gyarados 1 HP knocks. That's what I'm saying. That mon is so broken, dude.
Great call up by Zora Tigers Gaming.
And more importantly, the levels are now in favor of Zora Tigers. They're sitting on 3 cores that are above level 12. They've passed the levels of Zeta Division, so now all of a sudden, you're going to be feeling much stronger.
Dude, I need to try some bounce Gyarados.
And also these
Unite is ult, yes.
For that Rayquaza because you're going to get your plus skills.
Exactly. Yeah, you're starting
what up, Ice Sound, right?
Big plus moves that can really be
and they're really strong in this game. If you don't know about this game, Ice. They are like really strong. Because they're on like 2-minute cooldowns. You can only use 3 of them a game almost.
Feeling quite confident about these final moments, or at least the Reggie will help in that regard. But Zeta
dude, I think Gyarados Unite is so good actually. I've been looking at your stream for months, but mostly here. Let's go, Sir Polo. Thank you, my man. And thanks for remembering to back up. I appreciate it, bro.
You've been confident doing this in the early game. Why not keep going? Their execution as a team is relatively unmatched. So if there's a team that can make a comeback happen at a level deficit, it is Zeta Division.
Oh,
but
Hammer's
who
coming out.
makes the move first?
Yeah, Chong is only at level 12, right? Despite a big push earlier, there's still...
They're getting poked by Espeon. With Inteleon's counter. Wow! Inteleon hit Espeon, but Espeon's on 1 HP running away. Espeon is kind of out of the fight. Nope, he's healed back up from eggs. Yup, there you go. Unite eject on Espeon. Ooh, Espeon goes down though.
down to start this fight.
They've also used a Psychic Celeste.
Okay, Espeon can't secure anymore. Whoa! Zora's winning this one. Zora is winning this one, boys. Zora wins this one. Zora 5 KO clean. Damn. They got some fight in them. I told you this was going to be a close set. They got some fight in them.
Game 3 situation.
It is a game 3. Wow, that's a very clean fight. Rom's plot armor ran out, bro. He can't steal Ray if he's dead.
Comeback. I mean, built up in that moment around the bottom side of the map earlier on, finds that confidence, finds the momentum.
Gyarados just needs to run away, get a score in when he gets a chance. Inteleon chunking the Espeon at the start of the fight, making Blissey waste all their eggs on Espeon. Then Espeon Unite ejects in and still dies too because he's not fully healed yet.
Amazing work from Zora Tigers Gaming.
They were not shaken. They were not moved. They said,
Gyarados is going to bounce on mid and get it.
It's not over till the game is over. All it took was them just to find that one opening, and they did it.
That's true, Polly. Yeah, Zora could have legit 2-0'd if he didn't get it stolen.
It could truly go any.
Bro, Zora is not that bad, man. They're legit not that bad.
We're going to be seeing some cheese. We're going to be seeing an ace. Someone's going home.
Yeah, Zeta
4-man there into the push.
Tigers Gaming, this Korea versus Japan matchup.
Korea versus Japan too.
Game as well, and it's going to come down to one final game between these two teams.
Final match.
Decider. I mean,
I hate Zoroark, but I low-key like watching it, you know?
On stage right now.
I like watching the Zoroark.
Decision making they're going to have to make in draft phase in just a few moments. In the pressure like this, top 4 on the line. In terms of Korea, you're the last remaining member of your region.
Gyarados took out the main character, bro.
Start the event, but still,
this game looks fun.
Intense run.
Ice, I'm gonna save you. It's not. I'm gonna save you right here, my boy. All right. Pro play looks a lot more fun than solo play. If you have friends, I think it is a fun game though to 5v5 in.
They feel happy with that. I think they have to also take the Inteleon away from Rom because sure, Rom is playing a great Espeon, but I think it's probably better to keep him on the Espeon than give him that Inteleon.
Yeah, potentially. I'm actually curious if Zeta Division would ever decide to kind of mimic that strategy in their own right, take the Inteleon and deny Subin that same Pokemon, because I think that was one of the bigger moments of that final fight as well. But I do think if Zeta Division is building a strategy, it's got to revolve around this Urshifu. That was where Zora.
Every anime main character has that one strong arc where they lose and come back stronger. Rom's about to go crazy. Watch. True. True. If they get Rom intel. Rom has not gotten intel once, has he? Have they given Rom intel yet?
We're moving into first pick position.
Zeta lost because you took Tomato Controller? Hold on. If I took Tomato Controller, he would mega win, alright? He would win a game and it counts as 2 wins.
If I'm Zeta, I'm changing that around.
If you want to change it around, you
Zeta change it around. First pick's the best.
First pick's the best.
Yep.
Sure. We'll have to find out. Maybe Zeta Division decide to change things. We kind of don't know. Okay, we're not in the draft as of yet, but we do have a moment as our players get ready. Just have a drink of water. You can't have
a drink of water,
on your
guys.
mind right now. You can't be thinking that you're thirsty. You can't be thinking about going to the toilet. You need.
We gotta give Rom the Inteleon, man.
That's true. That's true. And I mean, if there's two teams that look
that guy is so good on Inteleon.
Right now, Zeta Division looking locked in. Zora Tigers Gaming clearly some communication, but a whole.
I can't believe I'm drinking so much water.
Just took a game off of Zeta. I think that's.
Who would you say is the highest priority of mine in the tourney? Probably like Sarah Ledge. Because he gets banned. But if you're not counting people that are banned, Umbreon.
Have to sort of gun down in these fights. Who's making the most influential plays for these teams?
Oh, I think for Zeta Division, it's Vidopo, whether it's Dragonite, whether it's Leafeon, we just see them on a variety of these carry Pokemon, but always these compositions are revolving around that player in particular. I think Zora Tiger's Gaming's got to find a way to slow down Vidopo. On the other hand, Zora Tiger's Gaming has it's been a rough couple of games for them for 8 minutes in both spots. But yeah, Jong's Gyarados has been great. Ward on the Trevenant looked, I think, a little bit
One of my
better,
first
but
game championships in TCG. God, this game is great. Dude, I played
Flood.
that, by the way, Diego. I first timed Lady Zen.
So does that mean we're going to be looking
And my team trolled me. And I was the best player on the team as Lady Zen. And that is now my championship mode experience.
Get a little more creative with some of the picks that we have going into
Just
that.
refilled my 464. What the hell, Angela? How, Angela? I'm just picturing you just sitting there like...
To our draft phase for game number 3 between Zora Tigers Gaming and
Permanently,
Zeta
like, there's
Division.
no way you drank 4 64 ounces. Are you sure it's 64 ounces? Check it.
Band and Sarah Ledge Band, we're running
It's not
back.
16
That's
ounces. It's
Charizard
64.
Band. No surprises so far.
And
Outside
Urshifu.
of that one, it
had to go.
The Urshifu ban.
It had to go. Zora.
Urshifu
I feel
gets
like
banned
both
out,
teams
okay.
can play it, and it's like, if you don't get it first,
Alright, Leafeon this time. Okay, Umbreon. Umbreon Blissey's gonna get taken away, maybe. Umbreon Bro.
in the tournament thus
Bro,
far,
maybe?
but
Bro is good.
bad.
Blissey's okay too, okay.
And Wajira gets that Blissey, so the dream team pairing is now here for Zeta Division.
Okay, so Zeta Division has the Inteleon in their hands, denying
Damn, that's how people do it. I gotta learn from Angela. Start drinking water.
I wonder if this means Zora Tigers Gaming would ever consider the Comb Face support in this lineup. It's
That's
it would work
crazy.
great with that Leafeon, especially if Mule's main job is going to be shutting down Mom throughout this series.
464 ounces? 4?
In the Blaziken.
And you're not flavoring them or anything, right? You're just drinking straight water.
Metagross right now, but it
4?
will be swapped to Tomato's Trevenant.
Okay, I like the Trevenant. This is Tomato's sick.
Main character Espeon did lose. He actually just
I
died.
think it's Tomato. It's him hanging off the branch of that Trevenant.
Whoa.
Floatstone Umbreon. Attack weighted. Pikachu is back. Okay. Wait, there's no real targets for Pikachu, I guess. I guess he's trying to combo. Maybe he plays Mage Pikachu and combos Inteleon. But I don't like the Pikachu pick here, bro. I would prefer like a Cram or something, bro.
Very, very strong, pushing kind of front-to-back melee build that they put together. Subin gonna have
460. No, 464 ounces is more than a
Couple
gallon.
things we need to consider looking at the drafts. Very early game.
That's more than a gallon.
Because it's only really
How many ounces are in a gallon?
Evolutions. Zeta though,
Because she's at like fucking like 200 gallons. I mean, no, 200 ounces.
They're gonna have to get those levels up now. Obviously, Vitopo will get his in that central area.
Metagross for Coco. Interesting.
Kokoda, if you're
That's 2 gallons. She drank 2 gallons.
looking to slow down here because we know Roman that Inteleon, he will rotate as a Drizzile as soon as he gets a snipe shot. But
That's
I feel
so
like
crazy,
he
though.
also can't leave a Metagross untouched in that top lane.
What the hell?
That's true.
She drank 16 bottles of
You're
water.
right, though, to call that out. It's a scaling composition for Zeta Division. I mean, almost the truest definition we've seen of one of those. So it's going to be late game focused. If you can try to shut
I just
that
did
down
6
early, maybe
ounces.
you can take it out. Torchic, target down. Maybe that Sobble. Build them tougher to take down. But here we go. Game 3 between Zora
I probably drank
Tigers
3
Gaming
gallons
and
throughout the
Zeta
day.
Division.
What?
Elimination match. Win or go home.
Is there even a benefit to doing that much, though, is my question?
Japanese teams in top 4 or Korea could
Is
be
it good to
standing
drink that much water,
by
guys?
These teams' size.
That might be too much.
believe we are getting so deep into this competition. Zeta Division, they have all of Japan supporting them, but for Zora
go.
Tigers,
Wow,
they
that's
have
secure.
a lot to prove, and if they can actually win this matchup,
Magikarp is 1v2ing. How are they not beating him up?
more respect for
They're
the
just
teams
playing
that
for the
they
secure.
currently are getting.
Dude, Magikarp's just walking up, fighting them, no fear. What in the world? Too much water is bad, you lose electrolytes? How do you get electrolytes? I feel like I need some electrolytes. Yo, this is some shit I'd be doing on the Trevenant. Oh, good try, good try. He needed to get it there, by the way. Now he's dead. He needed to get it there. No, yeah, he's dead.
He's got the eject, but no, too much damage. The Umbreon Pikachu combination.
Gatorades give electrolytes?
Here, maybe Rom could be in trouble. Caught back by by that foul play, but again, the eject buttons gonna be able to keep Rob alive.
Yeah, that's a lot of early utility use though, so the next push they're gonna have to play even safer than the one they are now. Eject button
They have
belongs to
rehydrates.
any of your battle items you could equip. Dong does get to the citrus berry.
I like to thank the Academy for the shiny giveaway. Yo, Jaden, not Jaden, Jalen coming in for the 12 months. Congratulations, Jalen. Welcome our newest shiny giveaway. Thank you, Jalen, for the 12 months. Thank you, Jalen. Thank you.
Knocking out a Gyarados, and now Wajiro and Kokata are going to be chasing down Ward. What an early start from Zeta.
You're a personal trainer at the gym, Zeta? Oh, snap.
I thought they were going to be able to get the retreatment punishes, but just too much damage, too much tank there from Zeta division.
So I need to eat salt right now to get electrolytes?
A little bit iffy because Zeta,
Some say anything more than 1 liter an hour is too much and your kidneys can... Really, Kendrick? Oh, no.
Here, we're talking about Vitopa and Kokoda. These guys can make a lot.
Dude, this is too stressful, man. Drinking water, being healthy and shit, that shit is mad stressful.
Deficits that Zhong, I think, has had to work with in this top path so far. Just kind of playing catch up, matching the level right now, but definitely almost a level behind. Is Kokata almost at that level 7. Zhong waiting now at 720. We'll have another spawn of those.
Also, long time no see, by the Kendrick. What'd you win, my man?
Objective to battle for, a few mini ones, if you will. And now Zhong
Last time I seen you, you were like eating poop.
I believe they do have eyes on Vidopo, but it might not be up to them.
In something lambs, I forgot what the game is, but I remember you were eating poop.
Most of that, then, oh my gosh, they have
Here
to
we go.
bounce backwards, but hang on a minute.
Or you were not sleeping, one or the other. I don't know, one of them.
They don't have an aggressive one, but Tomato has been caught back, and look at this mid-tang.
What is the AI chat summary, Fox?
That battle coming at the cost.
No, there's a game where you can have like little lambs and shit, and then there's a lamb that just always ate food. Cult of the Lamb, yeah, there you go.
Connect, unfortunately.
Yeah, Zeta Division making a lot of these plays kind of not haphazard.
Oh, you were both? Yeah. Oh, no worries. Hey, you're on the grind, my man. Glad you're doing well, though, bro.
If you're going to try to get around this tougher early game while you're waiting to scale, those held items.
Banana and coconut water. I have neither a banana nor do I have coconut water.
Zeta Division does get the Regieleki though, and that's going to give them yet another asset to work on a Siege 1.
They don't have that attack.
What is the AI summary? Yo, Fox, post the AI summary in VIP chat. Someone posted it once that like the AI summary was, yo, Kendrick coming in VIP. Thank you, Kendrick. Thank you, thank you. Someone posted our AI summary and it was like, streamer is like being sexist or something. And I'm like, what? What is it this time? Viewers is asking how much water people should drink per day and how. Oh wow, that's cool. That's actually accurate. That's actually accurate, bro. That is legitimately accurate. Ladash coming in 5 gift memberships. Terrell, Zeta, Uroduro, DM Sportsman. These are some good snipes and Project Lurk. Thank you, Ladash, for the gift memberships, my man. Thank you, thank you. It was so inaccurate, Fox. We weren't even being sexist that time. That was like 2 streams ago. We were being sexist. Like they were so late. Salt plus sugar plus water equals homemade remedy for electrolyte deficiency. Okay. Like if I drink a lot of these a day, right? Can I just add a little bit of something in it and make it get, you know, thing?
Try and get that Blissey out and do damage, but Rom, he's been jumped on by the Gyarados. They want him so bad. They get
Yo,
him.
imagine Zora Tigers wins this. Wait, they're up 80 points. They have Gyarados. And they have the level 11 Leafeon. Hold on, boys. Zeta might be in trouble. Zeta might be in trouble. I can add salt to my water. I don't even have salt, I don't think. But isn't salt bad for you?
I believe that will be a stop. 40 points not going in.
Game looking pretty stable. Levels.
Because I don't want to drink like a sugary kind of like sweet drink. I just want to drink water. I want to add something to water.
Got to get their supports and defenders to catch up a little bit because they are slightly behind. Thunderstorm, they're going to be committed because we have that Metagross in the front line, losing a lot of health. Kokoda trying to build up all of that shielding, but it's
salt's good for you in small amounts. Okay.
Pikachu,
but like I just had French fries.
Oh my
so does that count as salt or no? You know? Because I always feel like my diets have too much sodium already. But is sodium and electrolytes correlated in any way? Like, can you have too much sodium and too little electrolytes? How does that work?
left. But
Oh boy.
Almost there. Gyarados looking for one. Zhong will take out Wajiro. And Sora Tigers Gaming have taken complete control of the momentum in this game.
I'm always worried about having too much sodium.
Lots of experience, lots of points. It's looking fantastic here for Zora Tigers. But how does Zeta Division make the comeback happen? They're not
That might be
too
it,
far
Jalen. That might
behind.
be
They're
it.
not in that code red. They just have to try and figure out, how do we pick apart Zora Tigers? How do we get into the back lines to deal with Sabine? Because if you let him pop that thunderstorm in the back lines,
Everything's bad for you in Access. That's logic right there.
is at risk of just
That's
being
valid, bro.
These are all fair questions, but you only got 3
Don't worry, Phil,
minutes
you were
and 30
like-
seconds to answer them, Danley. Right now, it is Zora Tigers Gaming.
Also, how the fuck they up your chat on the phone, or do you have to wait for it to get thrown out? No, you should be able to upgrade. You should be able to upgrade, but they make it really complicated though, Fox. Do you only have a phone? Because I think it's easier on the computer.
So much, but they're going in for a second
Oh my gosh, the
shot at it
stun.
now.
The stun coming out from the Pikachu prevents
I don't even know, dude. The internet is the collective intelligence, man.
And even the Metagross wants nothing to do with it, just constantly stun left, right, and center. This Pikachu is a menace.
Pikachu dealing out the damage in the front line. It's also allowing Zhong to be a bit more mobile. Tomato's job on this Trevenant is normally to clear out space for the rest
He uses
of
the
the
discussing benefits of potassium and magnesium for health and hydration, recommending ways to obtain it, bro. That's wholesome. That's very wholesome AI, bro. No, it's only on iPhones. On iPhones, it's more expensive because Apple takes a cut. But if you do it on Android, it's the same price.
Tomato now. Tomato's initiation is really going to have to.
All right, we've been talking about potassium. This is what's happening in game. I'm not even focused on the game. Zora is up 200 points. Okay. Drop some likes, by the way, guys. We're almost at 250 likes. Zora is up 200 points on the dot. Wow, Zeta is about to go home. Holy shit, Zeta is about to go home. They have a level 13 Metagross. Blazing's only level 12. 14 Leafeon? Are you kidding me?
Zora Tigers, as soon as a fight is about to happen, they just go. They don't let the picks happen.
Yeah, Zora's team fighting is pretty good. I'm telling you, Japan has always struggled with team fighting, man.
Anymore, instead opting for the offensive option with this snipe shot from Inteleon instead. So they're going to have to play this one a bit more aggressively. Kokata checking every tall grass they can. Eventually they find Mule, but they have taken complete top positioning now as they force Leafeon back towards the goal.
This is so difficult. The fact that Mule is there,
They're down 200. Zeta. Dude, I swear Japanese teams are not good at doing Ray and shit like that, bro. Like, they really prefer controlling the game and not having to do Ray. But if you're forcing a Japanese team to do Ray, like, look at them. They're kind of lost. Like, you know, like... Ladash coming in.
And it works so well alongside the Blizzy.
Look at the
Absolutely, Ladash. Absolutely. As I get older, I care more and more about what I put in my body. You know what I'm saying? You know? Eat good, feel good. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Ladash, for the donation, my man. Thank you, thank you. Bro, look at it. Like they don't know how to go. You see Zeta Division? They don't know how to go. They need to go. 50 seconds left. Y'all clowns need to go, by the way. Ladash, why are they not going?
I think they have
They need to go. They're not going. Look. They're not going. Go.
200 points, but there's only 40 seconds remaining. Zhong is going to jump in. Dragon Current, they found multiple targets.
They don't give themselves the time, by the way, bro, to make, like, even if you get Ray here, like, you might get your shields broken, like.
That is Zora Tigers Gaming.
Zora beats Zeta, bro. Zora beats Zeta. Here's the problem. If you don't go, right? If you don't go, it makes it so you don't have time to actually even make a fight. So they waited so late that Gyarados ulted to zone them. You know, they're like, okay, if you don't go in now, you lose. So Garrett ulted goes on the ground just to zone him for a few seconds, man. Because they never pressured it until it was literally the only thing they had left. If you start tapping it at 1, you can still maybe win a fight, you know? But when it's 40 seconds left, you're forced to just rip. There's no winning a fight anymore because the fight takes time. I'm telling you, Japanese teams are not very good when they're down on points. If they're down on points, they don't know how to clean up that late game right there, man. This is an upset, bro. Zora beating Zeta is crazy.
Changing up their strategy completely to a very late game heavy scaling composition, and that gave
2 passive, bro.
And Mule
That's okay. That plays out is okay if you're ahead in points, but not when you're down 2 scores, man.
And they find the way, the path
Yeah.
to victory.
Yeah, I agree, Paulie. Zora actually played better than them all 3 games.
Moving into the
All
top
3 games they
four,
played better, bro.
We have such a variety of teams coming into Grand Finals. Top 4, we don't even have more than
Damn.
one team from each region at this point in time. It is actually surprising.
They actually gapped. They
So
legitimately
we have
gapped.
one representative remaining, but before we
Sometimes you gotta know when to hit the gas, man.
to give this team their flowers for
Dude,
such
Korea's
an
good.
unbelievable
Korea. I would
season.
never disrespect
Already
Korea when it
listed
comes to
off all
gaming,
their
man.
accomplishments from the season earlier, but still, top 8 is an amazing accomplishment here, and they have proven to be an amazing team representing an extremely strong.
If you go in at 37 seconds left, you only have one play, and when you have only one play, the enemies can counter you so easily. You know, if you start tapping it at like 110, 120, you have multiple plays. You can tap it, rip, you can win the fight, right? You have multiple options. You give yourself time to have options. When you have no options left, it's very clear to enemy, you know?
This is a new upstart team. We are going to be seeing a lot more from them, but well, I feel safe to say we could start saying the same thing about Zora.
That could be said, Diego. That could be said, yeah. If the game goes their way, they know how to play it perfectly. But if they have to adapt, they're not that good at adapting, it seems like.
They have adapted over the course of these 3 games as well, because they lost game number 1. They made the comeback.
How many matches left? We got
game number 3 to win 2 games back to
3.
back.
One of them being a best of 5.
This wasn't a fluke. They adjusted the draft accordingly, and
It was
I
definitely
dare
not a
say
fluke.
the
They should have won
Pikachu
game
pick
1.
was probably one of the most
Mule.
pivotal things on top of the Leafeon. Mule getting the Leafeon, I think, was also such a big factor.
This is the most
because every
Korean
time
looking
you
guy
saw
I've ever
that
seen in my
opening,
life, bro.
Jumps in, Emerald 2-step, instant KO, numbers advantage. You know what happens after
You're peacing
that.
out, Fox? Oh, no.
Yeah, this Pokemon has
Come tune in tomorrow. Check out the VOD. See who wins.
menace in this metagame. I think every team's got to be planning around either having a Leafeon composition or planning a team into it, or, of course, considering that ban. But who knows? Mule has shown that they can play a ton of competitive Pokemon at an extremely high level. The Leafeon looked great. The Urshifu still looked solid in those matches, even though the early game was a little shaky, but there were some big moments. I think Mule starting to get a feel for what it's like to really
I wouldn't be
dominate
surprised if
on
Zora
stage.
takes that. No, I wouldn't say that. That's kind of
Korea
crazy.
in top 4.
That's kind of crazy. Let's see how they do versus the real Japanese team first.
Right? I want to see the brackets. I want to see.
Oh, you did
who's
miss the
playing
first 6
who,
hours, yeah.
because we're down to our last few games today. We're crowning a champion today, Zoe.
I know, it is unbelievable. I believe their next matchup will be the result of the matchup that we are about to see. Cakelock versus Fusion. Yeah, whatever team will move on from that top 8 match will be competing against Zora Tigers Gaming.
Cakelock versus Fusion, huh? I think, like, Cakelock has made some upsets, but I don't know if they can upset Fusion, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Qualified into our top 4 so far. Next 2 matches are, of course, another APAC squad and Latin America South.
I don't even know who's going to make it through. You think you know, and you think you want to make a prediction, but then all of a sudden you think like, wait a minute, we've had a lot of crazy stuff happen today. So many upsets, and we could potentially see another one in this next upcoming game.
I think we might be able to. Our next matchup is going to be Cakelock versus Fusion, and it's going to be awesome, but it's going to be right after this break. So don't go anywhere. More Pokemon Unite right after this.
money on Fennel? My money's probably still on Fennel, bro. There's like a new way to play the TCG, I think. Where like there's only 3 Pokemon in the back or something. I don't know. I don't know about playing. Like, I feel like the Pokemon client is really clunky, bro. If they made the Pokemon client as smooth as Hearthstone, I might play it, bro. But it's not as smooth, it's not as simple as Hearthstone. It feels kind of clunky, you know? This is a first party ad right here, folks. Like, if it was a Pokemon card game with the fluidity of Hearthstone, I'd play the shit out of it, bro.
Hi there, I'm Anna Prosser here on the floor at the Pokemon World Championship 2024. I'm here with
This person's called a cosplay handler?
The official cosplay handler.
What does that mean? I don't get it.
I like that you are cosplaying as a cosplay handler. It's fantastic. But
I don't know what that is.
You have
what is
brought
that?
Sarah to help handle you in cosplay. Tell us about your cosplay.
It's a lot to handle, man. What the hell?
If you know, each island has its own color, so I want to do something yellow because it represents Oahu. So what better Pokemon than Jolteon?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're local to here, right?
Yes, born and raised, and so I wanted to bring in some Hawaii local style, so I made sure to use some fab.
That's a new Kink cosplay handler?
The plumeria, and then even some accessories like our papale and the lepo'o that my sister made to make look like a comfy.
Tell me a little bit more. You're using Hawaiian words that we might not be super familiar with. Tell us more about those.
So the papale hat is usually just this wide brim hat that has the top opening so you can fit your hair through it. And the lepo'o means the le for your head because po'o means head.
And where does Jolteon fall in your favorites in terms of the evolutions?
Sam has a hat on. He's cosplaying too.
Jolteon's so hard because she doesn't have too many elements to her besides being yellow, white, and lightning. So she kind of falls down to like the bottom. But today I'm so loving this outfit. It's comfortable and moving, and it helps represent my island too.
Of course. And we talked to you yesterday when you were Vaporeon, right?
Yes.
And since you were Vaporeon,
yo, Hawaiian girls are like, yo, this is not in a bad way, by the way, okay? All right, but like Hawaiian girls are like a bit tanky, you know? They're a little bit like they're like Dragonite a bit. They're not quite like Inteleon, you know what I'm saying? They're like the Dragonite all-rounder style range characters.
To see the different ages from the youngest to the oldest to dress up as their favorite character, trainer,
You know what I'm
Pokemon,
saying?
and it was so great.
And you were a judge for that, right?
I was, yes.
Was it fun?
So
No, they're not
so
defenders.
hard.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But like, you know what I'm saying though, right? Like Dragonite is like a range character, but like it's not as swishy as like Inteleon. It's a little bit tankier, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dragonite is not quite as squishy as Inteleon.
Make a brainstorm a mood board. Think about what makes you feel comfortable, what brings you excited.
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
And then just go from there. Don't let your creativity be limited, and just do what you love and don't worry about anybody else.
That's such great advice. Thank you so much.
Run the AI now. How does that work? Do you press a button and run the AI?
2024.
I'm not saying I'm saying they're all-rounder adjacent. Okay, they're all-rounder adjacent. And there's nothing wrong with it. I love playing all-rounders. All right, I play a mean Gyarados. Let's go.
We already have 3 out of our 4 for the top 4 finalists going on through.
The AI got the guy. Okay, what does the AI thing say? Wait, where do you press to see that, by the way? Put it in the VIP chat.
I'm Kalasaurus for those of you that are just joining us, joined by Wonder Chef here, and it has been a wonderful day at the Pokemon World Championships in Honolulu, Hawaii.
It certainly has, and there's certainly a lot more. I've been cheering so much that my voice is starting to leave me. I'm sure you can all hear it. And let me tell you, I've been casting for a long time. My voice is only left.
What does the AI say now, bro?
Before this, so that's just saying a lot. But
what does the AI say?
3 teams in the finals. We have 3 different regions.
Yes, we do, but we have to take a closer
We're
look
at semifinals. No, not yet. Soon. After this.
Earlier on in the day, we have Zinus, Draken, Anemo, Tempo, and Kea. They actually came first in each of their tournaments throughout the whole season.
I feel like they back
looking to make
seat
one
talent her from
first.
stage.
It's gonna
What?
be very, very difficult considering their competition, but with the way they've been playing.
Bro, my boy Draken is so done, bro. He says, let's get this shit over with.
They are now still
Viewers are reacting to online streamers, commentary, and teasing about the outfit for a cosplay event. Some viewers are making fun of the streamer, while others are... What?
Yeah, that is absolutely wild.
What?
All of those regions are
How does that shit work, man?
Take a look at the team from APAC West.
Viewers are reacting to online Pokemon event where commentators discussing the outfits. Many in chat are commenting on the attractiveness of particular, and some making comments on the body types of the body. Yo, the AI is smart, by the way, bro. Why is the AI so smart? What the heck?
People have not been ready them so far, so let's.
Viewers are discussing the Hawaiian cosplay that event, comparing them to Pokemon. They're finding humor in comparison. Okay, that's good. That one was good. That one was okay. That one was okay, bro.
Yeah, Blaziken
Wait,
has
can we somehow manipulate it, guys?
fans, but also picking on up, and it's
Can we
such a
somehow
great
manipulate it?
spot.
Let me think.
Speaking of secure, Dragonite. I feel like this pick has been a little bit slept on today, but
Guys, everyone start saying financial terms in chat, okay? Just start saying financial terms in chat. Equity, ROI, income, return on investment. Just start saying financial terms, okay? Bitcoin, crypto. And then let's see what we turn it into, bro. And then YouTube is gonna see that this is like a finance stream and give me finance ads. 401k, bro, okay? High yield savings, bro. Bankruptcy, fraud, wage, garnish, import, equity, playing this. Okay, all right. Now let's see what it thinks. Let's see if we can manipulate it, bro. Is anyone looking for a good
finance? It's gonna be really interesting to see which one Kakalok chooses here, but
Okay.
I can hear
Financial independence, stock market, fiduciary, depreciation. Here we go. Money. Pokemon Bank. All right, get the AI now. Get the AI going. Get the AI going, bro. Viewers discussing a variety of financial terms and concepts ranging from investment taxes, retirement accounts, to bankruptcy, wage garnish.
Forget whatever I was just about to say. Eldegoss, we've seen it throughout the day. They've now got potentially.
Yo.
They're showing this off, right? They're showing that the Umbreon will be the main defender.
Shrinkflation.
both rocking the experience.
We got it. We got the system. So you can manipulate the system, bro. It's manipulatable. Now, how do we manipulate this to our benefit?
Type Pokemon wasn't enough. We get another Fire Ghost type.
How do we manipulate this to our benefit?
No, that's better.
But no, I have to expect that after this, we are going to see maybe.
Does the AI know about Phil Umus? Everyone say Phil Umus is the GOAT and say something good about me. And let's see if the AI can say, then be like, viewers are discussing how beast Phil Umus is on Defender and how he was solo carry Team YT. You know, we need some sort of that comment going on now. How about the draft? How's the draft going? All right, let's see.
And nobody's really picking them either.
All right, let's see if we manipulate this time.
Did
Let's see
ban
again.
it, but I guess
What? Fox?
They can handle the pressure.
That's not even true, Paulie.
I mean, God,
That's not even true.
Have to be real well protected in that back line, not to get caught out.
There is a good amount of defense, and again, you mentioned earlier that we're not sure exactly which kind of regime.
Phil owns 8 charities. That's pretty good. I need to quickly sell them all now, though. All right, so we got wait, Guardy got picked by Kakalok versus they gave Amino Scyther though. Hold up, this might be a quick match, guys. This might be a quick match. All right, run the AI, guys. Quick, run the AI. What does it say now? Fox, what does it say? Give me a screenshot.
Scared of the dive capabilities of their team.
Yeah, dive capability.
Let's get a screenshot. What it says now.
Does have that ability to turn off the lights with its Unite move.
Okay. Oh, here we got another one from Flygoner. Viewers are discussing a wide range of topics related to personal finance, economics, including investing, retirement, taxes, financial independence. They are also encouraging a playful banner and expressing their admiration for streamer Phil Umus. Okay. It still had a little bit of the finances in there, bro.
We'll talk about that in a second, but
It still had a little bit of the finances in there.
game here, our final game of the
Okay, here's
top
another
8
one.
matches.
Viewers are discussing various topics, including Phil Umus, a popular and professional Pokemon Unite streamer, as well as financial topics and general chit chat. We got some good ones. We got some good ones. Okay. Hey, it called me popular streamer and professional Pokemon player. That's pretty good.
Ooh, we are going to
That's
have
pretty good.
Swin up here going for a little.
That's pretty good.
We know anything about.
All right, let's get back to the game, folks. Let's get back to the game. Drop some likes. Let's get back to the game. All right, here we go. Oh my God, they're gonna start saying I'm a father now, guys.
Pokemon maybe in the game. They do get the
That's true. Kung Fu is the most bullied Pokemon in the game.
So They're not too worried
3
about
people
that
come to
small
save him.
delay, but really not the worst delay in the world.
Draken is gonna get red buff down here. He's gonna have to choose to fight. No, he can't fight. Oh no! Oh no! That's a disaster. That is a disaster right there, bro. They just gave Gyarados. That is a disaster.
Before 9 minutes. I think that is
Try and convince that Phil has more kids than Nick Cannon. Ay, ay, ay.
Sign if you are Cake-a-Lot.
Oh my
That's exactly what you
god.
want to see. This top path was going to be quite difficult once the first power.
That was a disaster right there. I can say it's bad to invade Gyarados, because if it goes wrong, he just gets 4 for free.
Survivable, able to jump out of there, able to survive. We still don't see the
Amino on the Scyther though, man. Scyther might fix the disaster. Oh, that's why Gyarados is a demon. Look at that. Kills the guy 2 levels higher than him.
Into that flux zone to go and finish the job that the Scyther
Oh
wasn't able
no.
to. Dunking in more points.
Guys, we're almost at 250 likes, guys. We need 8 more likes. Drop some likes if you have not already, folks.
A lot of stacks, a lot of points going in. They were able to get the return KO though, and that's going to be super important as far as kind of staying on pace.
All right, pretty even in the early game, a bit bloody.
Gyarados, you want to try and push that advantage, but right now they're just getting chased down. Tempo going all the way, trying to catch Eldegoss. Not quite going to be able to. In fact, the return jump, as we're going to
Big foul play on 3.
At least a lot of damage, getting 1 KO.
I've created a monster. Now my chat knows how to manipulate the AI to hurt me.
That's so risky.
Oh, they're going to slice him up to half HP. However, that Pollen Puff isn't going to
Every time Scyther is up, by the way, Amino plays Scyther. Period.
on up a little bit more before we move on forward. But I mean, looking so far, it is quite even. We finally have the Swin Up evolving into that Kylo Swine, reaching level 5, which I think is the one that was falling a little bit behind there.
I am scared of the next AI assessment of the chat. Ameno, he's not taking over the game as much as he usually does. I'm used to Ameno just 1v9ing the game already, you know? So, Fusion is slowing down a bit, man. They're not as dominant as Fennel, man. Fennel looks a lot more dominant.
Yes, you've got it.
Full change,
your
yep.
team. Make sure to replenish those HP pools with the eggs. But we do have both of those objectives spawning. And Nemo is on a different objective, being that of the Umbreon.
I blame Fox, by the way. Fox created a monster.
I will say Nemo
We
had
got
to spin around a lot.
Piccolo.
A lot of people didn't really get too much out of it. They should be able to get this Regieleki. Yep, they will. Perfect timing for that last hit. So finally they find something.
I'm gonna have to give my vote to Fusion still, though, guys. All right, they got their thing.
Regieleki goes in. Unfortunately, the Regieleki will go down. Or sorry, not go down, but take the goal zone.
Yeah,
down.
see, once they... Here's the thing against these good teams, man. You can try and hold against them, but once you give them an inch, here we go. And then they immediately get up 100 points on you. Look at this. You give them an inch, he steals your entire set of dinos right here, by the way. Look at that. Oh, that's brutal. Dude, he's taking the whole fucking jungle, man, and he kills you. He kills you here.
As we do have
Oh my god. Wait, what?
Gyarados.
Oh, he didn't ult. If he ulted, he might have killed him too.
Like a huge risk to go for that. I mean, you do have sustain, but you got to assume that nobody else is going to jump in there and get the KO. And the KO on you as a carry, as Scyther, is so much bigger than getting the KO.
Let's go, Fox.
Like
Let's go.
Interesting choice, but Anemo still leading the pack at level 10 by
Fusion with an 84% favor right now.
Does have a point lead as well, so they can just continue to kind of hold tight. They got to be careful.
Bro forgot he was on one, deadass.
Yeah,
deadass, bro.
You don't want to pass over the experience over to the opposite side, but I mean, you've got to look at these teams. There's hardly any yellow dots on the map. So
is Kekalok Indonesia or what is Kekalok? Fusion is Peru.
However, Spoo is
Kekalok is Singapore, maybe?
Get themselves out of the way, a little bit of a heal, as we do have Fusion backing on up here.
Yeah, a lot more patience, I think, coming out once they started.
Oh, Thailand, okay. Thailand versus Peru.
Immediately, a member of Kekalok going in. Umbreon, I'm sorry, not
Got
Umbreon.
it.
There's too many U names. Urshifu getting hit quite hard.
Ooh.
Big whiff. Not really see necessarily a whiff on the Unite from the Gardevoir, but there was just an immediate eject button out. It was only targeting one person to begin with, so it felt like a big whiff. And now you're not going to have that to defend this goal zone.
Yeah, I don't know if you should have invested Unite. Like, again, I'm not seeing a Guardy that's impressed me yet, man. The level of Guardy play is particularly low, I would say. Scyther comes in, combos through. Oh my god, almost just steals Guardy's life right there, but does not connect. Guardy ejects through. Dude, Animo is so good on Scyther. He just knows his limits perfectly. That's what happens when you one-trick him on. You know how much you heal, you know how much damage you can take, and you can take fights out. On 1 HP, he takes that fight. You know?
Which is actually heading towards
Animal, easily the best Scyther in the world.
Going to try and take down this basement. Reggie, as we do have members scattering around, seeing if they can try and defend.
That's tough. This is a really rough situation, especially because we did see that the time the Kicklock won before was due to really smart kind of scoring play. And unfortunately, when you're this far behind, there's not really that much you can do that's smart as far as scoring. You just got to play tier out.
People are trying to get the AI talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Only a minute and just under 2 minutes, I should say, to the 2-minute mark. Big break without getting.
What did the Eldegoss just go through?
They're already ahead by so much. Fusion's got to be happy with just getting the space.
Yeah.
You know what? Agile Pickle might actually be the real rank one, though.
There, and also gets rid of that additional flux zone. So Fusion taking more progression of that map, able to go into their central area a little bit more easily.
Fusion up 200 points, though. Yeah, this is the Fusion I'm used to, you know?
Literally jumped back. That's a little bit.
I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh!
I do like it. We are going to get a little bit of a convergence here. Eldegoss is going to unite to get out, I think that was. And unfortunately,
You like winning or losing the game on turn 1, Chaotic?
Just a lot of like.
Chaotic, if you want a good card game, play fucking Hearthstone, bro. It's not even that good, but try it, though.
They're just kind of poking at each other to see if there's a moment of weakness. As we're a minute away, you really don't want to expend too many of your resources. There's going to be one very important Regieleki. I think.
Yeah, Smokey plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think.
Let Fusion take this Regieleki.
No, it's a bit of a scary.
You know what I would play in Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison Edition, bro. That sounds fun.
Gyarados did end up bouncing on.
But I didn't got time for that.
Again, they are not actually going to commit to the fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
we just can't at this point. I think it would be a big mistake, especially when you're down just slightly. Well, no, actually, levels have started to even up. It looks like.
DD Dynamite Burn deck.
Very, very good final fight. I think it could even potentially happen around this Regieleki. It's so all important for Fusion. That's one of the bingo cards from the Pokemon.
I actually never played that deck before.
Regieleki going into a home goal zone, and the goal here for Fusion is for that.
I started playing Magic the Gathering back from I heard Magic the Gathering was really expensive, ABLX. Like, there's some cards that are just that you have to play that are gazillions of dollars. Oh, jumps in.
From Gyarados, trying to make them back up, and look at that. Fusion says no.
Dude, you know what else people are trying to play? Lorcana. Goofy trying to get me to play Lorcana. And apparently that game, the tournaments for it, give you so much money if you win.
Not wanting to commit to the fight.
They're like, if you win like a small local tournament, you get like 5,000 US dollars.
Advantage that
I'm like, what the hell?
And
And Goof is like a demon in that game, by the way. I need to get him to teach me how to play. I'm about to be like rank 1 Nemo or some shit.
And speaking of moves, we have Gyarados.
Or maybe I make a Tarzan
for a
deck.
back cap up in the top half, while we do have Umbreon and Eldegoss trying to see if they can keep eyes on the rest of Fusion.
And another big back cap from the other direction as Sarah Ledge is going to get an 84 into the bottom tier 2. But Rayquaza
They're starting to rip now. They're starting to rip. Fusion's just killing people, man. When you have Scyther, you don't need to be scared of rips, man. You just kill people, bro. Oh, and he's secure too. Like, if you're up 200 points and the enemy's ripping, you play Scyther, you kill 2 people instantly. They can't even score that much points.
Yes, they are.
I know competitive Magic, a staple card that people usually run is like 2 to 3 copies, at least like 300 per copy.
Securing
Damn.
themselves that Rayquaza shield.
Damn.
Chandelure being able to just turn.
Yeah, I heard One Piece is also doing really good too.
Spread with the rest of the team. It's now 220 to 837.
The thing is, why don't you play proxies? Back then, when I was a kid and I played Yu-Gi-Oh!, if there was a card that was too expensive, I just played a proxy. And no one gave a shit, I feel like. But I also didn't play tournaments. I just played for fun. But if you guys play tournaments and shit like that, I can see how you can't use proxies.
They're just fighting for fun, but Fusion going with that comp.
Yeah, One Piece was really. One Piece is actually like a worldwide phenomenon, by the way.
Way to kind of engage in that last fight where they just burned
America, One Piece is like kind of loved, but everywhere else they love One Piece.
I would say, especially considering who else they have, but still a very good option. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, I just played proxies on them.
Timed it out well, and they have a huge lead, winning game number 1 of their top 8 set.
Well, they do have somebody on their name called Tempo, so they're able to.
They got someone on the name called Amino. Dude, Amino Scyther is so quick. What the hell? He was full autoing.
Has been banned.
He was playing ultra rapid fire right there, dude.
It, I mean, certainly is. Animo, known as, I would say, probably the best Scyther player that we know of, at least. There may be some other players that just kind of hide it, but as far as
no, he is the best.
Without a doubt,
he is just full autoing, man.
And it does sometimes not work out too well, but a lot of the time, as we've seen this weekend, it is just so dominant. Teams do not have an answer, and I think one thing might be that people just don't really know how to fight against Scyther. It's so uncommon.
It's funny because we were actually speaking to Spraggles and he was not a fan of the Scyther pick at all.
No,
so
Scyther is good if you're a demon, bro.
He's starting to change his mind.
It's good if you're a demon.
And Nemo pop off on them.
We had a discussion.
Yeah.
If Fusion can win with Scyther, then he will probably change his mind, but most likely not. Regardless, I think that just the overall skill of Fusion is so good, and their Chandelure play is a Pokemon that has really been attempted by a lot of teams over the course of this weekend. It's so strong. Like you mentioned, it does blind with its Unite, which is so important, but
World #1 Scyther. Hey, that's one of the few mons I'll let him beat me on, bro. I'll let him be the better Scyther, bro. I don't even play Scyther. That's mainly why I'll let him beat me there. Absol's good against Scyther. Ain't no one playing Absol, bro.
The Scyther's job is just to keep the enemy team
Ain't no one playing
at bay,
Scyther.
while
Yep, King Frost, we're still alive.
Backline providing the additional damage, so you can't exactly break on through when you have a bug.
Onic should be after this, ABS.
It's very difficult. Also, Scyther can turn around and try to help. If too many people dive on.
Will you take Sam's Scyther? His. What the hell? Sam not even allowed to play melees, bro.
Especially if you don't have anything that can kind of grab it away and steal it away and make sure that it's not hitting what it wants to hit. But the question is, how do you
I play Scizor.
And that is a question that Kakalok is going to have to answer. Because, again, it's very difficult.
Dude, I want that Tyranitar cutout.
That you want to ban Chandelure. It's very difficult to steal either of those Pokemon away. You may have a Chandelure player, highly doubt you have a Scyther player. So, what will you
Sam's Blaziken's good.
It's going to go to Blaziken once
it's
again,
good.
not changing.
Yeah, and
it's
we
like
have
it's
that
really good.
Ban once again as well for Fusion, so 2 all-rounders out of the picture, but we know there's so many.
It's really good
to select from. So not too bad. Otherwise, you're talking about lockdown onto the Scyther. Slowbro has been taken away from Cakelock, so that could have been an answer, but I guess they just do not want to give it over to Fusion. Blastoise once again as well.
Yeah, the same.
Blastoise getting banned. Wait, what? Who plays Blastoise on Kakalok?
Well, I would say 2 Pokemon that were not expected to be super strong in the
I feel like Fusion just bans off meta shit, bro. They practice against meta stuff so much. Anything off meta, they just ban. They just don't even want to deal with it, bro.
Very high priority on that when it's usually quite capable of being picked a little bit.
Hey, bro, no, you get Anko, you get the player pack, by the way, as a sub. And that is like 3K right there, by the way. How come you ain't at Worlds? Because I ain't, my team didn't make it. And I'm banned. One of those is a little bit more important than the other one, though.
A lot of the time to perfection to dodge a lot of the.
Yeah, I would really like a Scyther ban. Just stop letting him get his one trick, bro.
Tempo, we've been talking about this. Tempo is without a doubt one of the best players in the world.
Pigster, that is why streamers hate getting recognized sometimes.
Especially with the results this season, but just as far as like visually looking at one player, incredible player. I think I said earlier they're worth 2 players themselves. But
Free honeymoon,
Umbreon
that might be it.
Russell taken. Does seem to imply that we will be
Crustle,
seeing
Umbreon, okay.
and Defender Crustle, but actually we could see some.
I like
Crustle
taking Umbreon, Crustle, same rotation, so you can't counter Crustle, Umbreon.
Build the walls, cut them on out, but we are going in for more brawlers.
Supernova, you're gonna have to do your own research on that, my man. All right, just look up my VOD on it. If I was asking that shit, if I was answering those questions every single day, bro, come on.
Yeah,
But TLDR, they're like, you're too good at the game. We need other people to catch up, and then take a break for a season. I'm like, all right, fine.
Realistically, not any. Yes. But on the other side, I like that. We had the opportunity to go for the Scyther. Scyther doesn't have as many juicy targets this time around, but Animo...
5 melees versus Chandelure. Yo, what the hell? It is. 5 melees versus Chandelure and Mamo. How LD unites is going to be very crucial to if they win or lose, by the way. Wait, this comp from Kakalok is so crazy. This is such a crazy comp.
Considering we might end up seeing this Mimikyu head up into the top.
Garchomp top, Mimikyu jungle. Wait, what? Mimikyu attacker? It's full 5 melee, bro.
I'm interested to see where Kakalok actually ends up going. We did see the Cubfu take the central area this time around.
We need that. We need that.
Prioritize giving it to the Garchomp instead.
Yeah, I mean, if you really look, if we look at which Pokemon we've seen, let's just say even in the top path. Urshifu could go top path. Umbreon could go top path. Russell could go top path.
Sam is not streaming his wedding, you clown.
You can go say, what could go center? You can keep on that for a long time. That bit is
Amino with the bug types, man. His Buzzwole is pretty good too, but not as good as his not as good as the Scyther.
Specifically to me, I'm curious where the Garchomp's going to go. Obviously very, very EXP hungry, but where do you send him?
Yeah, that's the thing. It is experience hungry in comparison to that Kubfu and Mimikyu, but all of these answers will soon...
I am not going to stream my friend's wedding, you clown.
As we are about to head on into round 2, Kakalok versus Fusion.
Here we go.
Fusion ends up taking this match,
that
they
is
are
their
going to
day.
join the
It is
other
not
3
my
in the
day.
top 4 finalists.
Well, we're going to have to see a big adaptation from Kakalok if they want to stop it. Animo already moving forward, going for
Garchomp gaming. Let me see it, bro. Let's see if they can channel channel Machizzle's Garchomp. Machizzle's winning on Garchomp. Patrick's gonna stream it.
Quite a bit of damage, but it's pretty scary. Trying to beat him out.
I'm his best man. I'm his best defender.
Oh, not going to be enough. Big first KO here for the side of Kakalok.
Yeah, such an early KO as well, and I feel like that is the definition of in for stacks. They've got the one. They had the opportunity to back on up, but I guess they just couldn't get away from the Mimikyu claws.
Here we go. Mimikyu top. This Chandelier is either going to 1v9 or do no damage this game. Let's see what happens.
I don't know. It has a chance. It has
Security guard confirmed.
So it was actually able to survive.
It still needs to a little bit more XP to evolve, which is unfortunate, but Draken is going.
Don't worry, guys. I'll take some pictures and stuff, though, right? You'll see me, Pika, Fui, Chaotic. Are you coming? I don't remember. I think Chaotic is coming. Me, Fui, Pika, Chaotic suited up. Akilo sadly could not come because of visa issues, bro. Motherfucking visa issues getting everyone nowadays, bro.
And I really like this. This is something we've seen from a few different teams now, from a lot of different regions, where you kind of invade a lot with an Umbreon. They're very hard to deal with. They can really delay your clear by a lot.
Umbreon can waste a lot of time. This is a lot less bloody of an early game, man. You know, 9 to 28.
Yeah, they're able to heal and sustain themselves. Speaking of those defenders, though,
That's true. That could happen.
Thankfully, does have those.
If that happens on Chandelier, he should full die. LD's ult, like I said, LD's Unite is very crucial. How he plays the Unite this game. If LD gets a good Unite and saves their entire team, like LD Unite is great against melees.
Just some attempts to, I think, play a little bit safe. Fusion has a very aggressive attempt at the team, especially with those dunks, and yeah, they were very ready for that. Trying to move in with the Umbreon, but you're not really going to.
I don't know how it works, Anko. I don't know.
Damage. In fact, you might be the one KO'd. You're going to last a little bit longer. They don't even want that KO that much. They wanted the stacks. That's the most important thing for them. They want the points. That's how they won last game, and they got what they wanted.
Yeah, and Noddy
Ooh.
was actually aware.
That guy just got soloed randomly. How did that happen?
Straight Aeos energy on the floor. Wicked Blow ends up whiffing, and we have that Pylo Spine being able
Nah, it's not about whiffing. It's like you can't kill him, bro. Like even if you hit.
You just picking up everybody and dunk them. Pick them up and dunk them. He says, you know, Buzzwole, you can do that. I can do that too. And gonna get a ton of points in.
I don't think I have the willpower to finish this tournament. Going to pass out. Good night, everyone. Good night, Paulie. We'll tell you how it goes tomorrow, my man. All right.
Almost 100 points.
Good night. Good night.
Before the first big objective spawn, and now they're spawning. We really got to see some.
We might have to try and sneak Akilo back in the country once again. Did I tell you about the time, guys, where I was gonna coyote Akilo into America for NAIC? True story, by the way. I was like, all right, let me go rent the truck, go to Niagara Falls, and just fucking drive him in, bro. In GTA 6 for any feds watching. Nice try, Fed boys. In GTA 6 is one of the story mode missions, actually. Akilo is actually a character in that game.
Gonna jump over into the center area. Well, there's already a little bit of a fight and a really good position, I think, for Chandler to be able to engage here. That
good night, Paulie.
Nice eject button over the wall. Is going to be able to at least attempt to escape. Wow, that Shadow Sneak you can see going down through the wall vertically.
AI gonna snitch. Hold up.
I thought it whiffed, actually. I was certain that whiffed, but maybe I'm just not.
Cannot have AI
That's how fast
snitching.
you are. Not able to get a K off of it, though, as we've seen Fusion play very careful as far as the not giving up the single little pick.
Okay, Fusion is once again, dude, you look away for 1 second and Fusion's up like 100 points. Like, I don't even know how. They just randomly, like, make a 3-man score bot and break that shit instantly. Like, while no one's looking.
getting burnt on down, sent back. Ashifu isn't going to push on forward, considering there's 3 members of Fusion up here, and they're on the chase on the Mimikyu, but it's able to eject itself out.
Fusion wasted Sarah Unite. It's all good. They're still up 100.
Try and push. Like I said, I'm gonna call it the double.
They're still up 100. Garchomp's up. Garchomp, Mimikyu, Umbreon has Unites here. Crusto is about to have Unite if they full-on fight here. Give it a Crusto. Yes, good. Give it a Crusto. Yo, Pokedoku has a lot of Unites top. We're gonna see a big fight coming up right here.
Well, I was going to say any of the melee Pokemon on the side of Cake.
We're gonna see a really big fight coming up.
That's why I love this draft for Fusion.
Yeah, but we can see 4 members of
That Imprison is gonna mess up the melee so hard.
Potentially this Reggie
Insta Umbreon Unite.
using their Unite move.
Good eject Garchomp combo. Nice. Garchomp is slicing and dicing. Sarah gets chunked.
Have no vision.
1 for 1.
Wasn't able to actually land anything as Kakalok have decided
Mammal pops Unite in. Mammal Unite gets eaten up by the Mimikyu though. No, it didn't. I thought it did.
Mammo sign stopping them in their tracks.
Ooh, Sailage Unite goes in. Crusto ejects onto the Chandelier. X scissors him in. Yeah, that should kill Chandelier. There's no way Chandelier doesn't die for that. Nice, good. This is blood. I kind of like games like this though. Games like this are really fun when it's just non-stop fighting, bro. It's actually really fun, the games like this.
Safely to their goal zone. Big amount of KOs for Fusion and small amount
just
of KOs.
pure constant combat.
It's going to trade a bit of back and forth, but they're still quite behind here. Fusion able to lock down that Reggie Alecki, and this goal is left on 34. So if it does crash, has that potential for a big overcap. But oh, it does. They decided to.
It's in. They can just wait. They can just chill. The play here is to wait, bro. Wait it out. Let Saralach score when he's ready. Because if you wait, it spawns their Dinos later. If you spawn their Dinos later, they might not get another rotation. So look at that. So now, look, he gets another rotation at 230. So if he waited a little bit longer, he might have had 220 rotation, you know? And he might have, you know, not been able to get it.
From the Reggie Alecki, but this is not a raid boss here. You're farming an objective, and that objective is the Garchomp.
Oh!
Wait a minute,
1v3!
out of 3 gets
1v3, and he's healing. Oh!
No way.
Demonic. Demonic. That's what we need. That's the momentum churn I'm talking about, boys. That is the momentum churn. But can they go ahead and get some scores in, man? Can they use this to get some scores?
I do have to say that Garchomp is scaling up really well. Every time we've seen them within any sort of team fight, that's been when they've been getting the KOs on the side of Kakalok. So
come on, we're still down a lot of score though. That's the problem.
This final stretch, win one big team fight. The lead is not nearly as significant as the last game. They can absolutely make this happen. I mean, the levels in general are in the favor of Kakalok. It's just the points lead only for Fusion. So I think they're doing pretty well. They've just got to make sure they don't get all clubbed together as one big melee team. They don't get zoned out, and they've got strength.
Amino's gonna 13. Garchomp might 14. No, he doesn't get it. It's 13, 13, 13 versus yo. Kakalok is ahead on levels. They're down 200, but they're ahead on levels though, man.
However, we did have that pollen puff exposing the Garchomp from there.
Uh-oh, LD might need to get ejected.
Oh, that was really
wow, I'm surprised LD didn't eject there. Because he could have gotten got.
The tough part here for Kakalok is they've got to make the first move.
Crusto's pushing him away.
One big rock tomb, that is going to be almost nearly.
Yeah, they need a good rock tomb to start it off.
KO, but they've got to
find a good rock tomb to start it off.
If they could catch out that Chandler, that would be everything. But if they rush in blindly, then they will end up blind, as that Chandler is just going to unite. They're going to turn on them. It's going to be very difficult, and they've got to play patient. They've got to find their moment, but they've got to do it.
All right,
not too much time left.
Yeah, but you do have Drake.
Okay, they trap Mammal, so I burn Mammal eject. Okay, one more good wall, and then I think we go. I think we go after one more wall. Ah, come on.
If they can also get a pick on there.
We need a good wall. Okay, Garchomp is in. Garchomp is in. Garchomp didn't unite, man. You need to immediately unite. Don't greed in a team fight. In a team fight, you gotta just combo in and insta unite. Don't greed. Crusto didn't unite either. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, y'all deserve to lose, bro. Y'all deserve to lose, guys.
Umbreon is here. This is a chance to steal. It's the only chance, but they're not there
Oh.
in time. Rayquaza
You need to insta-unite on Garchomp if you drag it in a team fight, bro. Because if you get chain CC'd, you're going to unite at low health. And even if you get unite off at low health, it's worse. Your unite gives you 30% damage resistance, right? So when you're at 100% health, it's like you're at 130% health. But if you take a little bit of damage before you unite, and you unite at 50% HP, it's like you're at 65%, you know? You get less. So you always want to unite when you're at higher HP, and that means after you dragon combo, you immediately unite in a team fight.
I think it is safe to say that we have your top 4 here. Fusion
Here we go,
will
Fusion's
be
in.
joining the semi-finals.
2-0 from Fusion.
Amazing. As their 4th region.
Mallow be eating enemies. Unfortunate for Thailand. They put on a good fight, man. They put on a good fight. They really did. It's gonna be Fennel versus Fusion. I think so.
Again, huge
I really
shots to
think so.
Cakewalk. Without a doubt, the underdogs, I would say.
Let's go Fusion. Thank you, Diego, for the super chat, my man. I really think it's Fennel versus Fusion.
But they just weren't quite able to topple the undefeated champs of this entire season, who have literally not lost the tournament yet.
No, they have come first throughout.
These guys
They
are
looking
demonic.
To put another first on the board, but there are
This is the
still
only
some
first that
fights
matters,
in
all
here
right?
That they will have to
Here we
get
go.
through. But that score must be something to be proud about, as we do have some sportsmanship going on through. Because you know what, 4th place is something to brag about as well, especially at the World Championships.
It is. I mean, honestly, the level of skill at this year as well is the highest that it's been across the board. We have had world-class teams that could have potentially won Worlds that didn't even make it into day number 2. So just make it to day number 2, make it into top 8, make it into top 4. Every single step along the way is just more and more proof that you are a force to be reckoned with. But we can take a few looks at the replays of how this all went down. And honestly, this felt relatively close, but Fusion just felt like they just always had the right answer at the end.
Yeah, I think that Chandelure being able to utilize that, turn out the lights, and leave Cakewalk fumbling around in the dark. They couldn't see.
Imagine never losing a tourney and being an underdog. Wait, what?
Really,
Did they call them an underdog? They're definitely not the underdogs.
Chase, are we going to go in? Are we going to go out?
Fusion is for sure not the underdogs, guys, alright? They are the overdogs. Like, I don't even know what you call them. The overcats.
There we go. We have the
TunGG needs a YTF protection card.
Who is our player of the match?
Yeah, really, Chandelure, like I said, it
I think this guy plays a lot of Chandelure, doesn't he?
The problem is defensively. It is so weak, but the strategy, the entire strategy around Fusion is being able to put that Chandelure in positions where it is not in danger, which is such.
He called the other team that. Oh, Kokolo?
And they do that.
In this matchup, they were the underdogs, yeah.
Unstoppable force, like you said. Blinding, doing tons of damage. Imprison as well is one of the strongest moves in the entire game, honestly, if it's used correctly. Such a difficult Pokemon to play effectively, especially against other strong teams, but Fusion can do it, let me tell you.
No, that is a great point. Imprison into a bunch of melee-type Pokemon. When you have that dive, they just get stopped right in their tracks, and Chandelure able to make it on away behind the wall of Fusion. But here we are, Chef. We have our top 4.
That's right, and I know I keep saying it, I'm just so excited about it. You know, we've had a few kind of regional dominances in the past, but in our top 4, right? We've got APAC, we've got Japan, you know, I'll say the names. We've got Onic Rise, you know, from APAC. We've got Fennel from Japan, we've got Zord Tigers Gaming from Korea, and now we've got Fusion from LATAM. So that is 4 separate regions.
I think Korea, this is the only esports where Korea is the underdogs, by the way.
Won Worlds every single time. So we're going to see a new region win, we're going to see a new team win, we're going to see 4 extremely
The
strong
opposite of
regions
underdog is
the
Lucario, the top dog.
It is so
Updog.
cool to see as a fan of Pokemon Unite.
It is.
Do you guys know about
Fusion have
Updog?
broken their curse as well. They took that game 2-0, which yesterday they were actually 2-1 for the whole day, and plus that earlier match earlier on as well. So, curse is broken.
Well, if there's one time you want to break the curse, it's probably later in the tournament, right? Take more losses early. That is
Nothing
how,
much. What's up, dog? What you, Adam?
Won their tournament last
go.
Worlds, where they lost their first game of the entire tournament and just kept on going. But Fusion, that just means they're probably getting stronger and stronger and stronger as time goes on.
Homie said, "What's up, dog?"
They're adapting to the strategies of their opponents. They're looking at tape, everything about it. And now,
That's
like
too
we
funny.
said, many more difficult
What the dog
opponents
doing?
ahead. Specifically, their next opponent is going to be Zord Tigers Gaming of Korea, who really got a chance to show their stripes in that last game. I mean, that had to be an upset, right? I think against Zeta, that looked like they were so good, and a lot of people didn't expect them to get this far.
You know who did? Zoinks. He had them pretty high up on their power rankings. But you know what? We are going to have more matches for you very shortly. Coming up next, we have Onic Rise going up against Fennel. This is a match you do not want to miss.
What's up, everybody? It wouldn't be a Unite
Ender?
broadcast if we didn't have our interview.
Ender?
Ender in front of the big stage. While it looks like Nouns is going at it right here with Onic Rise, I wanted to talk to him a little bit about North America, this tournament, going from the two-time world champion region to not being in this top 8. What do you think?
It is scripted. It is scripted. Mainly because those two are the clear best teams.
It's been a tough start to the season, a lot of roster changes. Historically, NA's been known as almost the pioneers of the metagame. And I think with this meta, two bans being introduced in draft, North America really never found their footing and they couldn't really innovate. So they relied on their practice partners, you know, trying to steal things from them. We saw some Zera Auras, some Sweet Kiss Comfies. Nothing really ended up clicking, and you know, as a result, NA's not looking too strong anymore.
When you think about what would happen next season,
Interview.
you go from being the champs, all the teams are
Ender is subbing for Orange Juice.
to find something new. What do you think North America?
Ender, give me a shout out right now, I swear.
Yeah, I think a lot of what happened this year was people wanted to make power teams, try to get the best player in each role on each team. But what NA had a lot of success with in the past was people playing with the people that they liked, playing with their friends. And I think even in some of the other regions, we see players going back to kind of more community-oriented, playing with people that they like. So I hope maybe in North America we can resolve some of the, you know, inner wars that have happened throughout the year and kind of just go back to playing with your friends and doing your best.
Tell me a little bit, you were the coach of the Orange Juicers, you were here with them. Tell me a little bit about what it was like, that experience. Obviously you go from being a pro player to now helping a pro team try to win here at Worlds. What was that like for you?
Yeah, I mean, on me, definitely it's a little bit tough. I'm used to competing on the biggest stage. I you know, being here, I wish I was on that stage myself. But it was a humbling experience. You know, those are a really great group of guys. I think a lot of teams didn't have a lot of confidence in the Juicers. Everyone was kind of expecting the power teams at NA to step up. But the Juicers, they won the 2 tournaments in NA that were a part of. They're the NEIC champs. Obviously, they didn't get the results here that they wanted. But I'm proud of them. I think they worked really hard, and you know, they had a decent showing.
Now, with what's left in this tournament, who do you think's making it to the grand finals?
Oh, here we go.
Looking quite good. Fennel,
Did he say?
Favorites.
Did he say Nouns is looking quite good?
For Nouns, but
this is not live, folks. This is not live.
Finals, and on the other side, we saw Legacy get dropped out by Cakealock. That was a big upset. So anything can really end up happening, but I've got my money on Toon and Nouns.
Amazing stuff. Thank you very much.
You lost money. Damn, Ender was going after him there, bro. He was fucking going after. He's like, get back here, bitch. He was going after him. Dude, Spraggles looked back and he was scared.
In the speedy new type of Unite
He did lose money,
First
unfortunately.
team to score 500 points wins. Remote Stadium returns with new upgrades. Wild Pokemon, berries, and even scoring area.
I don't know how much he bet, but he.
Keep things fresh. Plus,
That shirt goes pretty hard, actually. That shirt actually goes hella hard.
fun and unpredictable ways. Employ unique strategies.
That shirt goes hard, and like,
Officially launching next
nah, that shirt just goes hard, bro.
Stay tuned for more info.
There's no but. That shit just goes hard. I was gonna say like Ender can pull it off too. I feel like I cannot pull off that shirt as good as Ender. He can pull it off.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series. Here we are in the semi-finals of our World Championships, live in Honolulu, Hawaii, where we are about to find out which of these two teams
Yeah, big body
will
and
be
beard
heading
for sure.
to the grand finals.
That might be that's the
I'm
play.
Jake, your resident content cowboy here. Ye to the
Fennel's
hot,
probably
joined
gonna
by
take it
the
down,
one and
Angela.
only
That's a
broadcast
safe
man,
team to
Dupe
cheer for.
Snacks. Hello, Dupe Snacks. Whoa, careful, buddy.
Kirk Dubé.
Those I'm so excited. Fennel, Onic Rise. One of these teams is going to the grand finals. Onic Rise.
Spraggles has swapped suits,
outkicking their
but Dube has not
Onic
yet.
Rise to get this far, but they are riding the lightning. On the other side, Fennel.
Coincidence?
Which has looked
I don't know.
Transcendent. They look like they've made everybody else look like they picked up the game yesterday.
This is
True.
one of those teams that just feels like they can't be beat. I feel like every year
True.
at the World Championships,
True.
there's
What
one
the fuck?
team
How do you
that's
beat these
so
ones?
hot, so good. Their macro is so strong. Their micro is incredible. This year, that feels like Fennel from Japan.
Yo,
They
Dube
just
is
feel
dressed
like they
nice,
are
bro. Dube
on
is dressed nice.
another level. I think a lot of people would expect them to get to the grand finals here, but we are seeing the best of the best go head to head right now, and that is huge. Obviously, Japan wants to make it to those grand finals and prove that they are the best in the game this year.
You must have spilled
But
mustard on
Onic
that shirt.
has looked insane.
Again, just has completely elevated their own game. We talk about Fennel, okay.
Dude,
They've
Onic, bro.
another
Don't
year,
sleep on
but
Onic.
Again, outperforming everyone's expectations. Let's take a look at them right now. Eeyore, Aluna, Axew.
Onic is like, dude, imagine Onic beats Fennel, by the way, bro. Yo, what are the odds, boys? What are our bets?
Worlds last year, you know
What are the bets? It has to be like 5-1, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's something I love about watching.
Thor,
this
you trying to
team.
run a bet,
There are
Thor?
moments where
5-1.
they're
I'll bet on Onic.
Playful in a match, even though maybe something's not going their way, or they recognize
Hold
they can't
up.
score. They see their opponent, they sort of dance in front of them a little bit and run away. I remember talking to their manager backstage, and I remember saying, "Are they fun? Like, you never know. Like, how fun are they? They feel like a fun team." He's like, "Yeah, these guys are really fun. Like, they are having a great time, and they're playing like it. They're playing fantastic. I love they brought out the Delphox in a game. I feel like that's been kind of an underused pick in that attacker role, and of course, that's what they're playing for, Dupe Snacks. Those trophies right there. The winner of this match is going to move on to our grand finals. This is a single elimination bracket. The loser is heading home."
Without a doubt. We're taking a look again at both these teams. If you're watching before, I mean, Axew was playing crazy good to help Onic Rise get to this matchup here. And you want to highlight a player from Fennel. It's really tough to ignore the presence of Tone because they have been playing everything. One of the nastiest Sableye games I've ever seen. Slowbro game taking over. We saw them on the Charizard as well. This player is all over the map in all different roles, and no matter which Pokemon they're picking up, it is raw destruction.
Yeah, I think one of the most impressive things about Fennel is they just have so many tools in their toolbox. It feels like they have so many different strategies they can throw at you, so many things that they are prepared for, and it does just feel like they are on another level right now. They're undefeated. I think they've gone completely
See Lutano
undefeated
Twitter?
throughout this tournament, not dropping a single map. I'll have to have someone check that. Someone check that, actually.
5-1 though. 5-1 though. Thor. If I bet 5, all right, and I win, I get 25 back.
Huge if I was right for once. I would love
right at Worlds, perfect.
Hold up.
Into our draft here. Fennel, your purple.
This kind of stuff going on behind the scenes is such a headache to deal with. It's exhausting. It has nothing to do with playing the game. Hopefully, people have learned something. Just some thoughts about NA of all teams. I'm not surprised the region looked the worst. As we certainly lost a lot of talent due to various reasons, but the biggest, in my opinion, is the lack of cooperation within the region. Most of the NA teams refuse to practice against each other due to interpersonal relationships. Really? And your stoops as low as leveraging relationships with outer regions seem to gain an edge by sharing practice via drafts. I have no intention to call out any individuals, no one is perfect, but if North America wants to be on top again, it's time to set the ego aside and get back to the grinding game. Don't worry, I'm a man soon.
Onic Rise grabbing Umbreon. Feels like the tank that people are picking up, like the star defender, and Ceruledge, a Pokemon that I feel like has been up and down, but some of these top teams are crushing with it.
Boom, don't worry, I'm in man soon. NA is going to be saved. There we go.
It's like Ceruledge.
Alright, let me just save NA real quick.
Let
me just save NA real quick.
2 pink blobs for Fennel, Blissey and Slowbro, incredibly powerful Pokemon.
Ooh.
And now we have Gyarados on the side here of Onic. We've been seeing a lot of Gyarados. Basically, if you're not able to get your Blaziken or something like that,
Dude, legit, like,
Gyarados, running it up
me aside, alright? Dude, fucking so many insane players this year got banned. Like, Furios gets banned, JB gets banned, Red Love gets banned, Vin gets banned, I get banned. That's 5 like cracked players getting banned. No other region had to deal with that, by the way. And then from these bans, some people stopped playing the game too. You know, I'm sure some people like, I'm sure like, dude, we just lost the whole team. By the way, Red Love usually brings his own team, like Spinal, right? But since Red is banned, like we just lost an entire team, an entire top 8 level, top 4 level team.
Pikachu is their final pick. We've seen a few teams actually.
We lost Elo. Yeah, we lost Elo. Who else? There's so like we got so many less demons, yo.
Share on it. They have a curse item on it. Other times you're using it in that Volt Tackle Electro Ball moveset. That way you can just set up, you know, situations where
like we were gonna lose Pika. Pika wasn't gonna play because of what happened to Vin, you know? Like a lot of people got indirectly lost too.
Very, very soon.
It's right around the corner. We've seen again the double defender but Umbreon support role a little bit over this weekend, and sometimes it's looked pretty anemic. I'm excited to see Onic Rise flip that narrative around a little bit, because a lot of NA teams went into this well and it didn't pan out for them.
Yeah, looking at this Pikachu right here, I'm thinking with choice specs and a curse item, we're most likely looking at Thunderbolt, which could be huge. You know, you do a lot of damage at range, you have a great stun, and then you are making sure
team changes, ban visage, less scrims and impersonations.
It's not fully support. You're playing this attacker, but you're also disabling your opponent
Elo
at the
just
same
quit.
time as our
Oh, Rin. Yeah, we lost Rin. Like, so many goats like went down in NA. What else? All those players, by the way, that we just mentioned are top 5 in their respective roles. Right?
Try to prove them all wrong here.
Maybe not Red. But I love Red though. But mainly because I don't know what role Red plays. If Red sticks to one role, he'll probably be top 5 in his role too. But he always swaps for his team.
Onic Rise, your orange team. Japan versus
if Red just stuck on one role, he'd probably be top 5. Rin was not a carry. No, Rin was a demon, bro. Like, Rin is like probably out of all the players, I said one of the best.
Zoe running right past 2 ships passing in the night here. Unfortunately, Spriggles is correct. Fennel is 100% win rate in this event. Congratulations.
We got.
Let's go! I'm right about something! Oh man, that's huge. I feel like I'm in the grand finals.
That's a big time win. It's not a trophy, but it's.
Why did it say unfortunately, by the way?
I've ever seen one. Quick score there out of Dev.
Rin is literally world champion.
Good job.
Like, he's a little bit good, bro.
Their side of the map
like,
you don't want to give
we lost 4 world champions this year in NA.
We've seen a few teams do it today where Magikarp.
Yeah, Red was really important for the community. Yeah, dude, Red made Redlock, which Flareon's made a name on himself for, by the way. So if it wasn't for Red, Flareon's probably wouldn't even be here. Not saying Flareon's is bad or anything, you know, but like Flareon's like learned the game and got up from learning through Redlocks and shit.
I'm taking a look here. Lucapo's going to go for a big time engage. They are this rapid strike Urshifu, and once they decide to go in, you know the rest of Fennel's going to follow. This is a special player on a very special Pokemon, and I'm so happy they went with Rapid Strike. We're going to see a lot of movement.
Take a look at this here. Leafeon getting really aggressive, and here comes the Gyarados. Big fight happening in the top path. Gary's in a lot of trouble. Umbreon's in a lot of trouble, but it picks up a KO.
Umbreon. All right. I need Onic to pull something out of their hat. If Onic can win game 1 and just show to the world that gods can bleed and shake and just send fear into Fennel.
They're so impressive. The way
that's going to be so important.
These team fights and multiple members of their team make it out on almost no HP. It's so impressive. I think that's one of the things that's been so interesting to watch on Fennel is how good they are at moving in and out and weaving in some of these big fights.
Of course. All right, Ceruledge going right on top, and that's a great KO.
Ceruledge takes 1.
They're going to need to grab that back the other way. Can they sort out Eeyore? Not quite Yes, and who else but Tone to seal that one up?
Yeah, Tone picks up a nice KO right there as we're taking a look at our bottom path. Mamoswine having to defend.
We need to make. We need to show him that gods can bleed.
They're pushing onto this goal zone, trying to get 28 points in there. Nice icicle crash, not stopping it right there. They move to pick up the KO.
And that's just clever.
That's like when a kid hits you and you take out a gun and shoot him in the fucking head, bro. What the hell?
While we have the opportunity, Zoe scoring.
Holy shit! He just did him like that.
Scoreline isn't awful. Now the Cerulege is all on top of Tone to see what they can do. Zoe gonna have to peel back, but they got P right there in support. That's a big slash that doesn't really.
Slash tier list turned into. I don't know what happened on Slash's tier list, but like anyone with a brain will tell you that Fennel and Fusion is on the top of it, though.
Setting up, huge moments from path, not using any of that central area. Already level 9. The Unite move is back actually, as they're gonna look to actually take a fight here if they can before this Regirock goes down.
Ooh, big Ice Fang.
Right here. The Thunder is coming.
It's 50-50. Bitterblade gets it into the Insta Unite. Nice. That's what I like to see. Yo, this Cerulege. Yo, Onic Rise with Cerulege, kind of good, bro. Kind of good, and they score smart too.
They decide not to break this goal zone, instead
kind of good.
The central area here of Fennel, and this is actually.
You said Temple and PY are top 1 or 2 players in the world. Probably, yeah. They probably are.
That goal zone up so their team can continue to farm experience in that bottom path. However, it looks like Fennel has sent.
But like those are also the best players on the 2 best teams, Like.
Yeah, and meanwhile,
that's a pretty easy claim, you know what I'm saying?
I was right at one point, remember?
At one point, Lucapo going to grab that Regieleki and break a goal.
I also still think, by the way, Overlord is one of the best players in the world, by the way. Like, he played so well still. It was sadly not enough, but he played well.
Your wish, we're going to throw more damage at you. And now, you're kind of wondering what we're waiting for. It's almost like, are you going to engage?
Zoe's messing with them, letting them farm damage. Yo, Onic is holding their own, man. They're doing really well.
Talking about with Onic Rise, it's like he's just kind of having fun with them there. He's like, you can't really KO me. I don't have anything better to do right now. I'm going to dance in your face here for just a little bit. Nice big boosted onto the Mamoswine, pushing them back a little bit. Ton going to have to pull back from this goal zone here as we have no objectives on the map. This is the point when they're really trying to lick that plate clean, find all of the experience on the map, take everything they can, and possibly take a sneaky fight at one of these tier 1 goal zones.
That's another way to manipulate the game, is actually manipulating the clock. In the way that Zoe just did that, it's like, yeah, did they achieve anything, air quotes? No, not by a measurable metric, but they wasted a lot of time from 2 players on Fennel. They were just like, well, are we going to get this KO or not? Meanwhile, the rest of Onic Rise was able to move around the map.
Once again, I mean, just in their face with this Umbreon, wasting time, frustrating them. They can't take it down. Looks like
Mammo is great at catching defenders, man.
Have the objective spawning in
push them into your side, lock it down, bada bing, bada boom.
Machio moving forward. Got Gary going straight towards Registeel to see if they can bait anybody in. I'm watching for Lucapo. This is a great time.
Dude, Onic is holding.
To get Fennel.
Onic is holding, bro.
These last couple fights have gone weird. Registeel's on the Razor's Edge. Nice Earthquake by Aluna. Ice Fang pop-up. Gyarados KO. And they're flipping
Urshifu's on. Cerulege hits no one. Dude, I can't even tell what's going on. Who's winning? I think Onic is winning, though. Dude, Onic is making gods bleed right now. Onic, maintain the lead. If Onic maintains this lead and wins 1 raise fight, that's all they need right now, guys. They just need to maintain this lead.
Moving around the map. It is level 12 right now, so it's keeping pace. We have the level 11 also on the side of Fennel, so they're not too far behind, and they are up on the scoreboard. But man, these fights are looking good for Onic.
They are doing a
just
great
maintain
job.
the lead, boys.
Bait, and then there's a big Earthquake engage. And the immediate Gyarados stops hitting Registeel, goes in, catches the body, the Unite moves are flying, and despite an amazing Bliss assistance on Lucapo, they still take the raw deal of that bargain. Onic Rise up in another team fight.
Beautiful stuff here for Fennel taking the objective, but all the while that was happening, Onic Rise was able to score in the bottom path, getting that score lead shrunken quite a bit. 204 now to 180. Very, very close. When you're, less than 50 points.
Here we go.
These 2 teams,
dude,
nice
Onic, bro. Yo, I actually am going to give the favorite this game to Onic, bro. Cerulege sadly goes down to big XP. No, Onic. Never mind. I take it back. 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 Fuck. The momentum just got given right back, man.
That's one of your
The
best.
momentum just got
37 to 1
instantly
80,
given
tier
right
1
back,
broken,
man.
As we have Onic now on the back foot. Huge fight there from Fennel, but they used a lot of Unite moves. You can see the entire side has no lights lit up. It's Halloween. They're not giving out any candy. They need to recharge those Unite moves from Rayquaza here in 35 seconds. Another objective in the bottom path here. 15 seconds until it drops. Onyx in a weird spot because they have a ton of experience on their side. Their Unite moves should be good to go, but they're way behind on score. I think they're really going to want this objective so that they can take a big fight at Ray.
Dang, they just needed to not lose that top pad there, bro. And they would have had it, man. They gave the momentum right back, bro.
And now they're way up.
They gave. How much we betting, Berserk? Hold up.
Ray around the corner, and now Onic Rise.
Because it's about to be 0.
Recognize that there's no way they can rip this in time and get good positioning here at Ray. Onic moving into the Rayquaza pit, looking to see if they can find a fight. No one caught there with that Earthquake. Leafeon moves in, the Ice Fang misses. We have the boosted. We have the
that
water,
poke
we have
is
the
crazy.
Solar Beam into another
Yo, their
boost,
Mammo
into a
just.
Razor Leaf.
Why
The
would you
Mammo
jump
starts
in, you
trouble,
crazy
but they are
madman?
peeling back. Another Scald.
Oh
and it looks
my
like they're
God.
moving in.
Def goes in, but they're getting collapsed on popping the Umbreon
Oh
Unite, so he's
no,
going to try and get
Mammo
out on the
no
top side.
value
It's a
by the
little low
way.
on HP. Ice
Okay,
Fang up on Lucapo.
there we go,
They
decent
get the
Ice
KO
Fang.
off the Pikachu Unite move. Now all of a sudden,
Somehow
Dev has to peel
after
back.
all
They still have
that,
everybody
no
standing,
one
but
on Onic
everybody's
died.
So low HP, they
And
can't
Urshifu
leverage
died.
the sick catch on Lucapo.
Uh-oh, Berserk.
Right there, but they
You gotta
all
pay
need to
me
reset it.
5x, by the way, and then if they win, I'm gonna say I bet like $10,000.
They've lost one of their defenders as they're moving into this Ray pit. They are down 1:15 on the clock. The hot water finding them in the tall grass, and Onic is in hot water right now. They need to make a play. They need to get Ray. They're too far behind. Even a full pocket score won't do it. Moving on to Rayquaza now, and they're ripping
It's a
it.
rip.
Slow beam on Gyarados. Who's going to secure this thing? It's getting
Sarah
low.
Lynch
We
is
got
in.
the Blissey to the
It's the Blissey!
with the Egg Bomb. Yume getting it done. P going to score 4 players.
It's a main character. These guys are main characters, bro. Versus extras, like it's like, come on, dude.
A beautiful secure
It's main characters. We bet nothing, by the way, Berserk. We bet nothing. Main fucking characters, dude. The whole tournament, they got like the craziest secures.
They took that from them as well. Fennel gonna be up 1 game here in our semifinals.
All I'm focused on
It
right
was
now
scripted.
is from 3 minutes and 30 seconds to 2
My
minutes
Bitcoin
and 30
recovered.
seconds. The 60 seconds that Fennel needed to absolutely get back in the
Fennel's
game
too
and
crazy.
like shatter the doors off of it too. Not only were they behind, all of a sudden they're ahead by 200, they're ahead by 3 levels. How the heck did that happen? Onic Rise is looking at all the sand falling between their fingers going, how did we let that go?
Onic Rise played an amazing game, but you're right. There was a switch that was turned on for Fennel.
Dude, Onic was holding so long up until that top tier 2. Once that top tier 2 went down, it was over. It was over, bro. They need to do the same thing, but don't die at that top tier 2. You cannot give them an inch, man. Can't give them anything, bro.
They were out of that game, but again, now once again, Fennel has not dropped.
Don't give these guys nothing, bro.
It's so crazy. When you talk about being in control, it can't be understated how
One
much
more
control
game.
Onic had. Yes, the score was always a little bit tipped in the favor of Fennel.
Time
In
stood
terms of
still
how they
already.
were moving around the map, how these team fights were shaking out.
Savage ulted in a little bit early, by the way.
Yeah, it really did.
Yeah, Mammo got like no value that fight. Dude, Mammo is so overvalued, bro. I've been saying it like all day today, all day yesterday. Mammo is not that good. Just pick the tree, dude. It's really not that good.
That we've seen today, yesterday, seen in their qualifiers for this where they absolutely dominated in Japan. That came back out here in game number 1. That Reggie Alecki fight was the turning point of the entire match, and they never stopped winning.
There is nothing.
Yo, look what the GOAT just said, bro. Who remembers Duck from India, man? Gonna see some Gadara gameplay from you. The absolute GOAT himself, Duck, too. Y'all remember Duck? This guy was a demon in top lane. Dude, I want to see him play. Yo, next year, we probably see him play, bro. He got 3rd in his region, I think. Someone told me. But that guy's a beast.
Getting their Unite moves back for this next fight. It's a really amazingly played match there by Fennel as we're heading into our next draft here. The bans, Mimikyu, Serena banned out. Now we're going to get our next ban here from
Fennel. They will be our team with our first
Dude,
pick.
watching Gravity like reverse sweep the ACL was like the most like satisfying thing ever, dude.
In fact, sometimes you want them to pick something that you're kind of.
All right, I'm gonna take like my 10th bathroom break real quick because I
Yeah,
don't do
the
so much
problem
water.
for Onic Rise right now is the best counter to Fennel is like disconnecting their switches. And
huge counter.
that is a gargantuan counter to Fennel. They just haven't looked like they've had any weaknesses all weekend long, and the trend continues. Even when you think you have a leg up, they are right there to snatch you back down and make you realize that Fennel's here to gain.
Onic Rise now with 2 picks. Umbreon in that first slot. Umbreon's been getting first picked in so many matches here today. We're going to take 2 powerful all-rounders. Nope, switching up. Nope, still 2 powerful all-rounders. All right, there we go. We've got Ceruledge and we have Gyarados. Now on the side of Fennel, they're looking to see what they're going to lock in for these next 2 picks. Possibly bringing out Charizard. We've seen ton on Charizard today. It looked pretty fantastic. Next pick, hovering the Eldegoss. Eldegoss is the support that always provides massive value. As you can see what they're playing for right there. Those World Champion trophies.
Those trophies are gorgeous, and you definitely want the one where Pikachu's holding the gold.
Oh yeah, you
without
want the
a
one
doubt.
where Pikachu's holding the gold.
All right,
I
let's
tried to
go.
touch them earlier, they said you just make them dirty.
Yeah,
I thought it was mean.
We are filthy.
Sailor
Don't wash your hands. It's disgusting.
I did.
Wash his hands.
I did wash my hand. I swear. Look, you see it shining a little? I did. How did he know I didn't wash my? No,
I thought it had so many big moments in that game, so I'm not surprised they're bringing it back out here. Next 2 picks over to the side of Fennel. They did decide to move off of that.
What the hell? They instantly knew the second I came back.
And finally, we're going to see what they want to fill in these last 2 slots.
Tone hovering the Cramorant, and a Mew is locked in. Machio Mew last game looked great.
Machio, yo, Machio was like undefeated at Mew, by the way. Yeah, Machio's 100% win rate Mew. Machio's Mew XP share is so demonic.
A Pokemon that you and I haven't been particularly big fans of all weekend long.
Clefable to counter the Mew poke, maybe? They got poked so hard last game that this time they got the Clefable for it. I think that might be a little bit of a over adjustment. I don't know.
We haven't seen a ton of Clefable this weekend, but boy.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, Maros. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right, yeah, yo, he's spitting.
I mean, they make their day miserable in some of these big fights.
Yeah, there's a way to work around gravity, right? Go in.
Yo, what happened with the monkeypox shit in LA, by the way? Who got monkeypox over there, bro?
However, even just
I think Angela's in LA, right? Angela, you got monkeypox, bro?
Gravity is another hindrance.
Blueberries in LA too?
It's not allowing
What's
them
that
to
about?
operate
I saw it trending on Twitter.
That's the most efficient.
Yeah, absolutely. As we have our teams ready for this next match. We've got the Rescue Hood on that Clefable. We've got the Special Attack Specs looking to stack as much as they can. Get those big-time healing numbers. Once again, Pikachu with that Curse item to lower the healing of their opponents. And we see that EXP share on Mew. This is going to be
EXP share on Mew.
Yeah, and it's something that was played earlier. You and I didn't get to cast it, but I'm excited we get the opportunity now.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to see here. Fennel up 1 game right now. 1 game away from the grand finals. Onic down 1 game. They need to win 2 in a row to keep their tournament alive and head to these grand finals. Onic last year in groups knocked out. This year possibly heading to a grand finals as we head to game number 2. Fennel, your purple team. Onic Rise, your orange team. Everything is on the line for Onic right now.
Tone leashing that Indeedee over to see if they can catch somebody. Not quite yet. Dev going to move forward. We want to see an early Gyarados for Onic Rise so they can start putting pressure on this aggro Umbreon.
Yeah, and we have this Clefable just stealing some berries here, looking to stack as much as they can, but not making a lot happen. Umbreon moving over to the side of this Magikarp, able to steal away some of that experience here. Again, if you can, you really want to try to shut down this Magikarp early.
Yep.
So many teams have let it get online so fast.
Yeah, I mean, already going to be level 5 here in short order is P, but in combination.
Why the team stop size? What they do?
The A-Press monster
They
is
do.
great. Electro Web, one of the best moves in the game. Is it
No, not they do. The losing team gets to pick what they want. So they pick same thing.
Opener is on a Ceruledge by who else? Who else?
Yeah, beautiful stuff here from Fennel. That was a pretty
Avios, they almost had Avios. They had the first 6 minutes was really even. But then one throw top, man. This is the thing, man. They're giving them an inch right now, man. They're giving Fennel that inch, and they're gonna take a mile, man. I'm afraid. We're seeing it happening already. Once they get a little tiny bit ahead, you're fucked, man.
You're gonna have to jump back, grab a berry.
You gotta never let them get ahead.
4 players for Fennel. Actually,
Dude, everyone's tired, yeah.
Yeah, and here we go, just throwing some boosteds at them here.
Fennel has lost before, but not any sets, obviously.
On the map, Urshifu running back to that central area. Cerulege on the other side, as we have some spawns here in the middle. The
Lucario, too, wow. Ton on the Lucario.
What do we got? Is this extreme speed? Is this power-up punch? What are you playing?
It is pup.
That's a great question.
It's pup.
A great question. We're moving back through all
It's pup because he didn't e-speed it.
Really quick.
Yeah, it's pup.
Caught out, and they are going to get buckled by
Dude, they're just moving. Look at these rotations, man. The rotations from Fennel, they're just moving as a unit, dude.
Electroball popped up, Ice Fang repositioned.
Fennel dropped the game to like the first match of groups. I forgot what it was.
Beautiful stuff here on the side of Fennel, breaking that goal zone. Nice overcap there. Not massive, but also the positional advantage at this next bottom. Reggie is going.
Fennel will win calling it. I think that's a good call. Yeah.
We're gonna see if they have more luck with it than some of the teams we've seen throughout this
They
tournament.
lost one game.
So good. The level lead is pretty incredible for every Pokemon on the side of Fennel.
Good steal.
Beat down almost an entire level on.
They also just have so much momentum, man. Fennel, like, they go into the game thinking they're gonna win. Like, because they are gonna win. Because they're Fennel, you know?
Yeah, now down in the bottom path here, we have Urshifu starting this Reg Ice. Multiple members of Onic Rise moving down for this fight. Huge catch right there with the
Okay. Oh my god, he hit 9. Not enough time to pull the Unite out. And then they actually lose the Rage Ice. Okay. This is what we need. Now, they need to turn that into scores, man. You see, look, Onic gets something and they walk away. Fennel gets something and they push and they get scores. They needed to 3-man bottom and get some scores, bro. They have 4 bot. Wait, why didn't they push bot?
Very intelligently, it just was not going to work out for them. Lucario already
So that's how Onic and other teams can keep up in XP but not in score. Because they get ahead and they don't push. Right there, they get the kill there, push bot, and break their bot, man.
And they're going straight for
But they don't do it. They just walk mid and do nothing. So now they're still down 100 points. Even though they got a catch and they got the objective, they're still down 100 points.
Making sure that nobody else on their team is really getting sieged on. But they are able to get the Clefable on the other side and the Piloswine. So at least...
No, I swear they lost before Fennel.
Yeah,
Maybe I was thinking about Zeta then. I guess they haven't lost a single match then.
Teams are able to do. If they're going to give up a KO, it's going to
They're just so afraid of Fennel, man. Like, they get a little win and they instantly back up. They're like, okay, I'm happy with that, you know? Because they're so afraid.
Right there, not able to make it happen as this Regieleki is walking towards the side of Onic.
You can't be afraid,
real
bro.
opportunity on Onic Rise was Dev with that nice
Oh,
little
okay.
bounce
These guys
in
are
the
just
action.
not lost.
Moving forward, charging up, engage on Dev quickly. Pikachu Unite move is great. We're going with the follow-up. Aura Cannon right through everybody. Repositioned by
I was thinking about Zeta then. Zeta
Play.
definitely
And
lost the
now
game
two
then.
players are down
Well,
for
they
Onic
definitely
Rise.
lost because they're out.
Tone is down on the other side, but that Regieleki
Like, how can every time Fennel has people, they push? Onic never even tries to push, bro. Like, when they have people, they're mentally defeated, bro, Onic. That play bottom where they get the Regice and they don't 4-man the pad. They just shows that they've been mentally defeated. They accepted that they're gonna lose and they're like, okay, let's just try to lose less. They're not trying to win, they're just trying to lose less.
I mean, Mashio's ability to use coaching with this Mew has been a wonder to watch. They are just in and out, tracking back, never giving themselves up as a potential target for Onic Rise to capitalize on, but always there to support the squad. I kind of like this support Mew.
Beautiful stuff there, taking down this Umbreon in the fight. We have Cerulege now peeling towards this top path, looking to see if they can score. And Gyarados is going to try to cut Lucario and Mew off at the pass. Cerulege looking to put some points in, and they do. 32 points ran into the goal zone, and they are now going to peel away. Nice use of the Phantom Force to make sure they don't get hit there, but Tone chases.
Go straight, another Pikachu Unite right there to put the pressure on. I think I saw the Cerulege Unite come out as well.
Playing to win versus playing to not lose. Exactly. Exactly. You're not going to win playing to not lose.
Meanwhile, we have Fennel taking this bottom objective here, ripping apart Reggie.
I don't even know, H. I don't even know. That guy's KDA must be insane, bro.
Now, of course, the caster curse. Yeah, there's something they can do about it. Clefable can apparently steal it.
Yeah, and it looks like the Clefable might make it out of dodge as
We
well.
need one push, man. Onic, do the same thing they did. Make a push, all unites on a lane. Be decisive, man. Okay, be decisive, just make a push. Oh, 5 top, and then just fucking go 5 top. Brainless 5 top, no matter what, OD it. They're thinking too much. They're overthinking, bro. Just 5 top. Stop dancing. Get the objective, 5 top, force a fight. You're behind anyway. You're legit behind anyway, bro. It doesn't even matter if you die.
We're all sitting on top of each other, realizing that everybody's shown up. Meanwhile,
oh my, like, come on. You're not gonna win, no. No, they're not gonna win. They're not gonna win. They just don't want to do anything, bro. They had unites at 4 minutes. They're down 100 points. Yep, let's not do anything. All right, it's still going to come down to a fight, though. Maybe they do something at Ray.
And follow for an engagement in a few.
Yeah, we're going to see how these players want to engage right
Maybe
here.
They do something
It's
at Ray.
hard for Fennel to jump in and fight near this gravity, and it's difficult for Onic Rise. They have no goal zone. They don't have good position.
I think 5-1 does make sense. Because they should have theoretically a 20% win rate.
That could be done, and Fennel notices it. Mew running to the bottom path to score here. Onic sees
They are a
that.
top 4 worlds team. You would think that they have a 20% win rate against another team. Okay, here's where y'all need to make a play right here. Let's get a big score. Let's get a big score right here. Okay. Okay. They're still down 100, but you know what? Now it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Now it comes down to a fight.
20 seconds will put them up by 1 point. Onic Rise's tournament life is on the line.
They got
right
levels,
now.
yeah. They can win. They can win a fight here.
The last hope for APAC West. They have to.
They got the Clef to counter out the poke now. Mammo hopefully gets a good engage here.
Stuck here. We'll find out if it can happen.
Gyarados is 13.
The solar beams coming through.
Look at that Clef just healing everyone up. They're just ripping. Wait, what? And then they're forcing the fight. I can't even tell what's going on. Big heal coming out. I need. They're still ripping. There's Onic is ripping. I need Saralash to get a good unite. They got it. They got it. There we go.
Can they get some points in? You said one burger evens this thing up. Luna doesn't
there
have
we go.
But they are one of the few with the shields. Clefable's peeling up top.
There we go.
They need to go up by 1.
Kill that. Kill the Mew. Kill the Mew.
They're gonna let their
No, we
allies
can't.
score
Okay.
first as Onic Rise
370. Yo, we bet. Thor, we bet. Say a number right now, my boy. Say a fucking number right now. Hold up.
It's definitely not
Hold up.
But they still have Rayquaza shields. They are still looking to score. They're still looking.
Yes, the fight is not over. The fight is not over. Give that to Saralash. Yes. Give Saralash unite in the base on Saralash.
And they were able to shut them down. Huge fight for Onic Rise as they are now pushing towards
Uh-oh, here we go.
zone. Here comes
They need to
Fennel.
say nice. Mess with them. They're doing some good scores here. They're using their shield to fight, actually. They're not going to score. They're using their shield to fight. Big gravity on the pad. Saralash is in. Saralash should unite. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game.
And now Tone is
That's game. That's game. That's game.
With just
There we go. 1-1.
There's not enough in the tank to get this.
Fennel loses their first game, man.
Out of this Pikachu, give him the whole squad.
Wow, look at that.
Fennel loses their first game. There we go.
Not impossible for them.
What did I say? Japanese team's not good at fighting.
Off of Fennel.
They're not that good at fighting, bro. Gods can bleed.
Happen in this next game.
How much we betting, Thor? Say a number, bro.
Tied up.
Onic Rise handing Fennel their first loss of the weekend.
There we go.
Their first map loss of the weekend. You know what they say?
They look mortal. We don't know how Fennel reacts to a loss, though. They might be one of those teams that tilt because they have not lost before. They officially got a loss. They got a loss. You cannot count out any team the same as, of course.
Efficiency when it comes to tournaments being run.
Are we running long? Send us up there. We'll make it a little longer for all of you, but who wouldn't want to watch another match between these two titans right here? And once again, Fennel dropping a game, pretty unusual for them. And now the question is, how do they react when they have lost? right? This is something they don't have to deal with often. Some teams can get quite rattled, and you would think, well, one of the best teams in the world, maybe not. I don't know. They don't lose too often. This might be pretty unusual for them.
Yeah, they might be navigating uncharted waters for themselves here. And Onic Rise, you gotta think this is just a shot to the arm of pure momentum, as Eeyore is going to get the tip of the cap, 232 points, 2 knockouts, but that's Cerulege showing up.
Yeah, Cerulege has just been, again, as we talked about, kind of up and down throughout this tournament. Always a powerful pick, and it seems to slot into a lot of teams. Everyone
now Fennel. All right, let's see how Fennel reacts to a loss, boys. Will it make them stronger or will they crumble?
One of the biggest things about it is its level 5 is so aggressive, so brutal, and it seems to work into just about any enemy composition.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it?
How about the rest of the payments from Reggie/Sneaky? Wait, what? What does that mean?
It might be. I think you can make an argument that it hasn't lived up to that quite yet, but that doesn't mean it's not good and it's not serving its purpose and essentially following through on its role. Onic Rise finding a way
Fennel, I
to
believe.
get it done today.
Somehow they took a game. And
My coaching is enough for 2-1.
Heading to the grand finals. And the region that
Let's see how they react. Let's see how they react to a loss.
Japan could once again not make a grand finals, which would be crazy. I mean, we've been talking about them all weekend. We've been talking about them all
Let's
year.
see, Blueberry. Let's see.
Especially after watching them at regionals, this just felt like such a monstrous region. And an
Onic
undefeated
Rise is,
team out of
wow,
Onic
surprising
Rise
people,
proved
man.
that wrong.
That
Onic
team is
Rise
pretty
has
good.
taken down so many great teams, and they look fantastic doing it.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about a giant slayer. We're looking at one right now with Onic Rise. Let's get straight into this draft, as Onic Rise is going to ban Zarina, Mimikyu for Fennel, and Onic Rise is going to have the first pick this go-round.
Yeah, we're going to see how Fennel wants to take 2 picks in a row. Onic Rise, a lot of great options here. Blaziken, I feel like, would be picked up by just about any team if it was available. We have so many powerful defenders, they could steal away something like an Umbreon, but instead, they want that Cerulege back, and they're going to take it here in the top slot.
Yeah, really, it might be like we are pretty
Oh
good
my god, wait, is Metagross locked in? Is that locked in? Oh, okay, I was about to say, wait, what? Cerulege gets first picked away, Gyarados gets taken away. 1-1. Let's do this.
Gyarados, Umbreon, that all-rounder that everyone was like, this is really good, but I don't think anyone
2.25k combined. What is that? How much slash owes you, bro? I can't bet for that much, bro. What the hell? If I bet you for that much, I'm gonna slash your dumb ass too.
For Onic, hovering that Pikachu, wouldn't be surprised to see it again. Maybe not so early. We're gonna have to find out. Slowbro getting locked in right now, and then finally, yes, they do lock in Pikachu pretty early in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, there's some writing on the wall that you and I aren't reading right now, and Pikachu between these two teams has been played quite a few times, and honestly, it's really been exceeding expectations in my opinion.
I think Pikachu's been doing incredible. It got some buffs a little while back. It's one of those Pokemon that has been slowly buffed over the course of this entire UCS
10 bucks?
season, and I think a lot of people just
Okay, Thor, 10 bucks. All right, here's the deal, okay? 10 bucks, 1 to 5 odds, okay, Thor? And then if you win, next in-person event, I'll give you 10 bucks.
UCS season was
All right.
banned out almost every single game.
Yeah, exactly, and it's really been a peak and a valley with this Pokemon, right?
You gotta say deal in chat if it's a deal.
Kind of had a resurgence when people realized how good Razor Leaf was,
And if you lose, you drop a 50 dono. Okay, all right, hey, there we go. There we go.
Interesting here, the Lucario has now been picked up by Onic.
All right, if I win, I get 50, bro. Okay, Onic, please, Onic. I got money on the line, my boy. Onic, don't fuck around, bro. I got money on the line, dude. I probably just donated Thor 10 bucks, by the way. I legit probably donated that clown 10 bucks.
Don't understand the strategy behind it fully. Clefable once again felt like a great pick for that.
Was the 1 to 5 odds, okay? I'm betting on Onic. I'm betting 10 bucks. So if Onic wins, I get 50.
Really good.
I'm betting on Onic. I'm betting on Onic. I think 5 to 1 is fair. Is fair.
Alliteration there must make sense on how good these players are, and it comes down to
Onic should, in theory, have above a 20% chance to win. In theory.
Yeah, this is going to be a really exciting match here. We've got the 2 all-rounders.
Here we go.
I think a lot of people expected to be sort of the big dogs this weekend. Cerulege and Charizard. We also have 2 more, Lucario and Gyarados, that have been in the conversation a lot. This team on the side of Onic is interesting. They don't have
in theory,
front line.
it's all a numbers game. What are your thoughts on the draft? Honestly, I like not Fusion. I like Fennel's draft more, but Onic's draft has what it needs to surprise. It has the Pikachu catch. It has the Bro catch. You know, they could randomly just catch you and just win a fight out of nowhere, you know? And that's exactly what we need.
But it's Fennel, so you can't just assume that, oh, we have a theoretical better
They
team.
got the momentum. Onic has the momentum.
And now, for these teams, if they lose, they are out.
That's right. This is it. All is on the line for these two squads. They are playing for that spot in the grand finals. The last match here of these two in the semifinals. Onic Rise, your purple team. Fennel, your orange team. It is all tied up right now. The last chance for APAC West and the last chance for Japan to make it to the grand finals.
There's more on the line than that. There's tons of pride included, right? The trophy, but being able to say you are your region's first champion can't be understated. Right now, the trophies have lived in North America. No longer Spraggles, and one of these teams wants to take it home to theirs.
Bro Chew combo, yup.
Picking up a nice secure right
Come on, Onic. Come on, baby. Come on.
In their face, trying to
Also, someone said they were going to drop like $200 if Onic wins, didn't they? There's a lot of money on the line for Onic.
It looks like they're going to get it.
Yeah, I mean,
Here we
there's
go.
no way Eeyore could even contest that,
I
right?
believe in you,
Level 4
Onic.
Run across, grab a buff, and then hit top path.
They got the Cerulege, they got the Bro Pikachu. The Clefable worked for them last game, you know? Fennel usually leverages their poke, and Clefable just ignores that, you know?
Able to now get to level 5, running towards this fight, barely making it to the 850 birds, but they do make it.
Yep, 1 year sub as well, too. Is he going to be a man of his word? We're about to find out. Something Raven, I think. Went on a date today and now cooling with your stream. Fire. Yo, good luck with your date, my man. That's a lucky girl right there, then. Fire. King Frost.
Dev just looking to watch Yume right here, going, yeah, we know.
It's looking real nice, Pokemon. I need that.
We know you're coming in here. We're watching you, buddy. We're trying to make sure it doesn't.
Leafeon, I don't think needs a nerf. It's good, but it's not broken.
But they need those stacks so they're healing.
Thank you, King.
To really support them near the end of the match. Leafeon running into the top path right here, moving back onto the Slowbro. Slowbro pulling back towards their central area.
Lucapo hitting Gyarados fairly
So far, pretty even early game. That's good. Fennel usually just turbo charges early game. Clefable going even early game is amazing. That's one of the best scaling supports. It's just that his early game is so terrible. Here we go. There we go.
We're gonna bounce out, says Lucapo. Nice Razor Leaf to get the
nice. Decent defense. They trade 27 bottom. Not bad. They're giving the Clefable time to scale. They're not going too crazy.
Taking a lot of this.
They are not going too crazy.
All over to the side of Fennel as they run down to this bottom path. That Charizard's
oh, they're getting some points now though. See, they're getting out-rotated, man. Onyx getting really out-rotated. They're getting out-rotated.
We are dipping.
But all we need to do is be a little bit behind at raid fight and then win a fight. That's all. That's all. It's okay.
Went on a date today and now cooling with your stream. Fire _UNS _UNS energy _UNS luck.
If they're able to get it right
Let's
now,
go.
this fight changes dramatically. That's 9. They can now push towards this with impunity. They know if they move in, they can grab a member of the team. And
I know, Razor.
Well.
I need that.
Them at 9, trying to
I'm
push
locked
back
in.
Umbreon right here as they get ready for this
I
bottom
think
objective.
it does not. I don't think Clefable cancels Zardo.
Without a Unite move, there's not much they can do, and they say, hey, fair enough.
Wow, they actually break. They broke so early.
Crazy is right
Whoa,
there was a
here's how
5
Fennel
versus
catches
3.
up in points,
All
man.
of Onic Rise was there, and there was only 3 players for Fennel, and that was
Onic,
enough just to
again,
push
they're
them
not
away
good
because
at,
the
like,
Charizard was so big.
they're not good at pushing and getting those points in, man.
Reggie was just too much for them. Reggie, like you mean ripped apart.
Oh, this is bad. Okay. They got it.
And they're burning them down.
They got
Push
yo,
comes
okay,
out, get a little
good.
bit HP back.
Good.
That's not enough. The Moonlight's not
Good.
there.
Kill the Umbreon.
Zoe gonna have to run after, gonna try and
Nice. Now push the pad. Push the pad. Keep the pressure on Ping. Keep the pressure on Ping. Charge Ping. Charge Ping. There we go.
Completely missed the stop, and now the goal
There we
zone's
go.
gone. Yes, they still have the lead, but they're finding
Oh, we
KOs,
making money
they're climbing
today.
back up. Zoe just
We are
rolled the hyper
making
beam.
money
They lock it
today.
in, and that spells disaster.
Yo,
for
I'm
Fennel
telling you,
as
Onyx
Eeyore
Cerulege is
still
pretty good.
Going. Can Lucapo leverage
Onyx
a knockout
Cerulege
here?
is legitimately
Spraggles,
pretty good, dude.
They
That guy
bounce in
can
the
play
middle,
himself some
trapped in
Cerulege.
the gravity, they find action, son.
You
And
ran
now
a score
they're getting
2?
on the goal zone plus
Oh,
35.
no.
Coming up, an absolute
They almost
savior
went
in
crazy
this
there. They
fight,
legit
which is
almost
Leafeon
snapped right there, bro.
Horribly wrong for Fennel. Nice.
Okay, nice. Dying for stacks is worth on Clefable, by the way.
A ton of experience here with this KO.
Oh, he shouldn't have picked up 2. Why not just pick up 1 and score, man? Why did he pick up 2?
When you're KOing a lower level Pokemon, Dude Snacks,
come on, man.
Really don't get a lot
Come
of
on.
speed. Right. The reverse, of course, is huge.
Okay, 155 to 198, not bad. All things considered.
To get the knockout.
Overstayed their welcome, yeah.
Lucario. I almost forgot the name of the Pokemon.
Yeah, it's because we don't
Fennel.
155 to 198 right now as we're at the halfway point. And it feels like these teams are pretty even here. Fennel moving into the central area, catching the Clefable. Clefable up into the air. Leafeon seeing if they can make something happen. Clefable in a lot of trouble, and it does go down as Umbreon scores in this top path.
Trying to secure some quality targets. All right, picked up and slammed down straight into the
Bro,
slow beam.
grab on guard.
By Eeyore,
That's good. That's good. Mew Unite gets popped.
Just a moment, and they actually forced
but again, we need to turn this win into points, guys. They look. They're constantly winning. Onic wins the fight, but we need to churn into points. It's not being churned into points right now. Okay, churn that into points. Why are you backing up? You win the fight, you walk forward. Churn it into points.
But there's a tier 1 goal zone here for Fennel, so this is a pretty safe fight for them. They can move in and out as they move towards the side of Onic, catching slow.
They're not churning it into points, man.
What they can make happen. Gyarados
They're only playing for kills. Yeah, Gyarados is a big Unite. Yeah.
And they go down.
They
man,
catch Eeyore right there. That's gargantuan. They're going to be able to get this register.
They just don't know how to press a lead.
Umbreon is just menacing them, moving.
I always say maintain the lead, but that's actually if you're in the lead. If you're not in the lead, you need to push.
Fight. I don't know if that Gyarados actually popped out of the water a little early to sort of make sure that
they just popped ulti on Clefable. I guess it is the last time you can pop it. Why didn't he Hyper Beam? There you go.
A lot of plays like that with Ceruledge where they wait to the last moment, hide right there, right, and make sure that they miss a Unite. Well, it didn't happen there. They go down. Regieleki now being pushed towards the side of Onic Rise.
Look, these guys, they're gonna push it. Fennel is gonna push it. I guarantee you, they're gonna push it.
All over their side of the map.
Yeah, and immediately grabbing the Regieleki, you may bought them so much time that they can get that clean, and now they're trying to
okay, Bro Grab comes out. Zard Grab comes out. Bro Grab, a little bit of a late Bro Grab, but I like it. I really like that Bro Grab. I really like that Bro Grab. He'll get it back. Bro will get it back, I think. He'll get it back when it matters. I really like that Bro Grab.
On the backside of it.
Most noobs don't think you can grab at 318. You can absolutely grab at 318.
Slowbro and Ceruledge actually getting KO'd there for Onic Rise is that helps charge their Unite move. They do get charged once they get KO'd. The unfortunate thing is they give more experience over to the side of Fennel. Fennel with a level 14 charge.
The levels are looking really good on Fennel. But Onic Rise is not that far behind, man. On the Pikachu Lucario, these guys don't need that many levels to have pressure.
Force to deal with, and we're gonna have to see if Dev is gonna be able to make anything really happen on this Lucario. It feels like it's been mostly a non-factor in this match.
I mean,
you see him farming that red buff, taking it at the last second possible, so it has it for as long as possible. Okay, good follow me. Okay, 13-13. Okay, it all comes down to this.
15 seconds till Ray Spraggles, and this one matters a heck of a lot.
That's right. It matters.
It depends,
so
Poke videos. It depends.
Onic Rise, Fennel, 1 game away.
You can't do 244. That's too late.
The only thing in their way is the other.
So that's not even right.
Onic Rise is down right here, but not by much.
Did they not see him? Did they not see him?
Umbreon in trouble, and they're going for it now.
They have to use
Bro doesn't have it.
Charizard picks up and slams down. They don't get any quality action here.
Bro, what?
They rip Ray the whole time. They rip Ray the whole time. Tone secures, and holy smokes, 3 players down in a heartbeat. You want to talk about a bait and switch? Fennel just pulled the rug out from under us.
Fennel takes Rayquaza. Fennel scores in the top path. Now
so many things. So many things, by the way. So many things. So many things.
30 left on the clock.
So many things.
There's still time in this
so
match,
many things.
But look at this. Rayquaza
so many things.
Multiple members of Fennel right
so
here.
Many things,
Mew doesn't
bro.
have one, but Gyarados does. Charizard
so
does.
many things.
Does. As Gyarados is looking to make something happen, the slow beam stops them.
So many things.
But look at this. Rayquaza
so many things.
Multiple members of Fennel right. Lucario here as to make something happen.
So many things.
Onic Rise is down right here, but not by much.
Why are you fucking playing like this without Bro Unite, man? If you don't have Unite, you need to play slow. Okay? Does this look like slow? He's walking straight into enemy territory with no vision. Ignoring the Umbreon. You have no vision. Go in through bottom, bro.
If they can catch them, they can make something
Like,
happen.
Man. Why not go in through bottom? Going in through top?
Trouble, and they're going for it.
And then no one pays attention to Ray.
They have to use their Unite move, and Charizard
Like,
picks up
legit,
and
no one
slams
pays
down.
attention to Ray,
They
and
don't
Ray
get
gets ripped
any
down.
Quality action here. You may peeling.
Saraledge comes in last fucking second, man.
Unite move,
Come
and
on,
Charizard picks up and
bruh.
slams down. They don't get any quality.
Look, bro didn't have Unite.
They have to use their Unite move, and Charizard picks up and slams down. They don't get any quality.
Bro didn't have Unite until 150. Then why are you positioning like you have Unite? You don't have Unite, bro. Play safe, play the Pixel, and watch Ray and play slow and scald them and run away. Don't immediately walk into the enemy top lane and catch you here. And Zard, what if Zard was in here and just instant picks you up, kills you? You can't fight back? You legit cannot fight back? He's playing like he has Unite. He does not have Unite.
Sort out the team so they actually peel away from
Oh,
the Ray pit.
man.
And that immediately spells the demise of Ray as they jump on top of it, secure, score, and win.
Taking a look at some of these amazing moments throughout this.
Bro legit just like mindlessly walked in top for no reason. Like, I don't get it.
Game series, Onic Rise in game number 1. This was that push, Dude Snacks. That was just so beautiful. The game changer. They threw their
No,
Unite
it's game.
like
It's
a little
game.
late, but they broke the goal.
It's guaranteed game.
Controlled this here, and then Blissey with the miracle secure here with the Egg Bomb. Here it comes. Boom! Somehow Egg Bomb always gets it done.
It's just the story of Pokemon Unite. If there is an objective and there is an Egg Bomb, there is a route to victory. We are
This
moving
clown,
through. This was a
bro,
great team fight by Onic
man.
Rise in game 2. to
You
take
see
this
me
right
do it
into
sometimes in
victory.
games, guys. When I don't have Unite, what do I say, guys? Yo, team, back up, play slow, play slow. I'm at 85%, play slow. Homie walks right into Ray, dude. No vision, no anything, walks right in. What do you think's gonna happen, bro? A fight's gonna happen. Go slowly prod bottom with Scald, and then take bushes bottom, one bush at a time. And then once you see them, Scald them and run away until your Unite's back up. Then when you're ready to rock and roll, then you grab the Zard. Onic costing me money, bruh. That was winnable. That was actually winnable. Yeah, that was very winnable.
Here from Onic, actually able to take a game
Very
off
winnable.
of Fennel. Beautiful stuff, but match number 3,
They did-
as we said,
They did take a game off Fennel. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Our player of the game, and I think this is about right. P on that Leafeon. They were everywhere all at
Oh yeah,
once,
Stu said after a
scoring,
crown a player of the game,
pressure on
right?
their opponents, taking away experience, and then
It's top 4 now. I will crown player of the game. Fennel is just unstoppable, bro. I'm gonna say PYI. I'm gonna say PYI for player of the game. Now that we're up to top 4, I almost forgot.
No doubt about it.
Dude, there's Miwa. That's Miwa right there. Look, it's Miwa.
Support Mew to the
That's Miwa, guys.
attacker Mew, and both looked great to facilitate this team. Fennel is throwing so many unique looks. at
Nah,
these
they don't
opposing
troll,
teams.
Angela. They don't be
Of course, it's
trolling.
difficult to keep up.
Yeah, there we go. The sportsmanship between these two squads. Onic making it so far this year.
That's Miwa, the guy from Honor of Kings.
To the grand finals.
Kaiser, man.
Stopped by what looked like the unstoppable squad that is Fennel. Fennel, representing Japan, will be the first team qualified for our grand finals, and I don't think
Kuhn is like, you got this, man. Next year.
Nobody's surprised about Fennel, but can we send off Onic Rise with the highest level of respect? They gained this weekend.
Onic did a lot better than everyone expected.
With theirs kind of in tatters, but they ended a lot of runs of a lot of quality teams that some people would have said had the best chance to win, or at least give Fennel the run for their money. Onic Rise, big thumbs up.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Onic.
Fennel is just too solid, yeah.
Just short of making it to the grand finals.
A TWin91 donated 5 United States dollars, 2 more sets, and your boy is officially free.
2 more sets and we're done. All right, it's Fennel, guys. It's Fennel. It's Fennel. I'm gonna say MVP is PYI, but it's Fennel, bro. It's Fennel. They're too strong. They're too strong. I think Fennel's gonna beat Fusion actually.
Your guess is as good
I
as
really
mine
do.
now. Everything that I thought I knew about this game is out the window, and I'm just along for the ride with everybody else. I am loving every single moment of this.
That's right, and something that you might not expect at home, the next 2 matches are going to be played in the new 500-point mode. No, I made that up. Fair enough. We will be right back very, very soon with more Pokemon Unite. Don't go anywhere. I will be mad at you. Very, very.
I'll be more mad.
You'll be more. What is up, everybody? I am down here on the floor in front of the stage with
Draku.
Draku has been watching a ton of the games all day today, and yesterday he spent a lot of time at the B stage watching a lot of the games we didn't get to see on broadcast. So I really wanted to pick his brain. I was over there for a bit, but what were some of the craziest moments that you got to see?
No, he's PYI, bro.
I think a lot of us heard it more so on.
True, the Mew player is so crazy, dude.
Luminosity
Yeah.
Gaming, 2-time world championships, not coming to day number 2. That was a huge upset on the B stage.
Yeah, without question, right? And it's one of those matches that we didn't expect to see on broadcast after they take down Legacy. You don't think that Luminosity is then going to lose to what would be looked at as the last place team, the lowest seed team in that group. Were there any matches that you saw over there that kind of made you rethink what you thought about a team coming into Worlds?
I definitely was.
I'm checking out Twitter for more drama right now.
The lower ends of the bracket, but they really impressed me today, especially Talon, Esports, and of course Issen Almenzo, who did end up knocking out Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Question that I feel like I have to ask you. Why is it when we queue into each other, you steal Talonflame from me?
Talonflame is such an underrated pick. It's so much fun, especially in solo queue. It's sometimes really hard to counter, and it's a slippery Pokemon. It doesn't have it's not a water type Pokemon, but it does get around the map.
Talon is playable. It's not good, but it's playable. Some mons are not. Actually, not many mons are unplayable.
Right now.
But like Talon is definitely playable.
Good one. I think I'm going to have to say Fennel. They look really good.
It's hard, right? There's always one team that feels like they are just sort of heads and tails above the competition. A lot of years we've looked at that as Luminosity. Right now, it does look like Fennel. If it's not Fennel, who do you think makes it?
Ooh.
Fusion.
That's a really tough one. I do have to give it to Nouns Esports though. Those.
Okay. He was a Nouns gamer.
Now, because before we head to our next match between Fusion and Zora Tigers Gaming, we wanted to do an interview up on the big stage
Zoinks
with
is finally
the
ready.
winners from our last match here. Zoinks said he didn't know if he could handle it. I said, Zoinks, I know you can. We're going to send it up to the big stage right now. You can do it, buddy.
All right, thank you so much for a second chance. That means so much, Spraggles. Yes, I am here on the big stage with Tone after an amazing tournament win. And now,
Top 4's locked in. We're almost out of here, boys.
Finals. This is
Hold
the
up.
first time a Japanese
All right,
team
nothing
has
else
ever
to do.
made it into the grand finals of a Pokemon Unite World Championship. How good does that feel to be that team?
ポケモンユナイトの決勝戦は初めて日本人のチームが決勝に進むことになりました。今の気持ちはいかがですか?
All right, let's do this.
いや、とても嬉しいですし。
Is he his heart broke? Why does Tune look like a Yakuza member? He could be. Not enough tattoos though.
緊張でもう手汗も止まんないし。
I feel like he's the guy that looks kind of tough. That's actually very wholesome, you know.
And I'm very nervous so much that my hands are shaking.
Okay.
See, that's a wholesome statement. That's not a Yakuza statement right there.
Your toughest match yet, since it went 2-1 in map score against Onic Rise. How did you find the victory against Rise?
That might be it, Diego.
それに対してどのように対応できましたか?
そうですね。まあもう正直に言っちゃうと対応はできていません。もう彼らのなんかディフェンシブなプレーはすごい素晴らしくうまくて、もう本当に対応するのは難しくて、集団戦で勝ち切るっていうビジョン。
I'm gonna pretend like I know what you're saying.
なのでもうオブジェクトを絡めて。
He's the Curios for Fennels.
今回はオブジェクトを絡めて。
True. He has that curious looking build, you know?
Had a very good defensive strategy, so we had to make sure that in the end we had to make sure that we got the objectives in order to get that win.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
That will help. That will help.
Now, this next
I'm
match
translating right now.
on
Hold up.
Zora Tigers Gaming and Fusion. Who do you think is going to be your opponent in the grand finals?
Oh, that's an evil question. That's an evil question. That's an evil question, bro. Oh, he thinks Zora Tigers. What a setup, I know.
ちょっとあまりにもちょっと感情入りすぎてちょっとあんま良くないんですけど、本当に悔しいんです。勝ちたいんです。彼らにリベンジを取りたい。
So I'd like to get revenge on the Tora, ex-Tora.
Okay, I gotcha. A revenge on Zora for knocking out Zeta. That makes a lot of sense.
Ooh, Japan sticking together right there, bro. They like, you took out one of ours, I'm gonna take you out, bro.
We're gonna throw it back over to Spraggles and Doobsnacks, but thank you so much, Tone, and good luck in the finals.
I told you you could do it, buddy.
Great
Zoinks,
job.
everyone.
Let's
Isn't
go.
he incredible. Look at him. He's just a little guy. You can pat his head over there.
You all don't know the toll it takes for us to be shrunk down to be on stage and then re-expanded to come out here and cast. Absolutely preposterous. But we have a bracket. Let's rack it and show it to the folks at home.
Let's take a look at how this has all gone. Legacy versus Cakealock. Cakealock takes them down. Fusion against the Juicers. The run back. Fusion moves forward. Fusion taking down Cakealock. Fusion now going up against Zora Tigers Gaming. Zora Tigers Gaming taking down MYS 2-0. Taking down Zeta Division 2-1. The Phenoms from Korea seeing if they can make it to the grand finals for the first time. As we have Fennel moving all the way through this bracket. Taking down Issen, Talon, and now Onic. They are hanging out in your grand finals. Who will be
Japan is in grand finals for the first time, man.
Very soon.
They actually did not get it year 1 or year 2.
Grand finals. You're gonna have to stick around.
Bro has loyalty.
We will be right back. You're staying right there.
You stay there. We're not back, but like the show will be back, so don't leave.
You stay.
Just don't leave.
We go. You just.
All right, Fusion versus Zora, man. What do y'all think? I think it is gonna be Fusion, but it's gonna go 2-1. I think it's gonna be 2-1 in favor of Fusion. Zora is Korea. Four more minutes. I'll take my like 19th annual piss now because I'm gonna drink so much water. That's another bottle done. I today drank enough water because I drink so much water. And another one. Yo, how many of these have I drank? Has anyone been keeping track? What number is this? I legit don't even know anymore. Wait, don't tell me it played the copyright song. Did it play the copyright song? I'm gonna cry if it did. Hope it didn't. 4 to 5, 4. These are 18 ounces each. So I'm at 64 ounces. Damn, what the hell? How did Angela do that in one go? That don't even make sense. No, I'ma just, no, you just lying at that point. There's no way. There's no way. What if the Tigers win an upset? They could. They could. Thor, I'll do another 5-1 with you, bro. I'll bet on Tiger. $16-ounce target for today. Ugh. Feel water, you lose, yo. Fennel is legit like the best team I've ever seen, yeah. Slugger coming in. Yo, long time no see. Slugger, where you been? Welcome in, welcome in. Have you been drinking water while you were gone, though, is my question. Because we're all about drinking water nowadays. You cannot go a few days with no water. What the hell are you talking about, my boy? You trying to die? Yo, welcome in, Slugger. Guys, drop some welcomes for little Slugger. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Slugger, we're dead, by the way. NA is gone. We gotta cheer for other regions now. I low-key want Zora Tigers to win. I want to see that revenge get back. Hey, let's go. Maybe Korea just counters Japan and these take out 2 Japanese teams in a row. I know, Slugger. You just abandoned me. What the fuck?
And welcome back, everyone.
Max is 5 days no water. I'm gonna just Google real quick.
And I'm Zoinks. She's Dandelion. You're not gonna see much of us because the draft is actually already ready between our semi-finalists. It's gonna be Zora
3 days is the scientific consensus. Okay, about 3 days without water.
Finals and the last chance to make it to that possibility of becoming a.
You haven't had time to watch any games now? All right, well, you're watching the best right now. We're worlds right now. Top 4. Korea versus Peru. Sarah Legend up Umbreon, lock it in.
And look, let's be realistic. I don't think anyone is going to
Umbreon,
be
lock it in.
excited to play a Fennel, but look, you want to be a champion.
Sarah Legend, they give the Umbreon. Scyther is on the board, by the way, boys.
This team came
Scyther is on the board.
No one really expected them to be such a top contender, but look at them. Top 4, they have beaten Zeta, one of the favorites in the tournament as well. So
Umbreon not getting picked up yet, boys. Yo, pick Umbreon Blissey. Same rotation. Lock it in. Homie's about to go Mewtwo. Damn.
I mean, both of these teams can now earn the title of like the
Umbreon Blissey
Slayers, right? I mean, Fusion taking down at that point Kabi-chan's
Leafeon
of Aos Cup and now Zora Tigers.
Leafeon and Teleon. Okay. I'm surprised Umbreon is getting let through. I guess it's because Fusion already picked their bro and LD. That makes sense.
Opening draft, I'm looking at a lot of extremely powerful Pokemon on the side of Zora Tigers, whereas for Fusion, they're playing it safe. Defender, supporter, and the fact that they had the Buzzwole, I think
Handle coming out
with the Buzzwole, they have managed to really use this Pokemon to its maximum potential, and it's a great brawler against some of these squishies.
Whoa, okay.
It's 3 days, you're told. All right, let's go.
Wow.
What the Snorlax? Snorlax Blissey instead of Umbreon? Why not just go Umbreon? I guess Snorlax is okay against Scyther because they think Aminos and Scyther, and he does Scyther. A little love for Fusion. Diego, thank you for the super chat, my man. Thank you. A little love for Fusion indeed.
Fantastic Scyther. I love the way that he plays this Pokemon.
Lax getting played instead of Umbreon is crazy to me. Because Umbreon foul play is so good against Scyther as well. Why don't we just go Umbreon?
Going to be But
Zora Tigers kind of feeling themselves. Who won draft?
Pokemon that will try to dive him as well. Now,
I actually like Fusion's draft a little bit better, bro.
Snorlax coming out from War.
I like Fusion's draft a little bit better. They got the Bro, they have LD, you know, they have Scyther to take out the Inteleon and Leafeon. They have Imprison to kind of mess with the Ceruledge in them a bit. I kind of like Fusion's draft a bit better. If it was not for the Snorlax, I would say I like Zora's draft though.
Snorlax and Inteleon are both notorious.
Can Kanto survive Leaf? Not really.
Even in the early moments of the game. Specifically, Sobble, unbelievable secure for just being a first stage evolution, and Snorlax's tackle is both a great secure option and early game crowd control. This is going to be awesome for them in the bottom path. Zinus has been known to make this Chandelure work despite having tough matchups and a slow game, early game is Litwick. Well, that's going to be a tough bit of competition.
Yeah.
Just like this match is going to be, Danley. Let's get into it. Game number 1, Zora Tigers Gaming and Fusion.
Oh boy, this is going to be an absolute treat of a matchup. And just taking a look
This
at the
how
lanes
Pika
so far,
says he knows where Worlds is going to be next year. And he has a smug emoji. What does he know?
Seeing some cheeky stuff
What
from Kia,
does he
thinking
know?
about it, but instead wanting to press that.
I think it's going to be in Australia, by the way, guys. Where do you think Worlds is going to be?
They can there onto Jong. Slow down this little
I'm going to guess
target and,
Australia.
if possible,
It would be crazy if it's
evolution.
randomly like
Best bully to do so.
like Korea or China would be kind of crazy. I don't think it is going to be Berlin.
But it's going to be Tempo starting things off with a bit of
Tempo starting us off.
Fusion, Peru, Sparkling Heart.
Sparkling Heart, baby. Thank you, my man. Singapore, Korea would be hype. Korea would be hype. I think China would be like a very political play to get Pokemon in China. You know,
We do have the
North Korea. Oh
ready to
shit.
assist if they want to try and push the issue in that top lane, and it's definitely going to happen.
They got Kim Jong on the enemy team, bro.
Swablu and Altaria pop in, so Animo ready to secure this.
Italy? I don't think
Team
it'll be Italy, bro.
Go. They have come in, and yeah, Jong's like, guys, nah. I want to live today.
I think China would be. I mean, I think China would be possible. Yeah.
At least on the face of a 3-team member
Let's
of
see.
Fusion in the upside. We do have the poor Chansey having to make an escape, but it will be a level 6.
Really?
Score good early pressure from Fusion so far.
Oh, if Kia steals this, that would be very bad, but unfortunately not going to be enough there. It looks like the Snorlax has come in, or trying to slow Kia down, but too speedy there on that
Really?
Eldegoss.
Okay. Pika told me something. It's not what I thought.
Quick feet, not
It's
quick
not what I
enough for
thought.
this Leafeon. The Scyther 1-0 in that speedster matchup.
Yeah, Leafeon able to at least take the
It's gonna be Spain. That's what the Palderia is based on. Maybe. I'll say Paris because new game Z or whatever is Paris based. That might be it too. Taiwan. I don't think it's gonna be Taiwan.
Nice shot for Subin. The second one does go wide, and that means
Tempo.
What's happening so far? Fusion's off the early lead. Fusion, one of the few teams still playing Buzz. Actually, they're the only team that still plays Buzzwall.
Tempo is creating
And they
tempo
show you
for
how
this
strong
team.
Buzzwall's
He
early game
massive
is.
on this Buzzwall, just beating
India
people
deserves
down.
it because the
And for
visa
Zora
snubs.
Tigers, just the way that they've built
I
up
don't
their
know about
entire
India, bro.
composition,
I don't
they
know about that, bro.
have anyone outside of that Snorlax that
I
can stand
really doubt it's
toe-to-toe
India.
with that Buzzwall.
India,
They're gonna
like,
try to
low-key
figure out
has a lot of
solution
bad
when
press.
It does come to dealing with tempo.
Like, India as a country just has,
Will it
like,
have to
hella
be
bad press,
Sabine
bro.
with the potential pokes and prevent him from coming in himself, or is it going to be some kind of burst potential? We don't know yet, but this Buzzwall is a problem for this team so far.
All right.
Saudi Arabia? I don't know. There's a lot of other esports that are in Saudi Arabia right now. It could be Saudi Arabia. But they're like all the, it's like the mobile MOBAs other than Unite are in Saudi Arabia. Like Honor of Kings, ML.
Ghostfire right below the goal zone, but that would be 6.
I also don't think India is the best choice, you know.
Oh no!
Breaking the goal.
For like this family-friendly kind of orientated game and stuff, you know. Not saying India is not family-friendly, but it's not the best to, you know, people that are not good at traveling, you know, and shit like that.
Beautiful, but love how
The general perception is India is not that safe for tourists, though. You know? I'm not saying that's true, but that's what the internet thinks. Like you see articles about it and shit. But every place has its good and bad stuff, though. You know what I'm saying? Every place has its like good places. Every place has its, you know, bad places. You know,
No, Zora Tigers Gaming finally getting a bit of momentum. A tough
Let's not get political. Hey, I ain't getting political. I ain't getting political.
But the response has been perfect. I love that heavy slam yawn choice. Snorlax does have block, but that yawn is an unbelievably long amount of stun.
Especially
timing onto the Scyther, and of course the yawn.
All that considered though, I do want to go to India one day in my life because I saw this TikTok of this guy that makes suits in India, and then like, dude, he makes you like a nice ass suit for like 20 bucks, bro. And you get to pick like all the shit. You get to pick like all the linings and all that and stuff, you know? And it's like all professionally done, and you can have your name done in it. And I kind of just want to see that guy.
That Leafeon Emerald 2-step every time it's off cooldown, just to slow down the progression of that Buzzwole. So Tempo not really holding that same level of power he had in that early game anymore.
I'll get like 10 suits made.
Dominate this tournament, but now without that Comfey pocket that we've seen so popularized.
All right, so far, wow, even though Buzzwole had a great start to the game, they're down 100 points now, though. Ceruledge whiffs the Unite, unfortunately. Ceruledge almost just one-tapped. Dude, this is the only game I've seen the Scyther get bullied, bro. Usually it's the opposite. Fusion Scyther just obliterates.
And because they know some Unites are on cooldown,
I don't know, Rahul, but I've been to Vietnam before already. I've been to Vietnam twice. So that's not like new, you know?
Coming into play very soon.
Yeah, Fusion want a foothold back in this matchup. Objectives would be a
But I've never been to India before.
It looks like they're aiming at a siege on a tier 1 in the top path. Great spot to do so. It only has one left on it.
Yawn comes out. Yawn, Snorlax. The Scyther, wow. The Scyther just, dude, Scyther does so much damage. Lysianite comes out, he's trying to, wow, smart to stay on the berry. But that might get him killed. Yeah, staying on the berry is kind of smart if they don't have backup coming, but they do have backup. Zora Tigers, man. Grabbed him out of Unite.
Look at that. Oh my gosh, Unite the catch onto the
The double Unite on Leafeon. Holy shit, he just got set on fire.
Jong doing quite a bit himself, taking out the
He grabbed him out of the air.
Now both teams trying to find their next
How do y'all survive being playing for 5 hours? Go to sleep. My trick is I don't sleep the night before, so I'm on the plane tired, so I sleep on the plane. That's a good trick, by the way. Try that,
Trying
baby.
to go for the burst himself. The secure is there.
Egg bomb? Nope. Ceruledge gets it. Zora Tigers? Dude, I have not seen someone match Fusion's early game like this before, bro. Zora Tigers is locked in.
Aggressive stuff. I mean, we had Draken looking for some
Angela said drugs?
but Ceruledge able to take them out from
Angela, are you a bad influence?
Of an opposition to work with in that objective fight. However, a nice rotation by Anemo will net them that Reg Ice, so a healing buff for the whole team, but most importantly, that precious experience they need.
Homie said Xanax. You guys are bad influences. I'm a good guy.
They are playing catch up to Zora Tigers Gaming right now.
Yeah, Chandelure though hitting that level 13, so it might be Zynus to really be that hard carry for the team, just really dish out that damage.
This is a really even game. Fusion is actually up in levels, but it is so even though, all things considered.
Pop somebody. We've seen time and time again the Blissey
Lapis Lazuli, yeah, I have that too.
Bliss assists.
Of course, yeah, the Bliss assist. It's also a great answer if that early slow beam comes out. It's one of the best
My
ways
boy
to
Ward.
make sure that targeted Pokemon is kept up and running.
I think Ward is a big fan of Lax. I've seen him play it before.
Redirects a lot of the damage.
But I also need to see some good Lax gaming, you know.
Clutch defensive support Unite move.
30 seconds to go on the clock before we have that last.
Lax is pretty simple, but a lot of people mess it up.
But look at how defensively Fusion are positioned. They are so afraid of being picked.
We need some snipes getting hit right now.
Do not blame them.
Wow.
If too many
We need some snipes getting hit. That sidestep was crazy. Nah, NA got blasted, bro. NA got blasted.
You can't afford to take big hits like that.
Yeah, you can maybe take one, right? You have that Cotton Cloud Crash, which is going to restore all of your HP, but that's such an expensive resource in a situation like that. Fusion with a long rotation around to this top side to control that map, mostly to shut down Mule on this Leafeon. They don't want that free flank into the backline that could be devastating for the Chandelure or the Scyther to have to deal with.
Yeah, Mule also playing a really big role for his team because he's also covering Sabine's northern side. So in case anything wants to slip on through,
dude, this is like the most chill, close game I've ever seen. I don't actually think they know who's ahead, by the way.
30 to go. So
I cannot imagine they know who's ahead.
Are they going to slowly poke this Rayquaza? Are they maybe going to try and run into Zora
I
Tigers
really
themselves?
cannot imagine.
Zora Tigers, they're not that far away. A little micro cap can tie this game and even push them into the lead.
Yeah, I think
there's no way Fusion knows that they're ahead.
They were hanging out trying to prevent any backcaps because of how close this match score is right now. They were about to
There's just no way. Dude, Lax can go sneak a 10 out of nowhere, by the way.
Snorlax gonna finally hit the Rayquaza just a little bit to apply a bit of pressure.
Why does it feel like they know the score?
All eyes are on Tempo at the moment now. He's looking for a big
Truly? Why does it feel like... Whoa!
Was immediately down.
Whoa! Sarah Unite hits everyone. Eject to hit the other person. Bro grab goes on Sarah. Sarah gets cut down. No, he doesn't. No, he does not. Sarah actually ends up getting out because Chandelier got killed before he can finish his beam. No Metagross.
Will put in a hundo burger.
They're going to continue the fight here, though. Dragon really wants Sabine, and this Blissy's already...
Now Fusion knows they're behind. They're looking at the Ray.
Try and get the jump onto
Fusion legit knows they're behind.
Going under the support instead, getting rid of the Blissey. The support
now they're going for kills. Zora's going for kills now. Ooh. Zora take game one. Zora take game one. Just don't touch Ray, y'all, and don't touch Ray. Zora takes game one.
Also at a goal zone. Tempo will secure the
wow.
on that Buzzwole, but it won't be
Fusion is losing? Damn. I thought Fusion was better than Fennel, but after watching today, though, I don't think they are. I think Fennel is better than Fusion.
Nowhere on the prowl.
I really think
for the victory.
Unbelievable. I mean, what a great response. I mean, Tempo and honestly, all of Fusion played that fight so patiently until they didn't. They finally play up forward with the Buzzwole. I think Tempo thought that Ward was playing more towards the bottom.
Zora is actually upsetting, man. Yeah, Nouns is out. Nouns is unfortunately out.
Heavy Slam and Yawn combination, and even the tanky Buzzwole, who does have that Super Swole Slam, they can kind of get you out of some danger, but you can't use that while asleep. Great shutdown by XTG.
I want to emphasize the fact that Zora Tigers, they made that play happen because they are so diligent with their vision game. They don't allow their opponents to come in from a blind spot to potentially take them out, right? So Zora Tigers...
Dude, if Zora 2-0's Fusion... Yeah, Buzz got one-shotted, bro. Of course he had no impact. He legit got one-shotted. J-Jong, this clown was really good. He played Psycho Cut? No, he didn't. No, he did not play Psycho Cut, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he played Bitter Blade.
Zora Tigers, they had so
like, I'm almost certain he played Bitter Blade.
Fusion from doing what they
I'm not positive though. They kind of look similar. I'm like 95% sure he played Bitter Blade.
Going into the back lines and basically.
All right, yo, where's Thor at? Thor, we bet 5-1 on this one too.
Every time he got to the back
hey, I bet on Zora though.
Assist was there.
Yeah,
I bet on Zora. They were the underdogs.
Little heavy slam Yawn combo to really start things off with Ward on that Snorlax. So great to see early success on that Pokemon in particular, because it is a pretty wild pick. As good as it looked, trust me folks, we don't see Snorlax this often at all. Bans are going to be locked in. Zora Tigers Gaming banning the Hoopa and the Charizard.
Let's do this.
Fusion could be banning Blaziken and Urshifu. One interesting thing to note here, Fusion losing game number 1 means they had choice of side for this game, and they chose second pick to have both last pick and
Saraledge gets taken away. Yep, J-Jong was so solid on the Saraledge, you know. Give him that again. Umbreon is starting to get ignored, man. People are forgetting Umbreon. Bro, Blissey gets taken.
All it takes is one unconventional pick to completely break down a team composition.
Amino Scyther did not look very good there, bro. It really did not look very. It's Psycho, are you sure? It was not Bitter Blade? Oh, really?
Eldegoss, this is gonna
minute of the final stretch, and that is where those points are doubled.
I'm pretty sure it was Bitter Blade though.
Hit the Rayquaza just a little bit to apply a bit of pressure. And then Imprison is going to lock them down. Where all eyes are on Tempo at the moment now. He's looking for a big.
They found Tempo.
Hit by that.
No, it's Psycho. It's actually Psycho. They look similar, but it's Psycho.
And there we are.
It's Psycho. Okay. That's why I said 95%. I wasn't sure. They look similar. They look similar sometimes.
Mimikyu, a Pokemon that is
yeah, it was Psycho. I just went back.
Phenomenal into speedsters
and
dive Pokemon. Gyarados and Saraledge not necessarily fitting that bill, but can still play in similar fashions. It'll be Tempo locking in that Pokemon. And if Fusion is putting their hopes in one player in particular, it's got to be Tempo. One of the most gifted mechanical players this game has ever seen. And now they are locking in one of my favorite Pokemon in the Mimikyu.
I think a lot of people love that Mimikyu pick, but is it enough? right? Even though Mimikyu can be a monster in the laning stage and even in the mid game as well, when given the opportunity, it can come in and really dish out that damage. I fear that there still might be a little.
They're giving the Buzz another run back, but this time Mimikyu
is going to be playing up on that Gyarados in that top.
Mimikyu again. Mimikyu is pretty good against Intel. You just gotta land one sneak. It's easier said than done, though. You know. Zora got the draft. Zora's drafts are pretty good.
Over. But that's an
Dude, that guy looks just like Faker, bro. That literally looks like Faker. Hold up. Fusion might be in trouble. That guy looks dead like Faker. That might be racist. I didn't even know, but he does.
Honolulu, I need you to help me out. Make some noise as
Uh-oh.
we head into our second game of this series.
No, Cram can't dive Intel. No.
Here we go, folks.
If anything, if you open up on Cram and you don't have enough health, Intel just full kills you, bro. Shinjo, Intel works right. Not really played.
Might not be comfortable with, but I do want to see.
He does look like Faker,
I
yeah.
want to see something magical, something that we haven't seen.
Yo,
before.
Diego, Peru needs your energy right now, man.
Game number 3 because of
Fusion.
They do the same thing as last game. I fear this could be a 2-0 matchup. I do believe they can do it because
They got the Gyarados this time?
Incredibly talented group.
Absolutely, and there were so many aspects of their game in that last set that I was so fond of. I mean, even going into that final moments, they had the lead. They were doing great on levels, but the slight misstep around that Rayquaza fight is, of course, disastrous, and that is so tough to deal with. But you clean that up, you could be looking at a 1-1 set. And I know there's a lot of people, but more than anyone, these 5 players on this Fusion roster are begging for that.
I'm rooting for Indonesia, yep. Well, Indonesia's out. Indonesia's out. They're just out. I'm rooting for Team YT2, Angelica.
We have our central laners in this top lane as well.
All right,
ready to
850.
get all of this experience. And look at this,
There we go. Amino still one of the teams that just makes such great use of the Buzzwall. Is that X Attack Buzzwall, by the way? Are we just on X Attack crack nowadays?
Start the game here for Fusion.
Is he X Attack?
Oftentimes we try to chase down that magic.
Gods do bleed. I saw a little bit of something on the ground there. I'm not sure if he is.
And in fact, Magikarp can't even do anything after that. So fantastic work.
I don't know who the crowd's cheering for, but let's go.
And we are looking at an 8-minute evolution as well, so definitely
XX underrated. Nope.
Gyarados
Overrated in my opinion. I don't think
which
it's
is
that
what Fusion wants.
Oh, it's Beast Boost. Okay.
Don't want Jong just
It is X-Tac, really?
See what happens with Gyarados is when given.
I don't know actually, but you need eject on Buzz, by the way.
Another battle here is one of the supports.
You really do need eject. Whoa, jumps the wall.
Keep chasing for that
Nice, good kill.
It's gonna be 2 for
J-Jong, nice, good slam. I don't know about the rest, but it was a good slam.
Can't find that opening, instead pulled back and gonna be shut down as well.
Zora Tigers, man.
Zora Tigers Gaming.
Who said these clowns were bad? These clowns are pretty good. Eject, yeah, you do need eject. I've just seen so many random X attacks that like I don't even know anymore. Mimikyus have been running X attack a lot too.
See them make it back to the goal zone, but with the Blissey assist, they might be able to push
Play rough
a little bit further.
Okay.
Play rough gives you invulnerability frames. They're able to avoid a lot of that damage, but not when you're not using
Nails
it.
him.
What a shot! From
Yo, Fusion is slipping, bro. Fusion is slipping, bro. Oh my God, they're slipping.
You cannot leave this Pokemon.
They are slipping. The Buzzwall is behind the Gyarados in levels. That's basically checkmate right there. They're slipping.
Receiving end of those things is not something I would wish upon my worst enemy, Spraggles. But I would not wish that upon them, of course. Kea takes a bit of damage, has to defend.
Ward does not seem very good with Snorlax, by the way. I see him miss a lot of slams. Like, Ward is not very good on Snorlax, bro, I feel like. But he won on it, though, so hey.
Regieleki will land, and Zora Tigers Gaming are going to be racking up these Eos Energy scores.
He's cooking.
Eos Energy getting the experience as well, but they're not too far ahead. Fusion are actually doing a really great job keeping up with the macro. We haven't seen a lot of Zinus in this match, and it's mostly because he has just been hunting all those wild Pokemon to make sure that he's
farming
able to
up,
stay toe-to-toe with Zora Tigers in the level department. The rest of the team, they are trying to hold the fort here, and we do have that slow.
Let me see some good slams. Mimikyu Unite onto the Inteleon, full kills him. Holy moly.
Slime shots, as well as the Eldegoss, so 2 of the backbone.
Oh, Lax goes down.
Down and out, and even the
okay.
Gold missile comes
Fusion has a nice churn there.
They may have finally
That's a pretty good momentum break right there. They get some ground. They're immediately sprinting top to try and get a score. No, they're not going to get it, though. Ward is still alive. He eventually goes down, but he wasted a lot of time. Yes, it's Hurricane Dive is the meta set. Yeah, I would really, I actually don't understand either Flygon. I feel like those characters are both just better. I guess they want the engage, you know? They want the engage. But is the engage that good? I don't know.
Keep coming up with those very crafty plays.
Do you want to engage on Mimikyu Buzzwole, or do you want to peel?
Into a more manageable position. I love the fact that after that one fight, Fusion, they are hunting. They're not going to sit passively on their heels. They're looking for more, and they want to do this because they want
That's what Onyx was lacking, bro.
Tigers to not feel safe.
Yeah, I like
That's
this
what
play
they were
from
lacking.
Fusion. They read the Regieleki play by Zora Tigers Gaming, and they're going to all rotate towards the bottom path. Chobo is going to attempt to defend that goal zone, but held by a telekinesis from Draken is going to be just enough to rein in these points, and that's a tier 2 goal zone broken. Fusion now going to have time to recall and defend against this Regieleki. No worse for wear.
No worse for wear, and this is going to be an issue for Zora Tigers in that late game because the home base is now exposed. So not only do they have to manage that top lane, but home base, that being exposed, it's extremely far. It requires
Excavalier almost trolled it.
to go back home and defend
Almost trolled it. Okay, Fusion's gained some more points. Pretty even early game here. Power Nap coming out. Eats basically most of the Cram Unite. Maybe that's why he's picking Lax to eat the Cram Unite.
Can't fight where they want.
Yeah, what a credit to Cramorite Unite move that even with it,
Levels are ahead on Fusion though.
Distance is on that Mimikyu, so that damage
and they're up in points too. Mimikyu Unite comes out, gets the Lax. I think Fusion is back in the lead for sure now. Their levels are looking really good. They don't scale as well, in my opinion, as Zora Tigers. But if they can maintain a lead, it doesn't really matter, right?
Very easily take this game as they have won.
We're still streaming, BZ. Welcome back.
Very convincingly as well.
We are in the semifinals right now. After this is grand finals, I think.
Have to keep this up. They have to keep up.
It's gonna. I thought it was gonna be Fusion versus Funnel, but Fusion's kind of shaking right now, man.
They will look for you if they need that experience.
They're not looking as strong as they usually do.
Over there with the Yawn. They're going to try and hang around. Unite is used there onto Jong, that Gyarados. He will stick around the Cerulean. They're using the Unite to maybe try and zone again, but the team is here. Slowbro is down, and actually, they're just going to back on out. It's a 1-for-1.
That's a lot of resources used just to knock out a Slowbro, and Tempo's going to walk away with 2 KOs, so I don't think Zora Tigers Gaming is happy with that exchange at all. Fusion hold on to that defense. They do allow that 1 score because of a nice yawn from Ward, but other than that, they hold on. I like that play from Draken, hiding out in that tall grass forever on that Slowbro with the sole purpose of defending that tier number 1. No real Regieleki gamers on the roster of Fusion as they are going to be giving up on that objective time after time.
Tempo just, dude, that skin is actually really nice. That Mimikyu skin, it's actually a pretty nice skin. It's gonna come down to a fight, but this is the closest game I've seen in a minute, bro. Levels are good on both sides, scores are good on both sides. It's down to a fight. Cram having the bottom pad up is a slight advantage, I would say, though. So I'm gonna have to give a slight advantage to Fusion. And Cram is gonna hit into 14. After 1 kill, Cram is gonna insta level into 14, get that health infusion, and it might matter.
Quite defensive here because there are too many open goals to worry about at the moment.
This is close, man. This shit is close. This is gonna be close.
Of this entire series, Zora Tigers Gaming trying to lock in their spot in the grand finals. In this,
if I'm correct, Mimikyu can ult someone out of Blissey ult or some weird shit like that.
Game number 3.
Now the question is who makes the move first, because Zora Tigers, they are the ones behind, so ideally they want to have the dream initiation. And is it going to come down to Jong? Is he going to have to put on his
There we go.
And go
We're getting some snipes.
Dragons unite.
We're getting some snipes off. He's not doing the backward tech. Is this the intel that doesn't do the backward tech? Yo, intel. Intel's gonna get so grabbed right there, bro. How did intel allow that to happen? He needs to. The second Slowbro advance, he needs to back up, bro. So intel is down, but they're still winning the fight though, even though intel's down.
Jong needs to find a good place.
They're hitting Ray. They're hitting Ray.
No one at the moment. Ward yawns that Buzzwole, and Nemo is stuck.
It's a flip. It's a flip, and Zora gets it. Zora gets the flip.
Defending. They cannot break a shield.
Fusion loses 0-2. Wow.
To take this lead and put in these points.
And Kia, the shield is so low.
Wow.
They broke
Yo.
They broke the shield. Only one score in from the
He broke the shield. Wait. Game is still live. Game is still live. Fusion needs to mount the push and do one score.
Alive, but they have to wait for those 10-second respawn timers. Can they even make it in time?
Do they have any more shields? Do they have any more shields? I don't even know. The game is still live, by the way. The game is still live.
There's no backup. All they have is 20 seconds to take
someone sneak into the home base?
Fate. Mimikyu is moving towards potentially the home base, but it's back to that tier 1. Tempo does land the shadow.
Yo, Mimikyu's in
the back. That's the first KO. Ward does block.
Mimikyu is resetting right now.
58 points in the tier 1 from the
That's not enough. We need a big one.
Blissey puts it 20.
That's not enough, I don't think. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. That's not enough. They needed like 80 points. That's not enough. Yeah, that's not enough. They needed a big overcap on the outer, man. They needed to just get one big overcap, man.
Stunned.
Korea. Nancy, come here, Nancy. Come here. Nancy, what was this about Zora, Nancy? What was this I heard about Zora, Nancy? What was this I heard? Yesterday, from you in particular, by the way. Okay? What was this I heard? Zora 2-0's Fusion.
Is in the grand finals.
Say one thing. I told y'all. Zora, Tigers.
I told y'all. I don't think they're gonna beat Fennel though. I do not think they're gonna beat Fennel. I really do not.
Versus Japan for the first time.
I don't think they're gonna beat Fennel, but they are performing.
This is
they are performing, bro.
What a match!
I am so impressed in the journey that Zora Tigers Gaming have taken, not just to make it to grand finals, but from making it at the beginning of the year to qualifying to Worlds, and just the fact that they look so different, vastly different. I don't think you would even think of them as the exact same team from what I saw at the beginning of this year. They started out all right. They looked a little scrappy at times, but as
Japan win, I think Japan's gonna win, bro.
They polished up their skills. They've managed to.
All right, final poll, man.
Pool of playable Pokemon, and
final poll. Here we go. Who wins, Fennel or Zora, guys?
To execute in the most crucial moment of their competitive career.
Who wins Worlds?
Tigers Gaming, you are so right, Danley. Have leveled up.
Zora Tigers.
Time and time again, but truly only one question remains for this team. Are they going to be our world champion? And the tough part is there's a pretty big asterisk there. It's Fennel in against.
Okay, I will have.
I honestly, I got my money on Fennel. I got my money on Fennel, bro.
A little argument
but
here.
like Zora can put up a fight. Yo, this is Japan versus Korea, man. That is, yeah. It's the battle, bro.
Not the same because of course they do have their own individual quirks, but I feel like
Japan got like the technology and the games and the cars on Korea, but Korea has a more attractive woman, so it's pretty even, I'd say. It's pretty fair.
One matchup. The question is going to be, are they going to have it in another? But I mean, with Zora Tigers,
all right, here we go.
Taking out a team like Fusion,
but they got the cars, like the cars. They do got the cars. They do got the cars.
Take down them. I mean,
so I got guys the money on Korea. Okay, here we go.
Limit, but now the sky
is
the limit for Zora Tigers Gaming.
Anything is possible. I mean, Zora Tigers, I'm very sure they're coming into the tournament and they're just saying, guys, we made it to grand finals. Like they're happy already.
I'm happy too.
The crown is next, but we've seen
my money's on Fennel. 67% Fennel. Here we go.
The games with us as well, and they're just talking amongst themselves. They're not sitting there just thinking strategy. They're watching. They're awing. They're eyeing at the other teams as well. So I can't imagine what they're currently feeling going into that grand final.
Yeah, the energy from Zora Tigers Gaming is.
Thor back with bet 3-1.
Share it with all of you on.
I'll do 3-1. I'll let Thor pick whoever he wants. I'll do 3-1 though. I'm down.
Tigers Gaming, take it away.
3-1.
Can we hear it for Zora Tigers Gaming?
You see what I'm talking about? Was I capping? That's the translator. Was I capping? I was not capping. All right, proceed. 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 Okay.
It was so close.
Japan got anime. They do have anime. They do have anime. They do. Drop some likes, boys. We're almost at 300 likes.
소통도 많이 있었을 텐데 주로 어떤 생각과 어떤 소통이 오갔나요?
저희가 이번 마지막 게임이 힘들게 이겼었는데 저희가 골을 이기는 걸 아니까 이제 골만 막으면 된다고
Exclamation point, Patrick.
그래서 충분히 막을 수 있다 생각해서 4명이서 막고 확실히 이기기 위해서 그 저희 파라블레이즈를 바텀에 보낸다는 콜을 하고 위에서는 계속 이제 급하게
You don't know what's under that mask though? Don't get too hasty. Fuck it. Bro, alright.
We had a really rough
Commit.
last game, but we challenged through. As soon as we got the Rayquaza in the middle, we knew we just had to defend the goals, and our priority was to
that's
send
good.
the
That's
Cerulean
good.
to the bottom lane, while the top is just busy fighting off the other team.
Putting the trust in your teammates,
Okay.
going and getting that back cap. That was
She's a good translator too. Unlike all the other ones that asked like 10 times what they said, she listened to everything and said it back in one go.
becoming the 2024 Pokemon
Finals is
Unite
gonna
World
begin right after this, so probably like in 10 minutes.
이제 결승전 우승자가 되기까지 한 발짝 더 다가섰는데요. 현재 기분이 어떠신가요?
Oh yeah.
사실 저희가 그 여론 자체가 계속 mỗi 게임마다 역배
He is missing a tooth.
이렇게 오게 돼서 기분이 좋고 이제 여기까지 왔으면 우승해야죠.
You know, there have been
Dude, the Japanese translator was some old white guy, bro. And then look at the Korean translator. It's a gap, bro. It's a fucking gap.
There is left to win. However, we still have the grand final. Zora Tigers Gaming going up against
Here we
Fennel.
go.
We're going to throw it back to your casters.
Patrick just said I love her. Hey.
Thank you so much.
I'm just spitting
Great
facts,
to see from
Fernando.
Zora Tigers Gaming because they could be
Exactly.
our champions
Japan got a
coming
debuff
up
because of that, bro. They got a bit of a debuff because of that. You know?
They could very well be one of the champions. They have the qualities. They made it here this far, and it's not a case of them being lucky. They didn't just get 1 point, 2 point. They convincingly beat.
We're
all
almost
their
at 300. Run it up, guys. Drop some likes.
Zeta division. The fact that they were able to
Drop
beat
some
these
likes.
monsters, MYS as well, along their journey. Zora Tigers, the unassuming champions. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you can no longer sleep on this squad. Zora Tigers Gaming, like you mentioned, have taken down so many squads. The same can be said for their opponents, though, in Fennel. I believe we're going to take a look at our bracket here, but as we get set up for our championship finals. But I'm hearing we just got to get that final set up very soon. This was the bracket we were taking a look at. So Zora Tigers Gaming dispatching Fusion, Zeta Division, and Team MYS. Fennel, on the other hand, knocking out Issen, Argumento, Talon, Onic Rise, and now their next opponent.
Well, can they beat Zora?
Sam predicting Korea 3-0 for the finals, man. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's cap. 3-0 is cap.
And absolutely
3-0 is actually so cap.
Pokemon Unite World Championship Series. But before that, let's have a quick break so you guys can prep for the grand finale.
Grand finale coming up. No, it's not going to be 3-0. 3-0 is crazy cap, by the way. Like, crazy cap. They might win, but not 3-0. No. If there's a team that 3-0s, by the way, I think Fennel 3-0 Zora. Even if Zora wins, I do not think Zora is going to 3-0. Nah, 3-0 is crazy. 3-0 is crazy. 3-0 is so crazy. All right, let's go, Thor. I'll try my best. I do have Fui on my team, though, so it's never a guarantee. I think Fennel has odds to 3-0, but Zora, even if they win, will not 3-0. They're not like that 3-0 kind of team, Zora. Zora kind of scraps, you know what I'm saying? They take risks. When you take risks, it's not that clean sometimes. Whereas Fennel plays in a way where it's like, they try to guarantee it. So if there's a chance for 3-0, I think it's from Fennel. All right, 10 minutes for the grand finals, boys. There's no villains, bro. These are both the teams are super chill, you know. And that's the thing with these Asian teams, you know. They don't ego. They don't, you know. They're shy Asian boys, you know what I'm saying? So like it's super chill. There's no real enemy. There's no arc, you know. It doesn't matter who wins, right? Whereas NAEU they make that shit exciting, bro. One of the teams be cheating and shit. Other team got some scandals going on, you know. Like there's some drama in there, you know.
How do you feel about
Junior champion. This kid is a champion.
do you think? I hope so. What are your favorite things to shop for? Plushies.
I mostly like the big ones.
How do you
Okay, you like him big.
To compete in Hawaii?
I'm a little nervous because I don't know.
Senior champion. Wow.
I love that I've gotten to
I thought senior. No, senior is like a one under master, right? So he's like teenager tier. He's a champion of teenager tier.
All these Pokemon events.
It's really fun.
Shindy tweet. All right, let me see.
Love the game.
And what's the best part about bringing your family to all this stuff?
My dad, mom, and Cyrus, they just come and they watch, and they like cheer me, and it's really fun for them.
Do you think Cyrus will one day be a champion like you?
Probably. I really hope so.
What's your favorite thing about coming to the Pokemon Center?
Definitely big plushies.
What's the #1 thing you're looking
Dude, they
for?
love the big
Big
plushies.
Slowpoke.
I don't see what they tweeted. Hold on.
You heard it here first, folks. A big Slowpoke.
You told me that you like to look at giant plushies, and I couldn't find a giant
I'm
plushie, but
looking.
I found something really big for you. Are you ready?
What they tweet that was what they tweet that was
This
cool.
Pokemon can turn into any Pokemon. What do you think?
Pretty cool.
There you go. That's for you.
You said you wanted a big plushie. I found you something even bigger.
It's not a plushie though, bro. You didn't give him what he wants, Fraggles. He wanted a plushie. That's not a plushie, my man.
What do you think?
I think it's amazing.
All right, well, you're taking it home.
You didn't give the kid what he wants.
Here we go. Told you it was huge, right? Pretty big.
Okay, Sar Shindy. I see him now.
Watch its head.
Oh, here we go. It feels bad. I got sick during World Championship Series. Also, very unlucky that we were our first seed, but we are not allowed to pick our opponent. We are pick 8. Also, we are the easiest matchup too. I really hate this. Never mind. I'm not playing very well this year. Never mind. I'm cheering my boys. He got sick. He got fleed, bro. That's what happened to Fui. Fui got sick for Worlds. Fui still played good, by the way. For getting sick for Worlds. It's actually pretty funny. Oh shit, is this copyrighted? Shit. Shit. Am I about to get my whole fucking 10-hour stream claimed now? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, we just gotta play the waiting game. Yo, Ton just tweeted something out. Ton tweeted out something nice, okay. Wolfie Glick. Is Wolf still playing, by the way, Wolfie Glick? It's you can only do it if the VOD is under 6 hours. And since my VOD is over 6 hours, I cannot, bro. So I might just get cringed and lose my ad revenue on this video. It's not that much ad revenue usually, but it's gonna be like $30, $40, bro. I'm about to just lose $30, $40 for like 20 seconds of mistake. Motherfuckers, man. Okay. Let's go. Sorry, I just had to do something real quick. Okay, we have sound back. I told you earlier that Wolfie was out. Oh, yeah, he was out top 32. Okay, that's still really good, isn't it? Top 32 out of how many people, though? He went like 18-0. How did he get out top 32? Something about this voice actor bugs me, by the way. Or announcer, bro, bugs me.
And even scoring area have all been updated to keep things fresh. Plus, make use of new AOS technology to spice up matches in fun and unpredictable ways. Employ unique strategies in every stage of battle. This new mode is officially launching next spring. Stay tuned for more info.
Sounds like an AI or there's Japanese. No, it sounds like she's intentionally trying to like sound young or something, you know, like. Oh my god, not again.
The best of the best from each region has
Okay,
been
I should be okay
flown to
now.
Honolulu, Hawaii to compete.
The best of the best. Now,
after
is that the
two grueling
case?
days of competition,
Is that
only
the
two
case?
remain. Fennel from Japan and Zora Tigers Gaming from
I'm gonna take another.
Korea.
Dude, this is
For the
legit like my
thousands here
fifth
in
one, bro.
attendance and the hundreds of thousands of you watching at home, welcome to the Pokemon Unite World Championship Grand Finals!
Damn, Sprout was waiting to say that, bro. He was ready, dude.
Ready. The teams are squared up.
He was ready. He was sizing up for that the whole time, bro.
Ruins. And you know what that means? We got to go down another button. Because it's the grand finals, and that's what this is all about.
Dude, stop that. Cut that out, dude. Throw that bit out, bro. Stop doing
Pretty
that.
incredible. We have two incredible
Stop
teams
doing that.
right here. Again, Fennel from Japan, Zora
Mm.
Tigers Gaming
I'm using that,
from
man.
Korea. We
My money's
are
not Fennel.
sending it up to the big stage to introduce our players. Take it away.
All right, thank you so much, you two. That's right, we got a little special something cooked up for all of you here in attendance for our grand finals. So Kelosaurus, I believe we're gonna be introducing these players. Are you ready?
Let's do this.
All right, let's do this. Hit it, Kello.
Lucapo, watch out for that dive. Here they come.
All right, we'll bring Lucapo out in a second here. Well, I think we'll wait a minute time till production tells us, I think we're there waiting on us. Hey, audience, how you feeling about Pokemon Unite Grand Finals? All right, Kello, I believe they're ready for us, so why don't you introduce
All right, here we
our
go.
first player?
Let's try that again, shall we?
Yeah.
Watch out for that dive. Here comes Lucapo.
My fifth is invisible. Whoa, what the heck? That guy, he yanked that guy back, by the way. Me was saw some guy going out and yanked him back.
Machio!
One at a time.
The final boss, Ton.
Dude, they get their own titles? He gets to get... Yo, if I'm on there, I'll be like, I have to be called the rank one, okay? And then she's like... I'm gonna make Zorin say, rank 1 defender. Feel you. Yo, that'd be so beast.
God, yay!
That would be too beast.
All right,
The
we're gonna jump
mechanical
right
god.
into their opponents in Zora Tigers Gaming to start things off. Their team leader.
Yeah, I need
we
a
got
wrestling title.
Chobo.
Wait, they didn't give this guy a compliment. He just called him Chobo. This is WWE. I like it. I like it. It's just funny because it's all the shyest people, bro, that are in. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
The sniper who absolutely never misses. It's Subi.
It's actually so funny, bro.
Defender ain't no pretender. Here comes Ward.
Oh, I thought no one was coming out. Ward.
And we
Big
like
Ward
to
in the
call
building.
The hard carry. It's Mew.
I've never seen this side of Zoinks, bro. I was not ready for that.
All right, Honolulu, one more time for your 2 finalists.
I know, Fox. You know, they need to add some energy in there, bro. Like, it's like the mechanical god demon king. And he comes out like,
Captains, please stay. Teams, you may go to your desk. Thank you so
you know what I'm saying? Like,
We are going to be setting up our match here very soon. We are going to get one player from each team. Don't we'll have you here for just a moment. This is going to be an incredible matchup.
captains on each side.
Just away. Your semi-finalist games were unbelievable. So exciting, incredible matches. We wanted to get a word in from them each. So let's start with Fennel. You've been dominating all tournament long. One opponent stands in your way. How confident are you that you can become the world champion, Tom?
Oh, they gave him the comfy, bro. It's a 2v1.
フェネルはもうすごいいっぱい活躍してきてもう
Oh, he's in trouble.
そうなんだけどもうこれから決勝戦に入るので自信はありますか？あります。僕らがこれまでしてきた努力は絶対に何も負けてません。
Dude, it was NA, yo. Everyone would be coming out doing some stupid ass shit, bro. Overlord come out here, they would be like, the father of Slash Overlord. Like, that would be such a beast entrance, bro.
Not a lot of people think you could win it, but now you have earned your spot here.
Hardy coming in here with a gift membership. Thank you, Hardy. Congratulations, Fernando. Congrats. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
이 팀이 올라올 수 있다고 생각하지 않았는데 결국 여기까지 오셨어요. 결승전까지. 이제 얼마나 자신감이 있으신지 말씀해 주세요.
Hardy with the snipe.
언더독으로서 결승에 왔으니까 또 잡아드려야죠.
Happy McGee.
Because we were called the underdogs, we have to win.
Okay, I love that energy. Awesome,
Ooh,
Captain's
get him.
return. Thank you so much. Our grand finals is now
Low key, my boy Tun got a bit of aura, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he got some aura on him, bro. Look at Tun. He got some aura. Look at him.
Good lucks exchange.
You gotta be careful with him, bro.
Casters, we're gonna throw it back over to you for our grand finals.
That's right. We are back here getting ready for a best of 5 grand finals to determine your Pokemon Unite World.
That might be the game plan,
Both
Blueberry.
of these teams making their way through a 16-team.
I think he's young or something, by the way. Let's not bully him.
Which means they are both undefeated heading to our grand finals.
You only get one bite at this apple, Spriggles. Best of 5, that's it. There's no bracket reset here. There's no nonsense, no funny business. One of these teams is going home. The other team will be undefeated, will be your world champion, and will be...
And we'll get $100,000.
Become the kings of Honolulu.
That's a new thing that we just added, by the way.
I'm hearing they don't become the kings of Honolulu, but
Production,
what they do
can we make
become
them kings? Thank
is the Pokemon Unite.
Make him
World
the kings of
Champion.
Honolulu,
Two
please.
regions who have not made it to a grand finals.
Fennel
yet.
3-0.
Japan. This is the region
Let's see how it starts off. Game 1 is usually the most important.
Tigers Gaming from South Korea.
Hopefully no funny business, yeah. This should be mobile versus Switch, actually. Korea should be all mobile.
Watching these two squads battle it out, you can definitely see that they have elevated and stepped up to this opportunity. We saw Zora Tires Gaming. We are looking at Fennel right now, and everybody has come alive for both of these.
It could happen, Cold Guy. It could definitely happen. Don't lose 100K, please.
The question is, will Fennel take this whole
Yep,
thing
game 1
off
sets
the
the mood.
favorites
It does.
here? A team that a lot of players and viewers would have said is their #1 to win the whole thing. No shock that they're here in the grand finals. Then you have Zora Tigers Gaming, a team that has been through a gauntlet, taking down impressive team after impressive team, winning their way to these grand finals. And I feel like from what I've seen this weekend, every single
Don't sneeze
match
during
they
raid
are
fight.
leveling up. Every single match you're seeing more and more why they have made it here to these grand finals, why they are facing off against Fennel, why they could be the Giant Slayers, and why we all may have been foolish to call them underdogs in the first place.
we take a look. You look at their day one, you say, man, they might have.
Dude, I didn't even put Zora in my top 8, by the way, bro.
They showed up today,
I didn't even put him in my top 8.
This opportunity with the second life they've got.
Everyone give a like and subscribe. Yo, what up, Space Boy? Long time no see, my man. Don't get Lutano'd.
Predicted to be the top teams at this event, and right now they're looking across at Fennel saying, you're just the next one on the chopping block.
Of course, the match we just saw before this saw Fusion. A lot of people thought Fusion, Fennel, that's happening. That's our grand finals. Fusion, the first team to qualify for Worlds. Perfect throughout their season.
Here we go.
Throughout most of their days.
Zora will win. It's 69% for Fennel right now from the chat odds. Put in your votes. Put in your votes.
Against Fusion.
We're seeing
Damn, Fennel got hella fangirls. What the hell? Yo.
And I'll tell you what,
we gotta go play for Japan, man. We gotta play for Japan, or what's the other one? OCE, I think, bro. What the?
We've been told.
Japan, you need a defender?
These teams are dialed.
I'll give you a defender. I'll give you the defender. I'm about to move to Japan.
Trophy here in Honolulu. They are dialed in. Zora Tigers.
I'm doing good. I'm about to move to Japan, Space Boy, and be the defender over there.
Biggest upset of their tournament run. Fennel can't be understated. A lot of folks thought this is the best team going into this thing, and they've been playing like it.
That's right. Fennel almost not dropping a
yeah, that guy legit looks like Faker, bro.
Throughout their series, not even one game until.
Okay, Zora has to play Zera at least once for the law. I really doubt it, bro. I really doubt it, bro.
They can be beaten, and now Zora Tigers Gaming is going to try to prove it. I told you there was a sign.
Now hold on now, Angel. It's important to have an open mind in life. It's important to have an open mind.
We haven't seen it yet, but it definitely exists.
If we have enough time, someone scour for a dupes.
Please, someone make me a sign. Holy smokes!
Contrary to what Twitter thinks, your boy is not racist.
Crowd shots here as everybody's waiting for with bated breath on these grand finals, and I am like getting jittery. I'm so excited for this thing to get underway.
I do feel nervous for these teams.
Dude, there's Swulu, bro. There's Swulu.
So much on the line.
Dude, Overlord. There's Overlord. Dude, we gotta see Pika and Sam. Let's see if we see Pika and Sam.
A team that I think the whole world has been rooting for. And
is that Sam? That's the guy with glasses. No, it's not him. Dude, that guy looks just like Faker, bro. Holy shit, he looks just like Faker. Fennel is in trouble, by the way, bro. That might be Faker's little brother.
Let's get into it. Hoopa quickly selected by Zora.
He looks just like Faker, bro. Diego said Tigers are gonna win. Thank you for super chat, Diego. Thank you. Let's hope. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Diego's calling his shot right now.
Zora Tigers Gaming with your first pick of these grand finals.
Thank you for the super chat, my man. Thank you. It should pop up right now. This is the finals, just in time, Yobo. Welcome in, welcome in.
We see who we're hovering in.
Everyone get ready. Guys, we need 13 more likes for 300. Drop some likes, everyone. We're about to get into things.
Great options here. It looks like the Blissy's quickly queued up.
Yeah, it looks like Blissey is about to be locked in.
All right, Blissey and Lax.
And they are choosing Umbreon.
No, okay. Got it. Good picks right there. Umbreon, Blissey, solid. See what Ward goes and picks up here. They might pick up the Bro. The Bro is an option. You're a little bit countered by Blissey, but it's still a Bro, you know. Blaziken is on the table too. Urshifu gets taken. Okay, so no Blaziken there. LD gets taken. Okay, they want to hide picks. They want to hide picks. They don't want to steal away anything right now.
You're right about that, Eldegoss. We saw some absolute heroic
I'm Korean, but born in Japan. But let's go, Korea. Let's go. Let's go. Yobo really caught in between the two worlds right there.
Some of their attackers, or if they want to try to let something wait till later so it can't be countered. Hovering Mew.
Korean, but born in Japan. Damn.
Looks like Fennel is trying to get you to become their biggest fan here on broadcast, locking down the bird as long as it has the right amount.
Dodrio gets locked in. Yo, Comfy is still on the table. They might just Comfy last. No, they can't. They can't. It's just a raw Dodrio. Pikachu getting locked in, maybe? I like the Pikachu. I like the Pikachu here. I like it here. Nice. Pikachu to counter the Dodrio comes in. Blaziken.
Pikachu, our last pick for
I actually really like Fennel's draft. I think Fennel's draft is really good. They have Blaziken, Blissey, Umbreon together, and then Dodrio and Mew to cause havoc. Yeah, I really like Fennel's draft, man. I'm gonna have to give the draft edge to Fennel here, man.
Blaziken, what folks consider to be one of the best Pokemon in the game, and these priorities and the meta changes.
Tiger's gonna win. Tiger.
Here we go. They might still win and overcome the draft.
Right there on the big stage.
They got the YT counter, though. They do. They have the Pikachu.
5 games could separate them from becoming your champions. One team.
Yo, imagine it goes 2-2. How crazy. I don't think any Worlds has ever went 2-2.
Very, very soon.
If it goes fucking 2-2, bro, it will be the literal craziest shit imaginable.
Preparations, these players get dialed in because once they hit the map, it's all action.
That's right. You have to imagine that the pressure is intense.
Still tired? No, this shit woke me up, bro. I'm awake now. This is the finals. Yo, does that guy have the fucking curse mark from Naruto on his hand?
Championship trophy.
Whoa.
Lion's share of a
They got Sasuke on their team.
$500,000 prize pool as they're getting ready for it. And you know what? Fennel looks
No,
like
I will bet like so much that it will not 3-0 either team, bro. I think it's gonna be a bit of a fight. I really think it's gonna be a bit of a fight.
Big in Honolulu.
And here we go as we get ready for it. Game number 1 is set to get underway. Zora Tigers Gaming, your purple team. Fennel, your orange team. These are the grand finals
All right,
of the
here we go.
Pokemon Unite World Championships.
They're not letting anything up to chance here. It's all about that action. You see both
Orochimaru's curse mark.
getting their support player to follow them around to make sure there's no invade shenanigans to kick off the grand
Pretty sure the hand
finals.
has a law from One Piece. Wait, really? I'm not a One Piece guy, so I don't know. Dodrio is solo top 1v2. As there's 4 bottom here. Overloading bottom.
Tier 1 Mammo Swine trying to push them back right
E-ball
here,
comes
but
out,
they
good
are
secure.
having a lot.
Oh. Oh. No, all the Zoro players got taken out. Huh?
Fennel has done an amazing job switching up every strategy
Okay, we're back.
that they've thrown at their opponents.
Yo, this Worlds has like the most technical difficulties, by the way. I think the stream at least.
Obsolete. Nice electro ball boosted auto follow up. Mule is right there. Ton taking a ton of damage, and they're able to make it back. This team
Is Twitch watchable? Because Twitch is usually a little bit more
day
clear.
in, day out. Nobody ever getting knocked out.
Beautiful stuff there from Fennel. What a tricky play.
But then they get you an ad every time, though, man.
I remember the 1-1-3, but the 1-0-4 as they try to take
The 1-0-4 is crazy.
Mule is sitting there. They're going for an engagement on Combuskin. P not.
They're trying to just thwart the early game of Blue Urshifu. Oh! They're trying to stop the early game of Blue Urshifu, but it's not easy to stop, as you can see. 3v4, they just win 3v4. That's the only reason I think about 4-manning. Back then, we used to port up and 4-man the Blue Urshifu gang, you know, to try and fight him under tower. But oh my god, Blue Urshifu's taking over, man. It's taking over. It is taking over, man.
Ward making it back to their side of the map. Meanwhile, we've had this Umbreon just working on the top. Dodrio finally.
Bro, they need me to actually watch it? Oh, that's cringe.
69 to 21. The levels
That's
look
cringe.
in the favor of XTG right now, but with that Pikachu getting knocked out and points going in, the lead is shrinking.
That's right. This is just so incredibly close still. A lot already 7, and we have Rashifu.
Sorry, I was not live. I'm live now.
Sitting on pad, Tone just hanging out, seeing to see.
This is it, boys.
Tiger Gaming goes. We've got our next big objectives here in the Swablu and Altaria that populate great wild Pokemon farm.
It's Psycho Cut Ceruledge, by the way.
Here we go, moving in right here.
Okay.
Big time snarl, but the Phantom
This is
Force
the
pushes
only
right
person
back,
that plays
trying to
Psycho
grab
Cut, by the way. I can't talk. This is the only person that plays Psycho Cut. I think everyone else plays Bitterblade.
Going right back to the action now that Dodrio's ready to go. Ward playing up front, getting some vision, eating a boosted auto, barely gets caught by the solar beam, and that's going to be a problem. Mule getting away from the overheat boosted auto on them, and now we've got Reggie's.
Does Liquidation give you a shield if you hit no one? Because he just Liquidation the air to block.
This year. He is level 9, so he does have
Don't you need to hit someone to get a shield with Liquidation?
You're hitting another massive solar beam. Mule's very low.
Ward getting
Whoa, Mammo gets obliterated. Hold on. They're still 4-manning, bro. They've been 4-manning all game.
Taken by Fennel. The first objective.
I think Bitterblade's a little better, but I don't know. I'm not in
See
Worlds.
in the top path, we have them fighting over this Reggie. Alecki goes to
They're
the side
both
of
good,
Zora
though. They're
Tigers
both good.
Gaming. One objective for Fennel, one objective for
Maybe
Zora
it's because he
Tigers.
doesn't think he can easily hit the Dodrio with Bitterblade, where Psycho Cut can slow him, you know? So that makes a bit of sense to me. Dodging the Mew Enhance Auto, great job there. People forget that that Sarah can dodge a lot of targeted moves, you know? If you're against like a Pikachu E-Ball, Mew E-Ball combo, you can dodge it. Glaceal comes out onto Blaziken, here we go. Huge overheat, oh my god, that cuts him in half. They just ignored the LD, by the way. Wait, they just ignored LD hard. Pikachu stopping some scores? Saralege gets one maybe? No, he has to back up. If he kills one there, he suicides for it. He still ends up dying. He could have killed Blissey. Uh-oh. LD trying to... Wow, this Blissey cannot go down. This Blissey is going to finally go down. Pikachu gets Unite from that kill. Pikachu gets Unite from that kill. Tries to hold. Cannot hold.
But they can't do it. The points are raining in.
Wow. Uh-oh. Fennel got a lot of XP on Blaziken. That's the last person you want to give XP to. Nouns got knocked out, yeah.
Here we have in the top path, Mule trying to get as much experience as they can. Level-wise, it's very close between these two teams. Score-wise, also very close, but we have a bottom goal zone gone for Zora Tigers Gaming. Yes,
this
they
is
have
it.
access to some free experience on their side of the map, but they lose a huge positional advantage down here at this objective, and you can see it's going to be difficult for them to move in and fight. Instead, they possibly could look for a catch in the central area, but look at this. Fennel looking to put more
What separates good Mews from great Mews is how they use coaching. Coaching is extremely hard to use properly. Like knowing when to go coaching. Okay, fight is in. Fight is in. They're getting some scores back. Korea's got some fight to them, bro. They got some fight to them. 150 to 200.
That's right, and now we have one goal zone.
And they got a Lecky going in. Oh, Umbreon actually ulted to try and steal. Uh-oh. And then Umbreon's going to go down for that play. Does he? No, he doesn't. This is chaos, by the way, bro. Blissey comes out onto the Blaziken.
Nice Bliss assistance on P to bully out the other Urshifu.
Here we go.
Really, really even right now. That Lecky going in is to give him time to come down and do the Lecky, do the Reggie if they want it. But it looks like they don't even want it. They'd rather just clear their own jungles. They could have ran down and done it with a little bit of positional advantage while one had to go and hold top.
We have a Reggie who's spawned down there. We have another fight breaking out here in the center.
Using foul play.
He's probably like one of, if not the best Blazikens in the world, Patrick.
Mule is taking a ton of damage. They're jumping on top of them, and the KO's down. Mule is down, getting donked.
Alright, Blaziken's in, nice.
And they're raging forward.
It's just like perfect Blaziken gameplay, bro. Ooh. Zora is not looking good, man. They're down so much to a Blaziken, and Blaziken's probably the biggest scaling mod in the game. Oh my god. Oh! He's not even going down. They're zombie teching right now. It's non-stop warfare. He fully charges the bush. Almost kicked the ward there.
Still very close. 150 now to 238 after Fennel has scored.
Yeah, Fennel is locked in. If you can go into Ray ahead of points on Fennel, you're gonna be so golden. But that is also like an impossible task.
Incredibly good at scoring points and playing away.
It was played one time, Rahul.
So that's an opportunity how they can stress the map. Nice KO by Zhong on the Blissey to be able to work on this Registeel.
The Blaziken perfectly like dodging all CC with his blaze kicks and immunes and everything, you know.
First Ray of our grand final.
That's right.
I'm not counting them out. I'm not counting them out. 100-point difference on the dot. How it actually matters, guys. I'll explain it. In a situation where there's a tie, which is very possible in this game, okay? The team that achieved that amount of points first wins. So if Zora scores 100, Fennel wins.
10 seconds now.
All right, that's how ties work. I don't think there has been a tie that registered in competitive. Has there?
They know they're behind.
Has there been a tie that registered in competitive? There might have been actually, like one, like a long time ago. I think it happened to like TTV or some shit. But in event of a tie, the team that reached the score first does win. So Zora needs 2 scores minimum.
Waiting for this fight. They don't want to make a mistake, but they do need to make a move. Fennel chipping up Rayquaza, getting it ready, or just really trying to bait their opponents into a fight. Nice big solar beam onto the Mamoswine. Urshifu still waiting for this fight. Blaziken pushing back and forth. And Fennel can do this all day because they are in the lead. Ceruledge is coming around, looking for their moment. Pikachu with the Thunderbolt, pushed back by the Mew. Still no engagement here, Dupes next. Both teams playing very, very safe. And here comes...
All right, we're in. Big engage on the Urshifu, chunks him to half is not enough.
Solar beam, they popped their Unite move to save them.
Ceruledge hits like 2, forces the runaway, dodges the E-ball. Great play there.
Nobody goes down just yet.
Ceruledge is going to look for a recall here. It's going to be a refight. Blissio comes out. Blissio on Blaziken. That should mean you cannot lose the fight, by the way. Blissio on Blaziken means the fight can never be lost. Oh! Game 1 goes to Fennel. Game 1 goes to Fennel. They don't even do the raid. They go for the score. They don't want to get stolen.
That's right. They can run and score right here. Dodrio putting some scores into this top path as points rain into the bottom goal zone. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Fennel takes game 1.
Zora Tigers Gaming are
Pika walked into Blaze Kick. You do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. A Blissio on a Blaziken means the fight cannot be lost, okay? It cannot be lost. That's like the strongest 2-unit combo in the history of the game.
Game number 1 in our grand finals.
What a match by them. Really, from beginning to end, it felt like they had a really good pulse of what XTG
Cannot give him Blaziken, yeah. Can't give him Blaziken. The momentum is in Fennel's favor here. They lead at 1-0.
Crowd is for Japan. How hyped they are for these grand finals. Fennel feeling great, playing great.
They are main characters, man. They are.
You see
to be honest, Zora is also main characters too, bro. You gotta understand. We got main characters on both sides.
Going on and on and on, no one going down. The level that these defenders and supporters play at, protecting their team, how good they are at the macro.
Is it raining really hard right now?
In these moments, able to move in and out of combat, it's just so incredible watching these top tier players on these top teams have a Rayquaza fight. It's a thing of beauty.
You're able to send players like Tone on an absolute mission, right? We saw the big foul play engagement on 2 players in their central area. Oh, excuse me, XTG had made their way to Fennel's central area.
All right, here we go.
Engage, and we watched this Blaziken run up and down.
In anime, underdogs always win. Anime people must follow the anime land laws.
Stats here for our grand finals. 95,000 damage is impressive.
Blissey, yes, it's because Blaziken is the late game melee hyper carry, which is like the best late game class of character. And then Blissey makes anyone even more powerful. So when you make the best late game character even more powerful, you know, like that's the best. That's the strongest 2-character combo probably in the game. Blissey, Blaziken, late game.
Mule was having a very good game on that Urshifu. Unfortunately, Jean was the first player to go down in that Ray fight, which means it makes it super easy to prioritize Mule and let that Urshifu essentially stymie it from taking over.
There was
okay, interesting ban. Ceruledge was actually getting played almost every single game, you know?
Ceruledge for sure was going down. It was caught with the Pikachu Unite. There was the Electro Ball following Ceruledge and had a beautiful Phantom Force disappearing.
Yo,
right
it is about it is storming near me right now, bro.
Did chase it down, but it's just these
it's raining pretty heavy, bro. I hope it doesn't fuck up my internet or anything, bro. Or like floods my basement. No Blaziken, man, yeah. They can always take the Blaziken, though. They can take it right now. They can take the Blaziken right now. I would take the Blaziken right now. I would just play Ceruledge, jungle, take the Blaziken away right now.
Playing great.
Yeah, and they're taking this
no, they don't want the Blaziken. They don't want the Blaziken. They don't want it. Best of 5.
Before they let their opponents
yeah, they give him the Blaziken again. They're giving them the same exact thing, Blaziken, Blissey.
The easier it is for your opponents to counter you.
They're not going to pick Blaziken right now, though, because they see that jungle and top are picked. So they're going to pick other stuff, and then they're going to last pick Blaziken. No, they pick it right now, actually. Okay. They pick it right now. Okay.
Yeah, and they may want to see what their opponents are bringing out before they decide to possibly bring Dodrio.
Yep, they're going to last pick, counter pick, Tree comes out. Okay. Yo, you know what's good against Blaziken and Blissey, like, combos? Pain Split Tree. No one really knows how to play that, though, but Pain Split Tree is pretty good against Blaziken, Blissey combos and shit. Same thing, run it back, same thing. This time there is an Inteleon, though, instead of Pikachu.
Please don't nerf.
I don't know. This is gonna be a really hard game for Inteleon to play, though, man. Inteleon is gonna have to. If Inteleon can land a hit on Dodrio, it's good. But that's also a tall order, man. That's a really tall order.
Big time dive that they are there doing what they've done all tournament long.
That is a tall order.
Inteleon stays standing so it can grip and rip some snipe shots.
Zora Tigers Gaming obviously needed to change their strategy up a little bit right here, and they have in game number 2. They want to even this series up. They have a best of 5, but they don't want to give another because they'll be right on the edge of losing this whole thing. We're going to have to see how they want to play this. They had some phenomenal fights there in game 1, but it did feel like Fennel
Mew chunks Intel. They both chunk each other. They both chunk each other. Mew can solo Intel, though. Intel can't solo Mew.
They were able to leave players in paths by themselves and have them achieve their goal, which was essentially not give up a goal zone, right? How long did we see Tone just sitting up top?
No, Liquidation's unplayable.
Until finally the team rolled up and they're able to take a great team fight.
Here we have our players loading in. Fennel riding high off that first victory. Zora Tigers Gaming needs to figure something out.
These teams are pretty good, Fui. They're pretty good. Some might say the best in the world at the moment.
The hardware, the big bucks, all the pride, and the ability to call themselves a Pokemon Unite World Champion. We are heading into game number 2.
Ooh, here we go. Game number 2.
Here we go. Zora Tigers Gaming, your purple team. Fennel, your orange team. Up 1 game in this best of 5 grand finals.
Sending Blaziken in the middle this time. No need for Yume to be the escort. Lucapo going straight across, going to start.
All right, this time they are playing 2 top here. They don't care about the Urshifu early game as much. I'm surprised he didn't score the 9. He could have scored 9. He could have easily scored 9 there.
Yeah, and it looks like Yume is having to run away.
He tried to steal instead of scoring 9. He does steal that one.
Not able to score a moment ago, but instead taking a berry, heading back home. We're going to see if Dodrio can get any bit of this experience here.
Nice, good stuff. Both these teams are so incredibly warmed up, man.
And they're going for a pick on who else but Tone, who is nigh impossible to knock out. They make back-to-back boosted
Again, they don't. Mew does not get the early game he wants, man. What Urshifu wants to do is take an unfair fight and dive you on pad, but they're not giving it to him.
So far as we have a fight getting ready to break out here, Combustion can try to pull it back, and they do, pulling it towards their side. They pick up a KO on the Inteleon. They could continue to
I don't know, man. The Urshifu does not look that dominant, bro. Like, he looks easily neutralized now. Back in the day, that guy would obliterate you, bro. Like, it's 2 a.m. where I'm at, 2 King Frost. He would just obliterate you back then.
Darting back through his Lucapo. KO for them as a Gossifleur goes down. Chobo can't even get to Eldegoss.
Fennel right now in absolute control of this match, seeing if they can stop this Cerulege from evolving and take some of this here. Dodrio, it's already got the correct number of bandanas here in our top path as we have the birds spawning here at 8 minutes. Urshifu.
Fennel, yeah, like you look away for 1 second and they just get such a good score lead on you. They know when to score and when to make a push to force a score.
As they go straight on to Ward. Half their HP's gone. Electro Ball boosted auto puts them on the verge of getting knocked out. You got the shield up, Solar Beam.
Good try.
KO.
Good try.
Stuff here for Fennel.
Inteleon's trying to hold here. This is not holdable though, you know. See, look, their rotations. Look, their rotations are so much quicker. They have 4 here before they can have 3 there. Zora's trying to match though, man. They're trying their best to match. Look, by the time they're scoring, look at this. Look at this. Fennel is right behind them because they're just a little bit sluggish, man, on that rotation. Fennel's best thing about them is not their mechanics, not all this other stuff, is their rotations, man. Their rotations are the best in the game. I've never seen people have better rotations than this. I've seen better mechanics, okay? I've seen better mechanics. I've seen better wombo combos, you know? I've seen better secures, but I've never seen better rotations.
Finally, the tree is knocked out. The snipe shots are going wide.
Blaziken stacking the bottom tier 2 and stealing jungle. Look at this, bro.
That's right. They're just going to try to rip it off the map as
their rotations are too good. They're just so good.
They could let this in for a very, very small overcount.
This is the shit that we're missing right here. These rotations, this macro.
Score or positional advantage to their opponents, and it looks like that's what they're going to do as they're making their way down to this bottom bottom path, possibly looking for a sneaky catch right here, not able to pull them into the overheat.
Tone is fearless, seeing 4 players and going straight after their tank.
Yeah, that's the ultimate combo, Rich.
Nothing but action for you. Regice is getting ripped.
There's a lot of things I see that they do that I think I could do. But the rotations I know I can't do, you know, like
using the Tone Unite move. 2 players down, the pressure is crushing them.
like all of these combos that PYI is doing on Blazing, I feel like I can do them. But these rotations, man, like they boggle my mind, man, you know?
That's another one. That's a 4-pack. Can we make it
4
5?
KO, like, damn. At 6 minutes, they're pressuring an enemy tier 2.
P gonna try and line up
They have 5 KO.
That's a penta in your grand.
Like, their aggression is crazy, man.
They won't stop. Every member
Their
of
aggression is like LG in their prime levels of aggression, dude.
looks like Fennel is just trying to assert
Pushing tier 2s at 5-6 minutes, you know, like that level of aggression is insanity.
Zubin again finding some snipe shots finally. KO streak at 2 for them.
And that's how they get those streaks, you know?
They're looking for Tone. They say I'll take a couple myself.
Yo, PY got so many kills, by the way. Yo, that was my call for MVP, by the way. Where's Stu? Stu says if I call the right MVP, I get it. I did call it PY.
They picked up a ton of KOs. They got a lot of catch-up experience. But
And
boy,
it
that
is
looked
him.
good for Fennel.
It is
And
him.
A penta KO in a match like this feels pretty dang good. Scoreline as well, 93 to 2.
The thing is, they're aggressive, but they don't give it up. Their carries never go down. PYI almost never goes down, bro. He plays so aggressive, yet not going down. Anyone can play aggressive and die. But not everyone can play this aggressive and stay alive. Not giving up those shutdowns, you know? Sarah Unite to try and secure? Nope. Nah, PYI is actually the GOAT. PYI is actually the GOAT. He's too good. He's so good. He is probably currently the best player in the world, PYI.
Chobo and Zubin are playing from a mile away, and Fennel is humming.
Oh, man. PYI is the new Overlord. He is the new Overlord.
4 minutes on the clock. It's a level 13.
He needs to win Worlds one more time, but so far he's on track, you know?
Why not? It has control over everything else in this match.
Yeah, I would take away Blaziken from him. Make him play something else. His Blaziken is he accelerates the game so fast on Blaziken. Like Blaziken is a scaler, but he is scaled up like 1 minute into the fucking game, bro. Like he doesn't feel like he's a scaler when PYI is playing him. He feels like an early game character, you know?
Like the team a lot of people expected them to be getting ready for this.
That's a scaler, by the way, guys. You would not believe it, you know, because he's kicking people's heads in 1 minute in the game, but that's a scaler. And look at this. He gets scores on the enemy top tier 2, you know, when they're not there. They're just so in sync.
As we finally have an objective that looks like it's going to go the way of Zora.
They're so crazy in sync.
Because they want the action. They are up by a metric ton here. And Tone, no exception, going straight at them again. Why not? We are all over them. Solar Beam
Okay.
goes down. We are looking for Chobo. Nice.
Dodrio ult? Oh, man. Nah, this game's a wrap. This game's a wrap. They have absolutely no momentum at all right now, guys. Zora, they have no momentum, and I don't... Usually I say, like, yo, Japan can lose a team fight. I don't think Japan is going to lose the team fight, bro. They're just going to Blissey ult the Blaziken, and they will never lose a fight ever.
Incredible stuff from Fennel. They just won't let up.
Oh my god, did Umbreon just kick them into the overheat? Holy shit.
I'll take a KO as well. I feel like
Umbreon might have just kicked them into the overheat. You cannot surrender. It's not allowed. Blaziken is level 15, by the way. And he's still killing people. He's level 15 and he's still killing people.
Pushing back right now, seeing if there's anything they can do.
He's always playing those bushes. You see that? Blaziken's 15 for Ray. That's game. 15 for Ray, up 250 points. This is insurmountable. There's no way you can come back from this, really. Like,
let's just talk about what we're gonna do.
if I had to put odds on it, I'd say that like Zora Gaming has like a 5% chance to win. Like, and that's generous, you know, like like a 5% chance to win.
Fennel, not surprising here. I think it has 15 plus KOs as we have members of Zora Tigers Gaming looking to see if they can find Fennel.
Fennel needs to really throw to lose.
Kind of relax for a bit. They're up so much on the scoreboard. Zora Tigers game
I honestly think Fennel is so ahead. Umbreon can go and die and get no value, and they'll still win 45. If Blissey can ult the thing. It's Pokemon Unite, so anything I think 5% is realistic. 5% is realistic. 1% I don't think is realistic. It might be a little bit higher than 5%, like 5 to 10%.
Yeah, they're looking for a possible fight here. Fennel is. Obviously, Zora Tigers Gaming needs to make a play. They decided to score here, which is good, but they need to take a big fight. The problem is on the other side is Fennel that's been absolutely handling them all game.
Oh my god, man. They are just walking into car accident after car accident, man. 3-man overheat. This is like a 150k Blaziken game, by the way. This is legitimately like a 150k Blaziken game.
Forgot about this, but we need this. Ray, Ward with a Horn Leech, but they're so low. They're gonna be easy.
The 5% is not hitting, unfortunately, man. Ward is buying a lot of time, man. As much as he could. They're gonna body block. And they kill him.
10, Jack, Queen, King. That's an ace. And Fennel is looking to take game 2.
Fennel takes game 2 in commanding.
It's a 3-0, boys. It's a 3-0. It's a 3-0, bro. It's a 3-0. It's a 3-0. Fennel is too different. We have not seen another team play at this level, I think, ever. I would say this is like better than LG in their prime, man. This is actually better than LG in their prime. And LG in their prime is stupid fucking good, bro. Like, and this is better than LG in their prime.
Finals that have looked to be the favorites have dominated. Year 1, 3 straight games. Year 2, 3 straight games.
PYI is not Japanese Overlord, bro. Yo, Overlord is American PYI from now on, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Have their backs against the ropes. They need to win 3 in a row.
Overlord is now American PYI.
A team that's looking to prove that Japan is the best region.
That's a compliment, by the way.
And looking to prove that Fennel is the greatest to ever do it.
That game gave me secondhand soul crush.
We run to our grand finals here, Doob Snacks.
The thing they have, the LG lactose control. Overlord egos them, they don't. True, Asians don't be egoing like that, you know? Like, Japan is not in their culture to ego, right? It's in their culture to be chill as fuck, bro.
And they saw that KO streak of 4 kick up, and then they saw the KO streak of 5, that big penta. The crowd became
PYI is also probably the best blue Urshifu in the world as well, too.
And they just again hit yet another gears. I don't know how many.
I think his blue Urshifu and Overlord's blue Urshifu are on the same level, but his Blaziken is definitely better than Overlord Blaziken. Overlord is not really that known for his Blaziken. I think Metallic is probably a better Blaziken than Overlord.
And that's a car thing. We nailed it.
Good. Hey, we're bringing it home too as we get ready here for game number 3. Fennel looking to bring home that trophy here in Hawaii. Japan has been a region that has always been amazing, always competitive, but they've never been at this level, and they've never been competing.
We be ego free sometimes.
The same can be said for South Korea and Zora Tigers game.
Blissey is even better than the Comfy, by the way, bro. Blissey played perfectly is way better than Comfy. The thing about Comfy is it's just easy to play. But if you can play Blissey perfectly, Blissey's so much better.
They just wanted to keep showing off for the crowd.
And someone like Blaziken does not have the mobility to outrun Blissey. Comfy is better for stuff that can outrun Blissey, you know? Like Dodrio is always going to outrun Blissey, so that's why you need the Comfy.
Of your tournament, and Fennel only wants to play 10 more minutes of Unite today.
That's right.
This version is overbuffed Blaziken and other monsters made him look... No, but even when LG were in their prime, they didn't have that level of control, though, I felt like. Like, they still died every here and there. Like, I feel like PY, if he wants to, he could just not die. You know?
Mimikyu and Leafeon.
But you might be right. You might be right. There is power creep. We're looking at a more power crept version of the game. All right, when Overlord won year 2 and year 1, you know, the game was not as power crept.
Cares about it. They've been operating incredibly well without it so far. Is that
they still don't ban the Blaziken.
Now that it's their opportunity.
They banned Zard. I really think you just give them Zard. Oh.
Last game, there's no way they want their opponents to have this Pokemon. We may be looking at the best Blaziken player in the world right now. On the side here of Zora Tigers, the Hoopa is taken. The Urshifu once again makes its way to the battlefield. Felt like that Urshifu got shut down hard in game 2,
Correct.
but we've seen how powerful it could be throughout this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, the focus, the prio of attacking Zorataya's game that Fennel has put into practice was meticulous, right? In the first game, it was Zhong, then Mule. In the second game, it was Mule, then Zhong. Depending on how they're going with these engagements, switched up what they're doing, and Fennel was always on the same page. Now, we have Tone on this Mamoswine, Mashio, Mew, match made in heaven.
Here we go. We've got the Mamo. We've got the Mew. On the other side, Gyarados possibly coming out. We saw this earlier in the day from Zora Tigers. It looked pretty amazing.
Who's winning Worlds next year, guys?
The Inteleon.
What region do you guys think is going to win Worlds next year?
Amazing for them. And Luca
What do y'all think?
says, I don't see any reason I'm not bringing the bird back here for
Yep, don't pick Slowbro against fucking Overlord. Here we go. Yep. It's like a joke we used to say, guys. Yeah, don't pick Slowbro against Overlord, guys. Don't do it. You know, don't do it. And now it's the PYI now. Yep, don't pick Slowbro against PYI, man. Don't shut down God at all, man. Just let him play the game however he wants, bro. Let him freely move about the game, you know. Do not limit him at all.
We need your support.
They're not locked in, Kiro.
Play Dodrio. It's important. It's a 3-headed bird with the perfect amount of hats, and not enough of you are doing it. Also, actually, you know what?
Dodrio is about to lock it down. Wow, PYI on the freaking Blaziken.
10 minutes separate Zora Tigers Gaming from being eliminated, and Fennel from being your world champions.
It's going to be pretty hard to dig.
Zora Giga lost draft, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I would have liked to see a bro pickup and something that's crazy damage just to like unload and take out PYI. They're so used to PYI like controlling and anchoring the fights. Maybe if you can find a way to dump damage on him and kill him and force a 3v3, you know, like then you can still win. But they're just letting him play their game, man. They're letting him play their game. And they obviously cannot beat him at their game, bro.
We're queuing in. We're locking in. Fennel's locking in. Zora Tigers Gaming.
Sam changed up his tweet to Japan 3-0, bro. Yeah.
And really, Fennel looks unstoppable going into this third game.
For Zora Tigers Gaming, this is your moment. This is when the Eye of the Tiger could start playing for you, and you start fighting back. I don't know if you heard the bell yet, Zora Tigers Gaming, but it's time to turn this thing on and start fighting.
That's funny,
Fennel seems
dude.
to have your number.
I don't know how I can't see that on computer. Maybe I need to go on the phone to see that.
You're gonna need to do it here.
Me and you're going to Worlds next year? Let's go, Pokemon videos.
We're looking them load in. They've got the Pokemon they want to take to battle.
Zora too prideful to ban the chicken. There's no way they don't know that that's the problem, though, right? Or do they think that PY is just so devastating on any character, it doesn't even, it's not worth the ban from him? Because PY can also play some other stuff too, you know?
You don't want to be overconfident,
but they're just so comfortable. They're way too comfortable. Get him off that comfort, man. Yo, that comfy neck thing is like one of the best pieces of Pokemon merchandise I've ever seen, by the way. That shit is so cool.
That is how good they are. And that is what they want their World Championship run to look like. An almost flawless march to the grand final.
Fennel only lost once, guys, I think, right? And they lost to who? Who did they lose to? Fusion? No, Onic. They also Onic once, I think, right?
Here of game number 3 of our grand finals here.
It's really laggy right now.
Zora Tigers Gaming, your purple team. And you know what? I'm not going to lie to you, Dukes. Next, looks like we're having
It's super lagging right now, by the way, guys. Yeah, Onic taking a game off Fennel is super impressive. Super, super impressive. Yeah, it's lagging. It's not me, guys. I'm smooth as can be, you know.
Mule heading up to the top path here with
it's not me.
Urshifu, seeing what they can make happen as they
it's the game. It's them. It's not me. I'm smooth as hell, bro.
Down as they push for this fight. Magikarp not online yet, but it's getting very, very close, especially if they can pick up a KO or an assist.
You think it's better on Twitch, maybe? Yeah, everyone's saying lag. It's. I gotta finish this ad. Hold on.
And here we have the Magic.
I gotta finish this ad and see if Twitch is lagging.
The only point scored so far is from Fennel, as we are currently enjoying some Cosmic Pokemon Unite. Yes, the game is skipping a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Just a hair.
Hey, we're back, baby. Let's go!
We see you going up. P gonna peel back.
Okay, it's not lagging anymore. Let's go. Are you kidding me? I just saw an ad, bro. No, you gotta delete that company. Delete that company. I cannot support that company, bro. I really cannot. Nah, I really cannot, bro. It's too egregious. It's way too egregious.
Shifu pushing in, looking for a fight, not able to make much happen. The hyperspace hold there, but Umbreon not able to make it back through it. Huge solar beam takes the KO, and Mamoswine pushing forward, looking to grab with the Ice Fang, not able to make it happen, but Urshifu needs to run away.
It's way too egregious, guys.
Urshifu is always running away from these fights because Fennel is dominating them.
Yeah,
That's why we stream on YouTube, boys. That's just too much. Y'all are ODing. One second, I just gotta do something real quick.
Portal is down. Mule doesn't even. I was gonna say Mule waits for it, takes it back. Are they coming back through? Yes. We're gonna go for this engagement here. Mule gets picked up, put down by the Ice Fang, and now Luca Poe's there to do a ton of damage. Mule getting chopped up, taken down quickly. The portal is way too late, and they blink out of existence with full HP. Roar right back through.
I don't mind ads, but you can't OD though, you know. I think ads are fair, just don't OD.
Gets the secure on the wild Pokemon, but not able to.
Yeah, it's a cosmetic thing. It's like shiny spray, but for hearts. So PY has shiny spray on it. He actually breaks it with nothing. Interestingly.
Get rid of this tier 1 in the bottom path. They don't get as much experience as they would in the top path, and they take away all their positional advantage down there. Regieleki getting ready to head over to the side of Zora Tigers, and it does. On the bottom path, we have Fennel ripping apart this Registeel. We're going to be able to get it. Blaziken's got the rip, it's got the secure, and it's got the steal right now. 15 to 107. Ton in a little bit of trouble right here, getting caught out, and they go down.
Really, again, that's just buying time for the rest of Fennel to
Okay,
get this
do
Regieleki off the map before Zora.
This is probably the finals, by the way, guys. Yeah, Japan. I think Japan takes it down, boys. I think they just Omega take it down.
Tons of damage. Electro Ball engagement follow up with that big boosted attack out of Dodrio. They put a drill right through their chest. Darting back, overheat charge up, nobody home.
And here we go, just continuing with the boost. It's continuing with the Electro Ball, seeing if they can score in this top path. Dodrio looking to make something sneaky happen, but Zora Tiger Gaming has sniffed it out. They're sending Gyarados down to that bottom path to stop.
Here we go.
Here comes the Umbreon, trying to pull the...
Has Blaziken died once yet, guys? Be honest. I'm gonna assume it has not happened. Like, look at the Blaziken, man. I'm assuming he has not died yet.
They rage on, and this goal zone is gone.
And here we go, scoring 15 to 180. Nope.
It's not that Zora doesn't move as a team. It's just that, like, they don't move like Fennel. That's all, bro. Like, they're good. They're definitely good. They're just not Fennel.
They are coming to our grand finals, and they are proving it with dominance.
Like, they're in their jungle stealing them. How are you gonna ban Blaziken versus Fusion and not versus Japan? They really needed to take away the Blaziken there, I think, yeah. He's so comfortable with Diego, you know? You really gotta take it away. I can't imagine what they're thinking, not taking it away. Wait, P might actually go down here. That's like the first time he died in 3 games, I think, bro. He actually went down for the first time.
Where do we go from here, Spraggles?
He's 1 death every 25 minutes.
Right? How are they going to be able to come back? They have Unite moves.
Yeah, if only Overlord practiced Blaziken and not fucking Zeraora, bro. Like,
right here, they can come back in this game experience-wise. Score-wise, it's going to be a long time before they're able to climb that mountain, but they're looking to make it happen. A reset coming through this hyperspace hole as Regieleki is walking towards this top
Overlord
path.
is so talented too, man. It's just that his talent was just wasted on Zeraora, bro. Zeraora is not worthy of Overlord.
With experience, there are wild Pokemon everywhere. They can get back in this game experience-wise and get ready for a fight near the end of the match if they just take some of it. But there's another objective on the map.
I don't know why they used it. It's not good, Flygon. It's legit not good. I just can't imagine why they would do that when there's so much better attackers in the game. I'd rather him play Dodrio lane, you know, than Zera lane. It's just for that one gimmick, dude, of the comfy engage is like a gimmick. And then they scrim each other all the time, I have to assume, and then, you know, they scrim each other and like, yo, it's kind of good, you know. One of the teams with Zera's bound to win, right? So there's like, and then they got bad intel there, you know. I really think they got bad intel.
Bounce to peel out of this fight as Mamoswine looks to move in. Umbreon in a lot of trouble, gets shut down.
I mean,
How you gonna ban Blazic and Confusion and not versus Japan? Frown.
Unite move on the Urshifu Mules going in. They don't get a
Feels
KO
bad,
for it.
man,
We're
Diego.
going rings
Feels bad.
unbound. They just want to take a fight. They need a confidence booster from somewhere. We're
Come on, get some KOs. Nah.
Now there's 3 players down in a
Like,
heartbeat.
dude, Fennel is so good at fighting with 1 HP and not dying, bro. So many times they're all in 1 HP and no one dies. Oh my god. Dude, PY is consistently level 14. Consistently. And they just steal everything. Look, they just take everything, man. Blaziken, he's farming damage. He's gonna go down here, though. He's just farming damage, man. He's legit just farming damage at this point.
Blaziken, the experience that just went over to the other side can help even up this match. They know they're behind on points by a lot, but they can get close on levels and they can win a big fight. They could come back in this game, and catches like that could make it happen. It could be the overconfidence of Fennel that lets Zora Tigers Gaming take game number 3. Reggie Alecki walking right now as Zora Tigers is going to need to decide when do they make.
All right, they got some points on him. I would wait. I would wait.
This could be their
I would wait, double, do 20-50, 20-50 wait, get you guys a little bit back in the game, man. Go 20-50 topside, prep for it, man. Prep for the 20-50, boys, come on. They only want 1, they don't want the 20, okay? They're just ripping. They're just ripping.
Who's gonna go for the secure? Ray Solo, who's gonna get it? It's gonna be taken by Fennel. It's gonna be taken by
They have so much secure. They have Blaziken, Dodrio, Mew. They have so much secure.
Honolulu for a couple days, but Hawaii has a new Alei. Bow down to your chiefs of Unite, Fennel.
They got it. They got it, bro. They got it.
Continue to reign in.
Even if they lost, they could do that 3 more times, by the way, before they lose, you know? Like, oh, they can do it 2 more times. Even if they lost, they could have done that literally 2 more times. You're bound to get 50-50, you know? Hun GG World Champion, man. Damn, son is right. They really needed to remove the Blaziken, bro. At least try. Even, they might still lose, but at least try to remove the Blaziken.
Already, you're looking at your grand finals world champions.
World champions, man.
Is taking this whole thing, and it looks like the enemy home goal zone is there.
Dude, Zora looks like they're taking it in good spirits, though. They're all smiling over here, you know? They're all smiling. That's good, man. That's actually good.
They have been perfect.
Even if they drafted perfectly, guys, I don't think Zora is on the same level as Fennel. Even if they banned everything, everything went their way. Fennel is just a superior team, you know? They can maybe take like 1 game off him, I think. But I do not think Zora is going to win, though. Like, they probably could take in 1 game. Maybe they take 2 games, bro. Like, if they got super lucky, man, you know?
Full realization of what we in this arena have already found out. Fennel.
But I really don't see Zora beating them.
Unite. Japan is the best region in Pokemon
Zora made it far, number 2. Oh, they get a picture. Mallow, go, time, go! No! Thought it was about to be in the picture. They get paid, bro. Fennel takes it down 3-0. I told y'all they could 3-0. Y'all were saying Zora 3-0. I said cap. I told you if anyone 3-0s, it's Fennel, bro. Round of applause for Fennel, boys. Round of applause. Truly a team deserving of world champion.
There was no question.
Truly deserving.
It's a no. We call that a no-doubter. We saw it.
Truly deserving.
With Blackhand. We saw it season 2. With
Korea number 2, not bad, Heejin. Y'all did all right. Y'all did all right.
And when the team is dialed in, and when the team is playing like that, the team wins in fashions like we just
Hey, Zora, dude, Zora surprised a lot of people, man. He surprised a lot of people. Flareon's right here looking like, dang, that could have been me. What do you mean? That was a great finals, man. That was a great finals. How was that shitty? That was a great finals. They deserve to win.
Proved it without a doubt. It's no question.
They deserve to win. They are the superior team. They showed that they were, you know, a step above, bro. The fangirls about to cry. They are. Flareon's kind of cute. I'll hook you up.
And we know how good Fennel is.
Actually, I don't even know if Flareon's of age yet. He's like 17. Hold on. Hold on, boss. Chill out.
Tigers Gaming. What a run. What a Cinderella story.
Zora Tigers Gaming were looked at as an underdog, maybe a non-factor here in this tournament. And they make it all the way to the
They made custom little flappy things for them too, bro. Come on, man.
It's incredible stuff what Fennel has managed to do. There you go.
Fennel won the YT strats. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of credit. They did do the XP share Pikachu, okay, which people doubted YT for. Pioneered, by the way. XP share attacker, we pioneered, by the way. Just saying, it's all good. It's all good.
Dropping one single map, one game all weekend long.
Almost a perfect record from this team. You can see the emotion. It's been a long road for Japan. They've never made it to the mountaintop. And here they are, the best in the world, the best region in the world with the best players. Can anyone stop this team? This is going to be looked at as one of the greatest teams to have ever played the game.
In one of the most competitive years the game has seen, they sit supreme. And wow, what a statement.
Not gonna lie to you, I want to cry a little bit. I've seen all the emotions. I'm getting overwhelmed here, Dubes.
Damn, they're crying. They're crying. They're world champs, man. They got it. They got it, bro. They actually got it, man. They got it at the highest level.
The big time win that I know
I'm gonna have to buy a super next year.
They were capable of achieving. It's got to be an absolute breathtaking moment for them.
And in a moment here, they will get to hoist these trophies high.
Are these guys? Did these guys used to be called Champion Lord? Is that what their old name was?
It's the third time
I don't know their names. I just know they're good.
It's the third time it's been done in dramatic fashion. It's the third time it's not ended with.
Dude, Worlds always ends with a 3-0. By the way, did y'all notice that? Didn't it end 3-0 like all 3 times?
Finally, Japan has made it. Finally, they have done it. And
dude, with a name like fucking Champion Lord, bro, like, come on, man. Y'all knew you were against someone crazy.
I wouldn't be busy and bustling around to try and get off that stage. Drink in every single moment. And I'll tell you,
proud of Japan. Proud of them. They deserve it. They really do deserve it, man. They started off a little bit slow, man. You know, but they're catching up to us now, man. We gotta get back to the lab, man. NA as a region needs to get back to the lab. Listen to Inder, bro. Quit egoing each other, bro, alright? Alright, quit egoing. Overlord, Kyrios, when y'all build that super team, yo, don't ego, bro, alright? Get yourself a #1 defender, alright? Come on. Alright, here we go.
Staring at the score screen at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see that victory.
We gotta win it back for NA, boys, alright?
Moments here from our
we gotta win it back for NA.
here at the World Championship.
I have no clue, Top
A lot of
Brothers.
these are just gonna look like a highlight reel for Fennel.
Yeah, I mean, again, statement plays here. We're already watching game 2, and this is that crazy penta push that they were able to get done. And the crowd, I mean, they came alive, right? The
Yo, look at Elo Poppy. NA, near airport, is known as the fastest region to arrive at the airport. Since they gave up on the Pokemon Unite World Championships, they're investing in speed ones. In particular, their current world record holders in airport any percent no wins. Oh my god. Elo Poppy's goofy ass, bro. Oh my god, that clown is NA too, by the way.
Unbelievable, and you can see
Elo Poppy's goofy ass. That's too funny, bro.
They have the backs of the teams that they support, and what's great.
That's too funny.
Each other's backs as well. Once the team is eliminated, you just kind of filter to a new squad. You back them up all the way through the finish line. We're taking a look at our completed day 2.
Yeah, it's a classic one. That's why it's so funny, bro. That's why it's so funny.
To become champions.
When you look at this bracket, there was
I might have to steal his tweet. It's so good, bro. I might just need to fully steal his tweet.
Story is Fennel 2-0, Fennel 2-0, Fennel only dropping 1 game.
Fennel dropping the game to Onic is crazy, but Onic could have won too. Didn't we see that they could have won?
3-0. Incredible stuff. The best teams in the world came here to compete, and Fennel proved that they were a cut above the rest.
Big shout out to all of these top 16 teams. I mean, you can't understate how difficult day 1 was to get to day 2. And of course, we saw how competitive these teams were in day 2 as well. So every single bracket win was a well-earned win, and Fennel sits on top
Fennel, man.
of Pokemon Unite.
Damn. Whoever the Fennel brand is, they better pay him some money, bro. Holy moly.
What a team. We will be right back. We've got a trophy celebration. Do not
All right, let's see the celebration,
You'll
guys.
get to see the champs hoist the hardware very, very soon.
Viewers are disgusting. The incredible win by Team YT in the Pokemon Unite Finals. Get a champion. Get fucked, Champion Lord. We win. Hey, as long as AI is concerned, we winning, baby. We winning. Let's go. Guys, I don't think AI is taking our job for a minute, guys, okay? Now give the trophy to Zora. pull a NAIC, man. Give the trophy to Zora, bro. Yo, by the way, durability counter on Umbreon should be a 5. Umbreon's one of the tankiest characters in the game, by the way. Like, it is so crazy tanky. At least Overlord never lost a single match at the world stage. Wait, what? He did? Wait, what are you talking about? He legit out. He's legit out, bro. Yeah, that's true, Lurk. That's true. That's true. Wish is also legitimately really good too, by the way. Nah, that's brutal. Dude, I know a lot of people are like clowning on Overlord because he lost and he got out and stuff. I truly still believe Overlord is the GOAT. He is just the GOAT. Yo, what the hell? It's like that with Chiku? Wait, what? No way. No fucking way, bro. Yo, no way. It's like that? No way. No way. What the hell? No way. I need to start reverse scrolling, bro. I didn't know Korean chicks like short guys, bro. Fuck, I'm too tall, man. No way. I need to start reverse scrolling, bro. He actually won. Oh my god. Demon. Demon. Shout out to my boy Chiku. Demon. I can't tell if he capping, but like, if that's him, that's my, hey, if that's him, W. That's a W, bro. Oh, word pair? Here we go. Let me check out. Is there any more Twitter stuff? This clown ton did it. You got it. You won. No more tweets, really. No, there's not much more tweets. There's not much more tweets, really. Alright, let's see the ceremony, boys. No, this music is okay, usually. Trophy ceremony. It's only when they, like, sing and shit. That music should be okay. It should be okay. No, there's not much more. Demonic. Nothing too crazy anymore. All right, tell me if there's any more good tweets, guys. Here we go. Pokemon news is tomorrow, really? Okay. But wait, what are we gonna see? Who? I can't talk. Tomorrow is like what, VGC or something? Finals? Because Unite's done. Dude, this Zard skin is so sick. Actually, I need to get this. Still frantically trying to find. I need to verify. I need to verify if that's Chiku or not, though. Is my question. Can't find it. Can't find it. Let me know, guys. Let me know when y'all got more intel, boys. All right. Let me know when y'all got more intel. Right now, we don't got much intel on it.
Hi there, I'm Anna Prosser here at the Pokemon World
Hold on,
Championship
never mind.
with Kay, Barry, Kim. Kay, if
We might have a
people
new
don't know
Twitter
you,
find. No, I'm playing.
Tell us a little bit about yourself and what you do.
Hi, my name is Kim. I love collecting Pokemon plushies, and I'm just happy to be here.
She looks like she collects Pokemon plushies.
I am dressed as Nurse Joy from Pokemon Sun and Moon, and I'm accompanied by Blissey, Chansey, and Comfy.
And I think you told me Comfy came from here in Honolulu, right?
Absolutely. I was so happy and excited when I found that she was here.
Dude, that Comfy merch is actually sick, by the way.
It's such a good one for Hawaii with all these flowers and everything.
Thank you.
Now, tell me a little bit why you chose this.
Dude,
as your
Pokemon
outfit.
flies out cosplayers, by the way, Angela.
Great for the event for Pokemon.
Like they artificially add cosplayers into their events, you know. So like all these people, they got paid to come out. They flew all these people out.
Community here at Worlds.
Yo, I want that necklace thing, bro. That necklace thing looks fire, bro.
And we just love to take photos together, and I love seeing everyone's cute cosplays.
I think you were just watching some matches, right? What were you watching?
I was watching the VG.
Is that your favorite?
It's been fun so far, yeah.
Are you rooting for anyone in particular?
Not anyone in particular, but I'm rooting for everyone.
Nice.
Okay, that is the definition of not anyone in particular.
And you too.
Okay.
We'll see you at the Pokemon World Championship.
Here we go, the 500-point mode. Let's see the. I want to see the ceremony. Run up the ceremony. Damn, it's 3 a.m. by the way, guys. Holy moly.
Points wins. Remote Stadium returns with new upgrades. Wild Pokemon, berries, and even scoring area have all been updated to keep things fresh. Plus, make use of new AOS technology to spice up matches in fun and unpredictable ways. Employ unique strategies in every stage of battle. This new mode is officially launching next spring. Stay tuned for more info.
Dude, I should tweet this out. This looks funny to tweet out. Viewers discussing the Pokemon Unite World Championship Finals between Zora and Jan. Zora made a mistake by not banning Blaziken, which is a very strong. Yo, this will be a funny ass tweet, bro. This will be a funny ass tweet.
Pokemon trainers from all around the world dream of becoming a champion.
I'm gonna tweet that shit out right now, bro.
World Championships. And unfortunately, only 26 of our regional champions could be here to compete in Hawaii for that very title.
Go juice the tweet right now, boys.
After 2 fantastic play days here at the World Championships, we are now ready to crown our champion.
Pokemon Unite is the ultimate game of teamwork and coordination.
Here we go.
Both of our finalists
Go juice my tweet, fellas, fast.
Expertly. Team Fennel stormed through the bracket, only dropping a single game on their way, showing dominance from the Japan region and becoming the first team to ever represent Japan in Pokemon Unite's Grand Finals at Worlds. Team Zora Tigers.
Look how many trophies there are, bro. Holy shit.
Tournament also represented their region for the first time in Pokemon Unite's Grand Finals at Worlds. But it was Team Fennel who seized the initiative and completely outplayed their opponent to win the final match.
Completely outplayed is
We have
actually an
World
understatement, bro.
Champion, the Crown, who has ascended to the top and proved they deserve this title. So now, let's crown our finalists and world champions and honor their achievements. let's present our awards. Please welcome back to the stage and give a big round of congratulations to Zora Tigers Gaming!
Big Zora Tigers Gaming, here we go.
Let's hear it for your players. Ward, Mule, Subin, Jung, and Chobo!
Not bad. Hey, second place. Those trophies are still big money, I think, bro. They look pretty good. They look pretty good.
Let's hear it one more time for Zora Tigers Gaming! And now, the team who won the day. Let's hear a big.
No, they don't give third place. No, they're not 50K a pop, bro. They're like 20K a pop, maybe. That's still good though. 20K a pop. That's still money, bro. No, that's first place. Though. First place is 20K a pop. Second place, I would say, is probably like 7 to 8K a pop. But the card is big money too. Like when you add everything up, it becomes a lot of money. Like this shit is 20K. The card is 20K. Like the jacket is 20K. They give you a lot of stuff. They're gonna get like sweaters too, World Championship sweaters. You know.
Let's hear it one more time for your world champion.
Very deserved. Zora Tigers came in second. Not bad, not bad.
And one more time for your finalists and champions.
Super team's not the play.
Congratulations to all the teams who qualified for Worlds this year. We appreciate everyone who participated as a spectator or a competitor during our third season of the Pokemon Unite Championship Series.
Damn, yo, Tana's like, damn, that shit's kind of nice, bro. And then the other guy's like, yeah, it's kind of nice.
All our other Pokemon titles and closing ceremonies will wrap things up at the end of the show. But to wrap up the end of
And then I think like the creator of the game or whatever comes out and shakes their hand and all that.
Which camera are you looking at?
The red light.
There's going to be 3.
Here we are in the analyst lounge to wrap up what has been an incredible.
Someone asked which cameras we looking at, bro.
Pokemon Unite and an incredible season.
I don't know what's gonna happen to the teams next year. As in traditional NA fashion, there's gonna be some roster mania next year, guys.
I want
Right?
to hear some final thoughts from all of you about this weekend and, of course, this incredible season. Danielle, why don't you start us off?
I think firstly, I am so proud of all my teams from the Asia region. I have been such a big supporter for you guys. You did amazingly this year.
She did cast the ACL, I think.
Maybe finish as high as they wanted to. Be proud. You made it to Worlds, and I hope
True.
to see you again next year.
True. That shit is not easy.
Well, the benchmark has been set, that's for sure. That is
True.
for certain. Holy smokes, if there's ever a champion that deserved it, it's